throughout the last 3 months, we have gone from a level 1 player all the way to the highest dungeon in the game. And in this video, you will see the full journey beginning with the very start of Desert Temple. Now, the goal of this episode will definitely be to reach Pirate Island, which is where things will truly start to get difficult. And ladies and gentlemen, I know we can do it in this episode. And also, we already leveled up, which is actually crazy. But yeah, trust me, the progression is going to get quite a bit harder as we progress through this series. Yeah, things will truly get difficult. And I didn't mention it already, but we actually have to progress through this entire series as a mage player, which means that we can only use mage abilities and mage gear. And this is difficult because mage is a much more valuable class than warrior, and also because mage spells are generally considered worse. So boys, this series is actually about to go crazy. To be honest, I really just want to go and breeze through these first 2 dungeons to actually get to the really good stuff. And if you guys haven't seen me before, we actually went and completed an entire Noob to Godly journey as a warrior player. And boys, I know we can do it again as a mage. And trust me, this is about to be like the greatest Noob to Godly to ever drop. Like, this stuff is about to be so crazy. So you should definitely subscribe and join us on our journey, because this is only the beginning. Things will actually get so crazy. But with that, the boss should be dead. And also, we are level 5 already. And unfortunately, the game is just forcing me to be warrior. So for right now, I'll have to be like kind of a hybrid of both warrior and mage. And yeah, I think I'm gonna save collecting my daily reward to when we actually hit Pirate Island, because we are definitely gonna need it. But yeah, let's go and do medium mode. Now, I mentioned it at the start, but we're gonna have to complete a bunch of different challenges throughout this series, with examples being like getting 5 different dungeon cosmetics, or dropping an ultimate weapon. And that's really gonna make this series extremely difficult, but at the same time much more fun, because we won't just have a single objective, rather multiple goals throughout the series. Trust me, this is about to be like the greatest Noob to Godly. And also, since we're in medium mode, we actually have a new boss to fight called the Sand Scorpion. And to be honest, Desert Temple, it's just pretty like free, bro. This stuff is actual just free game. And also, one other thing I kind of wanted to talk about is XP and luck boosts, and whether I'll actually be using them or not. Because if you watched the last series, you might have noticed I used like XP boosts throughout the entire series. And yeah, the answer is very much yes, because progression is super slow without boosts. And you could consider it cheating, but I really don't, considering the fact that if you're not skilled enough to beat the dungeon, you're not going to be leveling up fast anyways. But we do have to wait until Winter Outpost to be able to actually purchase boosts. But yeah, that's really going to make this progression a lot better, is actually having like different boosts to use. And it shouldn't be long until we hit Winter Outpost. I think we're like already a third of the way. But outside of buying boosts, I will not purchase anything. This will not be like a pay-to-win series or anything. It's really just done for the purpose of making videos a lot easier to make, and just a lot better for the viewing experience. But with that, you should be dead, and we also leveled up to level 11. I think the game kind of forces you to become a warrior by like deliberately giving you only warrior stuff. But I think in Winter Outpost we'll actually have the ability to drop like mage spells and stuff. But before we get into another dungeon, I want to actually go and do one of the Excalibur quests, which is definitely the easiest one to do. So yeah, if you just go down this path and then enter that cave over there, you'll see that there's an entire obby to complete, and this is a part of a massive quest line to unlock like the most powerful weapon in the game. But for this episode, we'll only just be completing this obby, and yeah, I'll just cut to when we make it to the end. And one more jump, and here we are at the yellow orb. Now what this is gonna do is it's gonna give us a title called Explorer, but it's also gonna give us one of many runes to actually unlock this weapon, which we're gonna be doing throughout this series. But we are nearing Winter Outpost. To be honest, it should just be like 2 or 3 more games until we actually reach it. And that's gonna be good, because we're gonna actually be able to use like mage abilities. And really the main ones I'm kind of focused on getting is stuff like Phantom Flames or Fire Bomb, because those mage abilities are like actual godsends for early game. But like I said before, mage is the worst class throughout pretty much the entire series, which is kind of what's gonna make this fun. And also, I've never really like progressed through this game as a mage. It's gonna be kind of a different experience. But look at that damage. We like 2-cycle the boss. That is actually insane. Really, once we get the XP boost, we will actually just be like tearing through the dungeon. But man, the goal of this series is to progress through the entire game while using only the mage class. along with obviously completing goals such as getting the Excalibur and dropping a legendary spell. To be honest, I'll probably do like an entire list of everything we have to do. But yeah, I hope you guys are excited as I am, because this is gonna be crazy. But with that, the boss should be dead, and we are now level 15, which I believe means we can play hard. I swear, this game pretty much just forces you to become a warrior at the very beginning. But yeah, let's go and play hard. To be honest, I am just hoping to leave this dungeon soon. Desert Temple is probably like my least favorite part about Noob to Godly, just because you don't really have like actual abilities to use. But this slam spell is crazy. We just like one-shot the monsters. For right now, we are investing our points into physical power, but that definitely will change once we get like some good mage stuff. So for now, we're kind of just a hybrid of both mage and warrior, which I definitely wouldn't recommend you ever do. Always stick to one class, whether it be warrior or mage. Don't use like a mix of both. It's like the biggest beginner mistake ever. And also, we made it to level 20, which means we are just 10 levels away from Winter Outpost. And Winter Outpost should go quite a bit smoother than this dungeon, just because it was more recently remade. Yeah, Winter Outpost is actually crazy. And also, we got our very first Greg of the entire series. And ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't know, Greg actually gives you like quite a bit of items along with materials which you can actually use to craft different weapons. And we're gonna have to do that throughout this series, because one of our goals is to also craft the Oracle's Ascendant, which is the most powerful mage weapon in all of Dungeon Quest. And yeah, we need my man right here to do it. And ooh, we did not get bad stuff. We got 2 materials along with a bunch of gear. We also did get a mage weapon as well, which is pretty nice. Really, the main thing I just want is mage spells. That's literally all I could ever want. Yeah, it's gonna be good once we hit Winter Outpost to actually be able to use the XP boost. And also, oh my, bro, I did not just die on Desert Temple. No, oh my gosh. Alright, well, let's definitely hope that does not happen again. But man, just like 10 levels left until we actually hit Winter Outpost. Yeah, to be honest, I'm just gonna fully focus on like warrior gear until we actually get like a good mage spell. Because unfortunately, this game kind of forces you to become warrior at the very beginning, which is a little bit unfortunate. But ladies and gentlemen, this series will be great. It will definitely be like 100 times better than the last Noob to Godly. So all I ask is that you stick around. Right now, the main thing I'm looking for is mage gear, because currently we do actually have a good mage spell. However, everything else is pretty bad. Man, I'm excited to get to Winter Outpost. But with that, the boss should be dead. And ooh, we got a purple mage staff. Oh wait, no, that's a warrior weapon. Bro, why do I only get warrior stuff? Man, this could potentially be our final game of Desert Temple. And yeah, really one thing I kind of wanted to talk about is the length of this series, because the last Noob to Godly that we did was around, I think, like 35 episodes and lasted for 4 months. And this is kind of an important detail because we're going to be seeing a lot of updates throughout this series. Last time we saw, I think, the release of Greg, the release of boss raids, all of the different events from the Valentine's event to the Easter event. We saw a lot of crazy stuff with Noob to Godly. And that's one of my favorite aspects of it, is that throughout this series we'll also be experiencing updates and seeing how they affect our progression. Like for example, last time when we hit Winter Outpost, they actually had just done the update. So I don't know, maybe they'll do like a level 130 dungeon in this series and we'll be able to experience that. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be very fun, but it's gonna be nice having the XP boost. That's definitely gonna be a godsend. I swear, it's like every group that we level up though, I just keep like investing into my spell points. I think also for the start of this series, we will run Glass Cannon Mage. Right now we're Glass Cannon Warrior in terms of ability stats, but we will definitely change to Glass Cannon Mage, which pretty much means that every single stat point is invested into one category. And that's good because we're going to be able to do as much damage as possible, which is going to allow us to quickly be able to like speedrun the dungeons. To be honest, it might be like one more game until we actually get to Winter Outpost, and finally we'll be able to actually get XP boost. Like, look at that damage, bro. This is just unfair. I swear, things will definitely get a lot harder. And with that, we got, yeah, that is absolute trash. Bro, are you kidding me? To be honest, I'll just play this dungeon until we actually get to level 30. And just like that, we leveled leveled up to level 30, which means that we can officially play Winter Outpost. And I will finish the dungeon just so we can actually get like some good mage gear. Man, hopefully we get something good. No, of course we get, oh my gosh, just more warrior gear. Ladies and gentlemen, we can now officially play Winter Outpost for the very first time. Now, you astute observers might notice that my account looks a little bit different, and that's because we actually went and got over 200 hours of both XP and luck boost. Yeah, bro, it should last us throughout the entire series. But man, let's go and play Winter Outpost for the very first time. Man, I really don't know how I'm gonna do in this dungeon. The main thing I'm praying for is mage spells. And ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't actually know, Winter Outpost was recently reworked, and they completely changed the entire map. But the good thing is, I actually have both versions of Winter Outpost, being the legacy and the new one, because we will actually need to complete a quest within those like older dungeons. And just, bro, our leveling is so good. We just gained like 2 level ups and we got through like the first 2 monster groups. It's insane. And really, the grind for Pirate Island begins. And I kind of want to talk about like a few goals that's going to happen within this Noob to Godly. So number 1, we'll have a new kind of thing unlocked once we hit level 100, being boss raids. So we'll actually be able to go and obtain ring items, which is going to be good because that's going to improve our damage and also give us special things like passive heals. And yeah, I'll explain that a little bit more as we progress through this series. And then obviously we'll also have the ability to drop legendary weapons, which will be once we hit, I think, hard mode of this dungeon. But 7 levels and we're just on the first boss. That is wild to me. Yeah, this progression is like 10 times faster than Desert Temple. To be honest, this is probably like one of the best reworks dungeon quests could have ever did. Look at this map. It has such like a mythical feeling to it. It's very nice. The atmosphere is very similar to Enchanted Forest. And if you guys are new, there are some actual like great dungeons coming for this series, including Samurai Palace, King's Castle, Canals, Ghastly Harbor, Volcanic Chambers. And yeah, really my goal with this series is to make it as entertaining as possible, while also having it be very difficult in a lot of ways. But I really don't want just the main goal of this series to be only leveling up, because there is a lot of like really fun stuff you can do in this game that most people kind of overlook. Progression isn't really the only aspect anymore. Bro, I swear this boss takes like 10 years to kill. Would you die already, bro? Okay, just like that, he finally dies, and oh my, yo, let's go, we got a mage cloak. That is exactly what we need. Dude, finally we get some mage gear. Before I make the full switch to mage, however, I do think I'm gonna wait until we actually get another mage ability. Like just one more mage thing and we'll be good to switch. And yeah, we can also go and vote on this polls, which to be honest, I'm just gonna put some random stuff because I don't really care to do this. Yeah, if you vote on these polls, you'll actually get like a little bit of a reward with like XP boosts and stuff. But it's like 21 more levels until Pirate Island, which I know seems like a lot, but in earlier dungeons, the progression is very fast. And one thing I kind of wanted to talk about with this series is how the progression will work, because a lot of you guys are likely newer to the game. And yeah, progression in this game works in a very weird way. At the very beginning, progression is like very fast, and you get like 50 level ups a dungeon until you get around like the Pirate Island mark. Then it actually starts to slow down, but not too drastically. Really, where the progression slows down drastically is around like Ghastly Harbor and Steampunk Sewers, where it takes like hours upon hours just to get a single level, which is the sole reason why I would definitely like to use XP boost. Also, we got Greg. Yeah, I'm really praying he gives me a mage spell. That would be nice. And I believe we 2-cycle him. Yeah, that's definitely a 2-cycle. Yeah, a huge tip I would have for fighting Greg is to always be swinging your weapon at him. Even if you're a mage, for some reason the damage scales based on your level, so it doesn't matter what weapon you're using, you will still do like a lot of damage to him. Also, I mean, we got mage robes, I guess, but it's not amazing. I guess I really can't complain about getting mage stuff. Although the one thing I need is that mage spell. I believe Ice Needles is the mage spell for easy mode. And as the difficulty kind of climbs up, there will be kind of more different monster styles added to the dungeons. Like medium mode has like a berserker that you have to fight. It's a little bit crazy. And they kind of stopped doing that as they continue to make dungeons. Because keep in mind, the original versions of these two dungeons were not like that. And they just kind of were very like basic and simple. Really, one thing I don't like about all of these like older dungeons is how the bosses have just so much health. I guess the reworks just give bosses way too much health, and it takes like 90% of the run to actually just fight the bosses. A little bit annoying because I kind of like cruising through the dungeon and not really just stalling at a single area. But boys, I forgot to say it, but rate the drip. To be honest, this is kind of drippy, I'm not gonna lie. They honestly did a very solid job at doing the rework spells and obviously items. Especially this boss, this is just such a good rework. Like, it just makes the beginning of the game very good. And I've mentioned it before, but the first impression of a game is the most important part. Because if players don't like your game at first, they won't usually come back to it. So despite all of like the later dungeons being absolutely amazing, people won't get to see that because they'll like quit the game beforehand. And I think the Dungeon Quest devs really realize this because they reworked the earlier dungeons. Because let's be honest, if your worst stuff is at the very beginning of the game, you are not going to be growing. I just hate how much health this guy has. He has like 2 times the amount he should have. They made this guy way too tanky, but he should be dead. Hopefully get a spell. No, I did not get a spell, bro. Are you kidding me? To be honest, I am very tempted to collect my daily reward, but we have to save it for Pirate Island. And you guys should definitely stick around for then, because Pirate Island is going to be absolutely crazy. Also, one thing I really didn't mention was that we actually got some cosmetic coupons. And pretty much what they do is they allow you to get any cosmetic in the game for, I guess, kind of like for free. And we have 5 of them. So to be honest, I'm going to wait till we get like some really good cosmetic shop, because this one is pretty mediocre in my opinion. But yeah, let's go and do medium mode. Man, we are slowly nearing Pirate Island. Really, Pirate Island is where stuff actually starts to get real. Also, our damage, oh my gosh, our damage is low. That is not good damage. I'm still using Desert Temple stuff, so it's not good. I really want to use Mage, but I have no abilities to actually like use. Really, if I just got 1 spell, I'd be happy with that. But despite that, this is still definitely winnable. Yeah, really, if you could just gather these guys up, it's not too difficult. Really, the biggest tip I would have for you new players, like a huge tip, is to use the global party system. I know this is kind of random, but playing this game as a solo is probably like one of the worst things you can do. Like, I could actually make an entire video on how to actually like utilize the global party system just because of how important it is. You could pretty much just get free carries all the way through to the highest dungeon and quite literally AFK farm it if you know what you're doing. Like, the progression in this game really isn't bad if you utilize the resources that this game kind of gives you, because you can just find infinite free carries. But do not do what I'm doing. Do not just like play solo the entire time. I obviously think you should play solo a little bit just to kind of practice the game and learn the dodging strategies, but do not progress entirely as a solo. Dude, bosses is gonna be so annoying with this low damage. I'm just praying we get a mage ability. Also, we got Greg, so potentially we could. To be honest, Greg gives me like 20 times more items than the actual dungeon does. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat him. That's not really a 2 cycle. Yeah, you ideally want to do half of his health on his first stun phase. Yeah, I'm in medium mode, so Greg has pretty difficult scaling. Come on, let me kill you, bro. Let me kill you. Yeah, to be honest, I think I lost this Greg. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's an L on my end. Man, that's pretty unfortunate. Please, like, all I want is a spell right now. That's the only thing I need. Man, after like 80 billion years, the boss dies. I think Whirlwind is probably a lot better than the Slam spell, which is kind of surprising. Yeah, Whirlwind is actually kind of underrated. Man, like, just give me some mage stuff, bro. I have everything else besides a spell. Man, here we are on the final boss, which is pretty much just mash your abilities and hope you kill him. But hopefully he dies. There we go. Just to once again, like, give me a mage spell, bro. To be honest, I'm just gonna switch to mage and only use fireballs. That might be stupid, but like, I have no other choice. And ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, we have a full set of mage gear. And this is some of the drippiest stuff I've ever seen. Look at that. Yeah, let's see how it does in Winter Outpost. Also, in just 3 levels, we'll be able to play Nightmare Mode, and then finally reach Pirate Island. And yeah, oh my, yo, we just two-shot these guys. That's actually insane. We can no longer use our sword, but we just do crazy damage, yo. And you can also just kind of spam Fireball, because it has like a 2-second cooldown. I never thought I'd be using Fireball in my entire life. Like, look, bro, oh my gosh. Like, you can literally just mash like Fireball after Fireball and just completely tear through this dungeon. To be honest, I should have did hardcore mode. Bro, Fireball is low-key underrated, dude. Look at that range, bro. This is my new favorite spell in the game. Maybe I was wrong about Mage. Maybe Mage is like the better class now, because I don't remember ever just doing this much damage with Fireball. Man, it feels good to actually be doing damage. Also, we're level 50, which means we can play hard mode. And this guy just does not stand a chance. Low-key, Mage is like the best class. Also, the drippiest as well. Look at this drip. Like, I can just spam them for like 10 miles away and it somehow hits. I was definitely wrong about Fireball. But yeah, here we are on the final boss with 12 minutes left. And the good thing about Fireball is that since this boss forces you to stay long range, I can actually just go and like spam my Fireball at him. So I literally have no seconds where I can't actually hit him. Yeah, Warrior kind of forces you to be up close in the early game, which is very bad for this boss because he forces you to stay far away from him. Maybe this is why Mage is more valuable. And also we got, oh my gosh, we got Trash, but that's fine because we can now play hard mode. But looking into the sky, one day we will become pro. We did it once before as a warrior, and I know we can do it again as a mage. There are so many dungeons that we have to go through, but I know we're capable of doing it. Man, let's just make it to Pirate Island. And this is hard mode, which shouldn't be too difficult considering our damage. Okay, maybe I was wrong. We do like 1/10 of their health now. Okay. I mean, it's still decent damage, but it's not nearly as good. The one huge disadvantage with Fireball is it does not hit all of the enemies. It has a very, very small radius, which means that I do have to gather them up to actually be able to hit them. Yeah, this is a crazy playstyle that I would have never expected to use in Dungeon Quest. Just like mashing abilities every 2 seconds is kind of funny. But we are less than 10 levels away from Pirate Island, which is honestly crazy. I'm not gonna lie, progression felt a lot faster in Winter Outpost than it did in Desert Temple. Maybe it's because of the XP boost or what, like I don't know, bro. And also the good thing about hard mode is we can actually drop legendaries. And it would honestly be insane if we got a mage legendary. Really, the main thing I like about this dungeon is the map. I mean, I feel like that's the best part of most dungeons, but I think the map is very good. While I do think the enemies are probably a bit too difficult for this level of dungeon, this map heavily reminds me of the old lobby 2, which only the most OG players would remember that. And while I do think Northern Lands does winter dungeons a lot better, I think this dungeon is pretty good for the beginning dungeon. Also, the enemies have very cool animations and definitely are very detailed. Also, this cave area is pretty cool as well. But to be honest, the one thing I'm waiting for is the next dungeon. You know what's actually kind of crazy? That we did an entire Noob to Godly in the time that it took to not even do a single dungeon. I swear, at the end of this Noob to Godly, they still probably wouldn't have released a new dungeon. Like, it's insane how long this dungeon has taken. We might actually have like the record for the longest time it takes to drop a dungeon. I think it's been 8 months already, which is just, it blows my mind. I get that we've had a bunch of very cool updates drop, but bro, 8 months for a dungeon is unacceptable. Like, that is just an insane amount of time. But you know, I'd very much like to be proven wrong. Maybe in this series we'll get to play the next dungeon, but currently for now, Yokai Peaks is the highest. This boss just takes so long to kill. 500,000 HP is way too much. Keep in mind, I do like 5,000 damage, so it takes me like, what, 50 hits to go and kill this guy? It is insane. Yeah, I hate how tanky bosses are in this dungeon, and really any of the newer, like, older dungeons. I guess the re-releases of dungeons, or the remakes of the dungeons. Like, even the enemies just take so long to kill. It is actually so annoying. But Pirate Island is super close. Like, we are very, very close to the end of Winter Outpost. Great, now I have to hit this guy 75 times. This is just absolutely insane. Yeah, I might just go back to medium mode, because this stuff just takes so long. Yeah, to be honest, I do not think I'm winning this. This absolutely sucks. Well, I guess we'll go back to medium mode until we hit Pirate Island. Bro, why is this dungeon so difficult? For an early dungeon, it should not be nearly this hard. Like, you quite literally can't even win until you get like a full set of the gear of the difficulty you're playing. Yeah, I've always had this opinion that this dungeon was just way too hard to be a beginner's dungeon. But Pirate Island should be a lot better because we will collect our daily reward. Man, this has actually been a lot more of a grind than I would have thought. Yeah, this dungeon is actually starting to become very grindy. But it's good that we do like two-shot the mobs. This boss quite literally has like almost a tenth of the health that he has in hard mode. That is absolutely insane. Oh, we're here on the final boss. The main thing I can hope for right now is better abilities, considering the fact that we're literally using just the beginner spell that you literally spawn with. But with that, we got, I think that's a Guardian helm. Yup, we have a full purple set of Guardian. Bro, are you kidding me? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, the progression has slowed down quite a bit. I didn't expect it to slow down this much, but it's been brutal. But something that will also happen once we hit level 100 is we'll actually be able to craft different legendary weapons. Yeah, from all of the Greg that we do, it will actually be kind of rewarded with the ability to craft like legendary weapons, which will benefit us in higher dungeons. So yeah, while most of my Greg grinding will be off camera, I will try to do like a few videos dedicated to only farming Greg. And maybe, just potentially, we'll actually be able to use like the Greg weapons as our main weapons. Like for example, a lot of the earlier weapons. Because yeah, if you get them like early, you can pretty much just carry yourself through a lot of the dungeons. And we're on the final boss. Man, this has been brutal. Man, 3 more levels. Yeah, to be honest, I'm gonna make it a drop compilation until we actually make it to Pirate Island. Okay, well, maybe we don't have to wait long because we actually got Greg. Man, just give me a spell. That's all I'm asking for. Well, actually, I don't think we'll actually be able to beat him. Yeah, that is pretty unfortunate. We need to do at least half of his health on 1 cycle, so yeah, that's not gonna be possible. Please, all I want is a spell. Like, how do I keep getting trash, bro? Ladies and gentlemen, this should be our final game of Winter Outpost. This took a lot longer than you'd think. Yeah, to be honest, I'm just very excited to leave this dungeon. Really, my biggest complaint about Winter Outpost is they don't give you enough gear to actually be able to do the harder difficulty, which kind of forces players to resort to doing easier stuff. Like, for me to even be able to do hard, I need like a decent set from hard, which I can't really get without actually beating the dungeon. Along with the fact that the bosses just have so much health. It's insane. Like, it takes like an hour just to kill a single boss. And yeah, these complaints are definitely a lot better in Pirate Island. And yeah, also the spell drop rate is just so bad. And finally, we reached level 60 after so long. Yeah, once I finish this dungeon, I'll go and collect my daily. And then we can finally attempt Pirate Island. Man, that took way longer than I wanted it to. Yeah, I definitely think this dungeon should be heavily nerfed. There is no reason why the bosses and enemies of 1 difficulty higher should have 10 times the amount of health. Like, medium to hard is just the biggest step up ever. But with that, we won the dungeon and also got a mage spell called Lightning Beam. Hey, I'll take it any day of the week. Hopefully I can get something good in my daily. I'm praying, bro. Oh, we got a staff and universal heal. But I completely forgot to join the Dungeon Quest group. Oh my gosh, I could have gotten an extra item. Yeah, let me go and join this group. Dang, that's kind of unfortunate. But yeah, let's go and do Pirate Island for the very first time. And man, look at this, bro. We are finally here. The lighting is a little bit weird, but overall, it looks so cool. Yeah, we're finally in like a bright dungeon. Let's see our damage. Hopefully it's good. Okay, no. Oh, no. That damage is so low. Oh my gosh. To be honest, I'm gonna use the fireball, so that's my only hope right now. Yeah, this damage is insanely low. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess this will be a problem for next episode. Since the last episode, we actually got quite a better set. Yeah, we got like almost a full set of mage armor. Also, we got Greg, so he could potentially get some better stuff. enough. To be honest, we need as many Gregs as possible. Also, no chance, bro. I think I literally just like one cycle this guy. Yeah, that's like the easiest one cycle ever. I'm not gonna lie, in the early game, it's actually very beneficial to just like collect as many daily rewards as possible. Really, you can get entirely carried based on just having daily rewards. And I believe if we go inside like this little hole, there will actually be like an Easter egg that we can unlock. And what this is gonna do is this is gonna help us get a rune for the Excalibur. And if you didn't watch the first episode, we kind of got one through doing like this parkour thing. But boys, we need to collect Easter eggs from Desert Temple all the way through to Orbital Outpost. So it will be kind of difficult. But something else that we're also going to be doing in this episode is completing a secret quest to unlock a legendary title. Because if you guys didn't know, Dungeon Quest kind of released like a bunch of orbs across the map, which if you collect them all in I believe a certain order, you will actually get a cosmetic. And yeah, we're going to be doing that in this episode. But here we are on the Spider Queen, which is one of my least favorite bosses, especially for short range spells. If you are not able to hit him, he is so hard. To be honest, I could very much use Phantom Flames right now. That would be an actual godsend. The one issue with Spider Queen is that she summons like these freaking infected pirates, and they are very annoying because you're kind of like confined to a small area. To be honest, I do not know if we're gonna be able to win this. We really need to win this dungeon. Also, we did level up, which is kind of good. I think the main thing we need right now is a better staff, because I think we're using like the worst staff in the game. But I don't know, 5 minutes left and we're not even like close to the final boss. It might be a little bit difficult. But what's really nice is that the progression is going to be very fast right now. Yeah, we won't be leveling up like once every couple of hours. But it really does slow down. If you watch my last Noob to Godly, around volcanic chambers, the progression just got brutal. But here we are at the walkway to the final area. I don't know about like how this map rework actually worked, but to be honest, I think in a lot of ways it is quite a bit worse. I don't know, like the textures on the ground just look very weird, and it's just like the same thing all around. Yeah, I definitely think like they could rework this a little bit more to make the lighting not as like weird and unnaturally colored, because this dungeon really is great, but a few touch-ups would definitely make it a lot better. This boss especially, this is one of my favorite bosses in the game. To be honest, the main thing about this dungeon is I just think it's really fair and a good kind of beginner dungeon, which the new winter outpost is definitely not. That stuff is brutal, but our boy should be dead, and we got like 1 2/3 of a level up, which is actually insane. But I didn't actually realize this, but we did get another Excalibur rune through completing hard mode of Desert Temple, but we still got quite a few to go. And I think we'll probably collect our daily reward once we actually hit King's Castle. Also, I think this is like the quest area, which we'll probably do after next round. It might be a little bit brutal to say this, but I like the old Pirate Island more. After really playing this dungeon a lot, the one thing I really think this dungeon does better is making the map a little bit brighter. But everything else about this rework just isn't great in my opinion. Like, this dungeon really did need to be brightened up, but I think like the way they kind of simplify a lot of the parts of it, and also the lighting making it look very, I guess, unnaturally colored, just kind of breaks it for me. And really, I do think instead of them reworking dungeons and stuff, I think they should just like completely rework the progression. It would be like one of the easier changes for them to make, but would heavily improve the game, especially for new players. Because guys, I don't know if I mentioned this, but I did an entire Noob to Godly, which took around 95 hours. So it would take nearly like 200 hours to actually get from Noob to Max if you didn't spend money, which is insane. There's no progression in any video game that should take 200 hours. Like, to be honest, I can't even think of a single game that takes 200 hours to get to the highest level. So if that doesn't tell you the progression in this game needs a rework, I really don't know what does. But also, I didn't even realize it, but we actually leveled up to level 62, and we are just like 3 levels away from Nightmare. Yeah, we will pretty much guaranteed be reaching King's Castle, and that's gonna be insane. But truly, as someone who's done multiple Noob to Godlies and played through this game many times, I am here to say that this progression is absolutely broken and takes way too long. But the good thing is that we are using XP boosts in this progression, so it's not gonna be as difficult for us. But I don't know, like, this map area just doesn't look as good as it used to. Like, the textures just look very, very weird. But ladies and gentlemen, we are near during nightmare mode, which is gonna be good because we can actually drop like legendaries. And just maybe will we actually be able to pull a cosmetic, because if you guys didn't know, I actually made one of the goals in this series to drop the Excalibur weapon, and the way you have to do that is through getting 3 dungeon cosmetics. With a 1 in 300 chance of dropping even one, it's gonna be pretty difficult. Bro, it's crazy. We might get 2 level ups in 1 dungeon. Really, this is how the progression should be all around. I cannot wait to be able to use Skull Flames. This spell absolutely sucked. It has like the longest cooldown ever and just has no range whatsoever. But he should be dead. And also, we did level up and got... oh my gosh, we got more trash. But I guess let's go and do the quest. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's go and collect 11 crystals from around the map. Apparently, it says that you get a legendary title which reveals the name of the next boss raids. Because yeah, I think they're dropping like a new boss raids things in a few days. But the first crystal is right here, with I think another one being behind these buildings over here. And then there's one behind like that tree there. To be honest, like you could probably find these on your own. These aren't actually too difficult. Also, I did the quest on my Noob to Godly account. He's just like standing way over there. To be honest, these quests in this game are like one of my favorite parts of playing this game. Like quests like the Excalibur quest and the Ready Player 2 quest. Just make it a lot more fun to play. Although anytime they have like these quests, they always usually like remove them, which is a little bit sad because they are fun to like do and replay. And with quests literally being in the name, I feel like there should probably be a few more. If I believe we go over to like this waterfall area, there will be a crystal inside of like this jail cell area. And also, this place is where we do a completely other quest, which I think we'll probably do like next episode or the episode after. But yeah, if you haven't seen it, definitely stick around. It's a cool quest. It is definitely a lot easier to do this with speed spells, but since this is limited time, I kind of have no choice. But the next one is like right over here, and I don't think you have to get these in a specific order, so I'm just gonna go and get this one and then the one that's inside of like the obby area. Yeah, this like mysterious door that had literally no information on it. I wonder if that'll ever like grant us a quest or something. But if we go into this like little cave area, there is another crystal. And I believe there's 2 more after this, with one being behind here and the last one being very, very far away. Yeah, it's like way over here. And with that, we should get the cosmetic title called Hella Awaken. So maybe it's gonna have more of like a underworld-like theme. I don't really know, but it does sound kind of cool. But 2 more games left and we'll be in nightmare mode. And then it'll be King's Castle, which is one of my favorite older dungeons. Also, I can finally go and actually like equip titles because my name isn't subscribed anymore. Yeah, to be honest, in the last Noob to Godly, I didn't equip titles because it blocked off the name, which had a very, very valuable message. But also, we got Greg. Our Greg RNG has actually been pretty decent. And this is going to be good because we're going to be able to craft some decent weapons. And to be honest, I might do a Greg farm video before we actually reach level 100, so that when we reach it, we can just like literally craft the first weapon and have like an insanely overpowered sword. Because I believe it's pretty easy to craft just the first weapon. To be honest, I really don't know if we're going to be able to beat him. I have to really lock in. If you don't do like half of his health in 1 stun phase, you're likely not gonna beat him. I don't know why they had to buff Greg so hard, but look at this gear. Yo, that's insane. Like I was saying, they did buff Greg quite a while ago and made him like very, very difficult, which to be honest, I really don't know why they did, because a lot of the time, even if you have like good gear, you won't be able to beat him just because of the weird scaling. But really, I am excited for the dungeons to come in this series. I say that a lot, but the like level 90 to level like 120 dungeons are so good, and they're probably the best part about progressing through this game, because the progression isn't too slow and you get to experience some very enjoyable dungeons. While obviously the later dungeons are very fun, I do think because of the slowed down progression and the increased difficulty, it does make them a little bit worse. Good dungeons are truly to come, even for this episode. Like, King's Castle will actually go crazy. It's gonna be like next game tour, we actually get into Pirate Island Nightmare. And I definitely will have to trade for some better loot if I'm gonna collect my daily reward at King's Castle, because no chance we're beating Nightmare with this like trashy gear. But he should be dead. Oh my, like how much trash am I actually gonna get? I don't know how, but this staff is actually better than what I'm currently using. And I think I have enough gold to upgrade it. Yeah, easily. Bro, that's crazy that a gray staff does like nearly double what my original did. But man, let's go and reach nightmare mode. Really, our damage should be quite a bit better now since we have like a better staff. Let's go and see. Let's go and see. Oh yeah, that's one-shot territory. That's free. I guess color really doesn't matter when it comes to weapons. Low-key, I'm just like tearing through the dungeon. It is actually so free. But really, I'm just excited to be leaving this dungeon. But before obviously hitting nightmare mode. And hopefully when we play nightmare, we'll be able to get like the phantom flame spell. I might actually just go and trade for it just because of how good it actually is. Like, phantom flames will last you all the way through to like, I think canals or something. It's insane. And we got Greg once again. This has been a very fortunate Greg episode. The thing about doing a Greg farm episode early though, it's gonna be a little bit more difficult because a lot of the good farming dungeons are a little bit later game, such as obviously like Gilded Skies and of course Enchanted Forest. But I do think it'll be very beneficial to us to get these like weapons early game, so they'll kind of just like carry us through the earlier dungeons. Although the 2x event isn't currently on, which is gonna make it quite a bit harder. And oh my gosh, how much trash am I gonna get? I swear, you can only get so much trash in this game. Yo, we nearly one-cycled a boss. That is crazy. This new staff just is so good. It should be this group of monsters to which we actually level up. Yep, just like that, level 65. And I probably will go and collect my daily reward now, just because we can really just drop stuff that can be used in King's Castle, such as of course Phantom Flames. And maybe we'll just pull a legendary, which will be very nice, but he should be dead. But this is what I mean. Nothing good from this game. I swear, just constant trash. Well, maybe we'll get something good from our daily. No, we just get, oh my gosh, 2 warrior weapons and a pretty trashy mage staff. Yeah, that is brutal. Well, I guess I'll go and try to get like a better set, which shouldn't be too hard considering the fact that it's Pirate Island. And we're back with a slightly better set. Of all things, I was not actually able to get a helmet, but we did manage to get 2 Phantom Flame. So the set is kind of mid, but I think it'll do for Nightmare Mode. And speaking of Nightmare Mode, we finally made it. I would usually say this took so long, but this really hasn't taken that long so far. And we still do one-cycle the mob, so I'm pretty happy with that. But once we hit level 66, we'll be able to use the Phantom Flames, which is gonna really do well in this dungeon. Phantom Flames will go absolutely crazy. But really, I need like a better helmet, because I am using a Guardian helmet from Insane Mode. I think we could actually just like 2-cycle this boss. Yeah, that is definitely an easy 2-cycle. Really, this was a time of dungeons being just so easy when you had like decent gear. Like, I remember in King's Castle, you used to be able to just one-shot all of the monsters and like almost all of the bosses when you had like just a decent set. And I think they kind of brought back that formula with Yokai Peaks, making it extremely easy if you had like the best set. But Phantom Flames will actually go crazy. I'm sure most of you guys already knew this, but Phantom Flames actually used to be called Skull Flames, which was the exact same ability except it had a skull instead of like this like orb. I don't know why they changed it to an orb, but what it did was it made Skull Flames very valuable as there was a limited supply of them in existence. And I think Skull Flames right now is worth like a bunch of purple collectibles when it used to be just like dirt cheap and you could drop it from Pirate Island any dungeon. And the same thing kind of happened with the legacy boss raids, where all of those like legendaries and armor pieces from the old boss raids became limited in quantity, where you couldn't obtain them anymore. And I think in like a year or two, we will see boss raids legendaries start to actually go high, like up in value. But we leveled up to level 66, which means we can finally equip Phantom Flames. I'm just waiting for like this 80-second cooldown on this like trash ability. But dude, let's test out this damage. Yeah, that is just what I thought. Like that. Oh my gosh. Yo, that is insane. I think we could probably just one-shot them, not even just one cycle. Let me test out just one ability. Yeah, even with just one, it is like the freest one-shot ever. Oh my gosh, this stuff is insane. With a better helmet and a legendary, we would be just tearing through this dungeon. I don't know, I might go and trade for that after like a few games. But the legendary does have like a level 68 requirement, which will be more so beneficial for King's Castle. But just like the freest 2-cycle video ever. Oh my gosh. Boys, I didn't realize this, but if you go into the settings, Dungeon Quest actually added a performance mode, which this is what it looks like when it's off, and this is what it looks like when it's on. So definitely a lot worse for sure, but I guess it's pretty good for like those laggy players. But yo, this looks so weird, bro. The geometry is just so like, it looks weird, I'm not gonna lie. So if you guys are running potatoes, then that might be good for you. And what's nice is we can hit the Spider Queen from all the way over here, and it's just like nearly a 1 cycle. It's crazy to me. I don't know, maybe I'm just used to doing like barely any damage for higher dungeons such as Gilded Skies, and going into these easier dungeons is just a little bit surprising. Maybe I'm just yapping, but King's Castle is near in just 3 levels right now, I think. Yep, just 3 levels until King's. Also, we are completely investing everything into spell power, because I don't know, I think Glass Cannon early game is pretty overpowered, but late game will definitely need to put some points into stamina. Well, look at that damage. That is wild. Really, if you don't have Phantom Flames early game, I would highly recommend you try to get it, because it is so good. But with that, the boss is dead, just to get a way worse version of Phantom Flames. Yeah, that is not good. But I think after this game, we'll probably go and try to attempt to trade for a legendary. I think when it comes to very old legendaries, people will just like literally give them to you for free. They are absolutely worthless. Really, legendaries in this game have become the most common thing ever. I think if we managed to get a legendary, we would be able to 1 cycle all of the bosses. But just a general plan for the next few episodes, I think probably next episode we will try to reach Underworld, along with of course doing the Ready Player 2 quest, if we manage to do that. And I think the episode after that, we'll probably go and do a Greg Farm video, and after that reach Samurai Palace. But really I want to get like a good weapon once we hit level 100, and in order to do that we need to Greg Farm. And we got a really good warrior spell, but not mage. But yeah, let's go and try to get a legendary for mage, which I believe is called the Staff of Gods. And as you can see, we're in a public server, and that's because we're going to be attempting to trade for the Staff of Gods. And I think that's probably like the most common legendary in the game. To be honest, I think I'm right, because I already got a trade. And I guess I'll just offer like all of these purple things. I do not know what I could actually give to get this. Okay, and this guy just said he'd do it for free, so yeah, this is what I mean, bro. Like, these legendaries are worthless. Wait, no chance he actually gives it to me for free. Oh wow, he just, okay, that was very, very easy. But I guess we'll play Wave Defense until we hit King's Castle, because to be honest, I have literally nothing else to do. I feel like this is just the fastest form of progression. And our damage is of course very insane. To be honest, I was not expecting to get like this legendary that quick. I swear, like every high level person in the game has this weapon. Yeah, it's probably like the most worthless legendary ever. But you know, a legendary is a legendary nonetheless. But really, the good thing about having a legendary is that we're going to be able to do a lot more damage in King's Castle. And there's just a chance that with this weapon in hand, we'll be able to beat it. Although, to be honest, I think it's pretty unlikely. This is definitely like the most free form of XP. Like, I've been leveling up like crazy. I think we'll get a title cosmetic if we reach wave 15, which shouldn't be too difficult with this staff. And we literally leveled up in like 13 waves. That is crazy. Yeah, do wave defense. That is my biggest tip for early game progression. And this means that we are just a single level away from King's Castle, which is one of my favorite dungeons in the game. And to be honest, I should be able to just speed through this last bit. Let's see, will I actually get a title? Oh, we got a Phantom Flames, but I did not get any titles. Maybe we have to beat wave 16. Okay, I guess we just won't get a title now. That's kind of weird. Okay, maybe wave 20? All right, well, I guess it's just not giving me the title, so I'm just gonna reset. But ladies and gentlemen, this should be our final game of Pirate Island Nightmare, and then we'll be on to King's Castle. And this will be crazy. And what's even better is that our damage is just like insane. I know I keep saying that, but it's just very surprising to me after coming back from dungeons like Yokai Peak and Northern Land. Really, things get hard, and I have to appreciate the moments where it's easy. Look at that, I one-shot the boss. That is insane. Oh, so we got Greg. This is probably the sole reason why I wouldn't want to do wave defense, just because you get so many more items and also get Greg materials. Even the Greg, I do so much damage. Oh, we got 2 materials, but everything else is really horrible. Like, once again, I might upgrade that warrior helmet into mage just because it's probably better than an insane piece. But just a tiny bit of XP left. I am excited to be leaving this dungeon. It should be just this group of mobs. This has honestly taken a little bit of time. It hasn't taken too long, but it's kind of been a grind. But with that, we are now level 70. And I'm just gonna kind of speed through the rest of this dungeon until we get into King's Castle. But King's, it's gonna be crazy. But I think that the next step up in difficulty is when we hit Samurai Palace. Samurai Palace is really the dungeon to introduce like speed spells and a little bit more difficult monsters and much more difficult progression. But of course we get trash, which it's a great conclusion to this dungeon. And really I don't see like a huge possibility of us being able to win, but we're gonna attempt it and see how well we do in King's Castle. But ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, we are finally inside of King's Castle. Oh my gosh, it took so long. And testing out our damage, oh yeah, that's definitely winnable. Yo, we one cycle the mobs. Okay, I was completely wrong about our damage. Wow. This legendary was so worth it to get. And really, this map just looks like 100 times better than Pirate Island. Like, the grass blades just look so realistic. I think the skybox could probably get fixed up a little bit, but everything else just looks so nice. Like, look at the lighting here. Really, this map is just so cool and definitely a worth it dungeon to have dropped. And also, a little history lesson for this dungeon, it introduced speedrunning into the game, where people would try to compete to see who could beat the dungeon in the fastest amount of time. And every boss is just so well utilized for their section of the map, or their like individual set piece. Like having the Beastmaster in this kind of like towny area, and forcing you to kind of like walk across the entire area to get to him. This is just like such a cool dungeon, and one of the most creative ones in the game. Really, I think each boss corresponds very well to like his individual area, although it's done even better in like dungeons like Yokai Peak. This dungeon as well just has some of the best music. I think really the dungeon music started to step up quite a bit after this dungeon, but this boss definitely is one of the hardest ones for the easier dungeon. But I do think it steps up the difficulty in a pretty fair way. Like compared to Pirate Island, it's not too much more difficult. I don't know how I've died like 5 times on this boss. That even just shows how difficult he is. Like I just keep dying over and over again. Really, I think the idea of this dungeon carries it a lot. Like how we go from the outside of the castle to like this King's Garden area, and of course to the throne room. Really, this is just like one of my favorite dungeons in the game. You can see like the lighting through there, but here we are on the King, which is the final boss of this dungeon. And yeah, this area looks absolutely sick. Although I never really got why they made this boss so big. I swear, this is like one of the biggest bosses in the game, and he just definitely does not need to be. It's kind of cool, but it makes him kind of annoying to get to. And I think we could probably go and like cop the egg, which is behind his throne. Yeah, let me see if I can get this egg. It's like right over there. It's crazy getting 2 eggs in 1 episode. Come on. Come on, I can't even see his attacks. I literally can't even see his attacks. Just let me get the egg that's like right over there. Please, bro. I didn't even know he could get into this place. All right, we got the egg. We got the egg. That was probably the most difficult egg I've tried to get in this entire game. I think probably like a few episodes from now, we will go and get the Desert Temple and Winter Outpost eggs, because those actually apply to the legacy version, which on this account we do have unlocked. But we got, yeah, of course we get trash. Now I'm gonna be honest, this episode will definitely be quite grindy, considering the fact that we have to get over 10 level ups in just a single episode. However, since we're early game, the progression should be pretty nice. Also, you astute observers may notice that I actually got quite a bit of a better set. Yeah, I got a full purple set of barbaric mage armor. And with this set, I'm literally able to one-shot all of the monsters. It is insane. So we should be able to just like cruise through this dungeon. And yeah, we already leveled up to level 71. This is what I mean. But truly, how could you hate this dungeon? This is truly like one of the best dungeons in the entire game. I absolutely love the theme and atmosphere, and all of like the individual areas look very, very cool. Even though this dungeon is quite a bit older, I do think if the idea is very good, it will carry the dungeon. And really, it's not too difficult. But boys and girls, Underworld is gonna be actually crazy. Underworld is where kind of a huge step up in difficulty happens, especially with the bosses. boss. However, I know I'm capable of doing it. And man, after that, it'll be Samurai Palace, and I'm really excited. Ladies and gentlemen, we are reaching the good period of Noob to Godly, and we're already 3 episodes in, so if you have not already, you should definitely subscribe, because good things are to come. Also, I have to say it, but rate the drip. Look at this W combo. The full set and legendary combo actually looks super clean. And because we got a legendary last episode, we should be able to trade for one from King's Castle, which I believe is the Beastmaster's spell scythe. But here we are on the King, which is one of the most interesting bosses in the game. You definitely have to do quite a bit of walking. Really, this boss is just running simulator, I swear. Also, yo, we do most of his health in one cycle. That is crazy. We should really just be able to tear through this dungeon. But with that, we got a purple sword. To be honest, I'll take that. But if you didn't watch the last episode, we went and collected 11 crystals across lobby 1 and got this legendary title. And boys, this is in preparation for the new boss raids tier that's actually gonna release, called Hella Awakens. And something I didn't know is that if you're under level 100, boss raids literally won't show up for you. It's crazy, they just hide the entire thing. And if you look at the top of the screen, you will see that we're doing hardcore mode. And I really don't know if we're gonna be able to do this. I think if we're very careful, it should be pretty easy, considering the fact that we do one-shot the mobs. However, since we're glass cannon, any attack will one-shot us. But if we can complete this on hardcore, this will be the first dungeon, I think, since Desert Temple. Yeah, it has been quite a while since we've actually done hardcore. Really, this series has been going very smooth so far. But truly, do not expect the progression to be this fast, because trust me, it will get much slower as we progress through the game. Really, I think it slows down quite a bit around steampunk sewers, and then a lot more in volcanic chambers. And then past that point, it doesn't slow down too much until we hit Yokai Peak. But ladies and gentlemen, running a mage is definitely going to be a little bit interesting. Really, I've never played through this game as a mage, so a lot of these abilities will be kind of new to me, and it should just be an interesting playthrough. And trust me, this series will be much better than the last one, and it'll be especially fun when we reach like huge dungeons such as Ghastly Harbor, Canals, and of course the much higher ones like Northern Land. And also we got to level 72, which means we're just a few levels away from Nightmare mode. And really, I have full confidence that we will be able to do Nightmare. However, we probably will have to get a little bit of gear. But obtaining gear in the early game is honestly extremely easy. Like, people will just give it to you for free. But I think the king should be dead. And we got, oh yeah, we did hardcore. I completely forgot. So we got 2 items, but we got also 2 pieces of trash. If I'm being honest, I completely forgot we were doing hardcore. That's how crazy this set actually is. Really, one thing about Noob to Godly is it makes you much better at the game and really gives you a more overall knowledge of how progression actually works. Really, I think since the last Noob to Godly, I've become a much better player. And it's really just learning like the different types of monster patterns, and learning kind of the same repetition and same enemy styles. Because really, most dungeons just kind of repeat monster styles from previous areas. Like Yokai Peak, kind of repeating the King's Castle style of monster. And of course, Northern Lands repeating what Aquatic Temple did. If you can kind of learn to recognize these patterns and how to dodge them, you will become a much better player. But really, skill only matters at the very late game. And of course, when new dungeons release. Because when a new dungeon drops, it is entirely based on skill. And even if you're the most powerful player, if you're not good at the game, you won't be able to win. And I really hope that Voldex doesn't take that away with pay to win. We've kind of been getting to that territory, but we're not there yet. Like, you can buy health boosts and speed boosts, but they really don't do that much. Like, they kind of barely help you. And I hope it stays that way, because if you could buy like damage boosts or auto-complete dungeons, this game will be like entirely ruined. I'm not gonna lie. Really, I don't think anyone wants that for the game. And I think we've definitely reached like the limit on how far pay to win should really go. But we've just been speeding through these dungeons. I'm on quite literally a no-hit solo, and I'm playing pretty casually right now. Really, the biggest thing for this boss is just hold one direction and run. That's pretty much the entire boss fight. If you're good at running in a straight line, you'll be very good at this boss. But I really don't know how we'll do a Nightmare. Like, we probably won't be able to do hardcore until we get a legendary, which I can almost guarantee we'll be able to get in this video. And that will also help us with the underworld. And we once again got trash. I didn't realize, but I actually have this like pretty solid staff that does nearly double the damage of my legendary. Well, I guess I'm kind of forced to use it. While the drip is definitely not dripping, it does do a lot more damage. I think definitely early game, warrior is a much worse class than mage, especially when mage has spells like skull flames and illusion blast. I feel like mage is pretty hard to compete with, but when it comes to late game, warrior absolutely carry. But I really like mage a lot more just because it has the ability to heal without switching to a staff. I know that's kind of like a small ability, but I think it's just so much better than doing a little bit of damage with your sword. Especially on like hardcore solos, to be able to just quickly heal is very nice. But outside of that, the two classes have relatively no difference. Also, oh my gosh, I literally one-shot the boss. Yo, this is insane. This damage is literally insane. Look at that. Look, bro, how am I one-shotting bosses? That is insane. But also, we did level up to level 73. And I would assume if you're watching this episode, you likely are higher level than me right now. But if you somehow are not, definitely try to progress through this game to get to at least level 100. Why I say that is because once you hit level 100, you really unlock so much more stuff. And really getting from level 1 to 100 is extremely easy. But what you unlock when you hit level 100 is boss raids, of course, along with rings, and many other things. Oh my, no, bro. He was at 53,000 health. Yo, nah, that is insane. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna retry. But like I was saying, progression in the early game is extremely fast, so you should definitely utilize it to get to at least an important point. But I would say if you're like above level 100, really just try to go to the highest dungeon, because in the end, it will always be worth it. And I think if you utilize the global party system in a smart way, you will be able to get there pretty quickly. Like, I think you can go from like noob to max in a couple of days if you're very, very grindy. And use my series as motivation. I've already done a complete noob to godly series. So yeah, if I could do it as a single player, you could do it with multiple people. There's no excuses. Because ladies and gentlemen, a new dungeon, while it's probably not coming soon, you should definitely kind of prepare for it. Because I assume that when it drops, it's gonna be big. Even Dungeon Quest, yeah, they actually have an official YouTube channel, has hinted at making a new dungeon. But if you're not subscribed to them, definitely subscribe to them, because bro, I swear every single video they do, they get like absolutely flamed in the comments. Like this guy saying we should fire the social media manager, and then the official Dungeon Quest YouTube channel said, your comments are hurting my feelings. And yeah, just the comment sections are absolutely hilarious. So boys, maybe that's the first announcement to a new dungeon. And while I do think it's definitely great that Dungeon Quest is kind of going into like different platforms such as YouTube, I definitely think that this is not the route to go. Like bro, most people are just hating on their content so hard. And I'm not gonna lie, I somewhat agree, because it is a little bit cringe. I mean, it's definitely better than no content, but it's like this attention could be going to like a dungeon or something. And bro, oh my gosh, I died to the king again. I swear, if you don't walk in like the most perfectly straight line, he will insta-kill you. There is no leniency whatsoever. But I've kind of done a little bit of research on when the next dungeon might drop, and a lot of people are saying November, and I really hope that isn't true, because November is a very long time. I really think this should be the topic of more discussion. Like, quite literally no one talks about the next dungeon, and it's like kind of the whole reason why we play this game. While the side updates are cool, we want really the main content, and if we really have to wait till November, it will be kind of sad. Oh my gosh, I'm at 889 health. Please, please, please. But for the next like mainline update that they're gonna do, it's gonna be a new boss raids, I guess, dungeon, which to be honest is kind of cool, but it cannot really replace the new dungeon. But what I'm gonna try to do is reach level 100 so that we can actually play it in Noob to Godly. I think it drops in a couple of days, so we will kind of have to go crazy with Noob to Godly. But if we could play the actual boss raids in Noob to Godly, that would be kind of crazy. So boys, we're gonna have to like speed run this game. Really, this lighting through the window looks absolutely sick. I really think this dungeon holds up pretty well for its time. Considering the fact this was made like 4 or 5 years ago, it holds up very well. And And of all dungeons to really be reworked, I think this would be one of the last ones. I think dungeons like the Underworld and Pirate Island could use quite a bit of a rework. But even King's Castle, just some minor touch-ups would really fix it. But with that, we should kill this guy. And we reached level 74 and also got Chain Heal. Yo, I'll take that for a pretty good drop. Now, one kind of unfortunate thing is that I did collect my daily reward, so we won't really have that as a crutch when we reach the Underworld, but we will still be making it in this episode. And to reach Nightmare Mode, I think we're gonna hop on a little bit of Wave Defense. The reason why I don't play Wave Defense as much as I used to is really because of Greg, and that you can't get him in Wave Defense. I think Greg is probably like the main reason why you'd want to play normal dungeons, just because he gives you so many more items and also gives you materials, which are extremely important. Really, you either get him like a bunch of times in a row or nothing at all. Also, look at the king and freaking Wave Defense. I swear he could like jump out of the arena. That's how big this man is. I would say of all bosses, this one is probably the hardest just because of how precise your movements have to be. Also, yo, where is this man? Oh, but like I was saying, I think the precision of that boss makes him quite annoying and not as fun to fight. Man, Skull Flames is such a good spell. Or I guess Phantom Flames now. I keep calling it Skull Flames. But this spell just has so much range and it hits so many monsters at the same time. It is the holy grail of beginner spells. And I can really feel that progression is getting quite a bit faster, considering the fact that we already got half a level up. But really what makes Wave Defense so good is that the monsters are just so close. And instead of having to walk like a mile to get to the next area, you just have to walk a very short amount of distance. And you can really just stack up that XP. I really see it as a potential thing that Dungeon Quest will drop like an entire Wave Defense update, bringing it to the higher dungeon. I know they haven't really talked about it, but it would be just a very easy change for them to implement. Especially for pro players, that update would really be beneficial to the game. It could add like a new level of competition to see who could get to the highest wave. But I think if they were to bring back Wave Defense, they should give it some better rewards. Like especially for higher level dungeons. I think maybe if you hit like wave 300, you get a cool legendary cosmetic or something. Just give a little bit more of an incentive to actually play. I personally think that would be a very great monthly update. Also, we should drop some items. Yep, we got a literal trash weapon. I actually don't know like the tier 1s and tier 2s, so I don't know if that's good. I think it'll be this group of monsters where we level up. And yep, we are now level 75. So I guess we'll go and attempt Nightmare Mode. Now, if I check my inventory, I think I do actually have a pretty decent Nightmare set. Yeah, I have the Archmage robes and a blue Archmage helmet. And yo, look at this drip. I didn't know how it was possible, but we somehow got even drippier. And I think I'm gonna make it kind of normal where I just kind of trade for all of the armor that I need before the episode starts. Because let's be honest, trading in this game is extremely boring. And here we are on Nightmare Mode. I think we'll probably be able to one-cycle the mobs. Oh wow, more than one cycle. We can one-shot the mobs, yo. And really, it's the road to the Underworld. And I think when we hit like level 77 or something, I will go ahead and trade for a Beastmaster spell scythe, which is the legendary for King's Castle. And we don't even need it, bro. Like, we already do so much damage. Really, this might even be easier than Insane Mode, which I don't even know how that's possible. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at kind of a high in this series. And truly, things will only go up from here. This is really gonna be the only difficult boss. And even this boss is kind of easy. Like, to be honest, we really could do hardcore. Like, I see no chance of us not being able to beat it. This damage is crazy. I swear, this armor looks beautiful. Like, this looks like it comes out of the high level dungeons. The neon color contrast and just the weapon especially looks so nice. Well, here we are on the king of running in very straight lines. But you should be dead. And we got a pretty good battle axe. I swear, my item drops would say that this series has been deliberately trying to get me to be warrior. However, we can't do it. But I think we could probably go and do hardcore and be pretty successful in that. Well, hopefully we can do this. Really, if I play as carefully as possible, this should be pretty easy. I mean, I was able to casually do it in Insane. I think we could hit level 76 here. Oh, all right, let me get a heal right here. I love Chain Heal. Chain Heal is just such a nice healing spell. It's very good for pretty much any player. Although you really don't need a healing spell if you don't play hardcore. And we leveled up to level 76. This area right here is a pretty big trap, especially with two groups of monsters. They can very easily hit you if you're not careful. Oh my gosh, I'm at 500 health. Yo, chill. All right, well, we managed to beat him. Man, I truly love this dungeon. It's like the perfect length for a dungeon while having a lot of very cool, intricate paths and even a little bit of backtracking at the kind of stairway area. We're on the final boss, and this will determine whether we're able to complete hardcore or not. And since we're in nightmare mode, we'll be able to get cosmetics along with legendaries and collectibles. But if I got a cosmetic, I would be extremely happy. I didn't get my first cosmetic in the first Noob to Godly until Steampunk Sewers, so to get one any earlier would be very nice. No! Oh my. Well, dude, that's so annoying. Well, I guess we were not able to do it. Alright, well, this will be the round. I don't know how I died last time. The parts that are mainly difficult are the second and third boss, with the one area of monsters where the two groups are kind of facing towards you. I think it's the area after the first boss, but we are locked in this time. We will win, and we will also make it to the underworld. And likely after this game, we will actually go and trade for a Beastmaster's War Site, which should not be too difficult to obtain. Yeah, this section right here, you have to just back out immediately. Do not run into that section or you will die. Oh, this is scary. I don't one cycle the bosses, so I'm kind of hanging around for a little bit. The longer you spend, the more likely you are to die. I know that's kind of obvious, but it's kind of what makes Glass Cannon good in hardcore. You wouldn't think it would be good, but if you're able to do that quick damage, you can really quickly speed through the dungeon, which will subsequently lead to you likely not taking damage. But one thing I kind of need to do is definitely clear out my inventory. One of the things I hate most in this game is selling stuff. It is annoying and tedious. There really needs to be like a quick sell option, because this is so archaic and primitive, and especially when you have like multiple alts and you're doing like hundreds of runs a day, it is brutal trying to sell all that stuff. To be honest, the quick sell option has been wanted since the very start of the game. Also, sell locking on things like legendary spells, although this is the boss that's gonna make or break runs. All right, we got him this time, like I said we would. And also we hit level 77, so I suppose we will go ahead and trade for a legendary. And we are back in lobby 1, and you guys know the drill. We're gonna be trading for the Beastmaster's spell site, and I'll cut to when I find a trade. Okay, I think I found a player who has it. And yeah, I don't know if it's like good pop, but it is fully upgraded. So I guess I'll trade this and like a bunch of purple weapon. Yeah, I think this should be good. I gave him a pretty decent offer. Okay, and I guess he accepted the trade, and he also said lowball but fine in the chat. Hey bro, that's not a lowball. Okay, actually tell me, did I lowball that guy? But ladies and gentlemen, look at this weapon. This stuff looks so clean. I definitely say it doesn't match as much as the other weapon I was using. However, it still looks pretty nice. But ladies and gentlemen, let's make it to the underworld and make it through this, I guess, final stretch of King's Castle. 3 more levels, that's all we need. Hopefully we can just speed through this and make it to the underworld. And I'm pretty excited to reach the underworld. While it's not one of the like best dungeons out there, I do really like the enemy patterns and just how the map is kind of laid out. I do think a rework would be necessary, but the theme of it and all of the bosses are very fun to fight, along with the fact that it has some of the best looking armor out there. Especially the glorious maid stuff, I might just dedicate myself to getting that. But we're nearly there. But one kind of huge nitpick I would have about the underworld is similarly to King's Castle, it makes you run a lot. I swear, you have to run an entire marathon just to get from monster group to monster group, and it is significantly worse in the underworld, which is why wave defense will be such a godsend. What King's Castle does the best is I think it really utilizes the different set pieces and the different areas of monster groups and bosses very well, like having an archmage in the library and a king in the throne room. And I think this map just kind of transitions from place to place in a very cool way. You really don't appreciate these things on first playthrough, but as you continue to play the game like over and over again, you kind of appreciate how the dungeons are laid out, especially the build up to the final area. And I decided not to do hardcore just for like the extra safety. And I really don't even need gear from King, so I don't like, it doesn't matter that much. And we beat the dungeon to get literally what I already have, but worse. Well, we're back in wave defense, and maybe we can do this until the very end, but I'm not gonna lie, I kind of doubt it. The progression has kind of slowed down a little bit, but if we can at least make it to level 79, we can grind a few last rounds. I think one really cool thing this dungeon did was they introduced a lot more monster groups. Whereas the first 2 dungeons really just had like only 2 groups of monsters, like mages and warriors. This one introduced hitmen, king's guards, and a lot more stuff, which really became important for dungeons like Ghastly Harbor and the much newer stuff, and made the dodging a lot harder in this game. Also, oh my gosh, I didn't even realize it, but with this legendary, I can one-cycle the boss. Really insane. I am literally spawn killing these guys. That's how easy it is. I think we'll probably go until we get a title, which I believe is called King's Defender. I don't think in my last Noob to Godly I got a single title. We also leveled up to level 78, which is kind of crazy. To be honest, I can just casually play this. And we got, oh my gosh, a pretty trashy staff. I think it's probably like wave 25 when we'll actually get the title. But yeah, I've never gotten it, so I'm kind of excited. The grind is real. Maybe wave 20? Who knows? Potentially wave 25? Who knows, bro? I'm about to hit Underworld just through doing wave defense. And no, we did not get a title, bro. When are we gonna get this stuff? To be honest, I'll just leave when we hit level 79. I think really once you get a legendary in older dungeons, it just becomes so easy. And trust me, it does not stay that way when we get to the later dungeons. Around like volcanic chambers, you need the full set along with the legendary. The legendary just complements it. But for me, like, I get entirely carried by this legendary. And we got the title called King's Defender. Finally. All right, well, it's wave 30 when you actually get that stuff. So I suppose we'll just go back to doing regular run. And I think this time we'll do hardcore. I decided to do hardcore just because it's probably a bit easy. Like, I see no reason why we would ever die. I think we like one-shot the bosses. So we should go pretty crazy. But really, just a level in, just a tiny bit left. We are nearing the end. Well, nearing the end of King's Castle. And to be honest, I'm kind of excited to leave the dungeon, because at this point, it has gotten a little bit repetitive. And Underworld would be pretty insane. However, Samurai Palace is where things will go absolutely wild. I think once you get past Ghastly Harbor, you kind of reach like the intermediate level, to where you're no longer like a beginner and you're actually pretty progressed in the game. And we're quite a bit above halfway to that point. I think this boss should give us our second to last level up. Yup, one more left. Oh my, bro, how am I dying with such a good set? That is pathetic. Well, I guess I didn't know, but King's Castle Nightmare Hardcore will actually be kind of a challenge. Really, this dungeon has gotten a little bit repetitive. I've already played this 3 times in Noob to Godly, so really once we get to Samurai Palace, we'll be exploring semi-new content. Because above that point, I've never really progressed as a mage. This boss is like the most annoying part of this entire dungeon. Really, he should have just had more attacks than just making you run in a perfectly straight line. That's nothing but tedious and annoying. But let's see what we get. 2 of the exact same thing. Okay. I think like 2 more games until we finally make it to the Underworld. Really, the final stretch, man. This final stretch has taken a lot longer than I would have thought. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. King's Castle is quite a bit harder than the previous dungeons. However, Underworld heavily exceeds it. Like, Underworld reaches a new level of crazy, especially on the bosses. So I don't think a hardcore solo will be that easy. I likely won't be able to do it. Especially bosses number 1 and 2 are very difficult. The last little bit, man. The last little sliver of XP. Hopefully the king gives me enough XP. I think he should. Hopefully I can kill this guy so I don't have to do another run. But with that, the final king has been killed, and we also got the cosmetic title called Expert, which, I mean, I guess we're kind of an expert. I really don't know why I'm inside of the lobby, because usually I would go and collect my daily, but I kind of already collected it beforehand. So I guess we'll try to get like a good set of Underworld armor, or we're not going to be able to do this. And we're back with a slightly better set. I would say that it's mid at best, but we did get a purple mage armor, which is pretty decent. But we didn't get like any weapons or spells. But what I really like most about this set is it is actually so drippy, bro. Look at this drip. I look like some alien bandit or something. But man, let's go and play Underworld for the very first time. Ladies and gentlemen, after such a long time, we finally made it to Underworld. This has truly been a grind. Also, I literally have to say it, but this like color scheme with my title single weapon and armor just looks so nice. Yeah, this is honestly one of the drippiest sets I have ever used. And testing out our damage, oh wow, yeah, we one-shot the mobs, okay. Well, this is definitely not even gonna be that hard. Really, it's Skull Flames, which is allowing us to do this much damage. Phantom Flames is a must-have spell if you're a mage in the early game. I swear, this spell single-handedly has been carrying me through this dungeon. But a little history lesson on this dungeon. It introduced kind of like mini-boss monsters, such as this Elder Dark Mage. It also introduced a lot more difficult and intricate monsters. And the thing I definitely love most about this dungeon is you have a lot of space to dodge the monsters. They give you like an entire arena over there and just quite a wide area. And this is good because enemies attack very like thick lines. Like the line attacks on these guys are very wide, so you have to have more space to dodge. I think Samurai Palace kind of differed to this as it made like less like thinner lines, except they would attack a lot faster. But here we are on the very first boss called the Demonic Overgrowth. Also, oh my bro, we just died on his first thing. Okay, I'm telling you right now, the bosses in this dungeon are very difficult, but really the most difficult part about this is having to walk like 10 miles to get from place to place. When it gives you a lot of space to dodge, it also makes you have to run so far. Also, bro, oh my, how did I die again? Okay, well, this guy is spawn killing me. Also, this title just synergizes very well with the dungeon. Hella Awakens. Insane armor and dungeons are honestly some of my favorite armors in the game because they're simplistic, but at the same time look very nice. And I think the simplistic armors look a lot better in this game. But this really just shows how massive this dungeon is. It gives it a much more appealing look, but can be very annoying. But what's nice about Phantom Flames is you can just kind of set it and move on to the next group. Especially with one-shotting, you can just set it and forget it, bro. It's very nice. Maybe I'm just yapping. Well, I think the map in Underworld is very, like, just not detailed. I think they do a great job on everything else. Also, oh my gosh, I just dodged those monsters completely. Alright, well, we're on the Culvermar, so this boss is more just difficult in the way that he traps you in a very small area. So you have to be very careful with how you kind of dodge his attacks because you don't want to trap yourself. It's kind of a cool idea for a boss that was very much utilized in a lot higher dungeon. Also, we are already like 75% of the way to leveling up, and we are not even at the final boss. That is crazy. If the progression stays this way, I will be happy. But man, here we are on the Demon Lord Azarak. Azarak? I don't know how to pronounce that. But this is a cool walkway. Like, the build up to this fight is amazing. This dungeon is truly great and a very big highlight in the progression of this game. We really don't see a final boss area like this throughout the entire game. This is the most unique one, really. That's the one thing I'll say about this dungeon, is it's very cinematic. Also, he just spit out his heart, which is another concept we really didn't see. To be honest, for the better, because these attacks really just slow down the fight, which I don't really like. It's a cool concept, but I don't like how it slows things down. Similarly to attacks that you're not actually able to hit the boss on, such as the first boss in Yokai Peak, where he flies away. I really like always being able to hit the boss. And he's summoning these like blood minion guys, but we don't need to fight him because we beat the boss. Man, that was crazy. But we also got, I believe, a mage spell called Inferno Orbs. But it really feels great to be in the Underworld. It truly has been so long. But boys, Samurai Palace is about to be 1,000 times better. Yeah, Samurai Palace is definitely like one of the most beloved dungeons in the game. It's personally like my third favorite dungeon, but for many people it's their favorites. Also, we leveled up to level 81. And like last episode, I did get all of the gear I'll need for this episode beforehand. So yeah, I got like a decent nightmare set. However, what we will need to do is trade for an Underworld Legendary a little bit later. But ladies and gentlemen, prepare, because this series is about to get good. And trust me, it was worth the wait. But I still definitely have to get used to this dungeon, especially on bosses like the Demonic Overgrowth. I am not too skilled at facing him. This dungeon is definitely a fair step up in difficulty compared to King's Castle, and gives you a very good build up to the final boss. While the map isn't amazing, I could definitely respect its efforts and kind of the way they made out the theme. Also, something else that's gonna happen when we hit Samurai Palace is we'll be able to unlock speed spells. And in the last series, we used a spell called Flame Cyclone, but in this series, we're gonna be using Illusion Blast, as that's the mage version. And Illusion Blast is a pretty fun spell to use, because I won't have to walk like 80 miles to get from group to group. I swear, this dungeon is only long because it makes you walk so far. far. Bro, this guy's at 188,000 health. Just die already. Okay, we finally got him. But look at this area. It does not need to be detailed to be cool. You can make a very cool map without having that much detail. I think the idea can carry a dungeon much more than how detailed it actually is. Well, here we are on the final boss. And you can't tell me this build up isn't sick. Also, yo, we got a level up and most of another one in just a single round. Man, I'm loving the progression right now. Hopefully it stays like that. It should be fine all the way through Ghastly Harbor, and it'll kind of slow down around Steampunk. However, the real slowdown won't happen until Volcanic Chambers. This boss definitely is like much better than the King. Probably the best final boss so far in the game. But with that, we got a warrior helmet. That is very great. I guess my main has just unlocked divine abilities to fly above the world. As many of you guys may know, there is like a boss raid stand right over here, but for some reason it doesn't show up until you get level 100. But why I bring this up is because there's gonna be a new kind of boss raids dungeon to release, which is in approximately 2 days, so we really have to make it to level 100 when this update drops, so we could play the brand new boss raid dungeon in Noob to Godly. We have to grind, so I don't know, maybe I'll just like speedrun episodes before this update drops. But realistically, if I just reach Samurai Palace in this episode, and then Canel's in the next one, we should be able to get it. And that's crazy, Canel's in like 5 episodes is the fastest I've ever seen in a Noob to Godly series. It's very nice having a lot of XP boost. And we are leaving noob territories. The dungeons to come are approaching the intermediate level. I would say you're kind of an intermediate player once you reach, I'd say like Orbital Outpost or something. But one thing I'm kind of wondering about the new boss raids update is whether or not it'll be like giving you new rings. Like, will there be now like rings of armor penetration or something? Armor penetration doesn't even exist in this game, but I don't know, just like different ideas for ring. I think that could potentially happen with the update, and it would actually give some incentive to play the new boss raid. And again, we leveled up to level 82. Really, I think there should be exclusive rings that you can only get in certain boss raids. Like for example, Hello Awakens should give you special rings that you can't get from the other one. Now, something I haven't thought about too much is how trash our Greg RNG has been. If you watched last episode, we did not get a single Greg throughout the entire episode. So man, hopefully that luck changes, because that is just abysmal. There's apparently a 33% chance. How am I not getting him in an episode? It is truly brutal. And we're already back on the final boss. Time to walk a very long marathon. One thing I would definitely say that Underworld does better than Samurai Palace is its bosses. Samurai Palace has pretty cool boss ideas, but the boss fights are pretty mid in my opinion. Really, where Samurai Palace stands out is its enemies and its map, especially its map. And Underworld stands out more so in its gameplay. But with that, we got, yeah, of course we get trash. Now, if you watched last episode, I mentioned at the very end that I would actually get like extra item in the next episode. So yeah, I sent myself the exact amount of Robux I need, and it is currently pending. So I believe like next episode or the episode after, we will have the currency to be able to purchase extra item, which will be actually insane. We're gonna get so much loot. If you guys watched last series, bro, I didn't get that stuff until like Gilded Skies, but I suppose we'll go and collect our daily reward once we reach Samurai Palace, likely. The grind is real, boys and girls. I know I refer back to last series a lot, but if you'd also remember in last series, I cut out like 90% of the runs I did. And what's nice about right now is I don't have to cut out any run. I could show every single run because they all give me a good amount of progression. But with dungeons like Aquatic Temple and Northern Lands, you get like a tiny sliver of XP through beating the dungeon. So you need to do just like round after round after round. And I think it's just boring to see the same thing over and over again. So eventually I will have to do that, but for right now, I don't have to cut out anything, which is pretty nice. I've even gotten good at this boss, which honestly surprises me. Granted, he is one of the hardest bosses in the dungeon. I would say that the final boss is probably the easiest, with this one being like the second hardest. Really, the first boss is pretty difficult if you're not careful. And while the bosses in this dungeon I personally think are better than the ones in Samurai Palace, I do think Samurai Palace has much more difficult bosses, especially the final one. The final one is crazy. But if I kill these two like giant guys, I should get a level. Okay, nope. I'm like 10,000 XP away. Okay. I guess I'll level up on the final boss, which is fine, I guess. Oh, I guess I leveled up on like the minions he spawned. That's kind of cool. I don't think I've ever leveled up on minions. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are just 2 levels away from Nightmare. And I believe like the requirement for the legendary is level 87. So once we hit that, we will go and equip it. Well, I guess we'll first have to trade for it. But with that, the boss should be dead. And we got a warrior ability that is trash, but 1.5 levels away. And I think our set that we got should be able to carry us through Nightmare. However, a legendary would just be like so much better. That'd be like the icing on the cake. Also, if you think this set is drippy, the set from Nightmare actually looks so drippy. It is probably one of the drippiest sets in like the earlier dungeons. Underworld, when it comes to sets, absolutely outdoes itself. Like the Glorious Mage set, probably the best set in the game. Unironically, like the best looking set in the game. I'm very excited to reach level 100 because we will be able to get rings. And the good part about that is we'll get rings that passively heal. And passive healing is the best thing you could possibly get in this game. I'm so surprised that after like 5 years of Dungeon Quest, they have not implemented a passive healing system until now. This deer boss though, the Culver Mar, is really only hard if you don't have like a lot of damage, because the more you let him attack, the more he'll kind of cramp you into a small area. And we leveled up to level 84. Yo, this progression is insane. At the Demon Lord Azurek, and this could possibly be the final one I do in insane mode, because I don't plan to finish the next run if I get a level up. I've probably mentioned it a million times, but insane mode absolutely sucks because there's nothing you can get from it. No cosmetics, no legendary spells, legendaries, collectibles, you get nothing. And I've brought up this idea before, but I think insane should give you cosmetic. And what would be even crazier is a different cosmetic, unlike Nightmare mode. So you could get like 2 different cosmetics from one dungeon. Although I feel like that would be kind of pushing it. I feel like that's kind of pushing the update. Just getting cosmetics in general would be so nice. And with that, we got a purple staff. That's actually pretty decent. I didn't realize it, but I have like this time lost spell book, which is for Nightmare mode, but for some reason has a level 84 requirement. So boys, we're gonna be wielding a book today, and a book that does, yeah, quite a bit more damage than my Beastmaster spell save. But let's see how powerful this book is. What is the power of knowledge? Yeah, it's crazy how much they used to embrace like mage versus warrior class. I'm literally like wielding a book, bro. And it does, wow, it does a crazy amount of damage, as I expected. I think I could probably kill like 2 groups with 1 spell. That's how good it is. And we got our first Greg in 2 episodes. This has taken so long, bro. Literally, I've been getting no Gregs for 2 episodes. That's insane. And I think we should be able to beat him because he does scale on your dungeon. And yeah, that's a 2 cycle, so we're chilling. It feels very great to get Greg once again. Like, it has taken so long. I really wish it was in Nightmare mode though, so we'd actually get like some good gear. Well, maybe we'll get something good. Oh my. I mean, that's a great, no, I have better armor. Are you kidding me, bro? I'm really just excited to be leaving Insane so we can actually get some decent gear. And of course, getting the legendary will be very nice. I believe the legendary for mage in the underworld is called the Phoenix Greatstaff. So wielding that will feel very nice. Also, oh my gosh, we are so close to one cycling the boss. Yo, just like barely there, bro. I think if we had higher ticks, we'd be able to 1 cycle. Man, one thing I love is not having to worry about spells because Skull Flames last so long. It'll last us through Samurai Palace and probably to the canals. Really, if you don't have Phantom Flames, you are kind of missing out. For all bosses, it just lets you keep your range. And I don't think any boss in the entire game is worse off when you stay far range. I think all of them are better when you keep your range and keep like far away and use your spells from a distance. Really, range in a spell is everything. But potentially, this could be the last demon lord we have to fight of Insane. I might just like try to deliberately let him spawn his minions so I can kind of farm XP off them. I don't know if his heart gives XP. Let's see. Okay, his heart does not give XP, so I'm I'm gonna wait until he throws his heart out again. Guess it's just AFK simulator. Alright, well, my boy is just not spitting out his heart. Come on, bro. Give me your heart. Alright, well, I'm getting impatient, so I'm just gonna kill him. And we did not get a level up, which is kind of unfortunate. Well, I guess we have to just kill, like, a few groups of monsters. I always hate when that happens, when you just have, like, a little bit of XP, but you didn't get it on the final boss. But that's the cycle of noob to godly. But with that, we should level up to level 85. Yeah, let's just leave this game. Now, I mentioned that I would collect my daily reward once we hit Samurai Palace. But to be honest, I just want to collect it now so you can possibly get some legendaries. Yeah, I regret this. Okay. When we get extra item, maybe it'll be a lot better. But yeah, let's go and equip the set that we already got. And ladies and gentlemen, is this drip or is this drip? Look at this stuff. The blue and black just looks so nice. Ladies and gentlemen, let's play Nightmare for the very first time. And we are finally in Nightmare. I'm not gonna lie, one thing I don't like about this armor is that it kind of blocks off my name tag, and also the animation looks really goofy, so it's gonna be kind of a good incentive to try to get a legendary. And our damage also is decent. I mean, it's not amazing, but yeah, I would definitely want to get this damage up quite a bit. Like, this isn't fully amazing. My ideal amount of damage is enough to be able to one cycle all bosses, which might be a high expectation, but like, you know, I want to do that damage, bro. And also, I didn't even think about it, but maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to do hardcore. Yeah, hardcore would be kind of crazy because we did manage to do it for King's Castle, but it is a pretty clean 2 cycle, so I'm honestly pretty happy with that. But I definitely know that this set will not carry us through Samurai, so we will need quite a bit of a better set. I'm really surprised. I would think that a purple helmet and green armor would really do a lot better. Really, I am excited to be leaving this dungeon. And I think since we are in Nightmare, and since this is our first level, we should be able to just get like 1 level just from doing 1 dungeon. And a level of dungeon is my preferred amount of XP. Really, that should be the baseline. You get 1 level per dungeon. And obviously, to accommodate that, you should get like 5 times the amount of items. I know that sounds excessive, but that would actually retain a lot more new players. But after a very long grind, we finally made it to the final boss. And ladies and gentlemen, we could potentially drop a cosmetic, which is gonna be nice, because we need to get 3 dungeon cosmetics for the Excalibur quest. Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the drippiest cosmetics in the game. I believe it's called like the demonic something. And yeah, it looks very, very cool. Bro, I don't even one cycle his heart. That's sad, bro. Also, bro, how did I just die? Just die, my boy, just die. And finally we killed him. Just to get trashed. I'm not gonna lie, the grind has been kind of brutal. Really, I think after this game, I'm gonna try to get a better set, because like, this stuff is unusable. I suppose I'll just get the legendary, because I think if I got the legendary, I'd be chilling. Like, I could deal with this pretty poor set. Also, we leveled up to level 86. And we got Greg again. That is very surprising. Man, 2 Gregs in 1 video. I'm kind of happy about that. Like I said before, you can get them like 50 times in a row or not once at all. And that is very much defining my Greg luck in this series. And, oh, we got a purple helmet. Wait, is our armor purple? Oh my. Bro, if I got an armor, I would have been chilling. No. Dude, I wish I could have replaced my green. I'm not gonna lie, I've kind of like AFK'd like 50 times in this run. So I don't know if we're gonna be able to beat it. It might be kind of risky. Man, I'm just excited to get a legendary because our damage is pretty low. And I'm kind of scared for Samurai Palace. If I don't have a great set, I might not do too well. And a lot of you guys were telling me in the comments that the legendary that I got from Kings is actually near God Pot, so that should make it pretty easy to get that Phoenix Great Staff. The pot is everything when it comes to legendaries, because like, legendaries are practically worthless unless they're God Pot. I'm not gonna lie, if Nightmare is this difficult, I will probably trade for a samurai set before we get into it. With the previous dungeons, I didn't have to do that, but bro, I'm not gonna lie, samurai is probably gonna be a bit too difficult. So I can fully accept that we'll probably need better stuff. But this should be enough to kill the boss. Yes, it is. And we got Ice Totem, which is a pretty trash spell. But let's go and trade for a legendary for this dungeon. But as you can see, we're in a public server. And as for usual, I'm gonna cut to when we find a person person who will trade us the legendary. Also, before that, look at this guy's drip, bro. This guy's dripped out with the full, like, noob to godly drip that I made. And finally, I found a player. Dude, this took like 20 minutes, bro. It took an insane amount of time. And yeah, he does have the thing, and I don't know if that's good pot. I guess I'll put my Beastmaster spell scythe. And he said W pot in the chat and accepted the trade. So, I mean, am I getting lowballed? Yo. I mean, I guess he seems pretty happy, so it's not a big deal. But ladies and gentlemen, we finally got the Phoenix Great Staff. And in just a half a level, we'll be able to use it. Man, we're nearing Samurai Palace, but before that, we do have to use the legendary, and hopefully it will do enough damage to get us through it. However, I'm not gonna trust that, so I will trade for at least a decent set. Bro, I swear, half of off-camera noob to godly is trading. It is just brutal. Really, my favorite thing about Samurai Palace is the theme. While the map obviously looks very nice, I really like just the bright theme it has, and also the way you kind of like climb up this almost samurai building and walk across bridges. It is very cool with how you traverse the map, and the lighting in some areas looks absolutely phenomenal. Not to mention that different set pieces from the different bosses is very cool, like this rock golem in kind of this rocky area, and the final boss being on this like kind of bright watery place. It's very cool. I also think the armor in Samurai Palace is some of the best in the game. It almost steps up the underworld. However, you really can't step up the underworld. Underworld has really good armor. Yeah, I'm definitely not liking this book as much. This book, I can really see why it's level 84. I think any like weapon with an animation that kind of makes your entire body charge forward just doesn't look good in this game. I don't know. I've always liked the ones with the animations where you kind of just walk like normally. But when it comes to weapons, my biggest pet peeve is definitely weapons with trails. Bro, I don't know how you could like a weapon with a trail. It just looks so goofy. That's one of the reasons why I also don't really like auras too much, because I think it makes it kind of hard to see your character and kind of covers up the look and the appeal of the armor. I think trailless weapons and trailless armors are the best. And ooh, we got a purple warrior helmet. But boys, it'll be next game where we're actually able to use the legendary, and that's gonna be crazy. One thing I'm kind of glad that they did for later dungeons was nerf the level like 68 requirement on legendaries, because I think once you get to like level 68, you're already like nearly at the next dungeon and you don't really get to enjoy the legendary as much. I think even like the 06 level on weapons is a little bit too far. However, I do get why it exists, because obviously the more powerful gear needs higher level requirements. And with that, we leveled up to level 87, which means we can equip the Phoenix Great Staff. And this, oh my gosh, the legendary looks great, but the animation looks horrendous. I swear my weapon is like glitching into my armor. It does not look good. At least we do quite a bit more damage. But yo, this animation looks so weird. But oh my, okay. Yo, we one-cycle the bosses easily. Oh, I'm happy with this damage. That is wild to me. Dude, our damage is insane. And we got Greg again. That just makes things even better. I really think if we just get like some Samurai Palace armor, we will be chilling. Even to Greg, our damage is pretty decent. It's definitely an easy 2-cycle. Somehow I managed to miss the coin. Going to stun phase, going to stun phase. Okay, never mind. That was easy. And we got a purple staff. That would have been good like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, one thing I love about earlier dungeons is just blasting through them. One-shotting all of the monsters, one-shotting all the bosses. It feels super nice. And especially once you get speed spells, that is the most fun you can have in this game. You wouldn't think doing a lot of damage would be as fun, but really for this game it is, because you can get a lot of no-hit solos. Look at that though. One cycle is just wild. I won't even need to kill the Demon Lord's heart. I'll just be able to like insta-kill him. Also, I didn't even realize this, but we actually have the party goer cosmetic. I think I logged in on this account when the event actually happened, because I'm not gonna lie, before this Noob to Godly series, I kind of just used this account as like a bank alt. Ladies and gentlemen, watch what's gonna happen to this poor fellow. He is about to get absolutely decimated. Look at that, bro. Bro, oh my gosh. How do we go from doing like barely any damage to one-shotting the dude? Now, I'm not gonna lie, I've been kind of doing a lot of wave defense, and we got a level in almost 2. Yeah, we're about to hit level 89. And we even got the title called Elite Demon Defender. So yeah, we've been grinding a lot off camera. But boys, Samurai Palace is so close. And now just one level. And also we got Greg at the very same time. And yeah, in my wave defense farm, I got quite literally nothing good. It is actually embarrassing how much trash I got. And we got trash. But ladies and gentlemen, one kind of sad thing is that in 2 dungeons, we're gonna lose the ability to do wave defense. Yeah, we lose it at around Ghastly Harbor, and we are very quickly nearing that dungeon. And I'm not gonna lie, the progression has slowed down an insane amount. We used to be getting like 1 level per dungeon. Now we have to do like 10 dungeons just to get a level. Well, maybe not 10, but like 4, which is much more difficult. And I know the progression in Samurai Palace will be much slower. Really, the one huge thing I'm excited for is to be able to play the new boss raid. And hopefully it's fun, because Dungeon Quest, it's truly been a while since Dungeon Quest is updated. Really, I have kind of gotten bored of this dungeon. One thing I'm hoping for with this update is that they do an event with like the new boss raid. They did that with the first, I guess, boss raid thing that they added, and I really think they should do it again with the new one, because events are truly some of my favorite parts of the game, because it gives you another incentive to play, where you get items and Greg materials, but at the same time you're also getting like different things to be able to, I guess, gamble for cosmetics, which is pretty nice. They used to do them a lot, but they're kind of slowing down and not doing them as much. And with that, we should get a bunch of trash. Hopefully like 2 more games, man. I'm bored, bro. Just a little bit more XP. I know it's been a grind. Yeah, progression has turned into walking simulator. And we're on the final boss. To be honest, I have not been saying much because I'm kind of bored. Also, bro, how did I die on... Bro, that is insane that I died on this boss. But with that, he should be dead. 1 more game. Boys and girls, this is our final game. I probably won't finish the run unless we get to like past the second boss. And man, I really feel that the progression is slowing down. And we leveled up to level 90. Finally, bro. This took so long. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's go and get a good set and play Samurai Palace. And after a lot of training, I got not an ideal set. I got pretty much just a full set of Samurai Guardian armor along with a spell scythe. And yeah, it does a tiny bit more than the thing I already had before. But yeah, let's see if we can even have a chance at beating Samurai Palace. But ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, we're in Samurai Palace, which is one of the best dungeons in the game. Yeah, this dungeon looks absolutely beautiful. Also, our damage is not amazing. I mean, we almost one-shot, but for Samurai Palace, I don't know if that's necessarily good enough. I guess it's definitely winnable in my opinion. But dude, look at this map, bro. You can see like the mountains in the background, and just the lighting is so well done. Also, we already got our first death. That's not good. This is really just a huge step up, bro. I love this dungeon. Easily the best dungeon so far, and we haven't even started pretty much. Especially like this armory room. I really like it. The themes of this dungeon are so nice, and I think the map is very well made. Like, genuinely, I cannot see a way that you'd hate this dungeon. Somehow it took Underworld, a pretty mid dungeon, and made it way better. Well, we're on the very first boss. We have to just kind of like speed our way up these stairs, and this boss is actually relatively difficult, so we do have to be careful. He's kind of like the Archmage from King's Castle. However, we have Skull Flames, so we're gonna be able to hit him from a long range, and with Skull Flames we can also just kind of like set it and forget it. Yeah, I definitely think we can win this. But ladies and gentlemen, this was what the grind was for. This was the true payoff in the end. Yo, this lighting is just insane, bro. Now we're kind of like on a bridge above the entire world. It is so cool. The final boss is really what's gonna be the struggle though. Also, one thing I kind of forgot to do in Underworld was collect the Easter egg. Now that I think the Easter egg for Samurai Palace is in there. But we will have to go back to Underworld because I forgot. Which I probably will do next episode or something. But I believe the Easter egg should be just inside like one of these barrels over here. If these guys would just leave me alone, bro, let me get the Easter egg. Yep, just right in here. And we got the egg. This is kind of a cool spot. I feel like if you were to play hide and seek, that would be kind of a good hiding spot. But we're on the second boss, the Ancient Golem Guardian. And like, bro, these particles floating in the air, everything about this dungeon is so nice. Like, bro, this right here is just, this is like a trailer moment, I swear. However, we do only have 5 minutes left, so we gotta be careful. Come on, die, bro. Okay, finally he's dead. Yeah, let me get this for a screenshot. This looks so nice. I'm not gonna lie, next episode we will have a much better set. Dude, this set actually sucks, but somehow it's getting through the dungeon. But bro, look at this view. This view looks insane. Unlike the underworld, when you do a lot of walking in this dungeon, you get to see so many just different areas. There's never a bad view in this dungeon. Also, I have to say, but rate the drip, bro. Look at this drip. I swear it looks like an ancient Egyptian kind of warrior knight. It looks so cool, along with the blade as well. But here we are on the final boss. In this area, this is what I mean. All of the set pieces in this dungeon are so cool. However, he is definitely the hardest boss of the three. But if you keep your range, he's not too difficult. Man, this guy's crazy, bro. Look at his drip as well. I believe he has one of the cosmetics. I don't know which specific cosmetic he's wearing, but it looks so cool, bro. This is a very good payoff for the pretty difficult dungeon. But with that, he should be dead, and we almost got an entire level up. But we also did get trapped. Now, if you didn't watch last episode, we finally made it to Samurai Palace. And this is truly one of the best dungeons in the game. And we literally leveled up to level 91 that quickly. And something that of course happened was that we also did get a full set of green samurai mage armor, as I said we would do last episode. So yeah, this shouldn't be too difficult to beat. But we are on the very first boss. And dude, this guy looks so cool. And the area that he's in as well is so nice. Yeah, we're like inside of this samurai building. It's super cool. The bosses in this dungeon are definitely a huge step up from the underworld. Yeah, these guys are pretty difficult, especially if you're new to the game. Also, I love that you can like see the entire map from like this area. It is just such a cool dungeon. But boys, even with this gear, it might still be a close match, because I literally just keep dying over and over again. But boys, canals, we will be reaching it today. And something that also happens once you're able to start playing canals is that you can, number one, play boss raids, along with be able to craft Greg weapons. So yeah, hitting level 100 will open us up to a lot of different things, especially boss raids. I'll finally be able to use some like decent rings, which will allow us to passively heal. But we're on the second boss, the Ancient Golem Guardian. And this is what I mean, like all of the areas are so cool and they all have like a really nice set piece to them. To be honest, I'd say of all the bosses, this one is probably the most difficult, especially like that attack. But since we're using Skull Flames, we can kind of keep our range. But definitely when we hit Nightmare, we will have to switch to Illusion Blast, which is good in some ways because it will be like a speed spell that actually gives us a speed boost, but at the same time, it doesn't have as much range, so we have to play a little bit more risky. And yeah, I already have everything prepared in my inventory, but this might be risky. We only have 3 minutes left and we're not at the final boss. Also, we got like a level and almost a half of one in just a single game. Maybe the progression will actually be fast. But here we are on the final boss, Miyamoto. I don't know how to pronounce that second word, but this is arguably like one of the coolest looking bosses in the game, and especially his area is just even better. Really, the biggest tip I can give for these bosses in this dungeon is to definitely keep your range, especially for this one. All of them do like brutal close range attacks, and with that, he's dead. To get, oh my gosh, we got trapped. Now, I mentioned that if we hit level 100, we would actually have a lot of possibilities opened up to us, such as of course boss raids and craftable weapons. But ladies and gentlemen, if you look to the left of me, you will see that they are about to release a new Hella Awakens boss raid in approximately 28 minutes. So boys, we have to reach level 100 so we can play it today. So man, we got a lot coming. We got canals and the boss raids. It's gonna be a crazy episode. And yeah, I'm not gonna talk too much about the update, just because by the time I release this video, it would have already been long out. But to be honest, the idea seems very cool. Also, bro, I am actually so trash at this dungeon. How am I dying on the first group of mobs? That is actually embarrassing, bro. But what I can of course talk about is how the last boss raid really went. I think for solo players, it did actually bring kind of a challenge. But if you had a team, bro, I swear that stuff turned into AFK Simulator. Literally, like, everyone just stands in one position and just mashes their spells. There is literally no skill required. So I don't know, maybe this one will actually require you to like move around and dodge the attacks. Also, we got Greg in one of the most awkward spots possible. Yeah, our Greg luck is finally definitely up. And also, oh my, yo, look at that damage. That is most definitely way above a 2 cycle. Ooh, we got purple mage helm. Yo, that is actually a W drop. Yeah, I'll be sure to upgrade that. That is actually really solid. This dungeon I definitely need to be a lot more careful on because truly it is quite a bit harder. For the first few dungeons, I could kind of play just casually and not really have to think about what I was doing. But I think that's about to change. And especially in canals, once we reach that, I gotta lock in. And also we leveled up and died at the exact same time. And boys, in just a single level, we'll be able to use Illusion Blast, which will be our very first speed spell of the series. And one thing I kind of haven't talked about is the canals. Because keep in mind, that's kind of like what we're doing in this episode. And in my personal opinion, Canals is arguably one of the better dungeons in the game. However, it really is kind of annoying with the very small area you have to dodge the monsters and also the monster speeds. Like, they run really quick. However, I think the theme is one of the best in the game and it should be a very exciting dungeon to reach. But after that is Ghastly Harbor, which is arguably even better. That dungeon is crazy. I personally like that dungeon more than Samurai Palace. So yeah, just to recap, the things we'll be doing in this episode is playing the boss raids, also playing canals, and of course using Illusion Blast for the very first time. Truly, this is only the start of the difficulty in this series, but I know I'm capable of doing it. I say that and I just, oh my, like how many times am I gonna die on this dungeon, bro? And we're once again on the final boss. To be honest, I think what I'm gonna do once I get Illusion Blast is on difficult bosses such as this one, I will probably just switch to Skull Flames, as Illusion Blast is a very close range spell. And when he does attacks like that where you have to kind of stay far away, it is much better to use a long range spell. And with that, he should be dead. To get a helmet that's already worse than what I got from Greg. Okay. And speaking of Greg, we can craft our first legendary weapon. Oh, I didn't even realize it, but it's actually a level 80. To be honest, I thought level 100 was the requirement. But yeah, we need a lot more materials. But let me go and upgrade the helmet that I got from Greg, which is of course this purple mage helmet. And this time I'm definitely gonna save my daily reward for canals, because no chance we're gonna be able to beat it. And I have like literally no canals gear. I only have nightmare stuff. But a lot of you viewers of the last series might have noticed that I started making a lot longer episodes. Like in the last series I was doing like 12 to 20 minute videos, and now in this one I'm doing like 22-minute to 30-minute episodes. So yeah, let me know what you feel about like the longer format of Noob to Godly. Do you guys like longer episodes? Because me personally, I really like it because we can actually get a lot of progression done, such as making it to an entirely new dungeon. Because in the last series we reached Samurai Palace at like episode 10, and then this one we did it in like 4 episodes. So yeah, we're literally just speedrunning this series. Bro, I might stop being glass cannon because I'm tired of just dying over and over again. Yeah, I may just invest some points into stamina. This is truly brutal. Although even as a glass cannon, we do not do as much damage as I'd ideally want. So yeah, maybe with the Illusion Blast we'll do more, and we're just like almost a sliver of XP away. Really, I do think that this dungeon heavily inspired Yokai Peak. Although this is kind of like a brighter themed version of Yokai Peak. And for me personally, I like the brighter dungeons a lot more. But yeah, like look at all of the stuff you could see in just like a single area. I've probably mentioned this before, but what I think a good dungeon does is it allows you to see like all of the different areas you've been to from different perspectives. And these are things that you probably don't think about on first playthrough of a dungeon. But as you continue to do them over and over again, you kind of appreciate like the minute details. And with that, we leveled up to level 93, which means we can now use Illusion Blast. And look at that spell, yo. Dude, this animation is one of the coolest in the game. And also our damage is really decent. That is above decent. We do like 1/4 of their health per every tick. And a little correction to something I said last episode. I mentioned that we used Flame Cyclone in our last progression. No, we did not. That is a blatant lie. We did use Illusion Blast because we were a mage for like a tiny part of that series. But I think we eventually switched to spells like Mighty Leap. And if you guys don't know what Flame Cyclone is, pretty much that enemy over there uses Flame Cyclone. Yeah, that right there. And it's actually brutal. Why does his flame cyclone move faster than my illusion blast? Bro, I swear they're the exact same spell, but for different classes. I might just stick to phantom flames for this boss. Like, I don't know if this is good with illusion blast. But with that, we won the dungeon and got literally the exact same thing. We got another round. Are you kidding me? So apparently this thing like reveals in a single minute. I'm waiting, bro. 5 seconds left. And let's see what this is. Okay, it's like this blue night thing or whatever. Wait, does that mean the update's out? Okay, I guess I kind of just got scammed because it's literally not here. But ladies and gentlemen, we are so close to nightmare mode. And also very, very close to being able to play boss raid. And if you haven't watched the last series, the main purpose of boss raids in that series was pretty much to just get a bunch of extra items. I kind of utilized it like it was a daily reward system, as playing any tier of the boss raids would give you items from your specific dungeon. And if you haven't done that already, I would highly recommend that you guys do that, because you get like 3 daily rewards a day. You just have to play like the easiest tier. And we leveled up to level 94. One more level. And I didn't mention this yet, but we will also be trading for a legendary, because you know, that's kind of implied. Although the legendary that we have from Underworld is kind of low pot, so it might be a little bit difficult to actually try to find a trade. This boss especially, you gotta keep your range, bro. He is not good if you stay close to him. Although I'm kind of forced with illusion blast. But I swear, I cannot appreciate this map enough. Like, I know I keep saying this in the video, but every single area of this entire dungeon looks so well made. Like, bro, I'm dying because I'm focusing on the map. But man, it should be like next game to where we level up. And since we got a pretty good set from Nightmare, it should be pretty easy. Honestly, probably easier than Insane Mode. And we got Greg. To be honest, I didn't even know he could spawn here. I think this dungeon actually gives obsidian when you kill Greg, and this is probably the best farm for that material. Samurai Palace, especially if you just go before the first boss, you can really gather up a lot of materials. And what's nice is having a speed spell. Walking these marathons to get from place to place is not as annoying. To be honest, I feel like Underworld would have heavily benefited with speed spells. Also, we got 2 of the exact same thing. And this boss even more is just brutal to be close to. I swear, they designed the spells to make the bosses extremely difficult. And while this is just the beginning of good speed spells, it's gonna get a lot better as we progress. Spells like Pulse Waves, Whirlwind. Wait, what is it? It's like the tornado spell from Canals. There's a lot of good speed spells to come. And me personally, I think speed spells were the single best update they could have ever done, because it made playing through this game a lot more enjoyable, and it just made it much more smooth. Like doing the dungeons were much more enjoyable because you could kind of like zip through them. Also, it added a new level of strategy as to how you time your abilities, because especially on bosses, you have to time your abilities when they're about to attack, so that you actually have the speed to be able to dodge it. And that idea would definitely be translated to spells like Enhanced Inner Focus and Enhanced Inner Rage, where you use that attack right before they do something big. And with that, the boss has been slain, and we also got a spell called Hand Cannon. I'm a little bit scared that we won't level up this round, so you know, I'm kind of crossing my fingers. I think we should be chilling for this one, since we didn't get our level up until like midway through last dungeon. And man, Nightmare is gonna be fun. And of course, the cosmetic for this dungeon will probably not drop, but if we dropped it, it would be kind of cool. The cosmetic for this one, I think, is like this kind of mushroom guy wearing a pretty nice like white outfit. It looks pretty cool. However, I would definitely say the Canals one exceeds it heavily. And we got back-to-back Greg. Hey, I'll take it, bro. Dude, I will take Greg any day of the week. And getting craftable weapons in this series should be a little bit easier, because I think the Greg update in the last series dropped when we were around in like, I think, Ghastly Harbor or the Canals, so we didn't actually get to like collect materials, but we got it from the very start in this one. And with that, he should be dead to get, oh my gosh, how many times? Bro, how many times am I gonna get mage gear? Like the trashiest greens ever. Yeah, what was I thinking? We will definitely level up this round. We are like nearly at a level already. If we make it past the second boss without leveling, I probably will finish the dungeon. However, since it's insane, it really has no incentive to play. Really, insane mode is so trash after you leave it, which is why many people just play like the previous dungeon in nightmare mode. Like for example, people at my level would just be playing Underworld Nightmare. Also, Also, speaking of Underworld, we do need to get the Easter egg from that dungeon. And also, like, the 2 legacy version. But to be honest, this episode is already, like, filled with a bunch of stuff to do, so I'm gonna do that in the future. Boys, I know I keep putting it off, but, like, bro, this series has been so busy. But this is, like, top 1 fastest Noob to Godlys ever. I don't think anyone has ever reached, like, Samurai Palace in 4 episodes. Bro, if I die again, oh my gosh, how many times am I literally gonna die in this dungeon? We're nearing Nightmare. I actually have to be like good at this game. The time for noobery is over. And we're on the final boss. And this will be the last boss we have to face in insane mode. But really, I'm more so excited for Canals. Canals is gonna go crazy. I absolutely love every part of that dungeon, especially the bosses. The bosses in Canals are like 100 times better than the ones in Samurai Palace. And Canals really just has its own identity as this very dark kind of city dungeon, which is an idea I really want to see revisited, just as like Samurai Palace to Yokai Peak. Imagine like a large metropolis dungeon. But with that, we leveled up to level 95 and got the same green. Oh my gosh, I have like 5 of these green armors. I don't need it, bruh. And as tempting as it is to go and collect my daily, we must wait until Canals. But let's go and equip our set. And ladies and gentlemen, is this drip? Like, look at this set, bro. This weapon is especially long. This is like one of the most interesting weapons I've ever seen. But this set literally looks fire and is full purple. Yeah, let's go and play Nightmare mode for the very first time. And as you can see, we're in Nightmare. Yeah, this weapon especially, it stands out quite a bit. But checking out our damage, we definitely do less than we did in Insane, but it's still beatable. I'm surprised, to be honest. I thought we would do a lot more. And of course, once we hit level 96, we will go and trade for a legendary, which is like the Sakura Greatstaff or something like that. And arguably like one of the coolest looking legendaries in the game. That stuff really looks nice. Also, I mentioned like last episode that we were getting extra item and the Robux still have not pended. So it'll be next episode that I can like pretty much guarantee we'll have extra item. And I wanted to get it early in this series so we could maximize our good drops. That's also the reason why I have a luck boost. And speaking of luck boost, we still have like 95 hours left on that stuff and 93 on the XP boost. So boys, we still got a long while. To be honest, I see no chance that we ever run out of like luck boost or XP boost. That is just an absurd amount of time, but should be enough to last us through the series for sure. Really, out of all of the dungeon armors in this game, I would say that this armor is definitely like one of the worst. I'm not trying to hate on the armor or anything, but I think because all of the Nightmare armors look literally the exact same, it kind of takes away from it. In my personal opinion, the Insane armor design should have been the Nightmare ones, whereas the Nightmares should have been the Insane, just because the Insane armor looks so much better, especially the Guardian. The Guardian armor is just beyond belief. Truly, like for most dungeons, the Insane armor is better than a lot of the Nightmare pieces, but it's sad because Insane just has no grind incentive. But just maybe will we drop like a collectible piece? And unlike the tier 2 stuff, the tier 1 stuff looks beautiful. Tier 1 armor in this dungeon is some of the best. I know I keep saying that, but Guardian, Warrior, Mage, all of it looks insane. I don't know, maybe I'm just yapping, but it definitely beats out the Canals tier 1s, which literally just look like formal clothing. And also, we're already like over halfway to leveling up, and we haven't even made it to the final boss. I've probably mentioned it a million times already, but the XP will slow down. Things won't always be this fast, so it's good to appreciate the moments where the leveling is fast. Man, I wish I had extra item. But boys, maybe if we get something good, we will try a hardcore solo. Since the last dungeon we were actually able to do on hardcore was King's Castle. Although of all dungeons, this one might be like the hardest one to hardcore solo. Like this Flame Cyclone guy moves like freaking Sonic, bro. He moves so fast. I swear, the NPCs in this game move like 10 times faster than the player, using a speed spell. Really, the ideal position to be when facing this boss is of course behind him, because the guys kind of like spawn over there. But if those guys spawn even close to you, you are screwed. And with that, we got it. Yo, okay. Wait, no, that's a Guardian helmet. Oh my gosh, bro. Are you kidding me? I actually thought I got a Warrior piece. But bro, I'm not gonna lie, I was just kind of like off camera grinding, and we did actually level up to level 96. So after this game, we're gonna attempt to trade for the Sakura Greatstaff, so you can use it for like our last 2 or 3 level ups. And then we'll be on the canals, which will honestly be great. But what is not great is me constantly dying. I swear, these guys shoot in like a millisecond, bro. You have no time to really read the attack. Maybe I'm just complaining, but also we leveled up to level 97. Also, I don't even know what are these guys doing? This guy is like skating on the ground. I swear, a lot of these like older dungeons are extremely buggy, and I really think that Roblox should go in and try to fix them. Especially Steampunk Sewers. That dungeon is really bugged. To be honest, of all buggy dungeons, I would say Volcanic Chambers has it the worst. That dungeon, you can't even like see half of the map with the new Roblox update, and it just absolutely guts the entire map, which is a little bit sad because it is a very nice looking dungeon. Man, I'm a little bit scared for canals. That dungeon's about to be extremely difficult. That dungeon is like 10 times harder than this one, especially the bosses. However, if we play carefully, we should be chilling. Yeah, I'm excited to be holding a legendary because our damage will be much higher, and that could potentially translate over to the canals. However, obviously I will have to trade for a decent canal set, and also probably some spells. Yeah, even this boss has kind of became easy. I'm starting to get kind of decent at this dungeon, and we're on the final boss. Man, almost a no-death run of this boss. Maybe a no-death run if I don't die to this stupid flame cyclone guy. And we got a taunting ability. Nice. But I suppose we will go and trade for the legendary. But boys, as per usual, we're going to be trading for a Sakura Greatstaff. And I'll of course skip to when we find the trade. And I found a player who's offering the Sakura Greatstaff. So yeah, I'll offer this like Underworld legendary along with a bunch of purples, which should be a decent offer. And yeah, we got the trade, so I guess he thought it was decent too. But with that, we now have the Sakura Greatstaff, which actually has a level 97 requirement, so we're right on to be able to use it. And it's I mean, it looks pretty cool. It's definitely one of the less detailed legendaries. However, I still really like it. It has kind of like a minimalistic design. But boys, let's go ahead and make it to the canals. Boys, let's see how much damage the Sakura Greatstaff actually does. Yeah, just like I thought, I do like a fourth of their health per tick. But with this legendary, we should be able to just like zip through this dungeon. To be honest, I'm kind of getting bored of this dungeon. The progression has kind of gotten to a point where dungeons kind of feel like a stretch after nightmare mode, but I'm very prepared to reach canals. And also, we got Greg. Our Greg RNG is some of the best I've seen in this entire series, and we do a surprisingly decent amount of damage. Wait, will I actually one-cycle this guy? Okay, definitely not. Let's see what we get from defeating Greg. Of course, bro, of course we get trash. One of the main things I'm excited for when hitting canals is getting better speed spells, such as I think like the tornado spell. I forgot exactly what it was called. That moves like 10 times faster than Illusion Blast. And speed is like one of the most important things for canals, as the enemies move very quickly, and it'll make the dungeon feel a lot less tedious, because long dungeons without speed spells are some of the most brutal ones in the game. Man, we are close to leveling. Yeah, what I like a lot more about canals is the bosses kind of accommodate for the low range speed spells, and they're not as punishing as the ones from Samurai Palace. And we leveled up to level 98, which means we are just 2 levels away from the canals, which is a very dark dungeon. Also, I'm not gonna lie, this update might not come in this episode, because yeah, I kind of have like the Dungeon Quest updates tab just like on my other monitor, and it doesn't seem like they're releasing it soon. So boys, we might not be able to play the new boss raid until next episode, which to be honest is fine because like we already got a bunch of stuff going. But boys, I'm not gonna lie, I'm excited to play this in Noob to Godly. It's gonna be pretty fun, and taking on the challenge of doing tier 1, because that is like where we'll pretty much begin. Yeah, I swear our progression is perfectly timed with the updates. The second we reach boss raids, the update comes. But this is the final boss. And of course, we will get, yeah, trash. Bro, like how much trash am I gonna get? No good luck whatsoever. But this should be our final game before canals. And man, I'm excited. We also did level up to level 99, and we're very close to reaching it. And yeah, it's truly been a long grind, and I'm very excited to be leaving this dungeon. But something that's kind of sad is that canals is the last dungeon with wave defense. I haven't really utilized it too much just because I want to get Greg, but it is something to keep in mind. But after this round, I'm going to probably go and get a good set, get some decent spells, and we will begin our level 100 plus journey. And it's crazy that we'll be halfway to Yokai Peak. Obviously, this is the much easier half, and not even really half, it's more like a fifth of the way, considering the progression slows heavily down later in the series. But I'm prepared to face what challenges are to come and prove that you can do it as a solo player. Well, I already kind of proved it, but prove it again, but except mage. And also, of course, play wave defense. But I think if I kill this boss, I should get the level. Yup, just like that, we are now level 100, and we unlocked a cosmetic title called Master. And of course, since it's Nightmare, we will finish the run. Man, it's really nice seeing those triple digits. I really look like a pro. Yeah, we've easily passed up our other two Noob to Godly series. What's kind of crazy is that this is our 4th Noob to Godly series on the channel. Yeah, we did one a very long time ago with all of like the older dungeons. And we only made it to like Winter Outpost Nightmare. And then of course the other unfinished series is Noob to Godly with everything, which I definitely won't finish. Like, I see no way I would ever finish that series. Yeah, Noob to Godly is kind of just like this channel's identity. I guess Noob to Godly and guides. Yo, I wonder what this dungeon looks like in performance mode. Oh my gosh, what happened to my FOV? Yo, what? The dungeon looks fine, but my FOV is really weird. Also, the lighting is... what the frick happened? Yeah, performance mode removes like all of the shadows. I don't think my FOV changed. I think it just really goofed up the map. I really don't think that they went in and like simplified all of the textures for performance mode, but they definitely made a pretty decent performance mode that doesn't really take away too much from the experience. And man, this is the final Samurai Palace, and I'm really not taking it for granted. Samurai Palace in the last series was one of my favorite dungeons to progress through, but we must move on to bigger and better things. Oh my gosh, why at the very end am I getting just spawn killed? Dude, just let me kill you, Miyamoto. Alright, well, Miyamoto is now dead, and that was our final game just to get a taunting ability. That's a little bit unfortunate. But boys, let's go and collect our daily reward, and maybe we'll get some good Canel's items. Wow. All warrior weapons, and none of them are even good. Bro, are you actually kidding me? Like, where's my 10% rare drop chance, or 5% epic? Yeah, I don't remember them actually, like, showing the percentages before. I think this is actually, like, something they legally have to do. I'm not, like, a lawyer or anything, but since you can buy daily reward refreshes, it is kind of a form of gambling, which I think means that they legally have to disclose the odds of actually getting, like, good items. But yeah, I kind of went on, like, a little yap fest. Let's go and trade for a better set. From Canel's, of course. And we're back with a semi-decent Canel's set. Yeah, it is unfortunately only green. However, the weapon is purple along with 2 new spells. But yeah, enough yapping. Let's go and play Canel's for the very first time. And boys and girls, after so long, we finally made it to Canel's. Now, I do have to play a little bit carefully because these guys move really quick. Also, oh my, yo, we one-cycle the mobs. Yo, this set is insane. What? I'm happy with that damage. Oh my gosh. Dude, I was not expecting to one-cycle the mobs. But boys, look at this map. This map actually looks insane. And we're already on the first boss, the Mage Overlord. And yeah, this dungeon is absolutely amazing, bro. This looks so cool. Look at all of like the dark buildings around the area. Definitely one of the most unique dungeons for its time. Really embracing a different theme than all of the other ones. Yeah, truly, this is one of my favorite dungeons in the game. I really like it. Also, you can see like the moon in the background. I think this dungeon's supposed to represent like a middle-aged society, you know, back in like the industrial age and stuff like that. To be honest, I don't know what I'm yapping about. I literally just died. Okay. But our damage is so good. Like, we can literally just slack off and still easily win. Man, I'm happy to be doing a lot more damage. We're already on the second boss, the Guardian Overlord. One thing I really like about these bosses is that they are very, very simple in the areas that they give you. You know, they're all kind of just on the map, and there's no really like crazy set piece next to them. And that's something I like. I really like their simplicity. Like this guy, he's just on like a street corner, you know? Also, this dungeon introduced safe zones, which would be heavily utilized, and I'm about to... okay, I nearly just died there. But our damage is honestly baffling. And also, we can come back to keeping our range. We don't have to get really close with Illusion Blast. Yeah, in Samurai Palace, I would have never even dreamed to do this much damage. And of course, let's get our like daily screenshot. And yeah, to those of you who are wondering why I take screenshots like every time I get into a new dungeon, I just use them for community posts. to kind of like hype up the next episode. Also, this spawn placement, oh my gosh, I spawned there and I have to walk through here to those monsters there. That is brutal. But I can't even be mad because of this view. Truly, like, there are some very cinematic areas in this dungeon. And honestly, this rock spell might be better. Also, no, I died. That means I'm gonna spawn like 80 miles away. That is very unfortunate. Bro, I've been like trolling this entire dungeon and dying like 50 billion times. We might lose. And if I lose, that is entirely my fault because I have the best set possible. Okay, maybe we're gonna lock in to a slight extent. This ice needle spell especially has so much range, and it also does like an insane amount of damage. It does like 75% of their health. These two spells synergize so well because I can use the ice needles to do like 75% and then finish them off with like the rock spell. Really great combo, and honestly works extremely well. But that right there is the final boss room area, and we've really come so far in this series. In just 5 episodes, we've already made it to level 100, got into canals, and in this episode beat it. Well, if I don't absolutely sell on the warrior overlord. And this guy's in a cool area. He's kind of in like this street alley way. It's pretty nice. Also, he makes me get this bubble. I really don't know what the bubble does, so I might just like not collect it. I've never actually seen what happens if you don't collect it. All right, if I don't kill him when he does the bubble, what's gonna happen? Okay, so if you don't collect the bubble, he just kills you. Okay, probably should have known that. And with that, the warrior overlord has been defeated, and oh wow. Yo, that's insane. What? Here we are on the hella boss raid, and also just automatically started, which is kind of weird. And then he has 24 billion health. I don't know if I'll be able to defeat him. Our damage is pretty decent. However, we might have to wait until we hit nightmare, because yeah, we can get like nightmare gear. But if I lock in, there's just a chance we can beat him. But also he does, oh my gosh, he does a lot of damage. Boys, I'm not gonna lie, we probably will have to come back when we're more geared. But dude, look at this boss. He has such interesting patterns, and he's just extremely cool. Definitely one of the coolest bosses in the game for sure. No, oh my gosh, I'm at 1000 health. Yo, chill, bro, chill. The map is going absolutely crazy. Oh my gosh, this stuff is insane. And we did a very, very small sliver of his health. No, yeah, we just completely lost. Okay, well, that didn't work, but keep in mind that we also have 4 more daily challenges. Yeah, they actually upped it to 5, which is an amazing change. Really, this should have been like a day 1 change. This was just such a necessary update. And yeah, I think I'll probably collect my daily reward once we hit nightmare to ensure that we can get good enough gear to be able to beat the first tier. But here we are, back in the canals. Yeah, as I mentioned last episode, canals is truly one of my favorite dungeons in the game. And also, what's really good about our set is we're able to literally like one cycle the mob. The 2 spells I'm currently using work so well in synergy. Okay, well, maybe they don't, because oh, how did I die, bro? What? This is not good. We're gonna be struggling in dungeons like Ghastly Harbor. And boys, to go back to the subject of nightmare mode, once we hit nightmare, we'll be able to use a bunch of new like speed spells. Well, I really mean just like one in specific, which is like this tornado spell. And that stuff moves really fast. That is like 10 times faster than Illusion Blast. So we're gonna be like zipping through the map. And I'm not gonna lie, of all the bosses, this one is probably the easiest. Like this guy, he's pretty easy. But with that, we leveled up to level 101. And yeah, if I haven't already made it obvious enough, Dungeon Quest recently just did a huge update, as seen by kind of like the corner of the screen, called Twilight Terror. Now these like kind of event coins, which I'm just gonna call emblems, you gain through doing dungeons and raids. And yeah, you can go and like buy a bunch of stuff in the shop, which we will be doing. And so far in this dungeon, we got a single emblem, which is absolutely abysmal. So honestly, a W update. We got a raid and the new event. I am pretty happy with that. Really, the bosses in this dungeon aren't too difficult. It's just that they have like interesting and unique patterns, which would be implemented in future dungeons. Like for example, the safe zone thing that's happening right now. Yeah, look at this view. This view, I swear, you don't really appreciate dungeons until you play them like again and again. Well, it's gonna be very nice to have a speed spell, but what's even nicer is getting Greg, which finally we get, bro. I swear, we did not get him too much. Like, I think it was one episode we didn't get him at literally at all. And unfortunately, now more than ever, we cannot do wave defense. because not only do we get Greg, but we also get like event things. So yeah, we probably will not be playing that game mode again, which is a little bit sad because this is the last dungeon where you can play it. But with that, Greg should be dead. And we got electric slash. Yo, that's a solid ability. However, unfortunately, it is a war spell, so not really benefiting me too much. I'm like very surprised that with only a green set, we're able to one cycle the mobs. I fully thought that I would have had to off-camera grind for like a good blue set or a good purple set. Also, a little history lesson to this dungeon. It introduced a lot more intricate bosses and also kind of made like enemies that moved quite a bit faster, like these bodyguards, for example, which kind of taught players that you have to keep your range. About like everything else is not really too major, so yeah, this update didn't introduce a whole lot. Really, Ghastly Harbor would be the dungeon to do that, which fortunately is the next dungeon we're gonna be playing, and one of my favorites in the last series. But here we are in the Warrior Overlord, and I believe we have to get like this little orb thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, what would be really nice in this episode would be to get rings. Like, if I can get some rings, I would be so happy, because I could actually like passively heal. But with that, we won and got a literal warrior weapon. Okay, now I'm gonna attempt to do tier 1 again, except this time I'm gonna be trading for some rings. So I'll see you when I get some like decent level 100 rings. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back with 2 blue rings. Yeah, we got a mage ring of power and a mage ring of balance. And sadly, none of these 2 rings had passive heals on them, but we do have like a lot of mob damage. I think we have like 10% total extra mob damage, which is honestly insane. But man, let's see if we can do the Twilight Terror, also known as Hello Awaken. All right, man, I'm locked in. We can do this. The one benefit to just doing like blank tier 1 runs is that we do get like some emblems, so it's not entirely wasted. Also, I can notice our damage is so much better. Yo, is it just me seeing things, or do we do like quite a bit more damage? I'm gonna keep a healing spell on me. Heal! Oh my, no, bro. I think I might just keep my Q slot as a heal, bro. Is this stupid? Like, I don't know. All right, I'm locked in, bro. We will at least get this man to half. I can literally guarantee that. Heal. Oh, bro, are you kidding? Like, literally heal, dude. I press Q and it doesn't heal. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm learning his patterns. I know what to do, and I can guarantee we'll be able to beat him in this episode. Also, I have like a whole army of Dryger warriors chasing me. Really, that attack, like the attack that does the circles, is pretty difficult. It's probably the most difficult attack that he does. Everything else is pretty manageable. However, when he does it again, I'll show you. Also, okay, well, maybe I won't show you because I died. But we did get 25 emblems, which will never make me sad. But man, Nightmare is gonna be crazy. I think we will probably be able to do a hardcore solo on Nightmare if we can get like a decent set, which, I mean, considering our insane set, might be possible. And also, we leveled up to level 102. But yeah, since we got the rings, our damage is significantly better. Literally, like, this spell alone can almost one-shot the monster, which is honestly insane, and I would have never imagined. Yeah, this damage is wild to me, bro. I have never done this much damage in Noob to Godly. Man, I'm just excited to reach it because we just might be able to get like good enough gear to be able to do tier 1. I think if we got like a Overlord's Mana Blade, which is what the legendary in this dungeon is called, along with a full set, it could be enough damage. However, I don't have passive heals, which is really bad, because passive heals in boss raids is like a must-have. I swear, passive healing is like the best thing you could possibly get from ring, which is why I personally think the rings that you get from like the Siege Goliath are better than the ones that you get from the other one. But yeah, to be honest, I think I'm probably gonna save the last like 3 challenges I have left for when we hit Nightmare, because I really want to like practice it with the good gear. And really, I don't think we're beating it with an insane set. I feel like that's just very unlikely. Also, I think probably a little bit later in the episode, we will go and like get some decent cosmetics. I guess the cosmetics from the shop. But yeah, I truly think a hardcore run would be possible if our damage kind of sticks for Nightmare, because this dungeon isn't especially hard. I would actually consider it easier than Samurai Palace, so it shouldn't be insanely difficult. Like, realistically, I could probably do insane on hardcore if I kind of got a little bit more health. But with that, the Warrior Overlord should be dead to get, oh my gosh, a gray trash warrior weapon. But man, just a few more levels until Nightmare, and it kind of has been a long grind. And yeah, well, I'm sure that most people including me, thought that this update was pretty good. To be honest, I really do not want to see any more updates before a dungeon. Like, they've already kind of talked about releasing a dungeon, or at the very least hinted at it. And man, like, I really do not want to see another monthly update. I just want to see it like a dungeon. If it takes until like September, I'll wait, but like all of us right now are just waiting for that dungeon to release. And we leveled up to level 103, and I think dungeon quests kind of have gotten a little bit of backlash for not doing the dungeon, which makes me really think that they're trying to release it like relatively soon. I may be completely wrong about this, but like, it's not even an achievement to get like a full purple set. That stuff, like, quite literally every single player has that. And if you don't, prepare yourself for this dungeon, because we might not get another one for like a couple of years. Yeah, I can't even think about the next dungeon, bro. That stuff will be out like after GTA 7. But what it does seem like is that they're gonna do like another tier of boss raid. Well, not really tier, but another boss raid map, which should be kind of interesting. But I think as we get to higher dungeons, we will drop more emblems. I tested this in my update video, and it seems like the higher you get, the more emblems you'll get per run, which is a little bit unfortunate, but at the same time, it makes sense to me, as obviously you can't get like a bunch of emblems from just speedrunning Winter Outposts. And we're here on the Warrior Overlord. Really, this dungeon has just become cakewalk, and truly we gotta appreciate the easy dungeons, as hard stuff is to come. Like, Ghastly Harbor is a really difficult dungeon, but we got Earth Kick, which is an ability we already have. Also, something that I didn't realize is that we finally have our Robux pendant, which means that we can officially go and buy the extra item Game Pass, which I believe is this one right here. So man, let's blow like $12, bro. You guys gotta subscribe. That's a lot of money. And we bought it for our 1.2k. So now we have extra item pretty early in the series. Yeah, I won't make the mistake again of not getting it early, because getting it early is really, really good. Also, let me try to use like 2 Earth Kicks and see how well that does. Alright, duo Earth Kick. Will it be good? Yeah, it's actually pretty solid. You can't use them at the same time though, which is a little bit unfortunate. But boys, we're about to get stacked with items. It's about to be crazy. And yeah, this Earth Kick is just like tearing through his health. It's insane. You can really just mash it like Fireball. To be honest, I would say that this is probably like the best spell from Insane if you're just trying to do like quick damage. Also, we have 76 emblems, so our things are kind of starting to go up a bit. Maybe it's about playtime where you'll actually get more emblems. I kind of doubt it, but that would be kind of a good system. Oh, we should level up here, and just like that, we are now level 104. Also, we're going completely glass cannon, which might not be smart for the, I guess, boss. Yeah, I think once I get into Nightmare, I'll probably just make like the baseline amount of damage like 400 mil, and then really put my HP up a bit. Yeah, boss raids is crazy, bro. That stuff, you gotta really have smart strategies, especially as a group. I tried to do boss raids with like a whole almost leaderboard player group, and I was still not able to beat it. Like, that's how difficult tier 5 really is. You really gotta have like a pro team to be able to do it. However, if you're doing like the earlier tiers, it is pretty easy, but you definitely can't like AFK farm it like you can with the first one. Yeah, I love this Earth Kick spell. It just has like a nice amount of range, and you could quickly use it. It's very nice. And with that, we got a helmet and guardian that's gray. Yeah, of course, we get trashed. But man, this should be our final game of Insane mode, and then we can play Nightmare. And I don't know, I may possibly trade for a legendary in this episode and try to go for level 106. Yeah, if we can't beat it with Nightmare gear, I'll probably go and do that. I mean, we'll be pretty much forced to do it. Because, bro, I want to beat this tier so we can actually get, like, some decent stuff. And also, just be a very great achievement. But yeah, truly, this has been a grind. And I'm kind of getting a little bit tired of, like, the insane grind. Really, you just, like, don't get anything good. And I've mentioned that a million times. But with extra item, it should be a lot more enjoyable. Also, we got to level 105, finally. Which means we can officially play Nightmare. And also, we'll probably collect our daily, because why not? Yeah, there's pretty much no chance we're making it to Ghastly, so I'll just collect my daily. Yeah, I might make it a goal in this series to complete every tier of boss raids with their appropriate gear. What do I mean by this? Well, every single, like, boss raids has a level requirement, and what I'm gonna try to do is beat it when I'm underneath the level requirement of the next tier. Like, for example, if tier 2 has a level 130 requirement, I have to beat tier 1 before I hit that level, which should be kind of a challenge, and was something I was really not able to do in the last series. I think what will be pretty nice for the boss raid is getting like speed spells, which we will get probably pretty soon. I think I'll do that when I'm trading for like a set. I think that'll definitely make it quite a bit easier. We're on the final boss of the final insane run. Yeah, I can't really make a way to make it exciting. It really is not. And if you guys don't know what the mage legendary looks for this dungeon, it's pretty much like that blue weapon he's holding. Yeah, that thing right there. It looks pretty crazy. Yeah, I really love when bosses just like wear the gear from the dungeon. I mean, it is kind of lazy, but at the same time, it is kind of cool. And with that, the boss should be dead. To get 2 of the exact same thing, well, I suppose we'll go and collect our daily, and just maybe we'll get something good. I mean, we did get a spell and a green mage rubs, which I can't really complain about. This is actually not too bad of a drop. But as per usual, let me go and trade into a nightmare set. And we're back with a significantly better set. Now, I was able to actually keep the green armor along with this spell. But yeah, we got a really solid set, so to be honest, I'm pretty happy with that. And I guess we'll attempt to do tier 1 with this brand new set. Man, will this be capable, or will we have to like try something else? I don't know. Alright, here's the boss, Hella. Also, I'm still glass cannon, that's not good. But also, our damage is insane. Yo, look at that damage. Yeah, I can definitely win this if I play carefully. Okay, I gotta heal, I gotta heal, I gotta heal, I gotta heal. Heal, 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 heal. Dude, I am locked in right now. But the boss is so far away. Dude, I know we can win this, bro. Like, this is so possible. And we got him into stage 2, which I believe that's like the bad area that you don't want to be in. Yeah, I was right. The blue place is not good. Now, I've never done stage 2, so I don't know how difficult it will actually be. However, this laser thing is actually becoming kind of an issue. Really, the hard part about this boss is trying to chase this dude around. I swear, he moves from place to place like every 5 seconds. Oh no, we're low. We're low, we're low, we're low, we're low. Come on, bro. I need a heal, I need a heal, I need a heal, I need a heal. Okay, I couldn't get the heal, but we still have 2 lives left, so it's not over yet. If I just mash my abilities, I know we could do this. Come on. No, no. I died again. Oh my gosh, no. Bro, I have 1 life left. I have to kill this guy. No, no, please, please, please. Bro, come on. I'm 27. Okay. Dude, are you kidding me? Bro, how did I just die? No, we were actually so close. All right, well, we're gonna do Nightmare and come back to that because that was an actual embarrassment. And man, let's see how this set does in Nightmare. To be honest, it should absolutely just like crush. It should be so good. But man, let's see. Okay, I was completely wrong. We one-cycled the mobs, but it's not a very fun one-cycle. Like, it's kind of hard. But yeah, for sure this is doable. And yeah, really what this spell reminds me of is Phantom Flames, as it acts entirely the same way. And I know how to use Phantom Flame, so that's gonna be a really positive thing. But I think if we got a legendary, a hardcore solo would be doable. And the first boss is down, and we got a huge chunk of XP, yo. Yeah, we might level up in just a single round, which is honestly crazy. Man, I love being able to just like tear through all of the monsters. It is extremely fun. Also, this spell just looks super cool. You have like a bunch of minions just running towards the enemies. And really, with this spell, you could set it and forget it. Also, I didn't even mention, but we did get Whirlwind. Or no, Vortex is what the spell is called. So we can use that if we actually need it. However, to be honest, I might just focus more on damage for right now. Already, halfway to leveling up. Man, wild to me, bro. For sure, if I just, like, focus on the next boss raid, we should be able to win. And if we manage to win, like, the boss raid next round, I will probably attempt the other variant of boss raids. Yeah, I'll attempt the Siege Goliath. I'll attempt to try to do him. So man, if we can do 2 of the different things in one video, I will be very happy. Really, the fact that they made it from 3 daily challenges to 5 is like a thank God moment. Truly, that was something that needed to happen day 1 of the update. Like, the fact, I already complained about this a lot, but having 3 daily challenges and limiting how much a player can play, in my eyes, is a huge anti-fun mechanic, and really is just kind of a stupid thing. And now that there are 5, I'm pretty happy with that. To be honest, 5 I think is a decent number. It could obviously be more, but we get what we can get. So yeah, definitely a W update which needed to happen, bro. And with that, we beat the Warrior Overlord to get Oh, we got a warrior spell. That's actually pretty decent. But let's attempt boss raids. But 2 more challenges left. We don't have much. So man, we gotta be able to do this. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be the round that I win. I can almost guarantee it. I'm locked in, bro. I'm locked in. Our damage is extremely high, so we don't have to play for too long. And I say it a lot, but the more time you spend on a boss, the more likely you are to die. Which is why glass cannon in hardcore is not really a bad idea. Also, oh my gosh, we are about to die. No, 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 no. Okay, well, we died. That is not good. Come on, please, bro. We're on pretty bad, like, round, bro. Really, I'm gonna focus on killing these crystals as well, because it's gonna make it a lot easier. Also, he went into his phase 2. This guy really has a lot of phases. He is brutal. Probably one of the most intricate bosses in the game. But we got him to about half. However, this is not good because we only have 2 lives. Really, he gets hard at the end. Like, as you can see, look at all the stuff that's going on right now. The end is where he gets brutal. Man, this is just tier 1. I think the other tiers add more stuff, so that's not good. I could not imagine doing like tier 3 or tier 4. Come on, die, orb. No, we died again. That's not good. Dude, we have to lock in. We only have 1 life left. Oh my gosh, he hit me with that. He hit me with that. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. We killed the orb, however. That's pretty good. Just like 1 more cycle and he's dead. Come on. Just die, bro. Die. He's 1 shot. And with that, Hela has been defeated for the very first time, and we also leveled up. And we got a purple weapon along with 50 emblems. Man, I am happy with that. Really, I'm shocked about how much XP we got. We got a level in just like a pretty big portion of one through doing 1 boss. Yeah, that is insane. This boss might actually be like a great way to level up. But of course, let's go and do the other variant of boss raid. Being, of course, wait, what? Return in 13 days? Yo, we can't even play it? Oh my, bro, you are, okay. They literally removed the Goliath raid. You can't even play it. Boys, we're on speedrun mode. If we were able to do tier 1 at level 106, I'm pretty confident we can do this dungeon on hardcore. But that'll be a focus of next episode, because for right now, we just kind of need to reflect. And I'm debating whether I should play the last challenge on the Hela Awakens boss raid. And I'm truly thinking I am, but I probably will not show like most of it. Also, we have like 181 emblems, which I might spend in this episode or wait till next episode. To be honest, I kind of want to just like pile these up so we can get a lot of good stuff. Really, I got to take advantage of this event because it's going to come and go pretty quick. So I want to make sure that I'm getting a lot of things. And one thing I really regret from last event was not putting as much time into like farming it, because I didn't get a single like full set of the gambling armor on any of my accounts. Or I guess like the full set of armor that you can unlock through RNG. And we're actually starting to get quite a few emblems from doing this dungeon. But we're back on the Warrior Overlord. And definitely next episode we'll be trading for an Overlord's Mana Blade. And then our damage will be absolutely insane. But with that, the boss should be dead. So yeah, let's go and attempt our final round. If we did it once, we can definitely do it again. Really, the biggest tip I can give you guys is to kill like all of the minions in the orbs, because it actually gets significantly easier if you do that. And especially if you can like hit the orb and the boss at the same time, that is even better. Because really with these dungeons, you have plenty of time and you should utilize that to your advantage. Also, healing is not a bad idea if it's not too chaotic. But here right now when he's doing an attack, I can just go and kill his orb. Really on tier 1, this guy isn't too difficult if you just play carefully. And his attacks are very easy to anticipate. Besides that one is pretty difficult, I'm not gonna lie. But realistically, any other player that's my level at level 106, let's be honest, they're probably not gonna be able to do it. Especially someone who's like new to the game, they will absolutely just get spawn killed on this boss. So you have to look at the angle of like a newer player who doesn't really know the dodging strategy. And we got our first death, but he's so low, I don't even care that much. Yeah, I've actually kind of gotten good at this guy. And with that, our boy should be dead. To level up, oh my gosh, oh my, yo. Dude, the progression in this boss is insane. And this is truly the final stretch of canals. And boys, Ghastly Harbor is about to be like 100 times more difficult than this dungeon. I swear, some of the bosses in that dungeon are just insane. But ladies and gentlemen, yesterday when I was collecting my daily reward, I actually pulled something crazy. And that's this Overlord Overlord's Mana Blade. Yeah, I actually pulled my first legendary in this series. I really wish I had taken a screenshot of it, but this should really carry us through the canals, and maybe will allow us to beat hardcore mode. But in some ways, I'm definitely gonna miss this dungeon. As I've mentioned before, this is one of the most unique dungeons in the game, and in a lot of ways, one of the best ones as well. However, Ghastly Harbor might just be my favorite dungeon in this entire series. So you better stick around, because this is about to be really good. Also, I don't really mention it that much, but we actually do have like a Discord server that, you know, it would be kind of cool if you were to join. Yeah, I don't know, maybe you can talk to me for whatever reason you'd ever want to do that. But one thing that's definitely going to be needed for Ghastly Harbor is speed spells. And I believe the mage speed spell in Ghastly Harbor is Smite, which we'll definitely have to get before we attempt insane mode. Because bro, the enemies in Ghastly Harbor move like 1,000 times faster than the ones in canals. Ghastly Harbor truly is a brutal dungeon, but really the main difficulty of that dungeon is the bosses, especially the second boss. That guy is insane. Yo, this legendary is absolutely just tearing through the dungeon. It's insane. Like legit, I do not even have to try with this thing. Also, if you notice in like the top left corner of the screen, you'll see that we have 366 emblems, which can be used to buy like event cosmetics. But yeah, here we are in the Warrior Overlord, and really having a speed spell is nice for this boss because you can kind of like just quickly do things, like getting this kind of orb thing. Yeah, this spell is like 1,000 times better than Illusion Blast. But with that, the boss should be dead to get, ooh, we got a healing spell. However, that's not really necessary because we are just a maid. But yeah, let's go and collect like this speed potion for getting another like 1,000 likes or whatever. Yeah, they do like these rewards every 1,000 likes, which is kind of a cool system, you know, you get a lot of boosts. But the more important thing is what we should spend our money on. And while I could just put everything into like the gambling thing, I don't know, should I either do that or just buy like these cosmetics? I'm deciding whether I should be stupid or smart. I guess today I'm gonna be stupid and put 366 emblems into exchanging. Dude, if I don't get anything good, I'm gonna cry. Alright, well, let's see what we get in 3, 2, 1. Oh my, no! No, we did not get anything good. Bro, I just wasted 366. Oh no, I literally did not even get a single cosmetic. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why you should never gamble. That really hurt. Bro, I could have had like the 2 event cosmetics, but I wasted it all. Although to be fair, I don't really need them because I have them all on my other accounts. So it's not like too big of a loss. And yeah, we can also just get them back through doing hella. And boys, last episode we were able to do this boss for the very first time. So I have full confidence I will be able to do him again. I don't know why I say him, it's a girl boss. But to be honest, I've gotten pretty good at this boss. Like, I don't really struggle too much anymore. But tier 2 might go absolutely crazy. And that's level 130, which is kind of a little bit scary. However, we do have a ways to go. And we will probably be one-shotting this boss in the future. Really, the main reason why I'm doing hella is because she gives like an insane amount of XP. Look at my XP bar. Look at how much it'll go up when I kill this boss. Look at that. I'm halfway right now. And now I'm like almost there. I almost just got a half a level up through one boss. Yeah, that is insanity. So yeah, we could do our other 2 challenges later. But one thing I really am upset about is how they nerfed it from 5 daily challenges to 3. I literally complimented them so hard for doing that update, and then they just completely reverted it. Like, bro, why? They did a good change and then they reverted it. Yeah, that made me pretty upset. While I doubt they'll ever bring it back to 5 daily challenges, you know, I can only pray. Also, let's see how this spell does without, like, in the canals. And yeah, I think for the canals, it's a little bit better to use, like, this Forgotten Army spell. But yeah, that was something that just made me really upset, and a lot of other people as well. Because, bro, I was loving those 5 daily challenges. Like, that was just making me so happy, and then they just flat out removed it after 2 days of the update. Really, it almost became fair. Like, I almost thought that giving people 5 attempts was fair. Really, pretty much any player would think that it should be infinite attempts. However, 5 was like the next best thing, and they took it away. I've probably mentioned it before, but I really don't like when games limit how much you can actually play, or put kind of a paywall for you to play more. Like, I've always hated that mechanic in gaming. And also, we leveled up to 108. But yeah, I truly think that like 99% of the time, it is just an anti-fun mechanic, or a way to like bait players out into spending money, which in Dungeon Quest situation it is. And yeah, that really absolutely sucks, because if they're gonna put a cap on it, then at the very least they should make it to where you don't have to pay more money to play more. That just shows that it comes with bad intentions, and really is something I don't like, and I can say that probably the general fan base of Dungeon Quest doesn't like it either. So yeah, huge L update on Dungeon Quest. But man, I also didn't mention it, but we're only 2 levels away from Ghastly Harbor, and Ghastly Harbor is where things start to get real. Yeah, that dungeon you gotta lock in. Really, I've said it before, but Noob to Godly is gonna start getting good real soon. And for me personally, my favorite stage of playing Noob to Godly is like that Samurai Palace through to Orbital Outpost kind of playthrough. Then after that, the dungeons get really good, but at the same time, they also get very difficult, and progression gets slow. Also, I'm gonna die here, right? Yep. So I guess we're kind of in like the golden period of Noob to Godly. However, in terms of dungeon quality, the later dungeons will obviously be quite a bit better. And with that, the Warrior Overlord should be dead. To get, oh my gosh, we got 2 pieces of trash. Yeah, this weapon is actually one of the better ones in the game. I really like the effect that it has, as well as just the overall design. And I think unlike most armors, that actually looks really good with the tier 2 pieces. So overall, this is some W drip. But really, this is the final stretch to Canals. We will be there very, very soon. Really, one thing that I love about Ghastly Harbor is the amount of like intricate paths that it has. Like the way you go from like a cave to a bridge to a kind of like towny area is very cool to me. And I think it is probably like the best early dungeon in the entire game. Really, Ghastly Harbor built on what Canals did. With their more unique style of bosses and having like safe zones and stuff, Ghastly Harbor kind of expanded on that. And you will see that once we hit the dungeon, which should be soon because we leveled up to level 109. Man, just one more level until we finally make it to Ghastly Harbor. Really, this did not take as long as I would have imagined, just because boss raids gave us so much XP. Like, I legitimately think I'll probably just go and play my last 2 rounds right now just because of the fact that we can gain so much levels and really just so much XP. Also, I didn't mention, but we got Greg for the first time in this episode. Really, our Greg RNG has not been good recently. But, you know, that's okay, because we don't really need any insanely good gear. And right now, I'm a little bit too lazy to go and like Greg farm to actually craft like a good weapon. But man, we one-cycled the guy, which is honestly insane. And also, we got 3 pieces of trash. I really prefer this spell over this speed spell. Like, Vortex does not compare to Forgotten Army. Forgotten Army just has so much more range and does a lot more damage. But with that, we beat the boss and ooh, we got collectible. Yo. Wait, is that... I think that's the Guardian. Wait, hold up. Okay, so unfortunately, it's literally just a Guardian collectible, so that is absolutely worthless. But yeah, let's go and play our final 2 rounds of boss raids. Man, I never would have imagined that I would have been playing boss raids solely for the purpose of gaining XP. So yeah, it's kind of like advantageous to go and try to get like a good set to be able to do boss raids as early as possible, because it actually surprisingly gives more XP than regular progression if you do it early. And I don't know if this will stick to later tiers, such as of course tier 2. Also, oh my, yo, chill. Oh my gosh, how did I not die from that? And we got our first death, but our boy is so low, it doesn't even matter to me. I don't know what happened, but this boss became extremely simple. And with that, the boss has been slain and gained a lot of XP, yo. But really, Ghastly Harbor is soon. And of course, when we hit Ghastly Harbor, we will go and grab our daily reward. And we're already on 16, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, I've really just been collecting my daily rewards every single day. I'm not really recording Noob to Godly, which is why I got this legendary from Canals. But yeah, let's just go and play another daily challenge. But before we do that, I really want to know why this is not here, bro. I want to play the Goliath raid. I'm really not sure if they're gonna make it to where the 2 2 different raids alternate, to where one week you have the Hella boss raid and the next week you have the Goliath one. It definitely doesn't sound like a bad idea, because it kind of gives incentive to play during different times. But let's be honest, most people are probably going to just do like tier 5 of the Goliath boss raid, because it's so easy and you can just like AFK farm it. And also, you just get better stuff from the Goliath raid. Like, of all of the new abilities that you get from Hella, they don't even come close to how good passive heals are. Like, truly, passive heals will pretty much always stay the meta. And it would be really nice if I could get my hand on a passive heal ring. However, currently they're limited. Yo, we actually gotta play careful. We only have 1 life left. And this guy is just completely disappeared. Come on, bruh, just die. Alright, this should be where he dies. Yeah, definitely. And with that, we got... oh, we actually got a blue ring. That's not too bad. But yeah, let's go and play like our final round of canals. But ladies and gentlemen, this is our final game of canals. Now, you astute viewers might notice that I gained a little bit of XP, and that's because I really wanted to embrace this final run. You know, the last thing I'd want is to have to go and do like a little bit of another round. That is always the worst thing to happen. And the Ghastly Harbor is soon. Truly, our journey is starting to really take off. And honestly, this is kind of a good time to reflect on the series so far. I believe this is episode 7, which is honestly kind of crazy. We've gone through 7 episodes in the period of like, what, 2-3 weeks? And I'm extremely happy with how this series has been. Obviously, while this series is not nearly as popular as my other one, I still enjoy making it, and I think eventually a lot more people will start to come. However, obviously, we are in the boring stage of Noob to Godly, but when it starts to get good, I feel like this will kind of pop off. And really, it'll be you guys, you OG viewers who stayed since the very beginning, stayed since even the canals. You guys will be the most important. Yeah, right now I would consider you guys like OG viewers if you're watching at this point, because once we hit the end, bro, it'll be a lot further. I assume this will take at least 25 episodes, so being here at episode 7 is pretty OG. And with that, we leveled up to level 110. Man, this feels really great. Obviously, I will finish the run because it is Nightmare, but man, I'm just so happy that we finally reached this milestone. And truly, things are gonna get good. And also, we can finally see the light of day. We won't be stuck in the dark canals. Really, my expectation or my hope for this series was something to kind of replace the other Noob to Godly, but have some unique spin on it. And I think we did a really good job of creating that with obviously like the mage requirement and also like a few different challenges that we're going across. But really, overall, this is just a pretty regular Noob to Godly series, which are honestly my favorite ones. I personally don't like Noob to Godlies with like insane spins on them, just because it kind of takes away from, I guess, the concept of Noob to Godly. And we got our final Greg of Canals. That's honestly surprising. But yeah, I definitely appreciate you guys who have been watching since the start and will maybe continue to watch this series, because we've kind of come a long ways, really. Well, with that, Greg should be dead. Okay, he needs one more hit. Okay, now he's dead. And we got a purple poison spear, which I think is pretty bad. Oh, and I completely forgot, we're actually getting Ghastly Harbor gear now. Yo, what is that timing, bro? That's crazy. We level up and then get Greg and then immediately get Ghastly Harbor gear. I swear, we could just Greg farm and get all of our Ghastly Harbor gear. And with that, ooh, we actually got a pretty decent weapon. But you guys know the drill. Let's go and collect our daily and hopefully get something good. Oh, yo, wait, this is not bad. You guys might think that like these 3 are bad, but this like dual ocean fists are actually pretty good, because I think these are like a tier 1 weapon. So hey, I'll honestly take that for a daily reward. Yeah, let's of course go and switch into a full set of Ghastly Harbor gear. And yo, look at this drip. Honestly, it is kind of dripping. I really like the simplicity of this set. Now, we were able to maintain our dual oceans fist. However, we did have to trade for a full set of mage armor, which is pretty mid. And yeah, I didn't equip it, but we do have 2 smites, which is of course the speed spell for this dungeon. But of course, that is not what you all are here to see. You guys want to see me play Ghastly Harbor. So man, let's step into that dungeon for the very first time. And as you can see, we are finally inside of Ghastly Harbor. And boys, we have officially played half of all the dungeons we're going to be playing in this series. Yeah, this is dungeon number 8 of 16. Also, our damage is insane. Yo, we nearly 2-shot the mobs. Oh my gosh. Look at that damage, yo. But you might notice those like kind of big guys called the bull reinforcers, which are actually a new kind of style of monster that were added into the dungeon. And this dungeon would definitely introduce a lot more different styles of monsters. Whereas the previous dungeons had 2 to 3 styles of monsters, this one would have like 4 to 6. Yeah, they had like those cannon guys, the bull reinforcers, the mages, the warriors. It quite literally had a lot. And yo, this map is crazy. We're like going through this cave, descending into like almost a city area. It is super cool. Yeah, truly this is one of my favorite dungeons in the game. And the music especially just makes it even better. But here we are in the very first boss, the Kraken, who I think is the first water-based dungeon throughout the entire kind of dungeon series. And yeah, he attacks with this kind of like hand thing. And whenever he like slams his tentacles, the camera shakes like crazy. But since we do so much damage, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Yeah, he's already dead, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, look, they're like fishing in the water. It is so nice. While I don't think this map is as detailed as Samurai Palace, I think it does a lot more creatively wise, and also just acts a lot better with its theme, which is why I personally like it a lot more. Yeah, the way you kind of like travel through different areas, and each of the bosses have their own like really cool set piece is insane. But this boss right here, the Corrupt Overlord, is one of the hardest in the game. Yeah, he does like this very, very tight line attack and kind of pushes you through, but that is even the hard part. Oh my gosh, wait. Dude, I'm literally like an inch away from his attack. Yo, bro, oh my gosh, chill. This guy cannot chill, I swear. But yeah, this is kind of the hard attack that he does, where he'll go into like his kind of ship and then shoot cannons at you. So you have to deliver this bomb into the cannon to shoot him off. But yeah, we finally got close to him. I swear, getting to this dude is the hard part about him. But truly one of my favorite bosses in the game, and really kind of steps up the creativity of the bosses in this game. Arguably the most creative boss in the game. And yeah, I just love it. Like, I really love this dungeon. I would go and get like my daily screenshot. However, I know we're going to be playing like probably 3 or 4 more rounds of this dungeon, because obviously I don't want the video to be like 10 minutes long. Yeah, we've kind of reached an offset in this series where now we can't really play only one dungeon because it just won't make a long enough episode. So yeah, you could probably expect me to reach at least level 113, maybe even Nightmare if we're really careful. However, I would want to save that for next episode. Really, for this episode, I just want to like appreciate the map. I just kind of learn the monster styles and really do them once again. I don't know, maybe I'm just yapping, but this dungeon, I absolutely love. And in my ranking, it would probably be my 3rd favorite dungeon of all time. But here we are on the Sea Serpent, and this guy is deadly because he will actually one-shot you no matter how much health you have. Well, not really one-shot you, but he'll do like a percentage of your health rather than like a set amount of damage. And yeah, this guy, very cool, and really embraces those sea themes that this dungeon has. However, sadly, we just kill him so fast. And we got a mage ability, yo. Wait, is that a mage ability? I have no idea. Dang, I completely forgot that there is an Easter egg for this dungeon, and I did not collect it. But man, it feels good to be playing a different dungeon. Really, Canals kind of lasted for a bit longer than I would have ideally wanted. However, I'm gonna be saying that for the next many dungeons, truly. Maybe besides Steampunk Sewer. Yeah, it's crazy that Steampunk Sewers is the next dungeon to come. And Steampunk Sewers truly is one of my favorite dungeons in the game. And not for the reason that it has like a good map or anything. I just think it's extremely fair and extremely fun to play. To use like 2 arrow rains and completely zip through the map is the most fun you can have playing this game. Although wait, I'm a mage, so I'm gonna be using pulse waves, which is even better because that spell is much better. And we should also get a level up in this round, which is honestly insane. Yeah, progression for the first level up of these dungeons is really easy. But one thing I don't like about this dungeon is the freaking spawn placement. I spawn up there and I have to walk through this cave to go all the way down to get to these monsters that I died at. It is brutal, bro. But especially with speed spells, traversal in this map is very fun. And there's always like a cool sight in almost every single area. But yeah, this boss right here, who's the king of camera shake. Maybe besides the second boss in Aquatic Temple, this guy is brutal with his camera shake. Yeah, I would say that probably the second boss from Aquatic is slightly worse. Also, no, he did the cannon attack. That's not good. That's alright. We're gonna grab the ba-ba-bomb. Yeah, I'm able to just completely tear through this dungeon because of my damage. Like, I'm so surprised that this set is able to just destroy everything. We actually might make it to Nightmare. That's how good our set is. And we leveled up to level 111, which is kind of a cool number. Yeah, I really wonder if we'll make it to Yokai Peak before the next dungeon drops. I don't know, it seems kind of likely because this probably will take like another 3 months, and I doubt a dungeon will be even close to out by then. But I really love this spell. Smite, arguably the best spell of Ghastly Harbor, and probably a spell that will get us through to Steampunk Sewers. And we got Greg for the very first time in this dungeon. And also, I can't forget, but there is an egg that we can get inside of like a secret cave over there. And also, we do have to get the one from Underworld, which is gonna be a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, I completely forgot that Underworld had an egg. So yeah, I think after this run, I'll go and grab all of the eggs that we didn't already get. And we got Mighty Leap, which is pretty much the warrior variant of the spell that we're already using. But yeah, the secret egg is kind of like in this secret cave over here. Just like that, we got the egg for Ghastly Harbor. Also, we do have 200 emblems, so I might just go and put it all into the gambling thing again. Yeah, gambling is a literal addiction, and Dungeon Quest is feeding it. They're feeding my unhealthy habits. But yeah, we're back on the Sea Serpent, who's probably the easiest boss of them all. Just because if you have a speed spell, you can kind of just run circles around him and avoid pretty much all of his attacks. And with that, the Sea Serpent should be slain to get 2 pieces of literal garbage. I don't know, should I spend my money on one of these cosmetics or get some gambling stuff? To be honest, I think I'm gonna gamble again just because I really want some cosmetics. Come on, please give me something good. Yes, sir! Oh, let's go! Dude, gambling is the best. Oh my gosh. We got the Gore Violet Warrior of Helm. Let's go. Dude, I love gambling. Oh my gosh. And ladies and gentlemen, if we look at the probability of getting that, we have a 1.25% chance. Man, I feel like the luckiest Dungeon Quest player. Look at that. And the weapons for this set is kind of mediocre if I'm being honest, so we got really the best part of it. So yeah, we don't have to buy the cheap version of this guy. But yeah, let's go into the underworld and get the egg from that dungeon. Man, it feels great to be back in this dungeon. However, we don't have to complete it because all we're doing is just quickly speeding through the dungeon to actually get the thing. But also, we did get Greg, which is kind of crazy. And you guys might be wondering why I'm getting eggs, and it's because it's actually required for an Excalibur quest. Well, not an Excalibur quest, the Excalibur quest. And you have to get all eggs from every single dungeon up to Orbital Outpost. And I did make a guide on how to get the Excalibur, however, I will probably update it just because that guide kind of is outdated now. Also, is it in this thing right here? I think it's right here. Yup, this is where one of our last eggs is actually at. So yeah, let's go and collect this stuff and just reset because I have no need to play this dungeon. But of course, the other 2 dungeons I haven't done is the Legacy version of Desert Temple and the Legacy version of Winter Outpost. So yeah, let's start out with Desert Temple, which is probably the easiest one to get. And the way you're gonna get your Desert Temple one is through going into this kind of tiny area. Okay, wait, not there. In the back corner of the dungeon. And yeah, there'll be kind of this kind of area. And if you just walk all the way through to the end, you will see another egg. And we collected that stuff. So yeah, let's go to Winter Outpost. And for Winter Outpost, we're going to take a little bit of a different path. Well, obviously, we're going to take a different path because it is a different dungeon. But yeah, we're going to kind of go through this area into this kind of house plate. I don't know why I'm making this a guide, but if you guys want to follow along with what I'm doing and you don't have the Legacy versions of dungeons unlocked, just go and find a player who does actually have them. Yeah, of course, for this dungeon egg, we're gonna go behind this house area, and you will see a blue egg that we can collect. Now, after this point, we only have, I think, 2 more dungeon eggs left to collect, which is, of course, Steampunk Sewers and Orbital Outpost. And then we will unlock a pretty crazy rune. Well, I don't know if it's pretty crazy. We'll just unlock a rune. But here we are on the Ice Elemental, and I don't think I've played this dungeon in this series. So yeah, it's a little bit of a unique experience. And also, we got a full set of mage armor, which is kind of crazy. Not a bad drop. Also, I didn't even realize it, but this cosmetic combo looks really nice. These 2 blades with this kind of purplish cosmetic is not a bad combo whatsoever. But man, I love this dungeon. I know I keep saying it, but you really come to appreciate dungeons the more you play them. Especially this view, you can see the entire map from just a single perspective. And really, there's stuff to see in every direction, which I love about this dungeon. And it's one of the least linear dungeons in the game. Well, I don't think it's as open as most dungeons. I can really come to appreciate it. But I'm still extremely happy that we did get like this extremely rare cosmetic. And also, it's a cosmetic that really looks nice. Man, gambling is actually a good thing in life, and you guys should gamble more. That's the lesson of this video. But we're here on the camera shake boss. Yeah, a lot of you guys said that there's a way to turn off camera shake, and I still have not received a comment on how to do it. So either y'all are lying or no one is telling me how to disable this stuff. Because if there's a way to disable this, I want to know, because it is one of the most annoying things ever. But this really has been a grind, and we've come a long way in this series. However, we still have a long journey left, and honestly, this cosmetic will be a good memory of the times that we had. I don't know why I'm acting like this is more serious than it actually is. But you know, it'll be kind of cool when new events are to come, and we can actually get like some more cosmetics in our inventory. Because right now we only have a few, but as seen by last series, we ended up like stacking up quite a few cosmetics through the span of multiple events in that series. And hopefully we can get like the 3 dungeon cosmetics. Maybe one from this dungeon. That would honestly be pretty crazy. But one more shot and the boss is dead. But yeah, this dungeon, it's very nice speedrunning it. However, Steampunk Sewers is probably 10 times better in terms of like speedrunning. And we also already like stacked up 13 emblems, which is pretty nice. That's honestly surprising. Yeah, I don't know how long this episode's gonna be, considering the fact that I recorded it for like barely any time whatsoever, just because the progression has been so fast. I don't know how you guys are feeling about the longer format of episodes, but I know I definitely like them a lot more just because we can get a lot more done, and also because it's much easier to get a good thumbnail. Like, you can't really do a good thumbnail of like the 3rd episode of a new dungeon. Like, for example, an episode where you do practically nothing, and I think it's much better to kind of have a thumbnail based on like reaching a new dungeon or getting like a rare drop. I don't know, I don't like to have the same thing in thumbnails over and over again. Yeah, I know like 99% of you guys probably don't even care because you don't do YouTube, but bro, thumbnails are like the most important thing ever. But yeah, with that, we beat the boss. I got 2 pieces of trash. That is very great. Now, I'm gonna be fully honest. This is probably gonna be a very grindy episode because we have to get 8 levels in just a single episode. But trust me, we will be making it to Steampunk Sewers. And one thing I've started to kind of do off camera is actually go and do my boss raid challenges on this account. So yeah, that actually got me to level 112. But for right now, boss raids is just such a great form of XP. So you know, I'd be kind of stupid to pass up the opportunity. But man, I love being in this dungeon, bro. This dungeon looks so cool. And while the map of Steampunk Sewers isn't really better, I would say that the enemies are some of the best to fight, and especially the bosses. Not to mention the spells, such as Pulse Waves. That's gonna be crazy. And also, if you didn't watch last episode, we actually managed to pull an extremely rare cosmetic called the Gore Violet Warrior of Helm. And yeah, this is what the cosmetic looks like. So needless to say, we are gonna be gambling a lot more today. But bro, look at this view. Like, there's stuff in like every direction. You really can't appreciate a map until you've played it quite a bit. But it's like all of the minute details are just there. And really, this spell that I'm using is kind of carrying right now. Like, I don't think I've died at all just because of how powerful this spell is. Yeah, I can just like zip through the dungeon. But something, of course, we'll also have to do is go and trade for a legendary for this dungeon, which are like kind of like these dual fin weapons. They honestly look really cool. Also, we're on the Corrupt Overlord, who is like one of the hardest bosses in the game, bro. This guy is really tough. Yeah, you gotta play very, very thoughtful on this boss. You cannot miss a single attack. And yeah, he goes into like this cannon phase, which is honestly kind of crazy. I truly just love this dungeon. This is one of my favorites in the game. And I really love the transition from this dungeon to Steampunk Sewers. Like, it takes 2 vastly different themes and kind of like segues into that, which is honestly really cool. But one thing I'm really trying to do is trying to just like grind up this event. I don't think it will be out for too much longer, so you really have to utilize it. Yeah, bro, I've literally just been gambling throughout the last week. Really, the events are one of my favorite parts of Dungeon Quest, as it gives another incentive to actually play the game. And of course, gambling as well is pretty fun. But we are on the Sea Serpent, who is probably the easiest boss in this entire dungeon. Yeah, especially if you're as a solo player, you can very easily just run circles around him and pretty much dodge all of his attack. I like this boss though, he's pretty cool. And with that, we beat the dungeon and got 2 pieces of garbage. Still feels great that we do have extra items. Yeah, I don't think it really says anywhere where this event is actually gonna end. So yeah, I really want to grind it as much as possible. And of course, as per usual, let's go and do our 3 daily challenges. And I think I'm gonna do them consecutively so I can get the most XP possible. Yeah, at this point, I don't even care about the drops. I just want to get as much XP. And I know that if I do it a lot earlier, the XP is gonna have a lot more value. Because like if I were to do my 3 daily challenges in like Steampunk Sewers or Ghastly Nightmare, I'd be getting like barely any XP. And especially with this like really good gear, this dungeon should be very easy. And I swear the hardest part about this boss is trying to get to him, bro. He teleports like every 3 seconds. But with that, we leveled up to level 113 and got a purple mage helm, yo. And while I could upgrade this, I don't think it's really worth that attention, because it's like only 1 tier better than my mage helm, so I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, let's go and do another daily challenge. Man, I really wish it was 5. I would be like, bro, the daily challenges alone would get me to Steampunk Sewers. I really hate that they nerfed it back to 3. Like, that is still really upsetting. And the general community is kind of pissed about that change, which is for good reason. Also, I love the music for this boss. Completely unrelated, but this boss has some fire music. Yeah, especially in dungeon quests, always leave the music on because it sounds actually crazy. And with that, we beat the boss and got, I don't know how much XP we got. Did we get another level? Okay, I don't think we got that much XP from doing that. So yeah, I'll probably do my last run before we hit Nightmare. Also, I'll definitely be collecting my daily reward either once we hit Nightmare or Steampunk Sewers. But I think after this game, I'll probably go and like spend all of my emblems. Because yeah, I have almost 300, which is honestly insane. And hopefully we could drop like 1 good cosmetic. But man, I truly love this dungeon. Just like the bridge above everything, I really like. And I think in terms of its layout, it's probably the best dungeon in the game. Also, something I recently learned about this event is that no matter what dungeon you play, you actually get like the same amount of emblems. So the way you gain emblem scales based on RNG. Like for example, whenever you kill a monster, there's a random probability that you will actually get like an emblem, or 2, or 3. It's all just completely RNG, which means that the best way to actually farm emblems is through playing dungeons that are more mob packed and that have many more monsters within the dungeon. And I don't know if this really classifies as like a good dungeon, but for me personally, it's worked out pretty well. But what I would say to people who are trying to grind emblems is just find a dungeon that you don't have a dungeon cosmetic in and grind that, because you'll have multiple incentive. Or maybe if you're looking for like an ultimate, do Northern Lands. But yeah, whenever I farm older dungeons, I usually try to go for dungeons which have the ability to drop legendary spells and that I also don't have a dungeon cosmetic in. So then it makes it extremely easy to actually like grind it. And with that, we leveled up to level 114, which means we're just a single level away from Nightmare. And man, I am not even close to bored of this dungeon. This dungeon, it's been great. And I think at like level 116, we'll probably go and trade for that legendary. Also, something I kind of wanted to talk about is dungeon cosmetics. I haven't really mentioned it much, but we do have to get like 3 dungeon cosmetics in this series. And that is of course for the Excalibur rune. Now in the last series, we actually got our first cosmetic in Steampunk Sewers. So hopefully we can beat that and maybe get one in Ghastly Harbor. But it's entirely RNG based, so like, I don't know. But I swear with Smite, this dungeon just becomes walking simulator. Legit, the only hard part of this dungeon is walking from mob group to mob group. But again, just look at this view, bro. Maybe I'm over exaggerating it a bit, but I don't know, I just really like it. Well, we're on the Sea Serpent once again. One thing I kind of don't know is how he's able to like kind of pop out of the water when the water is literally like all the way up here, bro. Like, how is there water all the way up here? Yeah, to be honest, I'm just yapping, bro. And with that, the Sea Serpent has been slain. And we got pretty trash like Poison Pike or whatever that's called. But man, let's go and spend 308 emblems. Now, while I could buy like all of these cosmetics, I don't really need it, bro. I want a gamble. Man, this is risky. But I'm gonna spend it in 3, 2, 1. Oh no, I didn't get anything good. No. Dude, bro, I just got literally all trash. Oh my god. Well, I guess you can't win them all. But yeah, let's go and do our last daily challenge. And again, the reason why I'm doing these in insane mode is because I'm gonna get the most kind of XP through doing that. Because as I mentioned before, the higher level I get, the less impactful playing this boss is. And I don't know if it's gonna stay that way where XP is just gonna be like insane for the higher level tiers, or if it's just specifically for tier 1. Because I definitely don't remember this with the Goliath boss raid. But the boss dies once again, and we got a pretty decent chunk of XP. Just to get also a bunch of trash. This is our final game, because as you can see, we only have like, oh my gosh, we are actually insanely close to leveling up. Yeah, just like that, we leveled up. Bro, I didn't even get to enjoy the last game, dude. It was that fast. I mean, I guess I'll finish the run because I'm like already here. But bro, that progression is honestly insane. Yeah, my opinion on the progression right now is it's been going relatively fast. It has obviously slowed down since like dungeons like the Underworld. However, it's still definitely playable. And it should stay that way all the way really up until Volcanic Chambers. Volcanic Chambers is really where it starts to get slow. And yeah, I'm also going Glass Cannon because, like, I don't know. I've been doing pretty well as a Glass Cannon, so I may as well stay that way. But here we are on the Camera Shake boss. I actually think Camera Shake gets worse in Steampunk Sewers just because the enemies actually cause Camera Shake, like the literal mobs. Man, I be speedrunning this dungeon. Obviously, I will have to trade for a better set from Nightmare, but I think if we do that, we should be chilling for Nightmare mode. This boss will probably be the only issue with Nightmare. But even in this, I'm still able to pretty much no-hit solo that boss. Maybe it's because of my high damage, but I don't know. But we've already accumulated 80 emblems, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of emblems through doing this dungeon, which is honestly surprising. But we're on the final boss, and the boss has been defeated to get 2 pieces of trash. But of course, let me go and collect my daily. And I'm not gonna collect that Steampunk just because I want to get like legendaries or collectibles. And speaking of legendaries and collectibles, I did not get anything good. Literally like 3 warrior weapons and a guardian piece. Are you kidding me? But yeah, as for usual, let me go and trade for a set. But boys and girls, rate the drip. Honestly, it kind of looks like an alien creature, which is a little bit cool. I especially like the mask. But man, let's attempt Nightmare for the very first time. Man, I wonder how we're gonna do in this. Keep in mind, this is only a tier 2 set, so this isn't gonna be amazing. But testing out our damage, we do... oh my gosh, we do literally about the same as we did in Insane. Alright, well, I was definitely greatly mistaken. We do pretty much the exact same damage. Obviously, we will go and trade for a legendary probably like after next round to go and get like a pretty good legendary. But yeah, this set just matches so well with the dungeon. I especially like the 6 tentacles he has kind of just coming out of his body. One of the most interesting sets in the game for sure. But man, I'm speedrunning to Steampunk Sewers. We will be making it in this episode. And one thing I especially love about Steampunk Sewers is the bosses. I think the bosses are fun but fair, which is one thing I really like. Similarly to Pirate Island, I think the dungeon is just extremely fair in the way you play, not being too difficult whatsoever. And to an extent, it's the same way with Orbital Outpost. However, the bosses in Orbital are quite a bit more difficult. They still pale in comparison to Ghastly Harbor. Ghastly Harbor has some difficult bosses, especially this boss who's the literal camera shake god. I swear, bro, he's annoying. One thing really different about this dungeon is it makes you do a lot of backtracking, which for a lot of games is annoying, but for Dungeon Quest is kind of cool. It's not just like a straight line that you walk all the way across. Man, I'd be speedrunning, bro. I said that this boss might give me trouble, but if I can kill him quickly, it should be a big deal. And maybe get him before he gets into his second phase. Also, I'm surprised Smite is doing so much damage. I feel like for Nightmare, it would be kind of bad. Alright, well, he killed me, so he's gonna go into his second phase. One thing I kind of wonder about Steampunk Sewers is if it's gonna still give you like the boss raid key. Because if you guys didn't know, the way you used to unlock the legacy version of boss raids was through doing Steampunk on Nightmare. That's how you'd actually be able to get a tier 1 key. For those of you who are very new, legacy boss raids kind of worked in the way that for every single tier of boss raids that you would complete, you would get a key upgrade to the next tier. So if I was to beat tier 25, it would give me a key to play tier 26. And of course, when you lost the tier, you would get reverted back to the previous tier. So if I would die on like tier 15, I would get forced back into tier 14. So yeah, boss raids had a lot of different items you could get. You could get like a weapon from tier 1 that's the exact same as a weapon from tier like 26. But man, I'm speed running. The sea serpent. I didn't even mention it, but we did reach this guy. Our damage is so good, like I don't even need to say anything, bro. Really, just running circles around this guy is the best strategy you can have. But with that, our first nightmare run has been completed to get 2 pieces of garbage. And what's kind of crazy is I can just play again. Yeah, you may have started to notice I've been doing a little bit of off-camera grinding. And yeah, I definitely will say that I have done that. Because especially at this point, progression has gotten to the point where I can't really show all of the run. So usually between levels, I'll go and do like an extra run to get myself to the point where I'm about to level up. And I think I'll start having to do that now. I don't think I can show all my runs anymore. Because yeah, I don't want the video to be like an hour long. But for right now, I don't have to hide any run. Also, oh my gosh, I just died and spawned all the way up here. Oh, I guess there is actually one other thing we have to do, which is trade for a legendary spell. Yeah, at this point in the last series, I had already had an enhanced inner rage, but I'm choosing to wait a little bit for this series until we get a lot of better stuff. Because yeah, we currently have 2 legendaries, but that definitely is not enough for a legendary spell. A legendary spell is extremely valuable. But really, I'm not stressing it. I think eventually we will probably get one. And if things get really bad, I'll probably just go and like trade a cosmetic for a legendary spell. Is that cheating? I really don't know. Yeah, that's definitely something I would highly recommend you guys do if you're trying to get your hands on a legendary spell. Just spend like 1,000 Robux and get literally a free legendary spell. It's that easy. Like, there's no chance you don't have like $10 laying around. Because realistically, you're gonna spend a lot more time trying to grind out a legendary spell than just trying to grind out $10. Yeah, it's important to think about the time spent like playing the game to actually unlock something that you could get through just spending money, which will ultimately make you spend less time. And also, we did level up to level 116. I completely did not even mention that. So I suppose after this, we'll start trading. Also, we went into his bomb phase. Wait, bro. Honestly, though, this progression has been quite a bit faster than what I would have imagined. I don't know if it's like the XP boost or what, but I'm leveling up like crazy. And truly, the end is near. We are approaching Steampunk Sewer. And I said it before, but we are in the halfway point when it comes to dungeons. Meaning that we've experienced half of all of the dungeons that we're going to experience in this series. But of course, this is the easy half. Things will definitely get much harder. But defeating the final boss, we get a trashy spell. Okay. But as you can see, we're in a public server. And that's because we're going to be trading for a legendary. And I still don't really know what it's called. But yeah, I'll cut to when I find a player who actually trades it to me. Okay, so this person says he has it. And yeah, he has it right here. And wait. Hold on. Wait, this stuff, bro, this stuff is cursed. What? Dude, look at the warrior pot. It's 169.36. That is literally cursed. Okay, I guess I'll just give him like this dark ice blades. Bro, that stuff is literally worthless. And he said, just keep, I don't even need. Alright, well, I guess I'll accept the trade for this freaking cursed legendary. Okay. I mean, it's a free legendary, but I don't really know how I feel. But yeah, I guess we got the legendary that we want. It's cursed, so it's not really good, but it does look cool, and all we do things for is the drip. Now this legendary is like pretty trash. I think it's worse than the weapon I already had, so like testing out the damage is not even gonna really do anything. But yeah, we still do quite a bit of damage. Also, I was checking Discord and I actually have some like insanely good news. You probably figured this out already because I'm sure other people have made videos on this. But boys, the next dungeon finally has a release date. Dungeon 17 will be releasing in like 4 to 6 weeks. Okay, actually, I don't really know exactly how to read this, but it seems like it's gonna come in either October or November. And currently, we are on like I think phase 3 or phase 2. I don't really know how to read this stuff, bro. I'm not a developer. But man, we finally got official confirmation of a new dungeon. This is honestly super exciting. And from what they said, it's gonna be a lot harder than Yokai Peak, and it's also gonna be just much better. But man, I have really high hopes. This is about to be crazy. And yeah, I'm kind of considering making a video on it. However, I do have like 5 videos already that I'm trying to do, so I don't know. But man, we are approaching Steampunk Sewers. Bro, I'm not even excited for Steampunk Sewers anymore. I just really want this new dungeon to drop. And yeah, I assume that we're finally gonna actually start getting some leaks. since we now have the announcement. Yeah, it's crazy. They spent so long not announcing this dungeon, and to finally get official confirmation that this stuff is coming is honestly crazy. But really, I've just been speedrunning this game. Man, I really love this set though. The sea serpent's wings and like the tier 2 drip honestly looks really crazy. And I got it for the price of free because it was literally cursed. Yeah, I really don't know the value of cursed items, but they can't really be anything too special. Also, I didn't even realize, but we have 1.71 billion gold. Yeah, I remember it took us until like Orbital Outpost to just get our first billion in the last series. Man, we've been kind of saving our loot. But here we are once again at the Sea Serpent. Man, all I can really think about is this new dungeon. I am so excited. I'll probably live stream it just because like I really want to enjoy this update. And yeah, I did live stream Gilded Skies a very long time ago, and it was one of my favorite experiences playing this game. But yeah, tell me what you would think about live streaming. Would you want to see it on this channel? But with that, the boss, okay, wow, he's barely dead. Okay, now he's dead. To get, oh my gosh, 2 pieces of trash. Well, this should be one of our final games of Ghastly Harbor. And we did also level up to level 117, but we're about to level up to level 118, like in literally just a tiny bit. So man, we are nearing the end. I'm not gonna lie, I have kind of gotten a little bit bored of this dungeon. Not for the reason that like the map is just kind of repetitive, just because like, I don't know, I might just be kind of bored of this game right now. But with that, we leveled up to level 118. Man, 2 more. That's it. Just 2 more levels. And obviously, we will need to trade for a full steampunk sewer set. So that's going to be a little bit hard. Man, I've actually become good at this dungeon though. Like, I feel like a pro player now. Maybe it's because I'm doing a lot of damage, but I'm just like good at the bosses right now. Man, I be speedrunning. Also, we accumulated 125 emblems, so I'll probably go and spend that like before we actually get into steampunk. And it's gonna be good going back to a simplistic dungeon. Yeah, really, this dungeon is just too intense for me, bro. I want to go back to a nice simple dungeon, you know, an easy dungeon with like steampunk sewer. But we're back on the Sea Serpent. Maybe we'll pull like a legendary or cosmetic. I really need that. Also, yo, it is lagging like crazy. What the frick? Yo, look at this lag. I swear I'm in like a freaking Egypt server. And I beat the boss to get, of course I get trash, bro. But boys and girls, this should be our second to last game of Ghastly Harbor. And now the progression is starting to feel kind of slow. Yeah, especially when you get to your last 2 level ups, things actually slow down quite a bit. But you know, we're gonna persevere through this and make it to the next dungeon, where things will start to get kind of cool. Yeah, boys, I've been grinding. And also, we are pretty close to reaching level 119. And of course, I have been cutting out quite a bit of runs, just because of how slow the progression has been. Oh my gosh, I'm at 1000 health. Yo, chill. If I die here, the spawn is gonna be so brutal. Yeah, to be honest, I might try hardcore just because of how good I'm doing in this dungeon. I don't know why I haven't done this earlier, because like, I've been doing really well. Besides the second boss, okay, well, maybe I'm not doing well. But like I was saying, besides the second boss, I don't struggle that much. And we leveled up to level 119. Man, 1 more level. Yeah, this boss, he's brutal. I don't even think there's a single boss in Steampunk Sewers which comes even close to as difficult as this boss. I'll even go further and say that Orbital Outpost only has 1 more difficult boss than this one, and that's Lord Virage. Yeah, Lord Virage from Orbital Outpost is brutal. Man, we're nearing the end though. I keep saying that, but I've really run out of stuff to talk about. Yeah, this is definitely like the longest amount of time I've spent recording a Noob to Godly episode for this series, but that's okay. And yeah, I truly think things will start to slow down quite a bit. So I might start making it to where I hit like a dungeon every other episode, rather than every episode. And with that, the Sea Serpent should be dead. And we, oh, yo, let's go. We actually dropped a legendary. Dude, finally we get something good in this series. Well, I guess we dropped the legendary from Canals, but that was in a daily reward. Dude, let's go. We finally got a legendary. Now, I really wish that this cursed legendary wasn't cursed, because I could actually like compare the pot. Okay, so apparently average pot is 240, and this one's a 238, so it's a slightly below average. But hey, a legendary is a legendary. And before I go into my last round of Ghastly Harbor, let's go and gamble with our 151 emblems. Alright, let's see what we get. We literally got Oh my gosh, we got 3 of the same title. What? That is insane. All right, well, I'll gamble again to get more trash. Okay, bro. But man, let's go and play our last round, Ghastly Harbor. Now, this is our final game of Ghastly Harbor. Now, while I was off camera, I kind of did go and trade for a full steampunk sewer set, which I believe is called the Titanium set. And with that, I also got 2 pulse waves, which we can actually equip right now because it has a level 119 requirement. And yeah, I already knew that we would have had to do that, so I just kind of made that trade. But testing out its damage, we do a decent amount of damage. Yeah, it's definitely better than the smite spell. And this one also gives us like endless speed boost, so we don't have to stop. But yo, like this is crazy, bro. We're using pulse waves and freaking Ghastly Harbor. Yeah, it was probably a smart decision to have made that trade. Truly, pulse waves is probably like one of my favorite spells in the game, just because of how satisfying it is to use. And especially if you're using it in older dungeons, you could just hit like all of the monsters. It's very nice. Also, I think it's equally as fast as enhanced inner focus if you use 2. Man, a small sliver of XP. It has been a long grind. And definitely with the steampunk sewer set, this should be very, very easy. And we made it to level 120, getting the title called Grandmaster. And of course, let's invest that into spell power. And yeah, we will finish the run because, you know, why not? Man, it feels great to be leaving this dungeon. Well, it definitely didn't get boring. I'm kind of bored of the game right now, and I want something new to do. Also, if we look at our XP boost, we currently still have 89 hours left, with 91 hours of luck boost remain. So yeah, we do got quite a while, so it's gonna be very nice. And I really don't think we'll run out in this series. Yeah, with this spell, I can literally just speed run. Oh, we're on the Sea Serpent, which is the final boss. And this is the final boss of Ghastly Harbor. But with that, the Sea Serpent has been slain, and we got a purple weapon. Yo, that's actually really solid. And yeah, since I already collected my daily reward, let's just go switch into our steampunk sewer set, which we are now high enough level to use. And yo, look at this drip. Honestly, rate the drip. Does this look nice? Me personally, I think it has a very nice like aesthetic to it. But that's not what you're here to see. You're here to see me play steampunk sewers for the first time in this series. So yeah, let me deliver. Man, it truly feels great to be in another dungeon. Look at this map. It is very simplistic, but that's what I love about this dungeon. It is one of the most fair dungeons in the game. And the background music just being super calm. I just love it, bro. Also, our damage. Yo, our damage is... How is our damage better than in Ghastly Harbor? Yo. Okay, well, we do very good damage. Yeah, this was Dungeon Quest's first take on like kind of a modern themed dungeon. Well, not really modern themed, but more futuristically themed dungeon. And I think it's a really good take, taking a very, very small step, just baby steps into it. And while this dungeon did receive a lot of backlash for being very just like simple and not that detailed, I truly loved it. But here we are on the first boss, the Cyclops Siege bot. And this is what I mean. Just look at the design of the boss. He's not meant to be like that difficult. He's just meant to be kind of simple. I'm gonna say it right now, this is probably like the most simplistic dungeon in the game. A dungeon where you can kind of just relax. Also, a little history lesson for steampunk sewers. It was the first step to a futuristic dungeon and would heavily inspire boss raids to come, with some of its armor pieces being bosses from boss raids, which of course were the legacy version. And outside of that, it brought us like a new speed spell which would move faster than anything previously seen, being the pulse waves and arrow rain. But yeah, just look at this map, bro. It looks so nice. Also, I didn't mention it, but like those hammer guys right there, they actually caused camera shake, so I feel like that will be slightly annoying. Yeah, these 3 like freaking hammer dude. And look at this area, bro. This is a great place to take my screenshot. Yeah, this looks super nice. However, at the time I'm recording this, I still haven't posted the video of reaching Ghastly Harbor, which was last episode, so I can't really like put this community post for a while. Yeah, bro, we're kind of ahead on uploads right now. You're seeing this probably like 3 or 4 days after I actually recorded it. But here we are at the Evil Scientist. And this is what I mean. This dungeon doesn't take itself that seriously. It's just meant to be kind of relaxing, with none of the attack patterns being too difficult at all. I remember back when this dungeon released, people were soloing it first try with Ghastly Harbor gear, which just shows how easy it truly is. Really, I wish there were more dungeons like this, just kind of calm areas. Not every dungeon has to just be like this grand, detailed, massive massive dungeon. Also, I really like the fog. It's kind of like foggy in certain areas. It's very nice. Really, you can never hate steampunk sewers. But here we are on the Cannon Blaster 2000, who is again an overall pretty chill boss. I wonder if they actually fixed the bug though. This guy was bugged quite a while ago. Is he still bugged? Yes, he is. Yeah, there's supposed to be like cogs there protecting you from the lava. Fortunately, it's still bugged. I'm playing kind of risky. Okay, well, we got our first death. Literally the first death on our first playthrough of this dungeon. Just shows how easy it is. But with that, the final boss is dead, and we got two decent things. I think that weapon there is pretty decent. Now, I'm deciding to start off with boss raids just because our daily challenges refresh in like 20 minutes. So we'll be able to do 6 raids today. Yeah, I want to get the most XP possible because we gotta speedrun these levels. But with that, we killed the boss and also leveled up. Yo, that's crazy. But for the most part, we just got trashed. But I want to kind of explain something a little bit different about the next few dungeons. Really just the next dungeon, because if we look at Orbital Outpost, you'll see that has a level 135 requirement, which means that we have to play Steampunk Sewers for 15 levels. But trust me, it'll go fast. They made the XP like insane. But yeah, it would honestly be pretty crazy if we managed to hit Orbital Outpost in this episode. I kind of doubt it, but it would be possible. Also, they completely changed up the UI, like literally changed everything. Yeah, my personal opinion, this UI change is pretty good. However, I don't really like the cosmetic selection thing. Because yeah, if you want to equip a cosmetic, it will literally just pause your entire character so you can equip the cosmetic. But man, it's great being in Steampunk Sewers. Yeah, I've probably said it a million times, but this is one of my favorite dungeons for the reason that its gameplay is extremely fun. It's a very casual dungeon. Yeah, we're already on the first boss. And I think we should be fine beating this boss because our damage is really good. I don't think we'd have too much of a problem beating the dungeon. Also, I'm kind of surprised, but the event is still going on, so we'll be able to gamble in this episode. And so far, gambling has worked to my favor. This spell, especially Pulse Waves, is honestly crazy. Like, it just speeds through the dungeon, like, insane. I swear, it's like the most satisfying spell to use. But boys, good dungeons are to come. What's crazy is that in just 2 dungeons, Volcanic Chambers will be next. And you guys aren't even prepared for that dungeon. That dungeon is honestly just insane. But yeah, one thing I can definitely guarantee is that we will be making it to at least Nightmare Mode. And probably like level 130 if we're really smart. I don't know how much they've changed the progression since last series, but I remember last series, it was like the easiest part of the entire progression. Like the level 130 to level 135 range. We were leveling up like insane. And even now, just a 1/4 of a level up, and we literally just passed the second boss. I don't know, maybe it's the XP boost that's kind of carrying, but nonetheless, I am pretty happy. Well, we're on the Cannon Blaster 2000, and let me check if I already got the egg. No, I did not actually get the egg. So boys, now that we collected that egg, we only need one more, which is the one from Orbital Outpost, and then we will have the Excalibur rune. Also, he's doing like this crazy attack. Yeah, this boss is extremely cool. However, that attack is pretty difficult, especially if you have to stay close range. What's gonna be nice is getting some longer range spells from Nightmare Mode, because I know that difficulty has a lot of good spells, even like some legacy boss raid stuff. And with that gear, we could probably do a hardcore solo, considering the fact that we did not even die this entire run. But with that, we got 2 items that are trash. Now, one thing that I've kind of completely forgotten about since the start of this series is that we actually have 5 cosmetic coupon, which will allow us to get any cosmetic in the game for free. So I mean, I'm kind of tempted to waste one. I kind of want like this panda furry cosmetic. Yeah, to be honest, I don't have this on my main, so I'm gonna just literally waste my entire coupon getting this cosmetic. All right, well, we got the panda cosmetic, and low-key, it do look kind of drippy, not gonna lie. Yeah, me personally, I like the simpler cosmetics a lot more. I don't like the cosmetics that just do like all of this detail, a bunch of stuff, a bunch of like neon particles blowing up in your face. I just like the simplicity. But yeah, let's go and attempt another daily challenge. Honestly, for a first cosmetic, it's not too bad. And yeah, I'm trying to get cosmetics that I don't have on my main, so I don't literally just get like the same one twice. And we just like already killed Hello, okay, just to get a bunch of trash. However, we did get 50 emblems, so I'm pretty happy with that. And yeah, we've already stacked up 140 emblems, so we are chilling. Also, this cosmetic, I don't think was a bad decision to buy. I honestly kind of like it. Chat, the game is transforming me into a furry. But I definitely think that we'll probably do hardcore when we hit Nightmare. Unfortunately, Insane has literally no incentive to play hardcore, so I wouldn't want to just like put any more effort into playing runs. Like, it would be nice having like that extra bit of loot, but it does nothing. Honestly, we might just level up again, and I have not even played an extra run. I can quite literally just play without cutting out any runs. Yeah, progression might be at an all-time high. And boys, I'm very happy to have this. However, I think progression actually speeds up even more in Nightmare. And since we're going to be doing Nightmare for the next 10 levels, it will be very smart to go and get like a full set of collectible armor, which I believe is called like the Warforged Mage stuff. Because, you know, we're going to be wanting to do as much damage as possible. Also, this boss, I think right here, actually turned into a cosmetic with the new boss raids rework. So yeah, you can actually wear this guy in both armor form and cosmetic form. Yeah, we're already about to level up again, which is pretty crazy. The one downside I would say that this dungeon definitely has would be like the bosses and the spells. For example, the spells incentivize you to come close to the bosses, whereas the bosses kind of force you out. And this boss is a very great example, the Cannon Blaster 2000, where he does these attacks that you want to keep your range on, but when you keep your range, you can't really hit him with your spell. Also, can I put a point in with this UI? Okay, I can. Yeah, really the only downside to this UI thing is that cosmetics kind of like boot you out of the game pretty much. Like, it forces me to stand still, and I want to like move around while I'm equipping cosmetic. But the favoriting system is honestly like crazy. That stuff, I will never sell another legendary again because of that stuff. So overall, W update. And the boss is dead to get 2 pieces of trash. And we have 1 daily challenge left, except that resets in 11 minutes and 10 seconds. So yeah, we may as well just go and do our last boss raid so we can get them refreshed. Boys, we have just unlocked 6 daily challenges. But yeah, Hella instantly got defeated. To get, ooh, we got pulse waves, let's go. That's actually a W drop. But ladies and gentlemen, we are only 2 levels away from Nightmare. And of course, we will need to trade for a set. However, that shouldn't be too difficult because this is one of the earlier dungeons. And yeah, we also did level up to level 123. So yeah, let me go and put a point into spell power. Yeah, I've just been going completely glass cannon. It's been working pretty great. But the daily challenges should have refreshed. So I think when we hit Nightmare, I'm going to go and do the rest of them. Because yeah, we'll be able to rack up some nice Nightmare gear. But boys, we are speedrunning these level up. And to be honest, a level up every 2 games is pie good for me, bro. That is amazing. Also, we've already racked up 200 emblems, and we should get another like 200 through just playing dungeons and doing the boss raid. So it will be a pretty big amount to gamble. But another example of what I was saying, this boss right here, he forces you to like stay out so you can't like use your spells, which is gonna make Nightmare stuff a lot better. But last game I was talking about how I actually felt about the UI update, and one more thing I kind of wanted to talk about with that update is actually the ability to favorite items. I think that favoriting items is probably like the best change Dungeon Quest has done in a long time, because it makes items super easy to like find and actually sort through. Especially for selling, I can just go and quickly sell without even having to think about what I'm selling, because I favorited all of the items that I really like and can sell all of the ones that I don't like. Also, I think the ability to search by rarity and by type and all this stuff is very, very good. Also, we have a bunch of legendaries. That's pretty nice. Yeah, this should hopefully get us like a good tier 1 set for Nightmare. But overall, an update that I would see no possibility of hating, besides the cosmetic change. And yeah, this means that literally every single piece of the UI has been changed, which means there are no more pieces of old Dungeon Quest left. Yeah, this game would look probably unrecognizable to people who played like 6 months ago. The only thing that hasn't changed is like this timer at the top. And it is good that they are stepping away from like the old kind of archaic UI system that they had before. However, to OG players, I can see how that would be a little bit saddening. And also for people who got so used to like the UI, it's gonna take a little bit to adapt to it. Especially for speedruns, like all of the placements are changed now. It's definitely weird. But with that, we beat the boss and got 2 pieces of probably trash. Yeah, that doesn't seem good. But I wanted to make a correction on one thing I said for the last 2 episodes, which is how they changed it from 5 daily challenges to 3. I was actually incorrect about this, because what actually happens is that you get 5 daily challenges during the weekends, which is Saturday and Sunday, and 3 for the weekdays, which is obviously Monday through Friday. And it was never like 5 daily challenges the whole way through. So my perspective has definitely changed on it, from thinking it was kind of like an L update that they changed it, to now seeing it as like an overall positive change. I think it's a good thing that they're making it 5 daily challenges for the weekend. And yeah, something you really cannot complain about. Yeah, I definitely want to get like a full set of tier 1 armor, hopefully like either green or gray, probably by the end of this episode, because man, that's really gonna help us throughout all the steampunk sewers. And we still got a ways left, although the progression will be fast. 10 levels is still 10 levels. And also, volcanic chambers and orbital outposts are going to be a little bit different, because orbital outposts, number 1, I think also has 15 levels, with volcanic chambers just having the progression be like 10 times slower. So things are definitely changing. Ghastly Harbor was like the last normal-ish dungeon. But really more what I'm hoping when like getting this stuff is to just be able to drop it in either boss raids or daily reward, because that would save a lot of time. But what also saves us a lot of time is getting our second to last level up. Yeah, progression, it be crazy. And this spell has carried me through it all. Definitely for anyone who's a mage player, regardless of your level, try to get your hands on this spell, because this, I think, is actually the fastest speed spell in the game. And it's just overall very good, because it has a lot of ticks. Honestly, much better than even Arrow Rain. Honestly, I'm very happy that this series is a mage progression, because mage, it honestly is a lot better. Like, the spells and stuff are much better. I don't know about later game, but for right now, this stuff is going crazy. Although now that I think about it, orbital outpost, that's gonna be brutal. Okay, well, maybe this stuff kind of gets its own like sacrifice, because orbital outpost has some of the worst mage spells you could ever think of. Well, we are on the final boss once again. Yeah, definitely one of my favorite bosses in the series. However, with like long range spells, he's a lot better, because trying to get close to him is kind of annoying. Also, the map kind of like hides his attacks, so you can't see like the line, which is also a little bit annoying. And with that, we defeated the boss. And okay, the entire thing is glitched again. Okay, bro. Let's pray that doesn't happen in Nightmare. But man, this is our final game of Insane. And then we'll be on to Nightmare. And yeah, I think before we play Nightmare, we will go and do our 3 daily challenges, just so we can accumulate some good Nightmare gear. Because yeah, I want the best stuff possible, so we can speedrun our way to Orbital Outpost. And also so we can gamble again, because I wanna get some more cosmetics, bro. And we leveled up to level 125. Yeah, let me go and invest that in spell power. I'm starting to get a little bit used to this new UI. I honestly pretty quickly got used to the other UI change, and I'm glad that they slowly implemented it, rather than like shoving it all in our face at once. Because yeah, getting used to like 1 or 2 UI pieces at one time is a lot better than all of it at once. And one thing I also really love about the UI is that it doesn't take away from the themes of Dungeon Quest, where it doesn't make it like this cartoony, simulator-like, kind of like, you know, those pay-to-win games on Roblox with the very like vibrant, cartoony art style, because that just really doesn't represent the game that Dungeon Quest is, and would heavily take away from it. And yeah, I think this UI just really fits Dungeon Quest, and is overall something I really cannot complain about. Boys, I don't really know what happened, but this new UI stuff is kind of glitched. Yeah, I guess I've discovered the ability to kind of have like free cam by literally using like a glitch that I just discovered. So yeah, I guess we'll just go and like play the dungeon in this like camera mode. Okay, what happens if I go back to cosmetics? Okay, it fixes it if you go back to cosmetics. Okay, wait, no it doesn't. No it doesn't. Yo, look at this, bro. I'm literally playing the game from a completely different angle. Dude, this is such a crazy glitch. Legit, I do not have any form of like developer stuff or anything. I'm doing this completely on a regular account. Guys, this might be like the best way to play this game right now. And we got 3 pieces of trash, and now we're just walking over to the boss. All right, let me reposition my camera like right there. Let me do that. There we go. Now we can fight the boss and beat him with this beautiful camera angle. I swear, I've just spent like half of this game screwing around with this glitch. Oh my gosh. Yo, what's good, my boys? Like over here. I don't want to necessarily leak the glitch that I'm using, but it's wild. Also, we only have 11 seconds left. We have to clutch this up. Come on, come on. All right, we beat it with 5 seconds left and we got 2 purple items. But yeah, I suppose we'll go and collect our daily reward after that like crazy series of events. And collecting it, we get, I mean, that's not really great. We did get a purple warrior weapon, but it is warrior. Yeah, I'm not too happy with that drop. But we still do have 3 daily challenges, so let's go and speedrun those. Alright, for our very first daily challenge, we get, oh my, bro, how did I get a purple guardian piece, dude? That is actually upsetting. Alright, well, maybe this next challenge will grant us some better rewards. I just want to get, like, something good, bro. That's all I want. Is it that hard to just give me, like, a legendary? Oh, wait. Okay, that's actually good. We got, like, this freaking rainbow spell that I think is for mage. I'm pretty happy with that, yo. I don't know if I'll use it though, because I think pulse waves is a little bit better, but not a bad drop. And for our final, gosh, bro, I can't even say it. Like, I just keep getting trash, bro. All right, well, as per usual, I'm gonna go and trade for a full set. Also, wait, what? Yo, wait, what? Oh my gosh, we literally just dropped the Ghastly Harbor cosmetic without even me seeing it. Oh my gosh, yo. Dude, how did I not even know that I just dropped this cosmetic? Dude, that's crazy. We actually got the Ghastly Harbor cosmetic and I didn't even see that we dropped it. Yo, look at this drip, bro. Man, I wish I would have gotten to see it like live, but I legit did not even see that we dropped it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got our first cosmetic quite a while ago, but we did get it. Man, that is actually crazy. Dude, like, I don't even get how I did not even see that. Well, nonetheless, let's go back to actually, like, trading for the set. And we're back with the full set of mage armor. And man, I literally don't even care that much about this set. I'm just so surprised that we got that cosmetic. For our first spell, we got a spell called like Chain Lightning, which is honestly pretty decent. And then we of course got like this freaking rainbow shooting spell, which really looks cool if I'm being honest. But yeah, let's go and play Nightmare mode for the very first time. And boys and girls, we are now in Nightmare. And we are speedrunning this game. And also, I think after this, I'll probably go and trade for a legendary and possibly a good set if I can manage to get it. Also, oh my, wait, what? Yo, wait, hold up. Dude, no chance I just one-shot. Oh, bro, yo, I one-shot the mobs. Dude, that is insane. Bro, how do I actually one-shot the monsters? That damage is unbelievable. I don't think I've ever been able to one-shot mobs in this entire series. Like, not even one cycle, just one shot. That is just wild to me. Also, this spell has like a 4-second cooldown as well. Good freaking gosh, bro. And the easiest Greg one cycle as well. This isn't, bro, I literally cannot even speak. This damage is so good. I do nearly half of the boss's health. Dude, how is this even fair, bro? Yeah, hardcore, definitely possible. Like, this damage is just unbelievable. Dude, do I even need like a legendary? Do I even need like a good set? I will be straight up one-shotting bosses if I had that. Also, we just leveled up like crazy. I don't think playing this game has ever been better in this series. Like, one-shotting bosses, getting a level up, like not even at the second boss. This progression has gone to an all-time high. Man, also, just this episode has been really crazy. From getting a cosmetic to like discovering a crazy glitch to now being able to just do like infinite damage pretty much. Yeah, it's been a crazy episode. Yeah, just like it's one-shot simulator. It's actually one-shot simulator. I'm definitely gonna be doing hardcore after this. Like, no chance on earth I don't do non-hardcore. This dungeon has quite literally never been easier. Yeah, how do I no-hit solo this entire dungeon on my first attempt and also get a legendary? Nah, this episode cannot be going any better. Well, I guess I'll go and upgrade it. Man, an inventor's spell blade. Yeah, let's just go and put all of that into spell power, and we just wasted all of our gold. Oh no. Yeah, I guess we'll have to sell some stuff in our inventory. Yeah, I'm just absolutely shocked at how good this episode has been going. Yeah, hands down, this is our luckiest episode of Noob to Godly ever. Like, I'm just gonna say that right now. I legit don't even think there could be an episode from last series that could top this, let alone this series. But yeah, we finally sold everything, and it took quite a long while. And yeah, we already did get it upgraded anyways, but also something else we got from that drop, let alone the legendary, is another chain spell, which is the one-shot ability. But man, let's go and test out this legendary to see how good it actually is. And of course, I am doing hardcore mode, because like, how could I not? If I'm one-shotting enemies, like, it would be stupid not to do hardcore. Also, we've accumulated 400 emblems, so we will be gambling a little bit later in the episode. But I can't even see how much more damage I'm doing, because I already have been able to one-shot. Like, this is just beyond belief, bro. Dude, I love when dungeon quest dungeons are just this easy. Bro, the biggest threat in this entire dungeon is Greg. Like, how is that even possible? Also, even to Greg, our damage is honestly pretty crazy. Like, we one-cycle him too. And we got trash gear from Greg. That's okay, because we just speedrun this dungeon. But this dungeon has become so easy, you could get a literal caveman, and he would probably be able to beat it. Also, I was completely right. We do just one-shot the boss. I guess since we do so much damage, I could probably just use pulse waves. And even with pulse waves, you like just immediately two-shot. But boys, check out this intense final boss battle. Man, that was so difficult. Yeah, this is just insane. But yeah, since we have 450 emblems, let's go ahead and gamble. And of course, as per usual, I'm just gonna put it all in and see if I get something good. Come on, please, bro. This is 415 emblems. Oh my, no, I didn't get anything good. No, I got nothing good. I got like a few luck boost potions and a revive potion. Well, I guess you can't win them all. This episode was already so lucky. But yeah, let me also go and just equip the cosmetic that I got, because I still haven't even really used it. The cursed shipwright. And honestly, it kind of looks cool with this weapon. You know, the green kind of has like a poison look to it, which kind of fits the theme of Ghastly Harbor. But I guess we'll do like a few more games of steampunk. I really don't even know what to do next. This is definitely a high of this series. I'm gonna say it like hands down, the series has never been better. This is Dungeon Quest at its prime. The reason why I think I'm able to just completely one-shot the monsters is because of poor balancing. Like, I definitely don't think it's intended that you're just able to like one-shot bosses with a spell that has like a 3-second cooldown. And even at level 127, I don't even have like that good of a set. I mean, I do have a legendary, but I don't even have like a tier 1 set. Also, we leveled up to level 128. Yeah, there's no chance that this is intended, because I remember like when I played as a warrior, I was doing a lot of damage. Like, I think I one-cycled all of the bosses, but not one-shotted. And also like enemies and stuff were still a little bit difficult. Like, you could beat this dungeon blind with this freaking set. And we're already on the Cannon Blaster 2000. Oh my gosh. A lot of people would say that one-shotting all of the monsters and bosses isn't fun, but it's fun for me. And also, if you look at my XP, I'm gaining like half a bar of XP through leveling up. But also, we did get trash. Yeah, I'm probably gonna title this video like Insane Luck Noob to Godly number 9 Dungeon Quest. And by God, it is really real this time, because yeah, a cosmetic and a legendary in one video is crazy. Also, we leveled up to level 129. I swear, this game has just become so easy. It's not even really the enemies that give the most XP, it's the bosses. Because watch me kill this evil scientist. Watch how much XP I get. Okay, wait, I didn't get that much from that one. Okay, maybe I was wrong. I think it's actually the final boss that gives you the most XP. Yeah, look at how much XP I'm gonna get from him. Just like that, like a whole chunk of XP. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make it to level 130 just because of how fast this leveling is. Man, this game honestly goes crazy. I mean, I don't even think I was leveling up this fast in Desert Temple. Like, how does it speed up this much? And we leveled up to level 130. Man, that's crazy. But yeah, 5 levels until Orbital Outpost, which honestly is cool. Orbital Outpost will definitely be a new kind of era of this series, and I am truly excited. But let me of course get my daily screenshot, which honestly looks kind of cool. But yeah, just one-shot the boss. And for a final round, we do get trash. However, I'm very satisfied with this episode. Now, to those of you who are paying close attention, you'd probably notice that I actually got a new chest plate. Yep, it's a green tier 1 Warforged mage armor. And yeah, I ended up getting it in my daily reward as seen in this screenshot. But man, 5 levels is honestly like nothing for this dungeon. If you guys didn't watch the last episode, we were getting like levels literally every single round. Yeah, last episode was honestly great. We dropped a freaking legendary and a dungeon cosmetic, which is honestly one of the better ones in the game. But man, I really don't know how we'll do an orbital outpost. While Steampunk Sewers has definitely been cakewalk, orbital is a much more difficult dungeon. And then after that, it's volcanic chambers, which is, ooh, that stuff is hard. Yeah, I really gotta appreciate how easy this dungeon is right now, because things will not stay this easy. This quite literally has probably been like the easiest dungeon in the entire series. And oh, we also got Greg. I believe I should be able to do him in just one phase. We'll see. Oh yeah, we could definitely do him in one phase. And with that, we got a bunch of trash. At least we got 2 materials. But here we are on the final boss. It's not really even a final boss considering the fact I one-shot him. Oh my gosh. But yeah, we got 3 pieces of garbage. Now, it's been a little bit since I actually posted the last episode, and since then, a lot of things have changed. For one, they completely removed the event, which is kind of sad, but they also added this board, which has encrypted messages. And I believe this is related to the next dungeon, which I believe is going to have kind of like a void theme. Yeah, it's apparently going to be kind of crazy. And of course, with this change, we also did get the Goliath raid back with the previous one removed. So man, let's play our first Goliath raid ever. Also, I just realized we can actually play tier 2 now since we're level 130. But yeah, we should be able to just like one-shot him. Oh yeah, easy. Oh, I got a cosmetic. Yo. Hey, I'll take it. And we also did get a ring, but it's warrior. I'll probably go and like wait to collect my daily reward until we hit orbital insane, which I can guarantee we'll be able to do. I swear, this dungeon has just become so easy. Also, we leveled up to level 131, but this is definitely a huge high for the series, and I do not expect things to stay this easy. And I think I'm probably going to use dual pulse waves just because I two-shot them even with this ability. Yeah, our damage is unbelievable. Truly, this dungeon does need like a huge buff because there was clearly not some good testing here. But yeah, I'll probably just go and use like the base armor just because of how cool it looks. And I could try to go for the tier 1 helmet, although I don't know, I might do it or I might not. We are nearing like orbital outpost, so it wouldn't provide any damage benefits. So I don't know, potentially I will. And honestly, like the tier 1 armor matches pretty well with like the tier 2 helm. Also, back-to-back Greg. Okay, I'll take it, bro. Yeah, I'll take Greg any day of the week. Yeah, even with pulse waves to Greg, I still do such good damage. And also we got more trash. However, we did get 2 materials. Yeah, 2 materials is always a good drop for me. Even the boss does like barely any damage to me. How is this even possible? But we got 3 pieces of garbage again. Really, the one huge downside to orbital outpost is that we won't be able to use speed spells anymore. Since the dungeon is a lot shorter than most of the other ones, it would be kind of like broken if they had speed spells. You'd literally be able to do the dungeon in like a minute. But at the same time, I always love using speed spells because it makes the game a lot more enjoyable. You know, it makes tearing through the monsters much more smooth. And especially in dungeons like Underworld and Samurai Palace, walking through the dungeon without speed spells is so tedious. Yeah, honestly, I said it before, but speed spells were probably like the best addition this game could have ever had. And yeah, similarly to Steampunk Sewers, with Orbital Outpost, we will have to get another 15 levels. However, as seen at the progression in this dungeon, it's gonna be pretty fast. And we got a bunch more trash. Now boys, if you look at where we are at, you will see that we're officially inside of tier 2. And oh my gosh, he does nearly half my health. I probably shouldn't be using pulse waves, but this is kind of scary. Yeah, I know I kind of like immediately jumped into this. But boys, if I play smart, I think we'll be able to win. If not now, it will probably be with like Orbital Outpost stuff. Okay, and he just did like this fire attack. Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Okay, honestly, there's probably like no chance we're gonna be able to win this, but I just kind of want to test where our damage is actually at right now. Also, he just went into shield phase. Okay. Yeah, if we can get him to half, I'd probably be pretty happy with that. But this attack, oh my gosh, that was brutal. Okay, and we died for the 3rd time. Okay, and we didn't even drop anything because the event ended. All right, well, I'm definitely saving my last daily challenge for when we get Orbital Outpost gear. Boys, we are speedrunning. And something else about when we hit Orbital Outpost is we'll be able to get our final egg, which will give us another Excalibur rune. Now, something I really wanted to talk about is the next dungeon, because after looking into it for quite a while, I think I kind of know what is going on with it. I'm really hoping they go all out with this one and really just make it exceed Yokai Peaks. because when this thing will release, which I believe is either in like October or September, it will have been almost a year since Yokai Peak dropped. So if this stuff isn't like the best dungeon we've ever seen, it's gonna be a little bit disappointing. But this is definitely not like the best loot I've ever seen. We keep getting trashed. But yeah, I've been talking about the next dungeon for a very long time at this point, because dude, I've been wanting it probably since like the very beginning of the year. I think the first video I ever made on this channel after like a 1-year break was on when the next dungeon would be dropping, which was like 6 months ago. But yeah, we've all been anticipating this dungeon, and hopefully it really meets our expectations, because if this dungeon is bad, I'm gonna be like quite sad. And also we reached level 133, and also we did get Greg. But back to what I was saying, the one thing I really want for this dungeon is it to not be like actual cakewalking, for it to not be like extremely easy, like how Yokai Peaks was. But to be honest, I have kind of a bad feeling that they will make it like extremely easy to appeal to kind of like the newer players. And ooh, we got a purple spellblade. That's actually not bad. But yeah, this has been the most anticipated update for like the last year, so hopefully it's gonna be good. Also, we did get a bunch more trash, and with the new dungeon, I'll probably like either stream it or like post a bunch of videos on it. I'll probably do a mix of both, because I do really want to enjoy the update. And with like spamming content, I feel like it won't be as fun. But yeah, they should definitely revolve like the health of the monsters and bosses around people with like a god pot purple set, along with the Champion's Destiny or Oracle's Ascendance. Because if they don't do that, the dungeon will be honestly just way too easy. And let's be honest, most people have those sets at this point. But one thing I could really respect about VCaffey is he did not back down with the dungeon, which I'm really hoping Voldex does do. But also we got more trash. But not gonna lie, this dungeon has kind of got repetitive. As much as I like just kind of speeding through the dungeon, being able to very easily kill the mobs, the map is quite bland, and Orbital Outpost doesn't beat that out really. Although I guess some parts of Orbital Outpost do look good, but honestly, like, it takes Volcanic Chambers to actually be better. And also, we've been getting like Greg after Greg after Greg. I can't remember a single round where we haven't gotten Greg. Yeah, our Greg RNG has been actually god tier. And oh, yo, dude, we did not just get that. Yo, oh my gosh, let's go. We got a purple mage helmet. Now, I recently kind of thought about a flaw with the next dungeon, which would entirely ruin it if true. But the flaw that I kind of thought of is with Greg, which is that if the next dungeon has Greg in it, the issue will be that people will get gear from that dungeon without having to complete it. Because as you all know, Greg functions in the way that if you kill him, you will get dungeon from your level or your, I guess, difficulty. So like on my main, I'm like almost 10 levels above the next dungeon requirement. So that means I would be getting next dungeon nightmare gear through defeating Greg. And yeah, it literally doesn't even matter. I could do Greg from Desert Temple and get next dungeon gear. So I'm really hoping that they don't make it next dungeon gear and they make it Yokai Peak stuff, because that will be a huge kind of flaw with the update. But I'm pretty confident that they will do that. I don't think they'll just completely ruin the update like that. But with that, the boss is defeated, and we also got a new like chain attack spell. But boys, one more level. Yeah, I would imagine that like Greg loot drops would update with the daily rewards, because daily rewards kind of had the same flaw. But really thinking even ahead of the next dungeon, I would not like to see like yearly dungeons. I hope that they do speed up their dungeon updates. And you know, I can kind of give them some leeway with them, of course, being a new team, and them kind of fixing what VCaffey did wrong. Well, fixing to an extent. They did kind of add some things that were not good, but for the most part, their changes have been great, like dungeon reworks, new events. But I'm really hoping we see dungeons like every 4 to 6 months. I think that's probably like a reasonable amount of time to release like a grand dungeon. And of course, still seeing like monthly updates as we've been seeing before. Yeah, we'll see what Dungeon Quest player count looks like after this update, because dungeon updates are usually when Dungeon Quest is the most popular. So honestly, we could probably see like 20,000 concurrent players, which would be a very big high. But with that, the cannon blaster is dead once again. And also we got like this freaking rainbow spell or whatever. Also, the spell that we just dropped called Overcharge, from what I've heard, is actually like a very good spell even for Orbital Outpost. So if this is true, we probably won't need to go and like trade for any orbital spells. But man, it's this game to where we'll level up. Honestly, progression has been faster than ever, and hopefully it stays that way. But I really don't know about Orbital outpost. Orbital will be extremely difficult. However, I know we're capable of doing it. Also, I wonder if they patched like the weird camera glitch that I did last episode. Oh my, I got kicked. What? Yo. Okay, well, I think the game thinks I'm literally exploiting if I try to do this glitch. Alright, well, I guess I'm just like an exploiter today. But that's a little bit unfortunate because we were like very close to leveling up. However, like this group of mobs, yep, should be enough to level us up. And boys, we can now finally play Orbital Outpost. But as per usual, let's go and collect our daily. Maybe we'll get something good. No, we did not get something good. Okay. I guess I'll go and try to get like a decent set from this dungeon. And I'll just cut to when I get it. And ladies and gentlemen, look at this drip. Yeah, this might be one of the drippier sets I've gotten. But yeah, I did just keep the abilities that I got from Steampunk Sewers called Overcharge. And I don't know how good this actually is. Okay, it seems pretty good. It just did like 3 ticks that were actually kind of powerful. Alright, well, let's play Orbital Outpost for the very first time. Man, this is the dungeon where the beginner journey ends. We are now an intermediate player. And also, look at this map. It is honestly pretty cool. But of course, testing out our damage, we do... Okay, I didn't even hit them. Oh my gosh, no, our damage is not that good. Yo, it's not that good. It's definitely winnable, but our damage is not great. The spell does have a very short cooldown though, so it should be a lot better. Yeah, we can like pretty quickly kill the mobs if we're careful. But of course, let's go and collect our final egg, which is this like dark blue thing. And that was it. We now have like the random Excalibur thing or whatever. But honestly, our damage is good enough. It's not great, but it's definitely beatable. I guess I'm used to like the insanely high damage of Steampunk Sewers. But if you just like spam the ability, it's not too bad. But here we are on the Destroyer, which is honestly probably like the coolest boss in this dungeon. This boss is so unique compared to others. Like he does this fire attack, which if he actually lands, will give you like this cool fire aura, and you have to like kind of avoid touching your teammate. This dungeon is honestly like insane. Also, you can kind of see like the space background through this little window. They very much outdid themselves with this dungeon. Also, now that we have a much better set, we should be able to do tier 2, or at least come close to beating it. But passing the first boss, we are now on this next group of monsters, and having gotten 0 deaths, we are literally on a no death solo. The one downside to this spell is it doesn't have that much range, and you do have to get a little bit close. However, getting close to these mobs isn't too bad because they move pretty slowly. I would say that like Canel's mobs are honestly harder. I said our damage is bad. Honestly, like this is very, very easy. Like I see no possibility of us losing. And man, the dungeon to come is honestly gonna be like the hardest one so far. Get excited because volcanic chambers will be like a whole different game. Also, we got our first death, which honestly I'll take considering that we got all the way over here. But here we are on the Tesla Master. I honestly really like this boss, and I think that he should be made into a cosmetic. Yeah, I've probably mentioned it before, but this guy is like so drippy. Although probably the easiest boss of like the 3. Yeah, well, this dungeon isn't like all that detailed. I think that it does a lot of things great, especially bosses as well. I think the bosses from Steampunk to this dungeon are a huge upgrade, but this dungeon would truly be like the last kind of like standard dungeon, because the volcanic chambers would introduce like a whole different type of monsters and bosses, and would definitely bring a lot more realism into the game. But also we got Greg. It is like every game. Oh my gosh, there's no chance my Greg RNG is this good. But yeah, this is probably like the easiest 2 cycle ever. To get 2 materials, I'm honestly happy with that. Anytime we get 2 materials, I'm like very happy. But also we're on Lord Varash, who is the hardest boss in probably all of the dungeons I've done so far. Yeah, this guy is extremely difficult. Oh my gosh, I already died. No. Yeah, the memories of last series fighting this guy are not that great. I also kind of forgot to get my daily screenshot, so I guess we'll just take it like right here. Alright, well, we only have like 1 minute and 30 seconds to kill this guy. I wonder if we'll be able to do it. Yeah, our damage to this guy is not exactly amazing, but it's definitely winnable. Oh my gosh, 40 seconds left. Please, please. We gotta actually really lock in if we're gonna win this. I don't know why I had to take so long on my screenshot. That was so stupid. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Come on, please. Okay, All right, we survived that. If we don't die, okay, we just died. Oh my gosh, no, no, no. We have like 6 seconds left. Yeah, not gonna lie, we are kind of screwed. Well, it is what it is. Bro, honestly, that was like the most free dungeon ever. I just took like way too long with the screenshot. But yeah, I don't know why like the other Excalibur rune is not showing up. So I don't know. Maybe we'll have to do like the new Easter eggs from the new 2 dungeons, which will probably be a problem for another episode. But yeah, let's go and attempt tier 2 and see if we can beat it with this set. Bro, if we weren't able to beat Orbital, I don't know if we'll be able to beat it with this set. But bro, I'm at least gonna try. Yeah, our damage is definitely not great, but we do have 3 lives. And I have a revive potion that I'll use if we so need it. Okay, we're doing pretty well right now. However, things can always change. Also, we got our first death. No. Doing this without speed spells is pretty brutal. Also, we got him into stun phase, but we have to walk like 10 miles to be able to hit him again. Dude, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. All right, he's back. Oh my. Like, what the frick was I supposed to do? Bro, he just did that out of nowhere. There was no cue whatsoever. Oh my gosh, we're about to die again. No, 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 no. Where's my heal? Bro, where's my heal? Dude, do I even have a heal? Okay, I have life pulse right here. Let me heal, let me heal, let me heal. Dude, no, no! Okay, bro. Yeah, not gonna lie, I don't even think we'll be able to do it with the revive potion. Boys, I'm not gonna lie, I've been kind of living a lie because this mystery matter spell is like 10 times better than overcharge. Well, maybe not 10 times, but it is quite good. So yeah, I'll probably be using that. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be winning this run. I can 100% guarantee it. Also, looking at our XP boost, we have still around like 90 hours of luck boost and 87 hours of XP. So we're still pretty like, we're still definitely chilling with boosts. And yeah, this spell is like 10 times better. We literally just like 2-cycled them on. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking using that other spell. This spell is just like so much better. Also, we just got burned to death. No. Yeah, the thing I definitely like about this spell a lot more is that it has like a lot of range. Yeah, I freaking love this spell. The range that it has and like the area that it can hit is just so good. It definitely would seem like a bad spell, but honestly, it is very great. Really, it's just more satisfying to use than anything. But man, honestly, I'm so hyped to play the next dungeon. What I really want to do is get this account to like level 205 and then just play on like all of my Noob to Godly accounts. So play on like the old Noob to Godly account, this Noob to Godly account, my main, and then my alt, and just like do a bunch of rounds to get them very high level. Yeah, I'd probably do that on stream, but dude, I could actually get like such a powerful army. Bro, imagine for the next dungeon having like 4 alts just spam collect daily rewards. That would actually be just crazy. Yeah, I would highly recommend that if you're like very high level and you don't have any alts, go and grind out some alts. Like use as many devices as you can and just grind up an army of alts. Because trust me, it will be worth it for the next dungeon. However, one thing with having a lot of alts is you have to have like a good team for like Yokai Peak that would actually be willing to carry them, which is kind of rare to find because nobody likes carrying someone else's alt. But Lord Varash, you will not win this time. Man, this guy is honestly hard. Something else that he does is he also heals if he hits you, which is even worse. Yeah, I can't recall any other bosses that do that. There might be some in the previous dungeon, but I think this dungeon actually introduced like healing bosses. Oh wait, no, Pirate Island did that as well. But it's kind of a concept that isn't really used that much. But with that, Lord Varash should be dead. Also, we almost leveled up. We're like a sliver of XP away. Now, boys, a lot has happened since the last episode. Firstly, quests are now out to all players, with some of the quests being like defeating 19 bosses in Steampunk Sewers or obtaining 4 rare items. And yeah, I really don't know like how much XP these actually give and whether they're worth it or not. But yeah, I'll probably be completing like 1 or 2 just to see like how the XP actually is, because especially in early game it does give you a lot of XP. And yeah, with these new quests, they also added a new currency into the game called Platinum. And pretty much with Platinum, what you can do is purchase any cosmetic in the game along with like all boosts and stuff. Now I can assume you guys probably know what my opinion is on this, but it is very, very great. This is probably like one of the best updates they could have ever done, and I'll definitely be going into it a little bit later in the episode. But before that, we leveled up to level 136, and just to make it very clear for you guys, at level 140 we'll be able to play Nightmare. With at level 150 we'll be able to play Volcanic Chamber. Now I was really considering making this like a legendary spell video, where I attempt to get the legendary spell, but to be honest, I decided to just wait a little bit. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie, for this series, I'll probably just like gift someone a cosmetic to get it, because bro, I do not want to go and do that long grind of getting a legendary spell. But for the time being, we just have to reach level 150. And yeah, if you've played up until Volcanic Chambers, you would know that that would be the dungeon where things would actually start to get real. Yeah, Volcanic Chambers is no joke and completely steps up Orbital Outpost. All of the bosses and the enemies are just way more difficult, so it's gonna be important for us to get a good set to be able to do it. But man, I'm honestly excited. Volcanic Chambers, arguably one of the best dungeons in the game. And we got Greg for the very first round. Yeah, last episode our Greg RNG was like really good, and I'm hoping that when we hit Nightmare it will be better, because then we'll actually get gear that matters. Yeah, Insane Greg is practically worthless because you literally don't even get anything like good. Also, we got a whole bunch of trash. Okay, but we're on Lord Varash, who is probably like the hardest boss we've encountered in this series. But boys, I've learned his patterns. Yeah, this guy is like insanely difficult, but somehow he's like nothing in comparison to Volcanic Chambers bosses. Yeah, especially the second boss from Volcanic Chambers will give you like actual nightmares. Legit, Volcanic Chambers is no joke. And we defeated the boss to get a whole bunch of trash. Now, if you look at the boss raid stand, you'll see that is literally about to refresh in like 3 minutes and 50 seconds. So yeah, it will probably be smart for me to go and like do all of my daily challenges so I can get them refreshed. And yeah, I'm kind of forced to do tier 1 because they are literally about to refresh, and I don't think I have enough time to do like tier 3 or whatever. And I quite literally just one-shot this guy, yo. But for our first drop, we got pretty bad gear. Man, I really wish I was a Nightmare. This gear would be so much better. Alright, maybe round 2 will give us like something good. Just a cosmetic or anything. Okay, wow, we got a, oh my gosh, we got a purple Guardian helmet. And for our last round, we got a spell. I'm not too upset with that, but it's not really too great. Dang, an hour of luck potion for this one stand thing? Yo, that's actually insane. Well, I guess I'll go and claim that. But for the legendary spell video, and when I actually like try to trade for an EIF, will be like when I actually get like a green cosmetic. I need a green armor cosmetic. So yeah, for the time being, I'll just have to kind of wait. Now, in order to kind of like speedrun our way to Volcanic Chambers, I don't really want to show as many runs because we got to do a lot. Yeah, this episode is going to be very grindy, but we're already halfway done to completing like one of our quests, which is obtaining 4 rare items from dungeons. And hopefully this will give us like a good amount of XP. But honestly, I feel like I've kind of mastered this dungeon. Like, I'm actually getting really good at the enemies and bosses. I was able to almost no-hit solo my last run, and you know, honestly, it's become kind of cakewalk. And we leveled up to level 138, which means we're only 2 levels away from Nightmare. Now, I really wanted to go back to talking about quests, because I think this is one of the best updates they could have ever done. Now, I don't really know like how much XP it really gives, and whether it's like actually a lot or a little bit, but I feel like any form of XP improvement is a godsend in this game. I've probably mentioned it a million times, but progression in this game is extremely slow. So to have other ways to kind of like progress yourself in this game is very nice. Also, I really love the platinum system and how it allows like free-to-play players to actually be able to get like good gear. I think the pay-to-win had kind of gone too far when, you know, things like boosts and different cosmetics got added into the game. So it's really good to see that these free-to-play players will actually have options instead of just spending money. So honestly, it's kind of hard to say that this game is entirely pay-to-win, because it truly isn't. Like, this game, I think, because I think this game can be enjoyed by anyone of, you know, any amount of like money, whether you have like thousands of Robux to spend in the game or nothing at all. Although the one thing it doesn't buy is game passes. And to be honest, I really understand that. I think game passes might take it a little bit too far. But yeah, for the most part, this is a huge W update. And we're back on Lord Varash. Yeah, especially in Volcanic Chambers, the Lava King is like gonna be the new Lord Varash. This guy is like the pre-boss. And hopefully by like next episode, I can do like a legendary spell trading video, depending on if I actually get like a good cosmetic, which is all completely RNG. And yeah, I know a lot of you guys might get mad at me for like, you know, just buying the freaking legendary spell, but you know, I literally already did that in the last series. I already put in the work to trade for a legendary spell. So I feel like in this series, I should have it like a little bit off. Because, bro, the worst episode to film last series was the legendary spell video. I swear, I probably spent like 6 hours just trading in that video. It was absolutely brutal. Also, I'm trying to talk, but like I just keep dying over and over again. Okay, maybe I was completely wrong about me saying I was good at this game. Yeah, you might have noticed that this guy's health has just went up completely, and I just keep dying over and over. Yeah, I don't think I'm really like that good at this dungeon, but we still managed to beat it nonetheless. And also we got a spell, but warrior, I think. But yeah, with the daily quest system, they also released weekly quests as well. And yeah, we have things like enter 11 raids, or obtain 40 items from orbital outposts. And also, I actually did get something from obtaining 7 epic items from dungeons, so I can actually claim this. And whoa, yo, I actually gained like quite a bit of XP. But man, let's just make it to nightmare mode so we can actually go and like do the last of our rounds and collect our daily reward. Boys, this should be our final game of insane mode. And yeah, for the next 10 levels, we'll be grinding solely nightmare. And hopefully we can complete a lot of our quests so we actually get like quite a bit of XP. But yeah, we're almost done with one of our quests, which is obtaining 4 rare items. So maybe this round we'll be able to do that one. And yeah, I think once we hit nightmare, I will also go and do the 3 daily challenges so we can get some good gear. And we'll definitely be doing like tier 2. But I know 11 levels seems like a lot, but trust me, it will go fast. Just like in Steampunk Sewers, the progression is extremely fast in these dungeons. And as long as we can get like a really good set and like a legendary stuff, we will be chilling. And speaking of legendary, I believe the legendary for this dungeon is called the Galactic Pipe, which can have either a 140 level requirement or a 146 requirement. And since we have like a lot of legendaries in our inventory, it should be pretty easy to trade for. But man, the grind for volcanic chambers is a long one, but I know we can do it. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I do need to kind of get better at this dungeon. I was doing so well before, but now I just keep like spam dying. And a better set would definitely help us with that. Yeah, especially this boss, I don't even know how I'm dying so much. And hopefully, yeah, we should definitely get this level in this round, but it will probably be the final boss. And also, we did get Greg. Yeah, our Greg RNG has been very great. Now, I think when I trade for like a good nightmare set, I'll also trade for a legendary just to make it easier. Since it has the same level requirement as the full set, it'll just be a lot easier. Yo, chat, watch me get like no Gregs in the freaking nightmare mode. I swear, that is just like destined to happen. And with that, we got a bunch of trash. Man, hopefully our damage is better in nightmare. I'm so tired of this freaking low damage, and I just like keep dying on this boss over and over again. Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Dude, I might not even win this round. Like, I swear, this boss is just so annoying to fight. Oh, bro, no chance I lose this. Yep, I lost because he just keeps spawn killing me over and over again. Maybe if I don't die, I'll somehow manage to win, although I really doubt it. Yep, no, I completely lost because he's just gonna teleport. Yep, dude, that boss, for me at least, is very difficult. But hopefully we can get our level up on this section of mobs. But yeah, I've been like freaking 2 cycling these monsters, and it's just so annoying. Like, my damage is so trash. But yeah, we leveled up to level 140. But yeah, as per usual, let's go and collect our daily reward. And I was thinking about leaving it for volcanic chambers, but to be honest, I'd rather just go and collect it now. And we actually did get some decent stuff. We got a demonic curse ability along with a purple warrior helm. But yeah, let me go and trade for a full set along with the legendary. And yeah, I'll cut to when I get it. And we're back with a full set of commander's armor along with the galactic pipe. Now, I did end up trading like 2 of my legendaries for this weapon. And to be honest, I think I kind of got lowballed. I also did keep one of these spells, and testing out our damage, we do a lot of damage. I cannot tell how much that is. It seems like it's pretty good though. But yeah, let's go and play nightmare mode for the very first time. Now, I'm really hoping that the progression kind of speeds up, because with insane, it's been very slow. And yeah, I know I'll probably be doing quite a bit of damage. But yeah, checking out the damage we do. Okay, I was wrong about us doing quite a bit of damage. Our damage is insanely low. What the heck? Wait, let me try this spell. Oh my gosh, our damage is actually so trash. Dude, how is our damage so bad with this set? Alright, well, that's kind of unfortunate. Our damage is somehow worse than an insane. Although this molten ball spell is actually pretty good, so that could hopefully do a little bit for us. This is the first time I've ever had a legendary and has still done like trash damage. Yeah, I don't even think I 2-cycle these guys, which is actually insane. I'm not gonna lie as well, this progression is still very slow. Yeah, it's a little bit disappointing. I thought a lot would change with Nightmare, but honestly, nothing has really changed. At least we'll be able to get like legendaries and stuff. But look at this damage. We're doing like nothing to him. Yeah, I could not imagine my damage without having this legendary, because even with it, my damage is so trash. But we're about to get one of our weekly quests again, so maybe we'll get like a bit of XP. But guys, with this recent update, something really crazy has actually happened. Now keep in mind, what I'm about to say is kind of a theory, but when you look at the dungeon quest page and you go over to like the, you know, kind of icon image, you will see that it's this thing right here, kind of showing progression in the game. You know, from like a level 1 noob to a level 166 to a level 250 with a different armor. Now I'm like 99% sure that one of my like old thumbnails was used as kind of like an inspiration for it. Well, maybe not an inspiration, but yeah, it's crazy, bro, that one of my thumbnails is actually like the main page of Dungeon Quest. Yeah, you can definitely tell, like the levels are mostly the same, the armors are the exact same, backgrounds are the same. So yeah, my thumbnail is literally in Dungeon Quest, bro. That is actually so crazy. Yeah, to be honest, this is like the biggest achievement in my Dungeon Quest career. And yeah, I see kind of an argument being made that it's like, you know, kind of like stealing, you know, my work, but to be honest, like I think that's kind of a dumb argument, because they literally like made all of the assets. Everything in that thumbnail is more of theirs than it is mine. So yeah, I don't care. They could take all my thumbnails that they want. It's just crazy that I'm actually like in the game. I think it is kind of smart to be like taking inspiration from thumbnails and stuff, because when content creators make thumbnails, they try to make it as like clickable as possible. And you know, it's kind of like a skill, making different thumbnails, which is something that maybe developers wouldn't know as well. But man, I'm honestly like pretty disappointed with my damage. I thought I'd be doing so much more. Like, we are beating it with like 1 minute left, which is so disappointing, but it is what it is. I'm just gonna have to cut out a lot of rounds. But yeah, I'm still like absolutely shocked that I'm like actually in the game. Also, we beat the dungeon and got Gale Slice, but that's a warrior ability. But yeah, even just like logging into the game, you can see my thumbnail. That's crazy. And I get that it's not exactly like my thing, but it's very similar. But yeah, let's go and do our 3 daily challenges again, because they just refreshed. And also, since they refreshed, we can now play hella boss raid rather than the Goliath raid. So man, let's attempt tier 2. Yeah, I definitely have to be careful, because this is not going to be easy, and hopefully we can get like some good gear, because right now our damage is like actually abysmal, but our damage to hella is not actually too bad. We do about the same as we would do to like an orbital outpost boss. Okay, well maybe a little bit less, but still, it is definitely beatable. And yeah, if we can do this, this will be the first round of tier 2 we've ever been able to beat. And this should be pretty free, because I already got him at a half, and I literally haven't even died once. Yo, are we gonna do a no death hella? No chance. Yeah, with that, hella is dead. And oh, we got a cosmetic. Let's go. But also, we got 3 pieces of trash. Now, if you look at the quest log, you will see that we've completed our 2nd quest. So yeah, claiming the reward we get, okay, we did not actually get that much XP. That's a little bit sad. Hey, you know, any amount of XP is good. But yeah, to be honest, I've really just been grinding this game. And since we're doing so much in this episode, I of course have to, you know, cut out a bunch of rounds. And I don't really know how often the quests will refresh. But yeah, I don't know. Do they all refresh every day, or does only like one refresh? I have no idea. Also, we got another one from obtaining 40 orbital outpost items. And yo, that actually got us a level up. Okay, that's actually pretty crazy. But man, just 7 more levels. Now, one thing that I did want to talk about in this episode is the current state of Dungeon Quest. And right now, I would say that we're kind of in like a dry period before the huge new dungeon drops. And the player count has definitely diminished, along with updates just not really being as frequent and things just not changing too much. And for me personally, I've been really bored of this game, but the one thing that I've kind of really been waiting for is the dungeon. Also, I just died like 50 times on this boss. This is actually so embarrassing. I don't know how I'm so bad at this dungeon. Yeah, I actually really need to log in if we're gonna be able to beat this. It's just that my damage is so low, so I'm stuck on these bosses for like 3 or 4 minutes. But back to what I was saying, I really don't think that we're going to be getting any major updates before the next dungeon. I think really the quest change and the platinum update was the last major thing we're going to be actually getting. So yeah, we're going to be in kind of like a dry period for the next like month or so. But boys, hopefully this dungeon, hopefully it's big. It's going to be kind of like a void themed dungeon from what it seems. And yeah, I just really have high expectations. dungeons. And hopefully we can make it to that dungeon in this series, because it would make really good content. You know, trying to go noob to pro in that dungeon. And yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna win this. I only have 3 minutes left and we're on the second boss. Bro, I just keep getting worse and worse at this dungeon. Yeah, I'm very excited for the next dungeon. I'm so sick of this dungeon, bro. But hopefully Volcanic Chambers is better, because it will actually like bring back speed spells. So I'll be able to use like the inner focus. And that's gonna be good, because finally I can actually like dodge better. I swear, not having speed spells feels like such a drag, especially in this dungeon. Yeah, I mentioned that this was one of my least favorite dungeons in the game, and I'm definitely feeling that now. This dungeon really does not have too much going for it. The only thing that's good about it is that it's short, so I'm not spending too much time per each run and getting more items. Here we are on Lord Varash, and this is gonna be a clutch if we manage to pull this off. I'm really locked in. Man, if I win this, I better get like the biggest legendary ever, dude. This is gonna be such a clutch. Yeah, this dungeon really, in my opinion, is just very unfun. Like, this boss especially is so annoying. The issue with this dungeon that I have is that it's like one of the most unpredictable dungeons ever. You could either have like really good RNG and not have like bad, I guess, attacks, or you could have like the worst RNG ever. Especially this boss, like this circle attack, completely RNG. Same with these lines as well. You could either have like really bad lines and be completely screwed, or really good ones and manage to dodge it. It's all just entirely random. And that's what I do not like about this dungeon. I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna be really close. Please don't teleport. Please don't teleport. Nah, we lost. He was at 1 trillion health as well. He was gonna die. No. Dude, I literally used the move that was gonna kill him, but I died last second. Well, that was embarrassing. So to kind of alleviate the pain from that atrocity, I'm gonna go and do one of my daily challenges. Man, I really just want to hit Volcanic Chambers. Yeah, it's been a long grind. And also, looking at our boosts, we still have around like 86 hours of XP and 90 hours of luck, and we're already through most of the dungeon. However, these are the easy dungeons, so it will get a lot harder. But yeah, I think there's a really good chance that we will probably not use all of the XP boost, so it will be good for like the next dungeon. Because yeah, I don't know like what will actually mark the end of this series. Last series, I marked the end with like getting a bunch of like good items and reaching Yokai Peak Nightmare. But this time around, like, the next dungeon is coming, so I don't know. I really don't know what would mark the end. Bro, how is Hella, the literal boss raid boss, easier than freaking Orbital Outpost stuff? That just shows how annoying that dungeon is. But with that, we defeated Hella and also got quite a bit of XP. And yo, oh shoot, let's go. Yo, we got a purple mage armor. Dude, finally we get something good. Dude, finally. Oh my gosh. So yeah, let's definitely go and upgrade that. And yeah, it does way more than my other mage piece. So that's gonna help us a lot. So with this set, hopefully we'll do a little bit better. Also, I completely forgot, but we also can get like some tier 2 rings now. So I'll definitely be doing that as well. Bam, this has been a long grind, but we are about to reach level 145. And this is gonna be good because we'll be able to... Actually, I really don't know what we could do. There's not much we could do at level 145, but we'll be 5 levels away from Volcanic Chambers. And yeah, with quests, I kind of did like all of the quests that are like actually important, besides like defeating Greg 15 times, but all of this other stuff will take me a long time to actually get. Also, one thing that I kind of don't like about the whole quest thing is that a lot of the time it'll make you like play old dungeons, such as completing 5 runs of Desert Temple in under 1 minute and 40 seconds and defeating 19 Steampunk Sewers bosses. I don't know why it makes you do this, because it's a little bit annoying. Like, I really don't get why they make you play older dungeons, but you know, it might be worth it to get like the platinum points. Also, my damage improved by like 0.1%. My damage is still really bad, but I would definitely recommend that to you guys who are trying to like level up fast in this game, to go and just spend all of your platinum points on XP boosts. I really wish this update came out before I actually made like my how to level up fast guide, because that would have been a huge point that I had in that, because this is really a godsend if you're trying to get like XP boosts. But nonetheless, it is very important. Also, for this boss, like, I swear, if you just run circles around him, he is so easy. But getting up close is pretty difficult with his attacks. And also, we made it to level 145. And yeah, we've been going completely glass cannon for right now, but at least we've been doing better this round. Maybe I'm getting slightly better at this dungeon. If I could get some like alien pieces though, it would be really nice. Like, getting an alien mage chest would honestly make my damage quite a bit better, because that's really the only thing I can think of. But the one good thing about this set is that it looks absolutely drippy, and somehow the legendary just matches like beautifully with this set. I mean, like, this looks like it was made for the freaking tier 2 set. Like, this legendary looks absolutely insane with the set. And me personally, I just really like this set. It's a very simplistic set, and I think simplicity is a lot better in this game. I always like the different cosmetics that are just very basic. And speaking of cosmetics, we still have 4 more coupons left. So yeah, we could still get like 4 more cosmetics, and I definitely will be saving those. We already did get like this panda cosmetic, which honestly looks pretty cool. But, you know, I want to get some other ones relatively soon. But yeah, you can see my XP in a single round. I'm getting like practically nothing, which is why I really have to cut out these rounds. But with that, Lord Varash is dead to get 2 pieces of trash. Yeah, one cosmetic I've been kind of wanting to get is like this Soul Ninja cosmetic, although I don't know if it's really worth it. Yeah, to be honest, I'll probably go and get this cosmetic. I don't know if it's great, but I'm gonna get it just to see it. I don't think I've seen a single person ever who's had this cosmetic. And checking it out, it looks, I mean, it looks alright. It doesn't look amazing, but you know, I kind of like the face and all this stuff. It doesn't look too bad. Yeah, I probably wouldn't get it on my main, but it's definitely like a good cosmetic to pick up. I sadly don't really have any weapon cosmetics, so I kind of have to just use the sword. But yeah, I think if I got like a nice weapon cosmetic, this would look pretty cool. But let's go and do our last daily challenge. And this has been a long grind. I've just been wanting to hit volcanic chambers, and we're pretty close, but really this has been probably the most grindy episode so far in this series, and it will only get worse with these higher level dungeons. And with that, we beat the dungeon and also got a kind of blue ring. But man, we are truly on the final stretch to volcanic chambers. I don't think I'll ever do this again where I try to get 15 levels in a single video, because it has been brutal. But yeah, we can actually go and invest some of our points, and man, it's gonna be pretty difficult trying to get like a good set from volcanic chamber. Also, oh my gosh, I just killed these guys after I died. That is crazy. And yeah, throughout the runs that I didn't really get too much good stuff. However, I did get a few more abilities, like this electric field spell, which testing out its damage, wait, is that actually good? Okay, no, it doesn't actually seem that good. It has a pretty good cooldown, however, it doesn't seem great. Yeah, I would say that this molten ball spell is probably the best, you know, just because it actually has rain. Man, I'm really excited to be leaving this dungeon. To be honest, this dungeon has gotten repetitive like very, very early. The map just is so bland and just so simplistic. I just really don't like it. And it always feels like a drag trying to get from area to area. And we reached level 148. Man, 2 more levels. Also, looking back on our quests, we have quite a bit done on like Greg and raids. I think defeating Greg 15 times could be done by next episode. And the raids would probably be like a few more. Even on this boss, like, it's just been a struggle. They definitely need to make like the sets do a lot more damage in this dungeon, because I have a legendary and nearly a full purple set and I'm still doing like no damage. Oh my gosh, I'm at 18,000 health. Yo, this is crazy. We're finally back on the final boss. At least I'm actually doing like quite a bit better, you know, I'm not as bad at this dungeon. This is the only boss I struggle on, and he's so annoying. This guy is actually brutal, especially since some of his attacks do camera shake, which is even worse. Oh my gosh, I must have spoke too early, because I'm literally about to lose this dungeon. This boss just keeps spawn killing me over and over again. All he is RNG and just goes in the dark like 50 billion times per fight. Alright, well, I lost again. Yeah, this boss is brutal. Maybe I'm just bad at the game, but for me, this boss has been brutal. Now, I can almost guarantee that this will be the round that we actually win, because we actually got an alien mage helmet, which is gray. And here's screenshot proof that I actually got it, so you guys can't say that I just traded it to myself. But yeah, hopefully this makes our damage good. And oh my, yo, this damage is actually quite a bit better. We very easily 2-cycle the mobs. Yeah, I don't know how I've managed to lose so many times, but this will be the last. I will not lose anymore. And man, volcanic chambers, that's gonna take things to the next level. Because if you guys didn't know, volcanic chambers has a different style of monster, where rather than doing like line attacks like this, They instead do very close range attacks, which will heavily stun you and do a lot of damage. And this makes it so where you have to like run through the mobs rather than running around them, which makes the mobs significantly harder. And we leveled up to level 149, which means there's just one more level. Also, I'm not gonna lie, this cosmetic combo looks pretty good. The yellow on yellow looks kind of nice. Yeah, I really have to just like mentally prepare for this dungeon. It's gonna be hard. Also, with the bosses in volcanic chambers, the main ones that are difficult is the second and third boss. Those two bosses are very, very hard, especially the Lava King, who just heavily steps up Lord Varash. And speaking of Lord Varash, we're finally back to him. This boss is like actual hell, bro. His RNG is just the most annoying thing ever. He also does like a mage attack, which is actually like a spell that you can get. I don't think I have it in my inventory, but that spell right there is a spell that you can get, and then that one as well. So it's kind of cool that the bosses use spells that you can use as well. Man, I just want to be done with this dungeon, bro. And we finally beat the dungeon with 3 minutes left. Dang, what an improvement. But yeah, we got 2 pieces of trash. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our final game of Orbital Outpost. And I actually managed to pull another legendary. But since it was Greg, I wasn't quick enough to get a screenshot. But man, I'm actually so happy to be leaving this dungeon. Yeah, I don't know if it's better pot than the one that I currently have. I think it is slightly better. But man, just a sliver of XP. And I think I've kind of gotten pretty good at this dungeon. While I'm still bad at Lord Varash, I think like I've been pretty decent. And we leveled up to level 150. Finally. I'm probably gonna finish this run since I'm almost at the end, and maybe I'll get like a legendary or cosmetic. Yeah, I wonder how much the quests are gonna change since I hit volcanic chambers. Yeah, I really don't know too much about this. But I'm definitely excited to learn. I actually did one of my quests on my main account, and I got like such little XP. It was insane. I think as you get into the higher levels, it becomes very hard to get XP. But with lower levels, you'll probably get like a full level. Man, this will be the final Lord Varash. I'm so tired of this boss. But we did definitely improve on this boss. Like, we're starting to beat it with like 3 minutes left, which is honestly crazy compared to us not even being able to beat it before. And we beat it. Just to get trash for our final round. But boys, we can now finally play Volcanic Chamber, which is the most definitely one of the most difficult dungeons we've come across, and things will definitely change. Now sadly, since I collected my daily reward, I have to trade for like the entire set, so let me just cut to when I get it. And we got a full set of Volcanic Chambers armor, and yo, is this drip or is this drip? Look at this drip, bro. This honestly looks so nice. And yeah, we have the inner focus along with a pretty good spell, and wow, we do like almost 6 trillion damage. And yeah, this spell as well is really good, so it's gonna be nice. Obviously, I will be trading for an EIF, but that'll probably be next episode. But let's go and play Volcanic Chambers for the very first time. And man, look at this. We are finally in Volcanic Chambers. And look at this map, bro. This map looks so cool. Sadly, there's a lot of loading issues, which definitely need to be fixed. But yeah, testing out our damage, we do. Oh my gosh, yo, we do a little over half of their health. Oh yeah, this is definitely gonna be beatable then. Yo, this damage is actually good. Yeah, there's pretty much no chance we'd lose this. Our damage is really good. Unless we screw up on the second boss and get soft blocked, we'll be like chilling. And yeah, you can definitely tell by these monsters, like especially right now, they're not doing the basic line attack. And yeah, you can tell that they're a lot more detailed, actually not just being humanoid. Yeah, this is the first boss who is probably the easiest of the 3, but he's so cool. I really like this boss. He'll like summon these orbs, which you have to kill because they'll do like extra line attack. Yeah, this boss especially is very cool. And just look at this atmosphere, bro. It's so nice, dude. This dungeon is so good. And dude, this map, I just can't get over this map. I swear, I feel like a legend just playing this dungeon. It's definitely one of the best dungeons so far, and one of the most unique in the game. The lava theme had really not been explored in Dungeon Quest since this dungeon, and was kind of bound to happen. I swear, this feels like the last level in like a video game. And this spell as well. This spell is so great. It doesn't look that good, but it has a lot of rain. But we're on the deity of the volcano, who's the hardest boss in this dungeon. And if you guys don't know why he's the hardest boss, you'll soon see why. So he does like these line attacks, which are pretty precise. You have to be pretty careful. However, the hardest part of this dungeon is he'll like make you seal up these lava holes. And if you don't do it, the map will start to go really crazy. And these lava holes will like continue to stack up, which is even worse. So I gotta be really careful. I gotta patch up these holes. Oh my gosh, let me patch up the hole. No! Oh my gosh, this is not good. Look at how bad this map is becoming. Oh my gosh, if a third one comes, I'm gonna be screwed. Oh my gosh, we're not on great time right now. But you can see like how the holes are stacking up because I'm not really good at this boss. Yeah, you want to make sure you're just doing as much damage as possible. And I think we've soft locked ourselves. I'm not gonna lie. You can see like 3 holes. This is not good. Yeah, the best thing you could do right now when you get like soft locked is to just try to do as much damage as possible. But this is what I mean. This boss is so hard and I'm just not skilled enough right now. I need to practice this boss. We likely won't win the dungeon, but I at least want to see if I can make it to the final boss. Yeah, you definitely don't want to soft lock yourself like I did. But we finally killed him, and you can just see like how brutal it is when these start to stack up. I have 5 holes and you just get ruined. But look at this map, bro. This map is just insane. Also, we got Greg, and it's good that it pauses the timer because if it didn't, I would be screwed. And we very easily like 2-cycle this boss. Well, I guess maybe not, but we'll be able to like pretty quickly kill him. And we'll get volcanic chambers loot. And seeing the loot that we get a lot of trash. That is not good. But yeah, of course, getting the daily screenshot, and let's see how far we can really make it. Yeah, I think we can make it to the final boss. We just gotta quickly do this. I'm speedrunning. Honestly, like, I'm very happy with this progress if we're able to do this. And yup, just like that, we're on the Lava King. Well, that is a pretty good GG. Now, as you all may know, we are actually progressing through this entire series as a mage, which is why we are currently using the Inner Focus spell. And why this is important is because mage is actually much more valuable than warrior. So in order to get this like legendary spell, we're gonna have to pay a lot. And the method that I'm gonna use to get the enhanced Inner Focus is through spending Robux. And yeah, I literally bought like 900 Robux on this account. So boys, we are getting this enhanced Inner Focus. And yeah, I really waited for a good cosmetic shop. And yeah, we actually got the Vampire Hunter, which is a very valuable cosmetic for the price of around 800 Robux. So this should for sure get us that enhanced Inner Focus. And yeah, I'm pretty much gonna be just using like the Dungeon Quest Discord to find like a good trader. Okay, so I've been looking for a while and I actually found a guy who's willing to do the trade. And yeah, I'm currently in DMs with him. But yeah, unfortunately, he won't give the enhanced Inner Focus because apparently it's not valuable enough. But he will give me the enhanced Inner Rage. So I don't know, is 800 Robux like really worth it for enhanced Inner Rage? I don't know. But I will be able to trade for it using like my legendary items. But I did send him my private server link, so he should join like any minute. Okay, so this guy did join my game, and he luckily agreed that he would have to trade the legendary spell first. So I'm definitely not gonna get scammed. I literally could just scam him right now because he's actually just accepting the trade. But this is unfortunately the warrior version. Okay, so he gave me the legendary spell. Now I'm gonna gift him the cosmetic. Okay, I'm about to blow 800 Robux. All right. And yeah, the gift should have sent. Well, boys, we got an enhanced Inner Rage. However, we are a mage, so this is going to be completely useless. So now what we have to do is trade our way all the way up to like enhanced Inner Focus, which is not going to be easy, bro. I literally feel like I got scammed, but it is what it is. So I guess before we go and like trade, I'm gonna just go and do my 5 daily challenges. Now, I haven't really had too much time to talk, but again, to reiterate, the enhanced Inner Focus is a lot more valuable than the enhanced Inner Rage. And the enhanced Inner Focus is the actual mage one, and the one that we need. So for now, we're just trading up like this warrior legendary spell up to the mage one. And boys, after that, we will have a legendary spell. Now, I know a lot of you guys will call it cheating for spending Robux, but bro, I'm literally gonna have to to trade as well. I'm getting like both worlds here because trust me, the value difference is quite a bit. Like even like all of the gear that I currently have probably won't be enough to trade up to it. So I'll probably have to trade for like a few purple collectibles. Oh, we beat the first boss. We also got a cosmetic, yo. But for the most part, we got trash. But hopefully like after that, we'll be able to use the enhanced inner focus and play a little bit of volcanic chambers. However, the main focus is getting the enhanced inner focus. By the end of this episode, you will see us with this spell. And man, I'm honestly excited, bro. Enhanced inner focus is crazy. Yeah, only like the most pro of pro players get that. But yeah, we got trash for our second round. Boys, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of dreading this trading. Bro, the worst thing about Noob to Godly is when I have to trade. I swear, that is like the most boring thing ever. But I will suffer if it comes to making good content. I already spent like freaking $8, bro. That's insane. Yeah, you guys should definitely subscribe, bro. I'm literally going broke for Dungeon Quest. But yeah, thinking a little bit in the long term, I think probably next episode we'll be getting to either Nightmare Mode or Aquatic Temple. Well, likely not Aquatic Temple. I think that might be a bit far. But yeah, this is really like the final big thing that we have to do in this series is trading for this spell. Also, yo, we got a Burned Warrior piece purple. That's actually really solid. Man, if this series wasn't mage only, I could probably switch to a warrior and not have to deal with like the stress of having to trade up to an enhanced inner focus. Well, I'll save my other two daily challenges. Let's go to lobby 2 and attempt to trade our way up. And also, this is actually the first time we've ever been in lobby 2 in this series. You know, pretty big achievement. But I'm gonna say this once and once only. The way we're gonna be trading up to the enhanced inner focus is through item flipping. And the items we're gonna be flipping are collectibles. Now, if you don't know what a collectible is, it's actually a rare piece of armor, which often have more value than legendaries or really any other item. Like this Alien Guardian piece is a collectible. This Warforged Mage armor is a collectible. So yeah, these are very valuable, but a lot of players don't know the value of these items. So what we're going to be doing is lowballing people with these items who don't know their value and then trading them to people who actually do. So in turn, we'll be getting a profit. Now, when I did this in the last series, a lot of people said it was like a moral thing where it was like bad. But me personally, bro, like most noobs are just going to sell their collectibles. So like if it's going to go to the freaking item guy, why can't I have it? Also, we're going to be trading like some decent gear, so it won't be like too much of a low ball. But yeah, with that out of the way, let's go and find like a good trade. I'm not gonna lie, we're probably gonna need to like server hop quite a bit because this server right now is absolute trash. Yeah, let me go and actually try like lobby 1. Yeah, really what I'm looking for is like low level players with like one piece of a collectible set, and that collectible of course needs to be mage or warrior and blue or higher. And yeah, this server as well doesn't seem to have anyone, so let me server hop again. Okay, this server for the most part seems dead. Oh wait, I see a player right here, and he appears to have the ancestral mage armor piece, which is actually the mage collectible for Samurai Palace. And yo, it's purple as well. Oh shoot, this is actually really good. It's unupgraded, which is even better. Yo, okay, this guy is just like, I think he's AFK. Oh no, that's not good. When these people are AFK, that's like the worst thing ever. Dude, if I can get that chest plate, I might just already have enough. That's so valuable. Oh my gosh, I actually got to trade. No chance I'm able to get this. If I can get this armor, that's so good. All right, I'll just offer this like burned guardian armor. I thought this was warrior, I'm not gonna lie. What else do I have to offer? Wait, no, I favorited all of my legendaries. Wait, I have to cancel it. Oh shoot, I have to unfavorite some of my legendaries. Yeah, that's kind of dumb how you can't trade favorited items. I definitely think that needs to be changed. Okay, I sent him to trade again and he's not accepting it. Okay, good, he accepted it again. That's good. And bro, what are you, bro? Why did you decline? Dude, this guy just declined for no reason. Yo, Brody, are you gonna accept the trade? Okay, he accepted it again. I don't really know about this guy. Okay, so now that I can actually access my legendaries, what do I give? I don't know what to give. I'll give him this Canel's Mage legendary since it seems like he probably needs it. I don't know. I'll give him like this. I'll give him some high level gear. He probably doesn't know even if it's like good or not. And he asked, is that mage in the chat? Bro, this guy's like a little kid. Okay, I said yes in the chat. And yo, wait, he actually accepted it. Okay, this is actually really good. Yo, no chance he actually accepts this. Okay, well, it looks like he actually accepted it. As you can see, I have the ancestral mage armor, which is clean. I don't know if this is good pot, but yeah, we got our very first trade, and this guy looks very clueless as to what he did. But yeah, he has the Canel's Mage legendary, so I don't feel too bad. That will help him in the long run. But what we currently have to trade is us the enhanced inner rage, a green warforged mage armor, a Sakura greatstaff, green alien, a bunch more legendaries which are actually reasonably valuable, along with this purple ancestral mage armor. Now I DM'd some traders to see if this is actually like a fair trade, and they said that it would be a little bit difficult, but I could find a trade for enhanced inner focus. So that's what we're gonna do. And this is probably gonna be like a long, tedious process, so I'm gonna go into the Dungeon Quest Discord server. Bro, I can't find a single person doing the trade. That's not good. Yeah, to be honest, now that I think about it, the Dungeon Quest Discord server is not really a good place to get fair trades. Most of them will literally lowball you, as you saw with me getting lowballed by that cosmetic. So I guess I'll just go to lobby 2 and hopefully find someone there. Yeah, I know this video is kind of like all over the place, but I really want you guys to see that, because ladies and gentlemen, this is how you're gonna be getting your legendary spell if you don't already have one. Well, if you have like money. I don't know if you guys have like money or not, but the process I'm showing you where you like flip items is a very good way to get a legendary spell, and you could pretty much go from like one trashy legendary to enough value to be able to trade for a legendary spell. It's all about your persistence and how long you're willing to spend trading. Also, this guy, I think this guy has a space in his username. I didn't even know you could have that. Yeah, you can have like freaking Chinese in your username and also spaces. That's a little bit cool. I'm not gonna lie, spamming it in the chat probably won't work, so I'm just gonna ask like individual people if they have EIF. Since I'm like level 150, most people are not gonna respond to me, and this guy also said no. I swear, like some of the Dungeon Quest players are like egotistical and won't respond to you unless you're like high level. And I guess that's kind of for like a good reason, because a lot of the time you're just gonna ask them for a carry, but it makes it hard for noob to godly. Okay, and this guy said he has EIF, so I'm gonna trade like all of this for it. Maybe he'll accept it. Okay, oh my gosh, bro, he just instantly declined. Bro, you didn't even see my full offer. Dude, this is what I mean, bro. They won't even like give me a chance, dude. That's so sad. Okay, so I found another player who's gonna trade. And yeah, he does actually have the legendary spell. So yeah, I'll give him the same offer. Maybe he'll accept it. Oh my gosh, bro, he's just like standing still. I don't know if he's actually gonna accept it. And he said, since you're low level, I'll accept it. Oh shoot, did we actually get the legendary spell? Yo, hold up, maybe he might decline at last second. And yes, we did get the legendary spell. Let's go. The enhanced inner focus is now in our inventory, and using it for the first time, it looks pretty cool. He also said, I'm fan by the way in chat. I'm definitely not trading that back. I don't care if it's cheating. All right, well, ignoring that, let's go and test out our new spell. And I left the server, so I can't trade it back. Yeah, to be honest, I don't even know if like I overpaid or underpaid, because I really do not know the value of EIF compared to EIR. But since that guy was a fan, I'm sure he gave it to me like quite a bit cheaper. But bro, I don't want to trade that back. I spent so long trying to get it. Just let me enjoy my gear. But yeah, shout out to that guy for giving me a good deal on it. Yeah, I guess I probably shouldn't have named myself that Roblox noob, but you know, it's kind of too late now. I probably won't be trading anymore. But dude, getting back to this dungeon is honestly crazy. It's been quite a while since I've done Noob to Godly, and dude, I absolutely love this dungeon. And now we're able to very easily two-shot the mobs. And also, one other thing is that we didn't beat this dungeon in the last episode. So if we can complete it, this will be our first completion on the dungeon. It's crazy since that wasn't even the focus of this episode. But dude, this enhanced inner focus looks so cool. Oh my gosh. I absolutely love this spell. And it really, like the contrast between the armor and the spell, honestly looks kind of sick. But if you look at our inventory, we are completely cleared out. We are like entirely broke. So boys, we're gonna have to build our empire of items back from the very start. Also, oh my, bro, how did I die 2 times on this boss? This is the easiest boss. Yeah, putting the legendary spell aside, the reason why we weren't able to beat volcanic chambers in the last episode was due to the second boss. Now, if you watched that episode, you would know that I actually got soft locked when trying to beat him. And what this pretty much means is that the dungeon boss kind of became impossible because he had like so many line attack. The thing with that boss is like, if you're not sealing up these holes, he'll start to do more and more attacks until he becomes pretty much unbeatable. So boys, we gotta lock in this time. But yeah, I've learned from my mistakes, and I did do a little bit of training off camera. But I know I'm gonna get a lot of comments like saying that I got lowballed for the cosmetic, because I don't think the value of the cosmetic was like nearly the same as the value of the EIR. Yeah, I think I got completely scammed with that, and I could have probably gotten like the EIF straight up just with the cosmetic. But you know, it added a little bit of trading to the episode, which really doesn't hasn't heard it. But this boss right here, this is the brutal boss. And okay, he already created a hole, so I gotta lock in. If we get soft locked, this is not gonna be good. But yeah, I sealed up the first hole. Yeah, this boss, you gotta be careful. There's no playing around with this guy. I would say he's hands down like the hardest boss we've encountered in this series, and for good reason. However, I don't know, maybe the Lava King could change that, who's the final boss. And we managed to do him with 0 deaths, which is a huge improvement. I guess the training actually kind of worked. Man, what a huge improvement. We are actually on good time right now. Last attempt, we made it just to the final boss without even being able to hit him. And right now, we're 6 minutes on the pathway to the final boss. Also, if you look at some of our quests, no, we did not complete any, okay. But yeah, I think all of the quests refreshed. Like now we have obtained 6 weapons from orbital outposts, defeat 5 Gregs and steampunk sewers. So they did refresh. And bro, why is it making me do orbital outposts and steampunk sewers? I'm literally in volcanic chambers. Again, that is definitely the biggest complaint I would have with this update. Like, bro, why does it make you play older dungeons? That's just weird. And we're on the Lava King, who is the final boss. I really don't think he'll be harder than the second, but we have to lock in anyways. This guy is like Lord Varash, but on crack. And he does like this attack where you have to go to this certain area. But the main thing he does are these slashes, which aren't too bad to dodge. And not gonna lie, he's pretty easy so far. Like, I would say he's easier than Lord Varash for right now. I think in his late phases, he is kind of hard. And if you're doing it with multiple people. But back to this, like, green area. So far, so good. Man, will we beat this dungeon for the first time ever? It's the power of the EIF, and I just died again. No. The 10% bonus damage is actually carrying us right now. And honestly, this spell looks so cool. And no, this guy actually got this guy's difficult now. Now he's harder than Lord Varash. His second phase is so difficult. I'm locked in, I'm locked in. He only needs 1 more attack. Just 4 trillion damage. And just like that, the Lava King is killed. And we also, oh, we got green mage helm. Sadly, it's the same as what I already have, which is a little bit unfortunate. Now, before we go and do some more rounds, I want to talk about the EIF in a little bit more detail, as I know that a lot of you guys are lower level players. Now, the EIF abbreviates to Enhanced Inner Focus, which is the spell I'm currently using, having a level 150 requirement. Now, the difference between this spell and the spell I used to use is that this spell increases your damage by 90%, whereas this one increases it by 80. So it's a 10% difference, which makes a huge amount of damage. And this, like, Inner Focus is, like, very, very common to get. However, this one, I think, has, like, a 1 in 3,000 chance at dropping, which is why it's so rare. And boys, I'll be able to use this spell for the next, like, pretty much all of the dungeons, the next, like, 6 dungeons in the game. So if you don't have this spell, it's important to get it, because late game, it's gonna help you a lot. But I realized I didn't collect my dailies, so let's go and do that. And this is the worst daily reward I've ever gotten in my entire life. Alright, well, maybe boss raids will give us better loot. Oh, yo, wait, it actually did. I mean, we got the same thing that we already have, but it's the purple mage chest, so I'm pretty happy with that. Man, if only I could get like a mage helmet, bro. My mage helm is actually struggling. Along with the staff as well. The staff is pretty bad. But we're about to level up, so let's go and do another round of volcanic chambers. I really want to talk about one thing which is very important to understand. Volcanic chambers is a huge dungeon that changes everything for this series. So throughout this series, you've seen me get like pretty much every single episode a new dungeon. But boys, things are unfortunately going to change. We can't be getting like new dungeons every episode, because in volcanic chambers the progression actually slows down a lot. And when I say a lot, I mean like a lot. It is probably now like 2 or 3 times slower than it once was. So unfortunately, like getting new dungeons every episode is definitely not going to be possible anymore. Well, it will be possible, but I have to spend like 12 hours recording a single episode, which is definitely not feasible. So you're probably going to see me get like 5 levels per episode per like max. Like I'd probably reach Nightmare in like 1 episode and then reach the next dungeon in the next episode. Because now instead of like 1 to 2 games that leveling took before, leveling is now going to take like 8 to 9. Well, actually even more in the higher dungeons. However, the good news about this is that this is really it with the progression spike. And really, it's not going to get too much slower. Like the progression in volcanic chambers is going to be about the same as a dungeon like Northern Lands. Like, as you can even see, I've played a bunch of rounds and I haven't even gotten the level up yet. And this is the first level, which is generally the easiest one. So unfortunately, this is the downside to Noob to Godly right now. However, I'm still going to try to make episodes as entertaining as possible. And they'll still be just as good, if not better than they were before. Because with the dungeons taking longer for you to level up, they do come at higher quality. The next few dungeons that we're going to be playing are some of the best in the game, with actually the next one being my favorite in all of Dungeon Quest. So trust me, a lot of exciting stuff is coming for this series, and I'm very, very grateful that you guys are actually watching. And boys, we will try to finish this series before the next dungeon. And to achieve that goal, I might do a little bit of grinding like off recording, but it won't be more than like a level up. Also, I died a lot. This boss is gonna get really, really difficult. No, there's already 2 holes. That is very bad. Also, I'm literally timing my spells so poorly that it's not even getting the enhanced inner focus bonus. Dude, I'm actually like trash at this game. Oh my gosh. If I lose volcanic chambers with the enhanced inner focus, that's gonna be bad. But we did level up, and oh shoot, there's a new level up screen. Yo, I didn't know they added that. That's crazy. Also, another thing that might be changing in this series is us going glass cannon. Yeah, putting all of our points into spell power likely won't happen anymore, just because of how difficult the dungeons are gonna start getting. Now, I mentioned at the very beginning of this series that we would be achieving like some goals, and for the most part that will probably stay true. However, they won't be as like difficult. Like, I probably won't be getting the Oracle's Ascendance because of how long that takes. I mean, that will literally take like 30 hours of grinding just to get that one weapon. Also, speaking of Oracle's Ascendance, we got Greg. Yo, that's perfect timing. Also, with getting the Oracle's Ascendance, bro, it's literally not even gonna be valuable in the next like freaking month because the new dungeon. So I feel like it would be stupid to pour like all of my time into getting a weapon that won't even be valuable in a little bit. Also, we got a burned Guardian armor. Bro, why do I keep getting Guardian stuff? But for other goals like getting the ultimate, I probably still will do that. Also, potentially soloing tier 5 might be on like my bucket list. However, that's gonna be really hard because I can't even solo it on my main account. So needless to say, great things are coming in this series. So if you haven't already, you should definitely subscribe. Yep, time to walk like an entire marathon to get back to the monsters. But we are back on the Lava King with slightly worse time than we got last round. Honestly, the design of this boss is so cool. I really think that he should be like made into a cosmetic. This guy looks insanely like clean. Yeah, he looks very similar to the Molten Elemental cosmetic, if any of you guys own that. Yeah, literally like making bosses cosmetic is like the easiest thing you could ever do. And it's something that the players would definitely like. And to be honest, I kind of lied about this boss being harder than Lord Virash. He's definitely not harder. Really, this guy is very easy besides that attack. This attack right here is a little bit RNG. And like pushes me, bro, pushes me into the laser. This is what I mean, like RNG BS in this game. Man, it's crazy that Lord Virash actually beats all of the bosses in this dungeon. Really shows just how hard that boss is. Although there's no chance that any of the Aquatic Temple bosses would lose to Lord Virash. Lord Virash compared to Aquatic Temple is nothing. But with that, the Lava King has been defeated. To get 2 pieces of literal garbage. If I get another Guardian piece, bro, I'm gonna be like, how is this even possible? Alright, well, let's go and do our last daily challenge. It at least feels good that I didn't have to trade for too long to get the legendary spell. Because to be honest, I expected to spend a lot more time trading. The last time I tried to trade for a legendary spell, I think it took me like 5 or 6 hours of recording. So it's good that this one isn't actually taking me too long. Because bro, trading is so bad in this game. But back then they didn't have the cosmetic gifting system. And I probably wouldn't have used it anyways because I really wanted to get it. But oh! Yo, wait, this is actually good. We got a blue lava spellblade. Oh, shoot, that's actually really good. Oh, shoot, this stuff is actually pretty powerful. So, yeah, we're going to be doing quite a bit more damage. Now, I know I've been yapping about a lot of things in this episode, but I really want you guys to understand what is going to be going on for this series. Now, last game, I talked about Aquatic Temple and how it was actually my favorite dungeon in the game. Now, in terms of progression, Volcanic Chambers hugely steps up Orbital Outpost. However, Aquatic Temple will hugely step up Volcanic Chambers. Like, it is an insanely difficult dungeon. Yeah, I would say Aquatic Temple is probably in like the top 3 hardest dungeons in the game. So while the progression will stay nearly the same, the literal dungeon will be so hard. Also, I just killed the mobs while I'm dead. That's actually so good. So boys, I'm gonna have to get a powerful set for Aquatic Temple. I don't even know if we'll be able to do it. That stuff is so hard. The main thing that makes Aquatic Temple hard is its enemies, because they do completely completely new attacks, which have very precise dodging. Also, the bosses, especially boss number 2 and 3, are even harder. Like, that dungeon is gonna be brutal. However, it does retain a lot of elements from volcanic chambers. So if I can learn volcanic chambers, I'll be a lot better at aquatic temple. And after that, it's enchanted forest and then the final 3. Man, it's crazy how fast this series went. I know the end is still gonna be in quite a while, but it's definitely close. We are less than 50 levels away from the final dungeon. Well, that is unless a new dungeon comes, which it will be likely. So that'll make this series even more enjoyable. Yeah, I really don't know how we're gonna do the next dungeon unless I get like a lot of good loot. I'll definitely wait like a week until after the update came so that the items are not like heavily inflated in value. Because when a new dungeon drops, bro, every single item becomes so valuable because not many people are actually able to beat the dungeon. So you'll have freaking like trash pieces of armor from Nightmare selling for like 2 or 3 legendary spells. I would say that is probably like the easiest method to get legendary spells if you're good at the game. Also, I literally, oh my gosh, no, I just soft locked myself. That is not good. Bro, I can't even get far enough to hit him. No. Dude, look at this freaking boss area. I can't do anything about it. Yeah, this happened last episode and we got screwed, but maybe we'll be able to beat it because we do have a better set. I really don't know. Well, we beat him and we're gonna have around 4 minutes left. But going back to the topic of the next dungeon, I think that this series will end when I'm able to get some good next dungeon gear. I don't know about a full purple set because especially like on release, the full purple sets are gonna be very valuable. But I'd say like maybe a good nightmare set and we're chilling. I really don't know. But I think the rules of this series probably won't apply as much to the next dungeon because of how hard it will be to get level 210. When you get to level 200, the progression slows down to its slowest form and leveling becomes pretty much impossible. So I think once I get like a yokai peak set and like get to nightmare of that, I'll probably just do like some grinding with my main account and not really follow like the rules of the series, just so I can like climb my way up to level 215 to be able to play the next dungeon. Because bro, let's be honest, it would probably be like 30 episodes of just grinding yokai peak to even get level 215. I think I'm thinking a little bit ahead right now, so you know, let's just focus on the short term. And that short term is me literally clutching up this dungeon as I have 2 minutes left on the final boss. I have to do really well to be able to beat it, but I'm locked in. I know I can do it. Oh my gosh, I said do good. I'm not doing well. I already died twice and oh, this is not good, bro. If I don't die too many more times, I think we're chilling though. Yeah, this set is actually carrying me. I'm locked in, And we defeated the boss with a surprising amount of time left on the dungeon, just to get 2 pieces of literal garbage. And I truly am excited for this dungeon. If you guys didn't know, Aquatic Temple is actually my favorite dungeon in the game. Also, oh my, yo, wait, do we one-shot the mobs? Yo, wait, hold up. Oh my gosh, we one-shot the mobs. That is insane. I completely forgot, but Dungeon Quest completely reworked all of the enemy health and damage. And yeah, for mid-game dungeons, it's like 50% less health and damage, which is like, oh my gosh, that is actually one of the best updates they could have ever done. Man, this is gonna make Noob to Godly so good. So to explain the update to you guys who don't already know what it is, pretty much every single dungeon in the game has a complete rework on enemy health and damage, with them getting lower and lower as the dungeons get higher and higher. But for volcanic chambers, last episode I was like barely 2-shotting the monsters. It was more like a 3-shot, but now I'm completely able to 1-shot. That is actually so good, bro. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, we've been having some banging updates recently. Like, these updates have been so good. And also, we leveled up to level 152. And as mentioned in the start of the video, there is currently a 2x XP event going on, and it lasts for another 4 days, so I'm gonna try to pump out as many episodes as possible. But one thing I really don't know is if the XP boost from this event actually stacks up with purchasable XP boosts. So if I'll actually get like a 4x XP boost. I think it's only 3. I don't think it like stacks with itself. But yeah, you guys will probably have to answer that in the comment. But man, maybe I won't have to go glass scanning anymore because of this update. Dude, this update was an update needed for such a long time. Like, I've been complaining about about mob damage and mob health since the very beginning, and it's good that they finally made this change. However, another change that really needs to come with this one is of course doing more item drops, but more importantly having a complete XP rework. That is the next step, and I think they're probably going to do that because they are definitely in the right direction. But also we got Greg on our very first round. Yeah, our Greg RNG in this series has been very, very good. Also, we got 3 pieces of trash. But man, I am just so happy this update came because now I won't have to spend as long trading for like good gear in the dungeon. Maybe I'll be able to solo future dungeons with previous dungeon gear, or at least not have to get like the full purple set and all of that literal nonsense. Yeah, I'll try it in this video. I'm gonna try to do aquatic temple with only the gear that I get. I won't trade any gear. So yeah, you'll have to stick around to see that. No chance we get a 7-minute time. Oh, well, that's down the train. But we would have gotten a 7-minute time on this run. Oh my gosh. Ending the dungeon with 6 minutes left on the clock. This is literally the time I would have before the second boss. Man, I'm so happy this update came. What a godsend. Now, I know it's been a little bit since I've done Noob to Godly, but since then, a lot has changed. For one, of course, the 2x event actually came, which I don't really know the purpose of it. Yeah, I don't know why they did it, but I'm pretty happy that they did it. And yeah, we also got some like cool pictures, which have some things for the next dungeon. But as I mentioned last round, I'm gonna try to do aquatic temple with only the gear that I get. And I won't be trading at all. So man, we'll see if this update really is good. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that the XP is at an all-time high. I don't think I would have ever said this considering the fact that last episode, I made it very clear that we wouldn't be hitting new dungeons every video, but bro, that might change. We have gained almost an entire level up from a single round of volcanic chambers. Yeah, the progression is absolutely insane. And I do think that the XP boosts are legitimately stacking. So man, I really gotta freaking play this game while this XP boost lasts. This is literally a godsend. But going back to the topic of aquatic temple, the dungeon will definitely change a lot in a lot of ways. Number 1, the step up from volcanic chambers to aquatic temple in terms of difficulty is a brutal one. I think aquatic temple is in like the top 3 most difficult dungeons in this game because it is very hard. Especially the 2nd and 3rd bosses along with all of the enemies are some of the most difficult ones in the entire game. But man, it's my favorite dungeon. And I know that's kind of an unpopular opinion, but I'm hoping by the end of this like XP boost time, we'll at least have gone to Enchanted Forest. I think that's a very achievable goal. So yeah, subscribe to watch me do it because this is about to go crazy. The next few episodes are about to be some of the best ones on this series. Really, the main reason why these dungeons aren't as good as they would be is because of the progression. But now that the progression is super fast, this series is about to be like some of the best it's ever been. We really could not have gotten a better time to have this XP boost. Dude, I don't think the progression has been this fast since like freaking Pirate Island, maybe, if that even. I would say more like Desert Temple or Winter Outpost. And that might be a little bit of an exaggeration, but this is so good, especially for volcanic chambers, which is where the progression definitely takes a huge nosedive. Now, I wish I would have mentioned this earlier, but to those of you guys who haven't actually watched like last episode, we did manage to pull an enhanced inner focus, as kind of seen like right now. And we did it through cosmetic gifting and a lot of trading, but this is definitely an important thing to get. Also, we literally leveled up again. Dude, this is crazy, bro. At the start of this match, I was like a little over halfway to leveling up. Truly, I've never seen the progression this good, and I probably said that a million times in this series, but that's because we've just been so fortunate. Even the Lava King, I'm doing so much more damage. Honestly, Voldex did such a W update with this freaking mob damage and mob health reduction. They could not have done a better change. And we got trash. Man, I'm still baffled at really how good this progression has been. Now, normally I do play boss raids at the start of the episode, but I'm trying to save it. I think I'll probably do like just 1 round when we hit Nightmare and the other 4 when we hit Aquatic Temple, because I really want to make sure that I'm getting as much Aquatic Temple gear as possible, because despite the enemy boss health rework, I think it will still be very difficult with only volcanic chambers gear. And I know the daily rewards commonly are used to screwing me over. I legitimately don't think I've ever gotten something good in my daily reward. It's so bad. But despite all of these good updates that Voldex has been doing for Dungeon Quest, I really think that's like not what we really need right now. I think players have been looking for a huge update to really like come back to the game, because we've been getting a lot of small stuff. Also, we reached level 154. Going back to what I was saying, of course, I think that a new dungeon would likely bring back a lot of the player base for Dungeon Quest, because I know that even me and a lot of other people have not really been playing this game just because of how little there is to do. Truly, once you get like your good set and your craftable weapon, you're pretty much done with this game, and there isn't too much of an incentive to come back. Now, I don't really know like which percentage of the players is actually like high level and who is actually like trying to progress, but I would assume a lot of the player base is high level. And of course, we'll probably be able to test this assumption when the new update comes. Me personally, I do think that Dungeon Quest could hit like 20k players, if not even more, which really shows that Dungeon Quest's biggest audience is the higher level player. However, I really don't know. But all I really do know is that Dungeon Quest has been in a way better state since Voldex actually came in, the new Dungeon Quest developers. And I think while a lot of people kind of hate them and don't trust them at all, I'm starting to actually really like them and starting to like the updates. Obviously, I don't like all of the pay-to-win stuff, but I think the things they've been doing have actually been very good. And I know a lot of you guys will disagree, but truly, I think if this next dungeon is good, I think it would probably win a lot of players' trust. Man, what's crazy about these Noob to Godly episodes is literally every episode I do, a new update come. I swear, these Noob to Godlies have just become like news videos. But with that, the Lava King has been slain. And we got, nah, that's not that good. But man, we are so close to Nightmare. And then we should very quickly get to Aquatic Temple. And I'm truly excited. I'm just so glad that this event came, because without it, this would definitely not be the same episode. Yeah, there's no chance I would have made it to Aquatic in this episode had the event not had came out. And some goals for Nightmare would probably be to get like a legendary if possible. I'm not gonna go out and trade for it, especially with like the mob damage rework, just because I feel like it wouldn't be that worth it. Like, I probably will already do a lot of damage, but I think we should level up on like the next section of mobs. And I'm definitely gonna leave because Volcanic Chambers Insane has practically nothing of value. Yeah, another thing they could definitely do is make it worth playing Insane mode. And we level up to level 155, so we can finally get out of here. Now, I usually go and collect my daily rewards when we hit Nightmare, but this time I'm gonna save it for Aquatic Temple because we're not gonna be trading for any gear when we reach Aquatic Temple. So yeah, this time around, I'm just gonna trade for the entire set, and maybe a legendary if possible. So yeah, I'll cut to when I get it. And we're back with a full set of, I think it's called Molten Armor or something. Yeah, Molten Forged Mage Armor, that's what we got. And also, if you look at my inventory, you will see that we have a Lava King Spell Daggers. And yeah, we actually got a very good deal on it. We didn't have to trade a single legendary. So honestly, I'm super happy with that. And honestly, rate the drip, bro. This drip honestly be dripping. And the spell we got is an Amethyst Blast, which does about 11.8 trillion, which I don't think is too much, but it should be enough for Nightmare. So yeah, let's go and play it for the very first time. Man, it's crazy. I don't think I've ever ran Mage in Volcanic Chambers. So this set is all new to me. But checking out our damage, we do... Oh my gosh, we almost one-shot them. We will be able to one-shot with the legendary. Yeah, dude, I am just waiting till we can get the legendary. That will be so good. It's like just barely reaches a one-shot level. And if I had 2 of the spell, we'd probably be able to one-shot. But honestly, this spell is sick. It has so much range to it. And also, it's kind of a satisfying spell to pull off. So to be honest, Nightmare isn't too bad. Also, wait, I just said that and I died, bro. That is embarrassing. To be honest, I am just speedrunning this dungeon. I just want to reach Aquatic Temple. I think the only issue with doing this will probably be like the second boss, because when you don't do much damage on the second boss, he becomes very difficult. But honestly, this set looks very drippy. I've never used it before. This is one of the only sets I've never used. But I think this will definitely continue because I don't usually run Mage, or I didn't when these dungeons were the highest. But I think overall, Mage is proven proved to be a much better class. But what's not better is this freaking respawn area. Bro, why do I respawn like all the way over here, forcing me to walk through this entire area? Yeah, it's quite annoying to die. Also, we did a few of our quests. We did 2 daily quests, which was defeating 300 enemies from volcanic chambers, along with obtaining 2 epic items from dungeons. Also, we got obtaining 18 weapons from volcanic chambers. So we got quite a bit of XP. Yeah, we almost got like a half a level. I definitely noticed that the progression isn't as fast, which is to be expected with the difficulty change. Oh, I got such good RNG. Oh my gosh, that spawned right next to the thing. Yeah, this dungeon boss is a little bit RNG because of the spawn placement of the geysers. You can either get a poor spawn and have to walk like 80 miles just to get to the area, or you can get it nice and close. Like this right here is a poor spawn. I have to walk through the entire war zone to get to the area. Also, oh my gosh, we don't even get one-shotted anymore. Yo, we're playing Nightmare as a glass cannon. We don't even get two-shotted. I completely forgot that even enemy damage is so much better. So running glass cannon actually would not even be a bad idea anymore. Dude, this is so great. I completely forgot about that. Man, truly the last thing we need is an EXP rework. If we got that, I would literally be happy with this game. I think really the biggest thing about Aquatic Temple, however, is definitely its length. Aquatic Temple is one of the longest dungeons in the game, which is gonna make it quite a bit more annoying. However, I honestly don't mind. As long as we're able to pretty easily do it with this new change, it should be fine. But dude, Aquatic Temple, you have to walk up freaking whole structures and stuff, go up the stairway to heaven. It is a crazy dungeon. Also, I'm still carrying this rock. What is going on? I literally have like a rock over my head. I think that a lot of glitches from these previous dungeons could also be changed. That's something I'm not too concerned about. Really, what I'm excited about with Aquatic Temple is getting out of the freaking depths of the world, bro. I swear, I have not seen sunlight in this game for so long. I guess that's what me and my Dungeon Quest character have alike. And with that, the Lava King has been defeated with 2 minutes left. That's not really ideal time, but it should get better as we get the legendary. So since we have 5 daily challenges, I'll probably just do 1, just so we can kind of get some good volcanic chambers gear, if that were possibly gonna happen. And also, I believe tier 3 or I think tier 3 will become available to us in just 4 levels when we hit Aquatic Temple. So we'll be able to do that, considering the fact we literally nearly one-shot the boss. That's crazy. But defeating the Goliath, we get the biggest pile of trash I could have ever imagined. But boys, we are officially able to equip the Lava King spell daggers. And dude, honestly, these are the most mediocre legendary weapon I have ever seen. Yeah, this legendary does not look all that great. Yeah, it's really not a good sign when the trail is literally the best part about the legendary. And I think I'm going to be a little bit risky and try Nightmare Hardcore on Volcanic Chambers to see how we do. I unfortunately don't have any passive heal rings, so we will have to manually heal if we ever need it. But you know, we should be able to do this as a hardcore run. We one-shot the monster. Well, maybe we one-shot. Let's see. Yeah, I very easily one-shot the mobs. Also, we got another weekly quest from obtaining 30 Volcanic Chambers items. If you guys watched the last episode or 2 episodes ago, I don't remember when I talked about it, I made a huge complaint saying that the quests are not really relevant to some players, where they ask players like me to do like 10 rounds of steampunk sewers when I'm literally in volcanic chambers. And it does seem like they fixed this issue, because I have not gotten a single quest making me play an older dungeon. So honestly, W on them. Very, very good update to the quest log, because no chance on earth I'm playing an older dungeon just to get like barely any XP. But I gotta kind of lock in, because I don't think I did this on hardcore in the last series. So this will be the very first time I ever do this hardcore. Oh my gosh, I have to actually lock in, especially boss number 2. That guy is brutal without it. Also, we took some damage, but it's not the end of the world. We can tank a few hits. But unfortunately, I don't have any healing on my ring, so I have to manually heal. Also, one other thing that changed with the quest log is it looks like they added quite a few more. Like, there's now 4 instead, and it looks like they instantly refresh. Also, if I complete all 3 quests, I will get 100 platinum, which is kind of good, because we can use that to get, like, cosmetics and stuff. Yeah, bro, these recent updates have honestly been so good. There is no way to argue against them. They have just been insanely good. I don't think a single player in this entire game did not like these recent updates. But bro, I have to lock in on this boss. Why did you have to spawn there? That's not good. If I literally lose while one-shotting the monsters, that will be so embarrassing. Dude, why do these holes keep spawning like 10 miles away from me? I swear this is deliberate. But that's okay, because we will win in the end. Completely no-hitting the entire boss. To be honest, I think that there's actually a good chance we'll be able to beat Aquatic Temple today. Although I don't know. We'll be guaranteed making it to that dungeon. However, beating it is a whole nother game. Honestly, like, this is the most satisfying dungeon ever, bro. Playing this on hardcore with this legendary and this beautiful looking set honestly feels so satisfying, and it's the most fun you can have playing Dungeon Quest. But I have to lock in on the Lava King. We are on hardcore, but if we can do this, we'll have proven that hardcore is no match for a Dungeon Quest pro like me. Oh, maybe a Dungeon Quest noob. Oh my gosh, wait, I'm about to die. No. Okay, I'm using a revive potion. I don't care. I'm using a revive potion. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what they're there for anyways. To be honest, I don't think I would have ever used those revive potions without. Dude, I literally never play hardcore. And no way I die again. No way. I'm literally one shot. If I die again, that will be so embarrassing. Okay, he's only one shot. He's one shot. All I have to do is just do this and he's dead. There we go. And we got, oh my gosh, we got a lot of XP. And we got a bunch of trash for this round. Hey, you know, we did it on hardcore. I'm pretty happy with that. But man, we are so close to Aquatic Temple. Truly, this episode has not taken long. And to be honest, I am very excited. Also, we just completed a mission which was defeating 1,100 enemies from Volcanic Chamber. So yeah, let's go and claim this reward. And we are nearly able to level up, which is very nice. But truly, I gotta mentally prepare for Volcanic Chamber because I'm gonna need the best gear possible, and I'm saving all of my loot to be able to get it. And I think we could just possibly do it. And I probably won't play any more hardcore just because of like how stressful it is, and also because I really don't need the gear. We've truly gotten the only item we really need, which is of course the legendary spell. While I might go for an ultimate and stuff like that, we don't need it for quite a long while. And also we leveled up to level 158, and I really cannot get over this new leveling screen. It's honestly so cool. But what's nice is we only have 2 levels left. Legitimately, this might have been like the fastest progression I've ever had. 9 levels in a single video, and it not even taking longer than like a regular episode is just baffling to me. But here we are on the Lava King, who is actually a reasonably difficult boss. However, compared to the Sea King of Aquatic Temple, he is nothing. This dude pales in comparison to that boss. That boss legitimately is like top 3 hardest bosses in Dungeon Quest, if not the hardest boss in all of Dungeon Quest. Yeah, maybe there's some Gilded Skies bosses that beat him, but that's literally all I can think of. When it comes to bosses, that dungeon is brutal. But with that, the Lava King has been defeated, and let's go. Yo, we got what is that, a tier 1 gray mage piece? Dude, I'll take that any day of the week. Let's go. And the better thing is that our armor was actually severely lacking before. We only had like a green mage armor, so this will really account for that. And it might be the only thing we use in Aquatic Temple, so I'm gonna go and upgrade this because this is gonna be very valuable. And yeah, this stuff does quite a bit more, and it's also pretty drippy. If I got the helmet, we would be in the full set of drip. But man, let's play our last rounds of Volcanic Chambers and finally reach Aquatic Temple. But man, let's test out the power of this Lava King mage armor. Now, as you could probably see, I did cut quite a few rounds out, but bro, this XP has been so good. But what this also means is that we are less than a single level away from leveling up to level 160. And before we go and play Aquatic Temple, I want to do a few rounds of boss raids, well, pretty much all of the remaining rounds I have left, just so we can accumulate a lot of Aquatic Temple gear, because this is going to be very important, because I'm not going to be trading at all. That is the challenge for this video, and seeing if I really can do Aquatic Temple. I'm not that great at the dungeon, but it is just very difficult as well. Yeah, it's harder than even the next dungeon, which is Enchanted Forest, which really just goes to show you how difficult that dungeon really is. Also, in our quest log, if we complete 5 quests, we'll get 1,000 platinum, and I only have 2 days left to complete this, but this should be pretty easy because we only have to do 28 dungeons in Nightmare and then 44 in regular, but we're already halfway done with those. So man, we're about to get some platinum, bro. I'm about to be rich. But man, never would I have thought that we would get 9 levels in a single episode again. I definitely think that the XP boosts are stacking because no chance this is only 3 times XP. This has to be like 4. Also, we got Greg. I swear, every game, bro, it's Greg. I am so fortunate to be getting this many Greg. I think there's a chance we might be able to craft the first weapon. I guess I'll go check after this round. Man, I wish we would have leveled up before we got Greg, but it is what it is. And with this Greg, we got 3 pieces of garbage. I really think we're gonna be leveling up like right on the final boss. It's gonna be very close. Yep, it will definitely be on the Lava King. Man, this is the final run. I'm so happy to be leaving this dungeon. This dungeon was honestly fun to play through, however, kind of pales in comparison to the future dungeons to come. And with this new event, it should be better than ever. Man, just let me defeat this boss, bro. The final game, I swear, feels like the longest one. But just like that, we reached, oh, shoot, we reached level 160 and also got a legendary. Man, that's crazy, bro. We got a legendary and leveled up. And the pot of it is actually better than the one I currently have. So if we don't get any good aquatic temple weapons, I'll be sure to upgrade that one. But of course, let's go ahead and collect our daily reward and pray I get something good. Just one good thing, please. Oh, dude, bro, I might be over-exaggerating, but this is so lucky. We got a blue aquatic mage armor. Dude, that is actually so lucky. Bro, let's go, dude. I would probably not even get this from trading. That is actually good. Now we have to do our 4 daily challenges and see if we get something good. And I'm obviously not going to attempt tier 3 because that's not going to be too great. Man, the luck is actually going crazy and it's near the end. Well, I guess near the beginning of aquatic temple. But for our first Goliath run, we get, oh, we got a spell. I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, there's no complaints from me. Now we have the armor and the spell. Just need the helmet and the weapon. The weapon is probably going to be the hardest part. The weapon may be very difficult to get because I really ideally want to get like a tier 1 weapon from Insane. But to be honest, I'll settle with like a high quality tier 2 if we need be. All right, but for our second Goliath, we get, yeah, that's absolutely horrible. Okay. All right, well, hopefully we get something good for our next challenge, dude. I'm literally pumping these out because we're gonna have to use this gear. I can't trade for anything. So, like, the only thing I want right now, just a good weapon. I don't care about the helmet. Just give me a good weapon. Oh, shoot. Yo, we actually did get a good weapon. I think this is actually a tier 2 or maybe even tier 1 weapon. It is green, so it's not gonna be amazing, but honestly, I'll take it. Yeah, especially with, like, these older dungeons, you have to have a very good eye to catch, like, good drops. And this aquatic defender, I believe, is either tier 2 or tier 1. And really, the tier means more than everything. The color, bro, color, it literally means nothing with weapon. But now that we got the weapon, we just need the helm. And if we could drop a helm, I'd be really happy. All right, well, unfortunately, you can't win them all. However, I did get a purple thing, so that might be good. And we got a beautiful set of aquatic temple armor. I forgot to equip the spell. Let me go and equip that. Yeah, it's this beautiful water orb spell. And look at how long that took. That took maybe like a minute just to get this entire set. So yeah, don't be saying that I literally like cheat in my noob to godlies. I legitimately go and get this gear. But yeah, putting that aside, we do about, okay, I guess it's glitched. We did about 25Q in the last tick that I did, which should be good enough to do aquatic temple. But no more yapping, let's do the dungeon. Man, this dungeon is absolutely beautiful. I am so happy to be being in this dungeon. But of course, we gotta check out our damage, and we do. Oh my gosh, yo, this is free then. We easily 2-shot the mobs. Yeah, there's literally no chance we lose. But I'm not gonna lie, this spell is kind of trash, so I'm gonna switch it. Yeah, I'll use like this beam spell. But dude, look at this map, bro. Look at the water, bro. I can never like stop simping for this dungeon. This is just my all-time favorite dungeon, and I think it forever will be. Especially the music in this dungeon. The music is so fire. And I really, out of all dungeons, I think this is probably like one of the most immersive dungeons in the game. Truly, it makes you feel like you're in this world. But we're on the first boss called the Temple Core Generator, and we are actually doing kind of decent. But man, it feels so good to finally be seeing like the daylight, bro. I know it's just a video game, but this dungeon, it kind of does it for you. Like, this boss just looks so cool. You can see the rotating parts on his body. Yeah, this is like the true robotic aquatic, and arguably one of the most unique dungeons in the game. But not gonna lie, my damage is still like not really amazing, so I will still have to lock in. win. Like, despite the fact that I two-shot the mobs, it's still gonna be a little bit hard to win. But I truly think if we do good on the second and third bosses, this should be winnable. And I'll prove the fact that I can do it even without trading. And also maybe disprove the faking videos allegation. Man, but like, look at this view. You can see so far out. If it wasn't for like the little graphical glitch, it would be so much better. But I especially love the monsters in this dungeon. Something this dungeon really did was it added a completely new style of monsters, bringing back the one scene from Volcanic Chambers while also implementing the dungeon style from Orbital Outpost. And I really think of all dungeons in this game, this dungeon probably has the best monsters. You could maybe say Yokai Peak because it has a lot of them, but this dungeon really, they just have like such cool designs to them. But the mages, these guys right here, the temple spirits, are very, very brutal. You have just a tiny little space, and if you don't dodge, it is actually terrible. Also, the spawn placement is bad. I really gotta get used to this dungeon. We have to win this, bro. We have to win this to prove that you don't need trading to be noob to godly in Dungeon Quest. Yeah, if it wasn't for this rework, I would definitely not be able to do this. But I have no excuse. The rework came, so I literally have no excuse not to win. But we're on 6 minutes and we're not at the second boss, which is not really amazing time. You should be at the second boss by this time. Really, the enemies will do it to you from this dungeon. The enemies are very brutal. And it's gonna be good getting the spell called Aquatic Smite, which is the Nightmare Mage spell, because that one is quite a bit better. And also, we got Greg. I swear we get Greg every game. It's literally not even exciting anymore to get Greg, just because of how much I get him. Also, the coin, how am I supposed to get this coin? Yo, it's like mid-air. What the frick? Bro, that is literally unfair, dude. What? Okay, maybe he'll spawn it in like a more kind place. No, he did not. Bro, what the frick is this guy's problem? He spawns the coins where I can't get them. Dude, what is this glitch? All right, well, I guess I kind of just have to give up because Greg clearly is not on my side today. Yeah, like, bro, what is this? 3 coins in a row. All right, well, I'm not gonna harp on it. I don't care that much. What I do care about is beating this dungeon. And just look at this walkway, bro. You're like walking on the same level of the water. And really just the build up to the final boss is some of the best you'll see. Really, the build up in this dungeon is what makes it so good. And also, we haven't even made it to the second boss and we already have like quite a bit of XP. Hopefully by the end of this event, I can make it to Enchanted Forest because we will be set for this series. If I can get Enchanted Forest with this XP boost, we will be like almost approaching the end. Really, Enchanted Forest is one of the final dungeons. It's the dungeon right before the final 3. Look at this. We're ascending up this entire mountain thing and getting to the second boss. The second boss is quite brutal. But the good thing about the second boss is he's directly next to the final boss, so we won't have to do too much more. And this is it, the Ancient Temple Protector. You can also see like kind of the way we went. But this guy has like a brutal one-shot move that you have to be careful. Also, I forgot, but he has very, very annoying camera shake, which I really hope is not that bad. Yeah, the camera shake on this boss is the worst of any boss in Dungeon Quest. Yeah, if you see my camera shake up and down, that is not me that's doing it. That is literally this boss. He also does this very, very precise attack. I have to be careful. The thing with camera shake is you have to keep your mouse like consistently at the same spot. Do not move and try to fight against the camera shake because you will not win. Camera shake is more powerful than you could ever be. If you don't fight it, it's not too bad. However, it's really bad all of the time. But honestly, besides the camera shake, this boss is one of the coolest ones in Dungeon Quest. His attacks are super unique and really change things up. And also, we beat him without a single death. That is honestly crazy. Yeah, I'm really excited to get a better spell. This spell is honestly like doo-doo. It's good in Volcanic Chambers, but it's not good in this dungeon. But here we are on like the stairway to heaven, bro. This dungeon cannot be beaten, at least for me, bro. Also, how did I not die there? How did I not die there? Dude, if I can get to the final boss with like 230, I think we can do it. I think that is just enough time to be able to beat the dungeon. Dude, if we can beat this dungeon, that would be crazy, bro. Even in the last series, I didn't come close to beating it on first attempt. Last series, it took me like a full purple set of warrior armor just to even be able to come close to beating it. And these reworks really make things good. And here we are on the Sea King, which is one of the hardest bosses in Dungeon Quest. If I just lock in though, this attack right here, this attack is the brutal one. But if I can just like stand there, that'll be good. Also, we got good RNG, so we haven't died yet. Okay, well, we died now. That's not good. We still have plenty of time, but if I keep racking up these deaths, it won't be good. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to beat this dungeon. Also, this boss for his attacks honestly look cool. He also has like the warrior legendary in his hand, which is a cool idea brought back from Canals. But dude, this boss is crazy. He also has like green safe zones, which I honestly don't know what they do. I think they're for multiple people, but he's so close. Honestly, the one thing I don't like about this dungeon is probably like the final boss music. It's kind of mid, but the final boss himself is really nice. But with that, the Sea King has been defeated with 40 seconds left. Man, what a game, bro. And man, Enchanted Forest will truly be crazy, and I can 100% guarantee that we'll be making it in this episode. Also, you might already notice I'm doing quite a bit more damage. Yeah, I'm quite literally one-shotting some of the monsters. Now, the reason for this is because I actually got like a completely new set along with 2 tier 3 rings. And yeah, these rings honestly go crazy. Like, they allow me to just do like rapid damage and also get this bubble around me. Really, I would have never imagined a world where I'm one-shotting aquatic temple monsters. That is literally insane. But boys, I think Enchanted Forest is a whole new game, and I'm prepared for it. And since we do like quite a bit more damage, and since we have these rings, I'm really thinking of doing Nightmare Hardcore once we reach it. I truly think that if we lock in, we could do a hardcore run. Yeah, I'm super glad that this mob health update came out, bro. This is like the best update ever. However, one kind of sad thing that's gonna happen when we hit Enchanted Forest is that I think all of like the mob health stuff is gonna be reduced, so there won't be as much of a crutch for us in that dungeon. So I don't know, it might be pretty hard for us. But bro, I absolutely love this dungeon. This dungeon is so beautiful. I know I say it like a lot, but this is like my all-time favorite dungeon. And I remember in the last series we were not able to do hardcore, so if we can avenge ourselves, that would be amazing, to prove if mage is actually better than warrior. And also we leveled up to level 162. Yeah, we are very quickly leveling up due to the 2x XP event. Now, while I do think Enchanted Forest will be harder in a lot of ways, I think that overall it won't be too much more difficult. Enchanted Forest in terms of enemies is much more easy than a dungeon like Aquatic Temple. Really, the only place where Enchanted Forest gets super difficult is its bosses. Dude, the bosses in Enchanted Forest are actually crazy. But even compared to Aquatic Temple, it's not too much harder. And speaking of bosses, we have the King of Camera Shake, the Aquatic Temple Protector. And man, this guy is so cool besides the fact that he does camera shake. Like, you see my camera shaking all the time? That is not me doing it. That's this literal dungeon. But this guy, like this attack right here is so cool. Really, there's not much complaints that you could have with this dungeon. This dungeon is overall just so amazing. I guess the one kind of small complaint I could have with this dungeon is the boss health. I think the bosses have quite a bit of health and it gets a little bit annoying, but for the most part, that's really it. But bro, being able to one-shot the mobs is so crazy. I really hope this stays this way, and I really hope the progression doesn't get too much worse. We still do have 3 days left on the 2x XP, so it shouldn't be too bad. I think that if we can get to like Northern Lands with this 2x XP, I will be very happy. And I think that's a pretty achievable goal. And man, it's crazy. This is like the shortest Noob to Godly ever. If we make it to the final 3 at like episode 15, that would just be like absolutely insane. We could actually do an under 20 part Noob to Godly series, which I don't think anyone else has ever done that. Although to be fair, I am using XP boosts, which I know a lot of people don't, but still it's kind of crazy. We are grinding, boys. So you definitely want to subscribe to join us in this journey. We are now in the intermediate phase of Noob to Godly. I probably said that a lot of times before, but now we're real. And also we got a pretty cool warrior weapon. Now, similarly to the last episode, I'm gonna try to save some of my daily challenges and also my daily reward for when we hit Enchanted Forest, because I truly think we're gonna need them. I don't think Enchanted will be easy, but I guess I'll do like one round just to like, I don't know. And also we could officially do tier 3, but I know there is practically no chance on earth we win that. And we're back in the hella boss raid, and also I think we just one-shot the boss. Yeah, it's super easy. And we got a blue weapon, but it's not that good. But man, we are grinding this out. Also, if we look at the quest log, you'll see that we are almost able to get 1,000 platinum. However, we only have a day and 21 hours left. But I think that we'll be able to get that today. And that's gonna be good because we can buy like cosmetics and stuff. Also, one thing that's kind of crazy is how many Gregs we've been getting in this series. It's honestly insane, like legitimately how much Greg we've been getting. Like it feels like Greg after Greg after Greg. And that's gonna be good because we're gonna be able to craft some weapons and potentially the Oracle's Ascendant. Honestly, I'm not 100% sure if we're gonna go for crafting the Oracle's Ascendants, as it does take a lot of materials, but I think we could probably get like the first 2 or 3 weapons relatively easily. But these rings that I got are honestly so crazy, especially like this shield bubble, which literally just protects me from taking damage. While the Hella rings I would say are a little bit worse, I think they have cooler idea. I think the Goliath ones though, with its like passive heals, cannot be beaten. Passive heals are so good, and we're definitely gonna need to get that a little bit later. What I'm really hoping for Nightmare is that we do get a lot of Gregs and potentially like some other stuff. We still do need to get like 2 more cosmetics for the Excalibur, and currently we've been kind of unlucky. We did get one from Ghastly Harbor a while ago, but getting the Aquatic Temple one would honestly be crazy. And also we got Greg, bro. Our Greg RNG, it's like every game. I feel like they improved it because no chance I'm getting this many Greg. Yeah, I feel like the luckiest Dungeon Quest player alive. But this RNG really doesn't mean much if it's insane. Nightmare is gonna be what gets us those legendaries, those collectibles, all of the good stuff. Also, oh my gosh, we literally one cycle Greg, but we got a bunch of trash for our drop. It's so crazy though that we could make it to Northern Lands like next episode, and then we'd already be in the final 3 dungeons. We could actually make it further in this event. That is just like wild to me. Also, we leveled up to level 164, which means that we're just a single level away from Nightmare mode. Yeah, truly this series, this was a Noob to Godly speed run. And I think probably my end goal would be to try to get like 3 cosmetics and potentially the Oracle's Ascendants. I might try for other things, but those are my main goals. And of course, we will likely time this out to where the last episode comes right before the next dungeon. So then we can actually do like Noob to Godly on the next dungeon. But of course, I will have to do like a lot of off-camera grinding to meet the level requirement. But what's good is that they did buff Yokai Peak XP, which is probably like the best thing they could have ever done. Because Yokai Peak is like the slowest progression you can ever have. Well, I guess they didn't really buff XP, but they did like nerf the damage. Like I mentioned before, the XP rework, that's the main thing we need right now. But this dungeon, bro, this dungeon is so good. I really just like love all of the views in this dungeon. Like we kind of ascend up these kind of areas and above like the sea level area, and you just feel very small in comparison to the dungeon, and there's just so much to see. But the main thing we're gonna need to do is complete these quests, and it shouldn't be too hard. We only need to complete like 13 more dungeons on Nightmare and barely any more just regularly, and then we'll get platinum, bro. That's gonna be nice. I don't think I'll spend any of my platinum on anything else besides cosmetics, because realistically, like, what else are you really gonna need? Like boosts? Yeah, whatever. I don't know. That's what I'd probably recommend you guys do as well, because cosmetics are really the only thing that actually have like legitimate value. Unless you're trying to progress through the game, don't get anything else but cosmetic. But even like the Sea King, look at this area. It's like in this kind of Coliseum like area, and it just looks so cool. The design of this dungeon really is nice to me. And also, when we hit Nightmare, I'll probably go and trade for a legendary, since we do have like 2 volcanic leads. Also, yo, we got a blue helmet. Oh shoot, that's good. I probably won't upgrade it, but that's actually a really solid drop. This should be our final game of Insane Mode. And man, I'm excited because we're gonna be attempting to do hardcore mode. I think I'll probably first go and trade for a legendary, just so we can really be capable of doing it. And yeah, I think with the legendary, we would be able to one-shot the mobs, or at least come very close, because that was the same way with Volcanic Chamber. But truly, this XP boost has been the biggest godsend ever, bro. These XP events are so good. Really, this is how the XP should be normally. Like, this XP is so good. But Enchanted Forest will be crazy. Yeah, Enchanted Forest, I would say, is one of the best dungeons in the game, just because of its immense amount of detail. Like, Enchanted Forest is one of the most detailed maps in the game, and also one of the most beautiful ones as well. Which is why I would say, in terms of quality, it is a better dungeon than Aquatic Temple. And really, there's not many dungeons that beat that. It's short, but it's very good. Also, if we look at our boosts, we still have 81 hours left of XP along with 86 hours of luck. Yeah, we're gonna finish this series, I think, with quite a bit of XP left. And also, we leveled up to level 165. And yeah, I think I'll probably just leave because there isn't much of an incentive for me to play. But since we aren't collecting our daily reward, let's just go and quickly switch into a full set of aquatic temple armor. Now, I'm gonna attempt to trade for a legendary, however, I don't know if this will be possible. But yeah, let me skip to when I get it. And we're back with a full set of Riptide Mage armor. Now, we did actually manage to get the legendary, however, I think I got kind of lowballed. Yeah, this was a trade that I made, and I don't think it's like amazing pot. However, I don't really care about that. I just want to go and attempt Nightmare. So man, wait, hold up. Before we go, I have to equip this spell. I completely forgot to equip this spell. Okay, now we have this spell, and checking out the damage of the spell, we do around 60 trillion. All right, well, now we can finally go and do Nightmare for the very first time. Man, hopefully we can do good right now because I don't think we're gonna do an insane amount more with the legendary. So we have to master this to be able to do hardcore. But testing out the damage of this new spell, we do, oh my, yo. We already like one-shot some of the mobs. That's insane. Bro, this aquatic smite spell that I'm using is like one of the best spells in all of Dungeon Quest. This spell legitimately beats Yokai Peak stuff. This spell is so good. Yeah, I remember I ran mage in this dungeon and it was just so great using this spell. But it's crazy that we're already like one-shotting mobs and we don't even have like the best set we can get. Also, I love the animation of this like weapon. This weapon looks so nice. The way he kind of like runs forward is very sick. Honestly, this is one of the drippier sets in this game. Also, I love how the blue kind of goes well with like the legendary spell and also the bubble. Like this entire set just matches so perfectly. If only I got like a blue aura. But I have full confidence that with a legendary spell, hardcore should not be too hard. And boys, we are really on the final stretch to Enchanted Forest. This progression has honestly been insane. I mentioned 2 episodes ago that we would not be getting like 1 dungeon per every video, but bro, that has changed. Bro, I swear it feels like I'm just on my main account playing this dungeon. It's so easy. Truly, if Enchanted Forest stays this way, I'm gonna be happy. And for our very first round of Nightmare, we got Greg. This is good because we can get Nightmare gear. Really, the main thing I'm hoping for with this dungeon is to get a cosmetic. The cosmetic for this dungeon is one of my favorites in the game. And also, we're kind of due for a cosmetic. We haven't gotten one in quite a while. I think in the last series, the second cos we got was Enchanted Forest. And also, we got a bunch of trash. Yeah, I think for the last series, we got the Enchanted Forest cosmetic and the Steampunk Sewers one. And for this one, we got Ghastly Harbor. Honestly, I want to get any other cosmetic besides the Enchanted Forest one. That one looks so trash. Really the only thing bad about that dungeon. But man, one-shotting mobs, it will always be my favorite part of playing this game. I know it would seem like unfun to just be able to one-shot everything, but for me, I don't know, my brain just works differently. This is fun to me. But man, one thing I'm very excited about with this series is the next dungeon. I don't even know how that will work. I definitely think that the rules of the series will not apply once I reach like Yokai Peak Nightmare, just to make it even possible to do the next dungeon. Because let's be honest, the next dungeon is likely going to be very difficult, and even with like a group of players, it will be very hard. So let alone me being a solo without the best set is not going to be even possible. But I think it should make some good content. I'm hoping that before the next dungeon drops, they do another event just for like people who want to grind up to the final dungeon. I think it would be very fair to allow people to be able to very easily get to the last dungeon before it comes out. Or at least I think that they should do like Yokai Peak's XP boost before it drops. I think that would really just bring a lot of hype to the update, but we're on the Sea King. And man, this Nightmare run has honestly been super solid. I think we're actually doing better than we were doing in Insane, which is just crazy. With the legendary in hand, it'll be free, bro. Nightmare, I don't even think Nightmare will be a struggle. I mean, if we could do Nightmare on Volcanic Chambers, I feel like this dungeon could be pretty easy as well. Maybe besides the Sea King. The Sea King is the only hard part. And with that, we defeated him, and then got, oh, we got an oceanic greatsword. That's actually a really solid weapon. Now, boys, while I was off camera grinding, I actually got a really insane drop, and that's this purple tier 1 warrior helmet. Now, this was actually very, very good pot, which allowed me to trade for an entire set of mage armor with both a purple and blue piece. And of course, the legendary as well. And yeah, checking out our damage with this new set, we do, okay, it's glitched, but I think we do a lot. And also, like, raid the drip, bro. This has to be like one of the top, like, 3 drippiest sets in all of Dungeon Quest. Yeah, truly, we are at a high in this series. But of course, what we have to do now is play Aquatic Temple on Nightmare Hardcore. Man, I wonder if we'll be able to do this. I think we should pretty easily be able to do it since we have a good set. However, it could be difficult. Also, we did do one of our things, which is completing 44 dungeons. So claiming that reward, we got like barely any XP. But we only have one more quest to complete to get 1,000 platinum. But yeah, this should be like the easiest one shot ever. Oh yeah, 80 trillion damage, that's free. I think bosses as well should be like a 4-shot, which is honestly insane. Yeah, like look at this damage to the boss. This is just wild. I'm so glad that we got that drop because this is gonna help us so much. Man, this damage is just wild, bro. I think that I'll be able to completely out damage the mobs to the point where I won't even be able to really take damage. Although I don't know, Sea King and the second boss are pretty difficult. And also we leveled up to level 167, which means we're just 3 levels away. And honestly, I don't even want to leave this dungeon, bro. This gear looks so cool. Like the white stripe behind his back. I mean, this is just such a good looking set. And just being able to go around one-shotting all the mobs is really crazy. But yeah, I don't think that this set will be powerful enough for Enchanted Forest, so we will probably have to go and get a better set. But that's a worry for actually a little bit soon. We are really nearing Enchanted Forest. And also we got Greg, just like every other game. And even to Greg, we do quite a bit of damage. This is definitely like a 2 cycle for sure. And we got a Riptide Mage Helm, but that's really trash because we already have like the best set in the game. Yeah, I don't think I would have ever gotten a full purple set in this series. I'm like actually close to a full purple set. It is low pot, but hey, you know, I'll take it, bro. I think even without the spell, we almost one-shot the mob. Yeah, this is really a true highlight in Dungeon Quest. And we're on the Ancient Temple Protector, and I think I'm gonna go and quickly get a heal, just to play it a little bit safe. We don't have passive heals, so we do have to play a little bit safe. But even to this boss, I do a crazy amount of damage. But the camera shake, that's gonna be what kills us. If we're not careful, camera shake will screw us over. Oh no, dude, it literally 360'd me. I swear, the camera shake is so unpredictable. As long as we can just hit him one more time. We hit him, but we're literally about to die. Well, I'll definitely have to heal again before the final boss. I'm not expecting this to be like super easy, even with the full purple set. But bro, I just love this dungeon, dude, and being able to experience it in this way is honestly just such a good thing. And we're on the Sea King, and before we fight him, I'm gonna go and get another heal. One thing I don't like about this new UI is that it does cover like the spell cooldown, so you don't know when to switch back. Like, I don't know like if my ability is off cooldown, which is pretty annoying if I'm being honest. I gotta lock in on the Sea King. The Sea King is very difficult, even while doing a lot of damage, and I already took damage. No, that's not good. If you stand in this square, it's quite a bit easier, but no, I'm one shot already. I have to be careful. And oh my, bro. I'm getting a revive potion. I don't care. Dude, that is actually so annoying that I died like that. It's alright. It's alright. As long as I just continue to lock in, I should be good. And there we go. We defeated the Sea King and beat hardcore for the very first time. Also, we got 3 pieces of trash. I'm not gonna lie, I feel the progression starting to slow down quite a bit. However, it has still been very good. And also, I believe we just completed our final weekly mission, which is completing 28 dungeons on Nightmare. So now we can collect 1,000 platinum. Let's go. Also, we can just go and claim these other 2 as well. And we got a level up from doing that. Yo, that's crazy. Bro, I literally got a level up from just doing missions. But there is another one, which is completing 5 runs of Desert Temple in like a short amount of time. So I think I'll probably do that after this game, just to kind of, you know, get our final daily mission and get a little bit of platinum. Yeah, I did mention how they didn't like make you play old dungeons, but I guess some missions do, but it doesn't seem like it's as much as like it was before, and that's what I truly like. And also, when we do Desert Temple, we can also get like cosmetic, which is pretty good. But boys, what's crazy is that we're only one level away from Enchanted Forest. Truly, I think we can hit Northern Lands with this XP boost. I really think it's possible, and that's crazy because that's the final 3. And man, I remember hitting Northern Lands in the last series at like episode 28 or episode 29. I don't even remember. It took so long back then. Also, we got Greg. It's not even like exciting anymore to get Greg because we get him so much. Hey, you know, I'm not complaining. Yeah, I'll probably go and check the progress of like the craftable weapons after this game. And then of course go and do the rounds of Desert Temple. And then after that, we're gonna be able to make it to Enchanted Forest. And yo, we got a Triton Maid's Helm. Let's go. W drop. Last episode, we got like a gray collectible and a legendary. This episode, we got a purple collectible, a gray one. We've been pretty fortunate recently. Man, I'm starting to get quite good at this dungeon. Truly, this is a high in this series and really one of the better moments. Also, we killed the boss and died at the same time. Yo, that's crazy. But what's also going to be nice about completing this series is I'm going to get another alt to use from grinding. I know this is kind of like a thing that only applies to me, but you guys can do this as well. But bro, having like 2 Noob to Godly alts along with another one and my main is going to allow me to get so much Yokai Peaks gear. Hopefully it can inspire you guys to grind out alts, because trust me, it's worth it. The amount of gear you'll be getting after like getting alts is insane. Most of all of the good gear that I get comes from my alts, and this account will only add. But with that, we defeated the boss and got a spell which isn't all too good. Now boys, we've been getting a lot of Gregs recently, so let's go and see how close we are to crafting the first weapon. And we are actually able to do it. If we transfer some like weapons, I think we can do it. Or if we exchange some materials. Yeah, if I go like that and exchange that, and then just do one exchange on that, we can now craft the very first weapon. And of course, we got to do the staff, which is the Oracle's Gaze. So let's go. We didn't even have to Greg farm at all, and we already got the first craftable weapon, which looks kind of goofy. And I did mention that we would be doing our Desert Temple runs, but now that I think about it, I think that I'll wait until we hit level 170, just so that if we get Greg on those Desert Temple runs, I'll be getting Enchanted Forest gear. And of course, as well, we'll be doing our daily challenges and daily reward once we hit level 170. So yeah, let's go and do that. And of course, with that, this should be our final round of Aquatic Temple. And man, I'm truly gonna miss this dungeon. However, the progression definitely has slowed down like a lot, but honestly, it hasn't been too brutal. Nothing like last series or even previous dungeons 4. And truly, I am excited for Enchanted Forest. However, a lot of preparation has to happen before we reach that dungeon. But I know that with this new update and with a good set, I'm capable of beating it. And Enchanted Forest is, in terms of difficulty, quite a bit easier than Aquatic Temple, but I still feel it could be a challenge. But man, we are such high level, dude. Bro, it's crazy like how we've been able to progress so fast in this series. Yeah, we've truly been speedrunning, and I'm definitely gonna miss playing through this dungeon. Maybe for our final round we'll get a cosmetic, and that'll be a good way to end it. With Volcanic Chambers, we got a legendary on our final round, but I think the atmosphere of Enchanted Forest actually does beat this dungeon. That dungeon is actually one of the most insane dungeons out there, and truly one that I think is underrated. And this dungeon, I feel like, is a good preparation for that dungeon, as a lot of elements are retained. But really, the most similar dungeon to this dungeon that's coming up would be Northern Lands. Northern Lands is very, very similar to this, doing a lot more different. And then of course we have Gilded Skies and Yokai Peak, which are really the last dungeons. I swear, this series has felt so fast, but we still do have quite a ways to go. But we'll level up on the Sea King, hopefully on the Sea King. Yeah, I think it'll probably be on the Sea King. And the Sea King is quite the difficult boss. Probably more difficult than any Enchanted Forest bosses. And that's saying something, because Enchanted Forest has pretty difficult bosses. But yeah, one thing I won't miss from this dungeon is the Sea King, bro. This guy is so hard. And with that, we leveled up to level 170. Let's go. Now, before or if I do any trading, I'm gonna go and firstly collect my daily reward. Oh, and we got a green maid's helm. And yeah, I'll also go and do my 2 daily challenges and then do like the 5 rounds of Desert Temple for the quest log. And after all of that, if we don't have good enough gear, I'll go and trade for other stuff. I think we could probably do tier 3, but I don't want to risk it. There is a lot of gear on the line. But so far, we have the mage helmet, and I think that's a warrior spell. I don't think that's a mage spell. But defeating our first Hela, we get, that's mostly just garbage. Yeah, that is nothing good. All right, well, maybe our final round of boss raids will give us something good. Okay, please give me something good. No, I did not get anything good. I got a freaking ring, bro. All right, well, maybe Desert Temple could give us some good stuff. Man, it feels great to be back in Desert Temple. It's been such a long time. But yeah, for this goal, we need to complete 5 rounds of Desert Temple in under 1 minute and 40 seconds. So we do kind of have to speedrun this. So I got the pulse waves to kind of help me out. Also, one thing I want to do while we're here is go and collect the Easter egg, because we still haven't gotten like the Easter Excalibur rune. So I think it probably comes from doing these legacy dungeons, or I guess these reworked dungeons, which also have eggs. And yep, this is what I mean. We get Greg in our first run. Yeah, that's why I saved this. I'm super glad I saved this, because we are able to now get like Enchanted Forest stuff, and it doesn't even take time off the clock. Also, look at that damage to Greg, bro. Insane. I swear, Greg is either free or super difficult. And with that, ooh, we got 2 materials, but for the most part, nothing too crazy. Yeah, it's nice how we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone, getting gear from Enchanted Forest while also doing one of our missions. And we completed our first run, but it doesn't say we did it, so I don't know. It might be weird. All right, well, this time I'm gonna go and quickly get the egg. Hopefully we don't lose too much time. Oh, I already collected it. Okay. And we got run kind of marked off. To be honest, I'll probably do the rest of these later. For now, let's go and do Enchanted Forest. So I guess this is the current set we're gonna be working with for Enchanted Forest, which I guess will work for today, and I'm really a bit too lazy to trade, so I'll just use this. I think it's not too bad. Obviously, I'm gonna put like a cosmetic over this, because this looks absolutely hideous. But checking out our damage, we do about, wait, how do we only do 20 trillion? What? Alright, well, I'm not gonna question that too much. Let's go and finally play Enchanted Forest for the very first time. And man, we are finally in the Enchanted Forest. This took so long, but we finally made it. And checking out our damage, we do, oh yo, this is free. We do over half of their health. Oh shoot, this is actually really good damage. Yo, this damage is crazy. And man, we've really just came to a new world. Look at this map, dude. This map is so beautiful and just so detailed. It looks absolutely amazing. And also the enemies are super cool as well, being like these mushroom kind of warriors. And we're on the first boss, being the Crystal Golem, who might be one of the most creative bosses in all of Dungeon Quest. Because firstly, we have to go into like kind of this green safe zone, which is a pretty cool mechanic. But an even cooler part is that you have to like kind of build a wall to protect yourself from an attack. I might miss this. Yeah, I missed that one. But this dungeon just looks absolutely breathtaking. But you see, I'm like building, I have like this chunk in my hand, and then I build a wall with it. It's so cool. But it's very easy to tell that a lot of work was put into this dungeon, and it definitely pays off. But we defeated the first boss, and we're on the next section of monsters, and every single group, every single area could just be like captured in a picture. It looks so good. But really, what's to come is the best part. The last 2 bosses are really insane. But we do have to lock in. We kind of died a few times, so that's not going to be good. We really need to lock in to be able to beat this dungeon. And our set is pretty mediocre. But before we do that, we got to get our daily screenshot. And this honestly looks insane. But I definitely think it's the rings that's helping our damage quite a bit. Also, I got to find the ring again. I have to find the ring. It doesn't look good in the screenshot, so I have to unequip it. Alright, I think this was the ring right here. Yeah, truly, this dungeon is amazing. But also, it's one of the more easy dungeons in this game. I definitely think it's the easiest dungeon of like the 5 final dungeons, which is good. And its length isn't all too bad. Like, it's a relatively short dungeon. However, it does a lot with that shortness and is by no means a bad dungeon whatsoever. I really think the only thing bad about this dungeon is its cosmetic. But we do really have to lock in. We only have 5 minutes and 30 seconds. But the final boss is like right next to this area. And also we got Greg. Yo, bro, Greg every single game. I'm telling you guys. Has there even been a single game where I haven't gotten Greg in this video? It has just been like back to back to back Greg. Also, our damage is really insane, yo. With that, Greg has been very easily defeated, and also we got a purple weapon, but I don't think it's better than what we have. But here we are on the ancient enchanted tree. Look at this boss. Bro, it cannot be a bad dungeon if one of the bosses is a literal tree. Yeah, I really love how this boss kind of forces you to move around him, and then makes you kind of like kill these orbs which do more attacks. It is just a very cool section overall, and definitely more fun with a group of people. Having like a group of people and just having like 2 people between each of the lasers is super fun. Yeah, the memories of playing this dungeon are actually insane. This dungeon really does bosses better than most other dungeons. And honestly, I would say of all dungeons, this dungeon probably has like the best bosses. I'll just say that right now, because I really can't think of a dungeon with better enemies or bosses. But we have 4 minutes left and we're approaching the final boss. The final boss is a very, very difficult but very cool dragon. That dragon is the Enchanted Forest Dragon. And look at his design, bro. This boss has one of the best designs of any boss in Dungeon Quest. And the music as well. The music for this dungeon and especially this boss is some of the best. And he has some just very enjoyable attack. And it's good that he got a huge nerf, because this guy was very difficult beforehand. Really, this was a dragon boss that players have been wanting for so long. Finally seen in a dungeon. And also, we're literally on a no death run on this boss. That is really crazy. And I think one more hit and this guy's dead. Just a single more hit. Come on, come on. There we go. We beat Enchanted Forest for the very first time, and also got a mage chestplate. That's not bad. Now, especially for Enchanted Forest, 8 levels might seem like a lot. However, there's currently a 2x XP boost going on, which will definitely allow us to reach this goal. I can guarantee that we'll be making it to Northern Lands. Now, what I want to start commonly doing is kind of off-camera grinding when we're in insane mode. You might have noticed that I gained like 2.5 levels, and this is because I've done quite a bit of off-camera grinding. I really think that the most boring part about Noob to Godly is insane. And also, we got Greg. But even Greg is a good example of this. Like, I'm not getting any good gear from the dungeon. So preferably, I would want most of the episode to be on Nightmare, so we actually go and get those good drops. And also, we got a purple fungal staff. Not bad. But bro, I absolutely love this dungeon. And what's crazy is we're gonna be making it to Northern Lands, which is arguably an even better dungeon. I definitely think that in this episode as well, we're gonna be trying to do hardcore mode on Nightmare, as well as getting like a legendary and potentially like a full collectible set. Yeah, I believe the legendary is called the Eldenbark Greatstaff. But ladies and gentlemen, we are nearing the end. In only like what, 15 parts, we've made it almost to the final 3. We'll definitely be making it to the final 3 today. That is absolutely crazy. And it's really all thanks to this like global 2x boost. This has helped me so much. But truly, this dungeon is great. Definitely one of the most atmospheric dungeons in the game, and really does a lot with its short length. But the unfortunate thing is that this is kind of like the last easy dungeon. The next 3 dungeons that we're going to be playing are going to be some of the hardest stuff you've ever seen. Especially dungeons like Gilded Skies and Yokai Peak. That stuff will be brutal. And we're on the ancient enchanted tree. I love the way that this boss just rises from the ground. Truly, it is one of the most enjoyable bosses in the game. However, in terms of bosses, I feel like Northern Lands will be significantly more difficult, especially the final boss. The final boss in Northern Lands is one of the most brutal ones in the game. But also, something unique to Northern Lands is that it actually has a final boss. Well, I guess like a 4th bonus boss that you can fight. And a goal I'll be completing in this series is to defeat him with only Northern Lands gear. I might have to go and trade for like an ultimate and stuff, but I will do that to be able to beat him. Because the last series I wasn't able to do it. I needed Gilded Skies gear to be able to beat the boss. And also we reached level 173, which means we're 2 levels away from Nightmare mode. Yeah, I feel like it might upset some people that I'm not showing like all of the runs and stuff. But trust me, bro, insane grinding is some of the most boring stuff ever. It'll be good when I'm able to do like hardcore, be able to get like good gear. So yeah, I want to cut out all of like the mundane grinding. That really is kind of boring. But we're on the Enchanted Forest Dragon, who might be like the coolest boss in Dungeon Quest. Yeah, I'll say that he's probably my favorite boss in the game. I really can't think of anything that would beat him. And he's like the perfect difficulty as well. There's no level of RNG, it's pretty much entirely just skill. But honestly, this gear has served me so much better. I think last game was like an actual clutch, but this time has literally been just free. And also, we got 2 pieces of garbage. We did get a healing spell, but it's not great. But if you watched the last episode, you would remember that at the very end, I was attempting to do one of my daily quests, which is completing 5 rounds of Desert Temple in under 1 minute and 40 seconds. Now, we only have an hour left to complete this, so I definitely have to get to it. And yeah, even my daily challenges, they still haven't refreshed yet, because I literally like filmed the last episode yesterday. But yeah, let's go and hop in Desert Temple, and we'll kind of slowly do this throughout the video. Yeah, it's definitely good that my daily challenges aren't there, because I really want to save it for when we hit Northern Lands. Because I really don't want to trade for gear more than once in the video, and I think that if I get good enough gear from Northern Lands through just like collecting my daily and stuff, it should be beatable. And that also provides a unique challenge of not having to like be able to trade. Also, we got Greg, bro. Like, it's not even exciting to get Greg anymore. It's legit every single game. I wish I could pass this Greg RNG to you guys, because truly I do not need it. I really cannot remember a round when I did not get Greg, bro. Like, legitimately every game. But unfortunately, I do think that Greg counts towards the time for this run, so it might not be achievable. But dude, I absolutely love this spell. The way it just like sprays in front of you and just instantly kills all of the monsters is honestly sick. While Enchanted Forest has mostly mediocre spells, I would say that this one and the Warrior one for Nightmare is pretty good. However, Mage really kind of lacks, if I'm being honest. That's the consequences that we have to face. And yeah, it did not count as a run, which is a little bit unfortunate. I think that's Greg that's doing that. Well, I guess we'll attempt these later. Now, as I mentioned before, Insane is boring. So this will be our final round that we'll ever have to do. And then we'll probably go and trade for like a full set of Nightmare armor, and then also a legendary. I definitely think I have enough of an offer to be able to get like a good Eldenbark Greatstaff. So I have full confidence I will be able to get it. Also, I definitely want to go and complete my Desert Temple runs before the daily quests run out. And once again, we get Greg. Yeah, you guys would have to tell me in the comments if they actually buffed the chance of getting Greg, because no chance he's 33%. For me, he's like 100%. And also, we got 3 pieces of mostly trash. Yeah, hopefully our Greg RNG continues in Nightmare mode, and I have relative confidence that it probably will. Our Greg RNG has been consistently good since like, what, Orbital Outpost? It's been insane, bro. I definitely think that one thing that should happen before the next dungeon comes out is they do like a 3 times Greg material drop along with like a 2 times XP boost globally. I think that would be a good way to hype the next update and also give players like playing before a nice little extra bonus. And you know, just make it easier for people to get good enough gear for the next dungeon. I also think that something like an extra item drop and like 2 times cosmetic chances would also be good. Like just a big hype week before the update would really be something that would be good for the developers. And I know they did this 2 times XP boost, but the dungeon still has yet to come. It still has quite a few weeks left. Yeah, I'm definitely expecting this to drop in like October or something. And at the very earliest, late September. I think that probably the best time to drop the dungeon would definitely be like on a Friday, so that, you know, players can actually have the time to grind out the updates, because as we all know, most of the people who play this game are like in school. And also the weekend is probably like the best time to release it. Oh bro, I am actually like cracked at this dungeon. I don't think I died a single time. I truly think that hardcore won't be too difficult as long as we do well on like the second boss and also the enemy. The final boss as well will be pretty difficult, but that's really about it. Mostly after that, it should be pretty free. But man, I think it'll be this boss to where we level up and reach Nightmare mode. Yup, just like that, we reach level 175, which means that we can now play Nightmare. I'm gonna finish the run since we're so close to the end, and also to get a little bit of practice on the dragon. But just like that, the final boss has been defeated. Now let's go and finally play Nightmare. But before that, we of course have to go and switch into like a full set of Nightmare armor. And I already did the trading, so let's go and quickly equip that. And boys, look at this full set of drip. Honestly, this is actually a very good looking set. And yeah, I didn't actually trade for a legendary. I wanted to do that in the episode. So let's go and quickly join a private server and see if we can find a trade for the, I believe, the Eldenbark Greatstaff. Okay, well, I'm just spamming it in the chat. And also, it's getting completely tagged. And I found a player who says that he has the Eldenbark Greatstaff. So I'm going to go and send him a trade. This guy is kind of low level, so I think he might be deceiving me. We'll see if he actually has it. And yep, he put it up right here. I can't really tell if the pot is good, but I guess that doesn't matter too much. I'll probably just trade up like this legendary and then also this Triton mage helmet. I think this legendary is actually like solid pot, however, I don't know. And yeah, I guess that was enough of a deal for him to accept it. So this is pretty much like the trading process. It's honestly very easy. So we now have a legendary, which we can use at level 176. But now, of course, let's go and play Nightmare for the very first time. Man, it feels nice to finally be in Nightmare. I also forgot to equip the new ability that I got, which is like this lightning burst spell. And checking out its damage, we do... Oh my gosh, we nearly one-shot the mobs. Yo, this mob health rework has been so kind to me. The last 2 dungeons have been absolutely free, and with the legendary, I have full confidence I will be able to one-shot relatively easily. And that's gonna be nice because that will allow us to do hardcore mode, and also make our way to Northern Lands, which we will be doing later in the episode. And also, this spell, I kind of underappreciated this spell. This spell is honestly not too bad. It has quite a bit of range, and it has a very fast wind-up. Yeah, one thing to definitely consider with spells is how long they actually take to activate, because that definitely will contribute into how much damage they do, whether a spell instantly attacks when you press the input or whether it takes a little bit of time. But one thing that kind of isn't known about this dungeon is that it actually was not intended to be used with the legendary spell. In other words, the developers did not intend for players to use legendary spells while playing this dungeon. This is why it's very easy to dodge the monsters without any speed spells, and along with its length. Like, its length is very short because they didn't expect people to use speed spells, but people use them anyways because of how like good they were and how people were very used to these spells. And really, the 10% damage decrease is not enough to warrant not using a legendary spell, which is arguably why this dungeon is very easy. But truly, I'm excited for Northern Lands. I don't know how big the difficulty step up will be, but I know it will be pretty hard. But boys, the next dungeon after Northern Lands will be by far the hardest dungeon we've ever encountered in this series. Gilded Skies, dude, that dungeon is a nightmare. But we could possibly reach that by the end of like this XP event. Bro, I have literally been grinding like every single day to do these episodes, so we can really make the best use of the 2 times XP. Yeah, if we can get Gilded Skies within this XP boost, I will be literally happy, bro. I will be so happy with that. This will be like the fastest Noob to Godly ever recorded. I think that probably by the time you guys are seeing this episode, the event has already ended. But bro, the event, we're like a little over halfway done when I'm recording this. Yeah, yesterday I did like the, what was it, the Enchanted Forest video, and the day before I literally did like the Aquatic Temple one. So while you guys are seeing this a little bit delayed, bro, trust me, it's for the grind. And you guys should definitely subscribe to see this grind. Also, this time is actually amazing. We're on 6 minutes and we're already at the final boss. That is honestly pretty crazy. I think this staff right here is carrying quite a bit because it is a blue second best staff. But even this boss is very doable without like a speed spell. This boss more relies on precision and where you choose to dodge his attacks. Yeah, really, you could very easily do this entire dungeon without a speed spell. However, speed spells are always beneficial. But man, it's crazy that we're already gonna be able to beat this boss. And also, we got 2 pieces of trash. But we only have about 21 minutes left to complete our Desert Temple quest, so I'm just gonna go and do it right now. And yeah, I'll probably just make this a drop compilation and just reset if I get Greg. Because if you get Greg, I think it glitches the entire thing. And for our first round, we got trash. Alright, well, we already got Greg, bro. And we got a good spell, but I don't think I'll use it. And for the 3rd run, we got trash. And for our 4th run, we get trash. Hopefully, we'll get something good for our final round. Bro, I didn't even get anything good. Alright, well, that is what it is. I'm just gonna go ahead and claim this 100 platinum, which, to be honest, I don't know if that was even worth it. But as you can see, we now have the legendary in our hand, and that's because we did hit level 176. And now that I think of it, I probably should be doing hardcore, and we should be able to very easily one-shot the mobs. Oh my, bro, I don't even one-shot still. I do almost enough to one-shot, but I only one-shot a few mobs. I guess that's fine for now. I'll probably get some better gear later, but that is a little bit unfortunate. Really, what's more important is our damage to bosses, because that's going to be a big thing. Also, we are running glass cannon, so this is going to be quite a bit harder. But boys, we are locked in for hardcore. Honestly, I think I could probably do a no-hit run, at least before the final boss. Really, the only difficult part about this dungeon is the final boss. I bet if I went without a speed spell, I could one-cycle the mobs. However, I really don't want to do that. But truly, I am excited for Northern Lands. Northern Lands, that should be very fun. Northern Lands definitely takes a lot of inspiration from Aquatic Temple in terms of its enemy. But I think the dungeon is very unique as it's like a better version of Winter Outpost. And the theming is just so much different to Winter Outpost. Truly, I think that Northern Lands is the definitive winter dungeon. And our Greg RNG is still good. Maybe we'll get like a good piece of armor that will allow us to be able to one-shot all of the mob. And with that, Greg is dead. And we got literal trash, dude. But we should definitely level up on the Ancient Enchanted Tree. But we also have to be careful because this is a very difficult boss. You definitely want to lock in when it comes to this guy. He especially has like these RNG circles, which do stuff like that and literally kill you, bro. Oh my gosh. I'm using a revive potion. I don't care. Dude, that was a brutal death. Yeah, it's good that I gambled earlier in the series because it gave me quite a bit of revive potion. And revive potions are expensive. Those are like 100 Robux a pop. It is pretty brutal. And also we leveled up to level 177, which means we're just 3 levels away from Northern Lands. Will we be able to do hardcore first try? I mean, we're already on the Enchanted Forest Dragon and we only died once. That shouldn't be like a baseline, but I think if we do very well on him, this should be a pretty easy win. But this guy is very brutal. He is a difficult boss. He's a fair one, but also very difficult. No. Oh my gosh, I almost died. Dude, I have to lock in. You just want to be smart. You have to predict his attacks. Just predict where he's going to attack and dodge it. Also, the tree, it obscured my camera for a sec. No. This is actually so close. Just one more hit. And just like that, we defeated the Enchanted Forest Dragon and got 3 pieces of... Yeah, that's not good at all. Alright, well, GG, I guess. But boys, in the off-camera grind, we have gotten all 3 of our daily quests done. Yeah, I got super lucky with these being like some of the easiest stuff ever. Like defeating Greg 4 times is so easy. So yeah, let me just go and quickly claim all of these. And also, I just got an instant level up to level 179, along with 100 platinum. That is honestly crazy. Yeah, I'm really glad that they did make it easier to do quests, because before it was very annoying and tried to steer you off into playing other dungeons, which was not fun. But man, our final level, bro. Only 1 more left until Northern Lands. Man, I could not be more excited to get to that dungeon. And truly, like, the only way I have to prepare is through getting, like, gear from boss raids. Outside of that, I don't really have anything else to get Northern Lands stuff, and I really don't want to trade. So yeah, my daily and freaking boss raids is going to be the only way I'm getting my stuff. Really, the main thing that makes Northern Lands harder than this dungeon is its enemies. Northern Lands has some of the most difficult enemies in Dungeon Quest. I'd probably say even harder than Aquatic Temple. While its bosses are also pretty difficult, they don't compare to the enemies. But one thing nice about Northern Lands is that we'll be able to get ultimate weapons, and just maybe will we get an ultimate thing. What I might do is like trade my legendary spell for an ultimate temporarily to be able to use it in the dungeon, although I'd have to find someone who'd want to like lend me their spell. But man, it's crazy how high level we are. I'm so glad that we grinded during this event. Also, I completely forgot to mention it, but while we were off camera grinding, we actually dropped this green Elden Bark warrior armor, and I'm a bit lazy to go and trade it out for mage, so I'm not gonna do that, but it will be, you know, good for the future. Maybe we'll use it to trade for the next dungeon legendary, which I believe is the Gungnir. Also, we got Greg once again. See, like, this is what I mean, bro. Greg is so free. Also, we've literally done every single quest ever. Like, we have no more quests to do, which honestly feels so great. And with the Greg being defeated, yo, dude, no chance. Actually, no chance we dropped a legendary spell. That is literally insane. Dude, that is my craziest drop in literally both of my Noob to Godly series. Oh my gosh. Yo. We got the better version of the legendary spell as well. We got the enhanced inner focus right here. Dude, let's actually go, bro. That's so good. This stuff is literally worth like, I think 1,000 Robux in currency. Oh my gosh. That is insane, bro. That is just wild, bro. Enhanced inner focus. Our luck in this series has been beyond belief. And I feel like part of that is this luck potion right here. Although it doesn't multiply your luck by that much. But man, that is really baffling that we got a literal legendary spell. Bro, when have you ever seen someone drop a legendary spell in like Noob to Godly? That stuff is so rare. Yeah, that is definitely a huge highlight right there. Man, that is crazy. And I caught it on camera as well. Bro, this Greg RNG literally, bro, oh my gosh. Oh, that is so crazy, bro. Dude, that actually makes me so happy that we got that drop. Wow, that is a good drop. But with that, the Enchanted Forest Dragon has been defeated. And man, this could not have been a better run. I'm still baffled. Man, I still really don't know what to think that we got an enhanced inner focus, bro. But man, let's go and make it to Northern Lands after such an amazing drop. But this should be our final game of Enchanted Forest. And really, I am still shocked that we got that drop. I'll probably be putting that in the intro. I didn't plan on doing it, but bro, I have to. Like, that is such a crazy drop. But we are extremely close. We are a very small sliver away from reaching level 180. Boys, that is the final 3 dungeons. Northern Lands is the very start. Also, I didn't realize I was doing hardcore. Okay. I'm definitely gonna save my revive potions for when we actually do Odin reincarnated, because we're gonna need them. Okay, well, this will be the final game. Also, it says that there's only 22 hours left on the 2x XP event. I don't know if that's like bugged, but regardless, we reached level 180, which means we can now play Northern Land. Of course, I am going to finish this run because, bro, I got a legendary spell. I am literally on like a roll right now. But really, I'm hoping boss raids does it for me when it comes to loot. But this XP event has been so kind. Like, all dungeons, especially late game in the last series, were definitely getting boring. Like, I remember being very bored of playing the same dungeon over and over again. And while it's kind of the same way here, it doesn't take nearly as long. So, you know, even like, I'm almost kind of sad to be leaving Enchanted Forest. But I think we've truly done everything we needed to do with that dungeon. But we are at the final 3 dungeons, which is honestly so crazy. Really, what changes with the final 3 dungeons is, number 1, their difficulty increases a huge amount. Those are some of the most difficult dungeons out there, along with the fact that the XP does slow down quite a bit. However, I'm going to make sure to utilize this like XP boost as much as possible to be leveling up as fast as humanly possible. Man, it's going to be nice to go into like a Bray area. No more of the dark Enchanted Forest. Really, it felt like yesterday when I was in freaking Pirate Island, King's Castle. The last series took me months upon months, but this one, I think in total might take me 3 months total, if not like 2 months, which is just wild to me. Oh, we defeated Greg, and oh, I forgot, but we actually get like gear from Northern Lands, and we got a gray mage helmet, so that's really solid. Yeah, I completely forgot about that Greg thing. So I guess we have like a third of our set done. We just need the spell, the armor, and the weapon. Oh shoot, I don't have any more room to get items. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess I'll have to go and sell a lot of stuff. So yeah, before we go and collect our daily, I'm gonna go and just like pawn off all of my loot, because I have so much gear. And there we go, we've officially sold off all of our trash, and we have quite a bit of gear. But now let's go and collect our daily reward, and maybe we'll get some good gear. Oh my gosh, bro, that is the worst drop I've ever gotten. That's so bad. Alright, well, maybe our 3 daily challenges will give us something good. I also probably do tier 3, because I haven't done that before. And tier 4 is already available, which is kind of crazy. I do have to be tier 3 with its respective gear, so, you know, I may as well play it. And honestly, this is kind of free, bro. I literally 3-shot the boss. And with that, Goliath has been killed. Oh, I got a title as well. And oh, I think that's warrior. I don't think that's mage. Yeah, it's a warrior armor. Dang, bro, that's unfortunate. All right, well, maybe round 2 will give us, you know, something good. Okay, please give me some mage gear. Please, mage. Oh my gosh, how much, bro, how much trash am I gonna get? Hopefully our last daily challenge just gives me one good thing. Please, bro. I mean, this would literally have to give me the whole set and the weapon for it to even be good. Come on, please give me something good. Oh my, bro, dude, I'm done with this game. Literally all warrior gear. I guess this Viking shield is a mage thing, but it doesn't seem all that good. All right, well, I'm forced to trade, so I'll just cut to when I actually get like a set. And we're back with a new chest plate. That's really the only thing that I traded for. I already had like the spell and the weapon, but yeah, I traded for this mage armor, which is slightly decent pot. So yeah, hopefully this is good enough to be able to do Northern Lands. However, I really don't know, but regardless, let's play Northern Lands for the very first time. Man, it feels great to be in this dungeon. This dungeon truly is beautiful. I absolutely love like the visuals, and I also love like the snow effects. But yeah, testing out our damage towards the enemies, we do. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's a solid 2-shot. I'm happy with that. But you can definitely tell that the enemies are significantly harder. And the good thing is that there's only one group of monsters before the boss. Also, I freaking love this ability, bro. This ability is so solid. I didn't test it out before, but it is such a good ability. Definitely beating out the Enchanted Forest one that I used before. Also, he's doing like this, yo, what attack is he doing right now? He's throwing like shurikens at me. Bro, this music as well for this dungeon is so fire. I keep dying, but dude, this dungeon is so cool. Also, he's going into his like ballistic phase. Yeah, this boss has so many different phases. It's so cool. For simply a first boss, they really outdid themselves. In terms of creativity, I would say that Enchanted Forest beats this dungeon, but this still does a lot good. But the first boss has been defeated, and with one of the coolest spells ever. And I'll definitely go and get like my daily screenshot right here. This is absolutely beautiful. Look at this view, bro. That actually looks insane. Really, the only thing that's lacking right now is my helmet. Also, a little history for this dungeon. It introduced bonus bosses and ultimates. I know I don't do this for dungeons that much anymore, but this dungeon really did change a lot and was a huge like changing point for dungeons. Also, another fact about this dungeon is it's the final dungeon that actually drops legendary spells, which is a little bit unfortunate, but it also gives legendary spells a lot more value. And also, we're on Bob the Frost Giant, who is probably the most unique boss in this entire dungeon. Yeah, this boss is super cool. I also love this shield, bro. The way I just like carry it above my head is just so cool. And with this boss, you have to carry orbs to like these crystals in order to prevent yourself from getting hit. They'll slowly kind of chase you. But bro, I love the atmosphere to this dungeon. It's so bright, but it really just embraces the themes of like a snow kind of Viking-like dungeon. And really the music just completely accommodates that. Also, I'm getting trapped with these orbs. That's not good. I have to be careful. Bro, I actually got to lock in quite a bit. But we beat the second boss, and now we're on probably the coolest section where you're on like this ice area. And yeah, I really love this place because you have so much space to dodge the monster. And it really makes the dungeon feel very open. And it's something memorable about this dungeon. This is probably one of the most beloved dungeons in the game, and for good reason. And the way you just like jump off like a warrior, this dungeon, it's very solid. For me personally, I would say that Aquatic Temple probably has slightly harder monsters. However, these guys are pretty difficult. The only reason why I say that is because Aquatic Temple gives you a lot less space to dodge the mobs, which is definitely a huge factor. Really, the amount of space you have to dodge mobs makes so much of a difference. Whether you have the ability to run like full circles around them, or you have to stay confined to like a small area. Also, the way we just like walk up the stairway, the build up to the final boss is super nice, and I think does it better than most other dungeons. I think this dungeon shares so many similarities to Aquatic Temple, with its enemies, its music, its bosses, and also the way you get to the final boss, kind of climbing up the stairway to heaven, or I guess the stairway to Valhalla with this dungeon. But here we are on Odin, the final boss. This guy, he's brutal, but he's honestly a very fun one to fight. And we definitely won't attempt a bonus boss today. Well, we literally can't because we're insane. But bro, this guy is tough. I would personally say that the Sea King is probably harder, but this guy is definitely a close second and shares a lot of similarities with that boss. Also, I don't know why, but the boss music is not playing, which makes it a lot less impactful. Also, this boss with its nuking capabilities, all of those yellow orbs will completely kill your entire team. It is truly brutal. And these as well. Like, look at the amount of space you have to dodge. You have like, it is like the most unpredictable attack ever, but that's what I love about it. It just is all over the place. But really, this ability is so nice. I've never used it before because I don't think I ran Mage when Northern Lands dropped, but it's a fun one to use for sure. sure. But with that, Odin has been defeated, and we also are over halfway to leveling up. Yo. But with that, we got pretty much trash. That's not good. But look at this view, bro. This view is so nice. Now, ladies and gentlemen, something kind of sad that recently happened was that the 2x global XP event actually ended. So that means we will no longer be getting that beautiful 4x XP boost. But something at least that's good is that we did gain 3 levels while the event was going off camera. So we won't have to gain like the full 10 levels. But I can guarantee that we will be reaching Gilded Skies in this episode. And also, it is not really an exaggeration that Gilded Skies is the hardest dungeon in the game. If you've played that dungeon, you would just know how difficult it really is. The bosses especially have like some of the hardest bosses in Dungeon Quest. But also, something else that we'll be able to do in this episode is when we hit Nightmare mode, we'll actually be able to play Odin Reincarnated, which is, I guess, the 4th bonus boss for this dungeon. And yeah, I'm gonna really be attempting to beat him. However, we will probably need like a good set. But yeah, I can guarantee we'll also be beating him in this episode. But man, I'm really kind of sad that this event ended. This event was such a godsend. But you know, I'm pretty proud of the work that we did. We really went from like volcanic chambers all the way to northern lands utilizing this event, which is just insane, which is gonna make this like the world's fastest noob to godly. I truly don't know anyone who's doing this in under like 20 parts. And also, we leveled up to level 184. And yeah, I've been going glass cannon. However, I don't know if we'll do that on like Odin Reincarnated, because I think he will be very hard. And I don't think that the enemy and boss health rework applies to him. But boys, something also kind of crazy that happened is that on this channel, we are very, very closely nearing 20,000 subscribers. Yeah, we're like less than 1,000 away. So bro, please make my dream come true and hit the subscribe button so we can finally reach the big and beautiful 20K. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, literally like everything is at a low point in Dungeon Quest right now. The player count, the video views, all of that stuff is very low. And that's because this game hasn't really been getting updates. We're kind of in the point where we're just waiting for that huge dungeon to drop. Honestly, compared to like other games on Roblox, I would say that Dungeon Quest is pretty underrated. I wouldn't have said that before, but truly I think now, with all of the good updates it's been getting, I really think that this game is not getting as much attention as it truly deserves. And I would say that's probably in part due to the progression and it being very difficult for new players. Because like 99% of the people I speak to who actually play this game quit before reaching the highest dungeon. And while we have gotten things like XP reworks and stuff, it just hasn't been enough. And I really think the DQ devs need to let go and just accept that when they allow people to very easily level up, their game would likely get more players. I don't think they should really gatekeep the higher dungeons as much as they've been doing. But we're already on Odin, and honestly, that's pretty crazy. We've gotten pretty decent at this dungeon, despite only have played it once on video. But this attack right here, oh my gosh, this is so precise. Yeah, this guy, bro, he is brutal. I would say in terms of attacks, he's probably harder than the reincarnated version. However, the reincarnated version has like 50 times the health. But with that, we defeated the boss and got 2 pieces of trash. But boys, if you look at the daily challenges, you will see that they refresh in just 30 minutes. So yeah, I think like the second we hit Nightmare, we're just gonna go and like spam do all of these to get ourselves a very nice set. So this is honestly really great because not only is it 5 daily challenges, but we also get it again in 30 minutes. But truly, just like reflecting on this journey, we've gone through so many dungeons in such a quick amount of time, and legitimately the final 2, Gilded Skies and Yokai Peak. This has honestly been such a crazy journey, and I'm really happy that we've gone through it so fast. Also, I guess I can go and like claim this thing. But man, this should be our final round of insane mode. Now, unfortunately, we only have 13 minutes until the boss raids refresh, so I want to really quickly get this level up. And also, we did get a daily quest thing right here. And claiming that, yep, we already got the level up, so we don't even have to play this round. I can just quickly get to the boss raid. I gotta be fast. We don't have too much more time left. And yeah, I'll probably just do like tier 3. I think we do pretty well in tier 3. But yeah, this will allow us to stack up some good nightmare gear, and potentially even a legendary. And for the first Goliath we got, that is mostly trash. I think this is a good mage weapon, however, I don't know. Yeah, weapons in older dungeons are kind of difficult because for each difficulty there are 3 different weapons, And regardless of the color, the type of weapon is gonna matter the most. So yeah, I think there's like 7 different weapons per each dungeon, 7 or 8, which is honestly a little bit hard to remember which ones are good and which ones are bad. But for our next Goliath, we got, oh my gosh, bro. I guess we got a mage helm, but that's not too great. But boys, before we get into our next daily challenges, I've been kind of eyeing this aura right here called the Water Lord, and I think I might get it. I don't know if it's good, but I'm gonna try it. So yeah, we got the cosmetic aura called Water Lord, and I'm not gonna lie, this stuff honestly looks kind of cool. I don't like the particles on my area, but this like aura around us is super cool, and it also moves with us. Yo, honestly, this is kind of a W aura. But yeah, let's do the rest of our daily challenges. Yeah, low-key, this might actually be like the best aura. This aura is actually so sick. Honestly, auras were not a bad change for this game. But also we got a green mage helm. That's actually not bad. Really, if I got a mage spell, I'd be pretty happy. Come on, just please give me a mage spell. Give me a mage spell. Oh wait, we got soul drain, and we also got this thing right here. I think that's actually 2 mage spells. Hey, let's go. We got exactly what we wanted. But for our final round of boss raids, we get a bunch of trash, but that's okay. We did get actually some decent stuff. Now, instead of going and collecting my daily reward, I think I'm gonna save it for Gilded Skies and primarily just trade the gear that we got from boss raids to get a good set of mage armor for Nightmare, so that maybe for Gilded Skies we won't have to do any trading. But yeah, I'll cut to when we actually get like a decent set. And we're back with the full set of Jotun mage armor. I believe I pronounced that right. I don't know. Now, the only thing we really traded for was this weapon, I believe called the Staff of the North. So honestly, this took like practically no time. And I'm not gonna lie, the aura just makes this look so cool. This is honestly some W drip. But testing out our damage, we do about 1.7 Q, which honestly is not bad. But that's not what you're here to see. You're here to see me play the next difficulty. So let's hop in Northern Lands Nightmare for the very first time and maybe be Odin reincarnated. Now, I believe we should be able to one-shot the mobs. And if not, I'll probably go and trade for the Gungnir, which is the mage legendary for this dungeon. But yeah, checking out our damage, we do like, oh my gosh, we nearly one-shot. It is so close. Yeah, that is some really good damage. But we're gonna definitely need the Gungnir so we can actually do like hardcore mode, because with hardcore it's gonna be very easy if we're able to one-shot the mobs. Well, very easy might be an exaggeration because the bosses are still super difficult. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I might just focus more on like trying to beat the bonus boss rather than actually doing hardcore. But what's good is that I saved some of my revive potions, so if we get close to defeating the bonus boss, I'll be able to revive myself. But boys, this is gonna be a difficult challenge, beating this bonus boss, but it's something we have to do to reach Gilded Sky, and to also prove that I'm not a trash dungeon quest player. But I was just thinking about last episode, and how crazy that episode honestly was. Now, if you guys didn't watch last episode, I would highly recommend you do that, but to give you guys a brief rundown, we got a literal legendary spell, and the better version as well. We got the Enhanced Inner Focus. Now, I've actually heard people say that the Enhanced Inner Focus is actually worth 2 Enhanced Inner Rages, which I do think is a little bit BS. I think that's probably a bit of a lowball if you're gonna get 2 EIRs from it. However, it is way more valuable than the Warrior Legendary spell. And these like legendary spells have a lot of value in terms of Robux, so that if you get one of these legendary spells, you could probably like trade one for like a different cosmetic or something like that. Like, I've been pawning off all my legendary spells for just a bunch of cosmetics on my main account, and it's been honestly going great. However, one kind of bad thing about trading cosmetics in this game is that you can't trade cosmetics that you already have, or even cosmetics from your inventory. I think that's a little bit dumb, because it just kind of forces people to spend money. Like, for example, I couldn't gift someone like this Water Lord cosmetic that I got. I couldn't gift it from my inventory to them, and I really think that's a system that should change. And also platinum as well, you're not actually able to give people platinum that you already have, so it just like forces people to spend Robux, which I really don't like. Also, we got a weekly quest as well. Yeah, honestly, that's probably like the only complaint I would have about like the gifting and platinum system, is that you can't gift stuff that you already have. Also, it is kind of glitchy where you can gift someone a cosmetic and it just won't give it to them, and they'll be out of Robux. That's actually happened to me a few times when I've done this legendary spell trading. Yeah, I've legit had a guy try to give me like 1 aura, and he had to buy it like 5 different times before it would actually give it to me, which is honestly just very sad. But man, this dungeon looks absolutely beautiful. I would honestly say in terms of visuals, this dungeon is better than Gilded Skies. However, Gilded Skies really just takes things to the next level when it comes to difficulty. The enemies as well in Gilded Skies are nothing to scoff at. Those guys are brutal. And especially another thing is that you don't have much space to dodge the enemies. And I've mentioned it before, but space is a huge thing when it comes to dungeon quest. Whether you have like a tiny space to dodge enemies or whether you have like an open area. That really makes a huge difference in how difficult the dungeon actually is. But boys, I don't know if I'll be able to do Odin Reincarnated, because I'm literally just dying to Odin right now. The thing about Odin Reincarnated is that he has relatively basic attacks. However, some of his attacks are very unpredictable and hard to dodge, which is going to be something we're going to have to be aware of. Like, he does this one kind of spin attack where he'll kind of send down a bunch of attacks in like a very spirally form, and that hits you very, very often. It is a brutal attack. But also, we got a purple warrior helmet, which I'll take. Well, let's go and attempt Odin Reincarnated, who is the bonus boss. Yeah, this is the attack I'm referring to, this red circle attack. Also, I haven't fought this guy in so long. And then he also does this where you have to stand in the certain area to prevent yourself from getting hit. However, this is a very basic attack. The biggest tip for this boss is to stand in the middle so you can get from area to area relatively easily. Also, no, I already died. No, that's not good. I forgot he did that attack. Truly, I need to do more damage if I'm actually gonna beat this. Yeah, I have to either get good or do more damage because I keep dying over and over again. Also, he does this memorization attack, which is pretty brutal. I think it's 2-1-2-1. Yeah, this attack honestly is kind of crazy. Definitely an interesting one for Dungeon Quest that they haven't really utilized ever since. Also, he does this as well. I'm glad they haven't done this. This, where he freaking heals like a bar of health, is super, super annoying. Also, no, I got trapped. I'm not dead yet, but it's kind of brutal. The main thing I'm trying to do is just learn his attacks. If I can get him to half, I'll be pretty happy, because the skills I'm going to gain from doing him are going to carry on to when I get a better set. But I definitely think that after this game, I'll go and trade for a Gungnir so we can actually like do more damage, bro. This boss, our damage is so trash, so we're going to need to do a lot more. I'll probably also trade for a full Valhalla mage set, just so we could really maximize that damage. But bro, we almost got him to half. I'm honestly kind of happy with this run, especially with our set and our low HP. This is not too bad. I really did not expect to get this far. Yeah, I don't know if this boss got the nerf like all of the other ones, but if he did, that's definitely a W update. Who knows, maybe we'll manage to win this, because we do have a revive potion that I wouldn't use unless I get him very, very low. But we've honestly been doing great. Okay, I spoke too early. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait till we get a better set. And also, revive potions literally don't work. Now, we are here in lobby 1, ready to go and trade for the full Valhalla set along with the Gungnir. Now, we have a pretty good offer with a lot of like collectibles and legendaries, so I think this should be pretty easy. And also, someone just said noob trade, which I think he's talking about me. Alright, bro, show me the gear. Show me what the Valhalla set is. And he said, what color in the chat? So yeah, I'll just say like blue/purple. And dang, this guy actually has like the full set. So yeah, I'll just go and like trade this Triton Mage Helm, Triton Armor, and like these 2 different legendaries. And he said add in the chat. Bro, are you kidding me? I feel like this is a good offer. Alright, well, I'll add these like Desert Temple legendaries and also this Eldenbark Warrior Armor. Bro, this is like my entire set. And bro actually accepted it. So I guess we got like this full set of Valhalla Mage Armor, but I kind of got lowballed, I feel like. But I guess that doesn't matter because we have this beautiful set of Valhalla Mage Armor. And man, this is honestly drippy. I don't like the trail that the Gungnir like shows. However, our damage is still unknown because it's literally glitched. But yeah, tell me if that was a lowball. I don't know if that was actually like a lowball or not. Whenever I say a trade was a lowball, like literally half of the comment section is saying that was a fair trade. But no more yapping. Let's go and test out this new gear and potentially beat Odin Reincarnated. Now, I've thought about it for a little bit, and why I won't do hardcore for this dungeon, unlike every other dungeon, is because the bonus boss, I believe, will only give us 1 life if we do hardcore. Which, let's be honest, I am not doing this in 1 life. But yeah, testing out our damage, we very easily one-shot the mobs, which is honestly good. I should have probably went away from being glass cannon. However, I think we can still do it. If we can really just out damage the mobs and enemies, I think this should be pretty easy, and the bonus boss as well. Because yeah, we are just like destroying this guy. Also, we do have quite a bit more health if I wouldn't die like immediately. So I think this should be like a 2-shot on the bonus boss. But man, I'm excited for Gilded Skies, bro. We have approached this dungeon so quickly. But boys, Yokai Peak is where this series is not going to be ending, because a new dungeon we will be doing a Noob to Godly in. But bro, I love this dungeon, bro. This dungeon, it looks so good. And yeah, I'm going to say this right now. Gilded Skies is guaranteed going to be 2 episodes. Don't expect any more like 1 episode, 1 dungeon videos. Like, I will not be reaching a dungeon every episode. I said that in Volcanic Chambers, but this XP event came out. But trust me, that this dungeon will definitely be the last. But man, I'm so glad that this progression has been good in this series. This has honestly been like my favorite Noob to Godly ever. Truly, it's been the luckiest Noob to Godly I've ever done, considering the fact that we got the Ghastly Harbor cosmetic, like 5 different legendaries from Steampunk Sewers, Orbital Outpost. Really, every single dungeon I think we got a legendary. And then also the beautiful Enhanced Inner Focus drop. The one thing that I might want to get is like a dungeon cosmetic from this dungeon, and also we leveled up to level 187. Man, I truly love this game, bro. And this series really only got easier with updates. I think the last series took me 34 episodes. I think right now we're on like episode 16, so boys, we are speedrunning. Also, I believe the time that we have left for this dungeon will be the time that we'll have for Odin Reincarnated. So the faster we can do this dungeon, the more time we'll have to defeat the boss. However, I don't think time will be our biggest obstacle. I really think it'll be the boss himself. But here we are on Odin. Man, his set piece is honestly so cool. I really like the set piece in his dungeon. However, I'm glad that Odin Reincarnated is not nearly as hard as Odin, because that would have made it very, very difficult. It's really good that we did get like that full set, and it really all came from a very rare aquatic temple drop. But with that, Odin has been defeated. Now it is time to attempt the bonus boss, and I know we can do it. Man, let's go. This will be the attempt, bro. I can guarantee it. No more doing it with freaking Gilded Skies armor like last series. I'm gonna do it with freaking Northern Land stuff. I don't even need an ultimate. And if not this round, I can guarantee it will be before we get into Gilded Skies. Also, we're super low. That's not good. I need to heal. I need to heal. I need to heal. I'm gonna wait till we get to a safe zone to heal. No, no. Okay, bro, I already died. No, that's not good. Dude, I already died. We're doing actually horrible right now. Ideally, you want to get 0 deaths before we get him to half health. That is like a good run right there, if we can do that. Also, bro, what the frick? Dude, this stupid orb attack. All right, well, I think this round is completely sold. I think we're actually doing horrible. Also, I don't know where his pattern is. Somehow I just guessed it. Bro, we're doing so bad. Also, he's attempting to heal. You will not heal on me, friend. We still have a chance at winning, however, I don't think it's a big chance. It will definitely be the biggest clutch in Dungeon Quest, though, if we can manage to pull it off. Oh my gosh, I'm literally 1-tap. And yeah, I literally just got destroyed. It is what it is, to be honest. I did really bad. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this will be the round that we defeat the bonus boss. Yeah, hopefully it is, because I don't really have much more time. We're nearly reaching Gilded Skies. We're literally like almost 2 levels away. And also, we completed 2 daily quests, which is honestly crazy. And also, yep, we're just 2 levels away now since we reached level 188. Also, we have another quest, which is defeating 120 bosses. We've been just like tearing through these quests. But man, I'm honestly gonna miss this dungeon. We've really gone through this dungeon so quickly. I did not imagine the progression to be this fast even after the XP event had ended. Like, truly, it still feels like the XP event is going on. But man, I'm really hoping there's just one more XP event before the next update. As you know, like a hype week that I already talked about before. Also, one kind of cool thing that I noticed about Bob is that he's actually using a weapon that you can obtain. It's kind of cool that the bosses use like weapons that you can use in game. I definitely think that one thing that this dungeon steps up, and really like all of the newer dungeons do differently than older ones, is their enemy design. I think the enemy design like past Volcanic Chambers gets so good and really only just gets better and better. That's actually one kind of small complaint I'd have about Yokai Peak, is that the enemy design really doesn't do anything crazy compared to other dungeons. But we're on Odin. Man, we really gotta lock in though. Odin Reincarnated is hard, and this I'm really praying will be the round that we win. I'm absolutely locked in, and we just died already, bro. Are you kidding me? My boys, I am locked in. This will be the round that we win, and then we can make our way to Gilded Skies. But Odin is defeated, and now it's time to do the final boss. And yeah, I just love this area, bro. This area looks so cool. Especially just looking back is very nice as well. Also, this boss is kind of glitched to where when you respawn, it'll actually just respawn you like where you, I guess, fought Odin, and not in its original respawn area. But bro, I'm not gonna lie, this is looking close. Also, I'm naked for some reason. Why am I naked? Dude, this entire map is glitching. Bro, dude, oh my gosh, that was such a preventable death. I forget that this spell actually has range. Geyser is a really good spell. Like, this stuff be hidden from a far distance away. Also, it's a memorization attack. I can do this. All right, it's 2-2-1-1. Really, the memorization attack is like the most free time to do damage. Like, you just get free damage. As long as your brain is advanced enough to memorize like 4 patterns, then that area is actually so free. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, we got that. That was actually super close. Dude, we're doing not too bad. We're still, oh my gosh. No, 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 no. I'm about to die. I'm about to die. Bro, I can't get another death right now. If I get another death right now, we're gonna be screwed. I wasn't actually able to do this with, Northern Lands gear. I can barely even talk because I'm locked in. Last series, we needed Gilded Skies gear, but this time we'll do it. And we got a death. That's not good. I'm gonna memorize the pattern though. It's 1-1-1-2. This is free. This is free. But I only have 1 more life left. Only 11 Q damage. Oh my gosh, bro. No, he was actually like so close to dead. That is actually so annoying. But ladies and gentlemen, this should be our final game of Northern Lands. Yeah, I've been cutting out a lot of gameplay because, to be honest, the main thing I really want to do is beat the bonus boss. And I still have not yet beat him. Yeah, I've really just been saving it for this run. And I can guarantee that we'll do it in this run, maybe, hopefully. I don't know. I really want to do it, bro. If I die again, I'm going to be so sad. Really, if I just play thoughtfully, I think I'll be chilling for the most part. But man, I really love this dungeon. But I am truly excited for Gilded Skies. I have to get used to the bosses and enemies because I'm not too great at them. However, I think if I do, I'll be chilling in that dungeon. But for the most part, I'm just trying to fight this bonus boss. Also, you might have noticed that in my inventory when I was trading, that I actually have like a Gilded Skies mage helmet. Yeah, some guy just gave it to me for free, which was honestly very nice and will definitely help us for Gilded Skies. I think I got it like 2 episodes ago. But yeah, honestly, a pretty solid drop. So for the most part, the only stuff I need to get is the spell, the armor, and the weapon. If I can get all of that, then I'll be chilling. And I'm fairly confident that with 5 daily challenges, we should be fine. Not to mention as well a daily reward. So I think we're gonna do pretty well. Also, oh my gosh, bro. I always hate when you reset while missing an enemy. That's actually so annoying. Truly, I am excited for Gilded Skies, and our next round will be that. Unless we manage to lose the bonus boss, which I don't think will happen. Also, we got Greg. Honestly, our Greg RNG hasn't been as good recently. And to be honest, I'm not too sad about that. Our Greg RNG has been so good throughout this series. To have some bad moments is to be expected. I mean, it was Greg that gave us the legendary spell after all. And with that, Greg is defeated. Also, I guess, okay, I did get some items. I thought I didn't get items for a sec. But here we are on the Odin boss, who's the first of 2 bosses that we have to defeat. And Odin is defeated. Now it is time for the bonus boss. And if we don't defeat him, we won't level up. So we really do have to defeat him. I will do this. I can guarantee that we'll do this. Also, we got hit, but luckily we had iframes. That is so clutch, bro. That is so good that we had the iframes. Also, our entire character is kind of glitched, which is a little bit weird. And I also can't even see cooldowns, which is another huge disadvantage. Also, no, we already died. Bro, that's actually so annoying. Why does it glitch on its first one as well? That's so stupid. Yeah, I still can't even see the cooldowns. This entire thing is just glitched. Also, he's doing his memorization attack, which is honestly free. 2-1-2-1. Somehow I died again, bro. Are you kidding me? That is annoying. My spell cooldown as well. I can't even see the cooldowns of the spell. Bro, this isn't even my fault that I'm losing. Well, I guess it is still my fault, but bro, that is annoying. Yeah, I don't know what glitches this is, but it really needs to be patched because this literally ruined my entire run. Yeah, bro, I don't even blame myself. I blame this game for literally glitching out on me. Well, we didn't get a level up, so we're gonna have to go and do it again. Also, we leveled up to level 190, but we will not go to Gilded Skies until we beat this bonus boss. All right, well, I'm praying it doesn't glitch this time. Please don't glitch. Also, oh my, yo, that is a rare drop. We got a gray Valhalla mage chest and a blue Valhalla guardian helm. That is wild, yo. But anyways, let's go and do the bonus boss. Please don't glitch. Okay, it literally is glitched. Oh my gosh, bro. All right, well, I'm still gonna try to win even when it's glitched. As long as I lock in, I could still beat it with the glitch. Also, I got hit already. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. I am getting passive heals though, which is kind of crazy. I didn't even know that I had a passive heal ring. But oh my, bro, I already died again. No. 2, 2, 1, 2. All right, that's the code. Also, the thing is not working again. That's so weird. All right, I guess this guy is just gonna heal then, because it's literally forcing me away from him. Oh my gosh, that was so close. Yeah, I'm not going to be talking too much. I really just want to lock in. Okay, the code is 1, 2, 1, 1. All right, he's doing the orbs attack again. This is a relatively basic attack. All right, now safe zone time. That's not too crazy. Pretty basic. Also, oh no, no, I got trapped in the middle. Bro, that is such bad luck. All right, well, if I die again, I'm going to be screwed. He's only 7Q, but I could still very much die. Okay, it's 2, 1, 1, 1. 2, 1, 1. Bro, I got to lock in. He's one shot. He's like 2 shot, I think. Bro, I cannot troll anymore. He's literally 1 shot. He's 1 shot. He's 1 shot. He's 1 shot. Come on, come on, come on. And there we go. Let's go. Dude, that was so close. I had 1 life left. Yo, GG. Man, that was crazy, bro. Dude, that was actually so crazy. Oh my gosh. But now it's time for me to go and do the 5 daily challenges and hope I get something good. Yeah, I could probably do tier 180 or I guess tier 4, but I don't really feel like doing it. I really just want to get to Gilded Skies as fast as possible. Also for our, yo, wait. Dude, that's actually really good. Is that a mage chest? Oh shoot, we got a blue mage chest. So we already have a full set of mage armor. We just need the weapon and the spell. Yo, what a W drop. And also we got the spell. I didn't even notice that we already had the spell. Dang, we just need a weapon now. And we got a warrior weapon, but that's not the right class. All right, maybe this round will give us a good staff. Okay, we did not get a staff. That's all right. Please just give me a staff. And we got an ability. I think that's warrior though. All right, well, 1 more daily challenge. Hopefully I could get it. And is that a purple mage thing? Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. I think that's actually good. All right, well, let me go and collect the daily and see what we've accumulated. Okay, we got 2 green spell claws, which I don't think are good because I've been getting them a lot. But checking out what we've got in total, we got a blue mage armor, a purple mage helmet, obviously a spell, and the weapon, which I don't think is good, but I'll still use it. So yeah, let me go and upgrade all of this stuff. Hopefully I can afford it. And yeah, luckily I was able to upgrade everything. But honestly, rate the drip. This has to be one of the drippiest sets I have ever used. And the weapons as well are some of the most unique ones I've ever seen. And testing out our damage, we do about 3Q. So man, no more yapping. Let's get into Gilded Skies for the very first time, which is the hardest dungeon in Dungeon Quest. But here we are on Gilded Skies. Finally, bro, this took so long. It actually didn't take too long, but it's crazy that we got an entire dungeon in a single video. And testing out our damage, we do about half of their health. I'll take it. I definitely think a better weapon will allow us to do quite a bit more damage since this is the worst weapon. But bro, this dungeon looks absolutely beautiful. Yeah, we've entered a new world, and I'm honestly very happy. And what's crazy is the next dungeon is the final dungeon in all of Dungeon Quest. Man, it's crazy how far we've came. Also, a little history lesson for this dungeon. This was the final dungeon that VCafe made. And honestly, he left with a banger dungeon. Also, this introduced a new kind of thing called look away, where in order to dodge the attack, you have to look away from the boss. That was a mechanic really never seen before in Dungeon Quest. But this boss as well, this is like arguably the hardest boss in Dungeon Quest. I would say the second boss is probably the hardest, but this one comes very, very close. Like, this guy is Sea King level difficult. Especially being new to the dungeon, this guy will mess you up. Especially with this very, very precise line attacks. The good thing is he doesn't do that much damage though. Or I guess she, I I guess this is a female boss. But yeah, honestly, she's a pretty creative boss that I kind of like. But also, we defeated the boss, and now we're on the next group of monsters. And honestly, just look at this area, bro. This area, it feels kind of peaceful in a way. Like, we have the green grass, you know, kind of above the sky. This dungeon functions very similarly to volcanic chambers, where all of the scenery is like away from you and is like, you know, things floating in the air, and we're kind of just like walking on platform. But I honestly like it. And this area as well, dude, that looks so crazy. Also, the spell I'm using is so good. I wouldn't say it's as good as Geyser, because Geyser is really solid, but it does hit all of the enemies, and the enemies in this dungeon are very big. Yeah, this dungeon, while it isn't too lengthy, it has quite a bit of enemies and has a little bit of backtracking, which I honestly like. And yeah, you might think for the hardest dungeon I'm kind of doing well, but bro, I've literally practiced this dungeon so much. If I would have never played this dungeon, there is no chance on earth with this gear I'd be winning. Like, this dungeon, it is no joke. Also, we're on General Craig, who is the hardest boss in Dungeon Quest. At least the hardest boss you could probably argue. And yeah, that's because of these attacks. Look at these attacks, bro. They are so precise in how you have to move. You have just a very, very small amount of space to dodge. This guy is a literal menace, bro. Also, that purple attack will completely freeze you, which is very brutal. Yeah, this dungeon was actually supposed to have a bonus boss, but ended up getting canceled after Voldex came in. Man, I swear, it still feels like the 2 times XP event is going on. We are leveling up like crazy. It might still be like glitched and still be going on. However, I really don't know. But with that, General Craig has been defeated, and it's the march to the final boss. And honestly, this is a pretty solid place to get my daily screenshot. Yeah, this dungeon has absolutely beautiful scenery. Also, the enemies, you could see, bro, they stun you and then they just completely destroy you. If you get stunned, it is literally game over. Which is why hardcore for this dungeon was so difficult. And also, we're on this winding staircase. This dungeon is so cool. While it's definitely not in my top 3, I think this dungeon is very unique in a lot of ways, and has one of the most unique themes in all of Dungeon Quest. Kind of building on the Northern Lands theme in a way. But we're on the Dragon Lord. Now, this boss is difficult. Well, kind of difficult. He's not too hard. He's probably the easiest one. However, he has some of the most unique attacks in the game. Also, he actually brought back the memorization attack from the Odin Reincarnated. Except he makes you memorize like what position the orbs were at. But also, our damage is so good. And now he's doing like hole in the wall. Yeah, this boss is like a compilation of a bunch of mini games that you'd expect to play, which is kind of fun. And now he's doing like matches shapes. This is honestly cool. But with that, Gilded Skies has been beaten, and we got 2 pieces of trash. Man, it is truly crazy that we are gonna make it to Yokai Peak, but you guys definitely want to stick around because Yokai Peak is honestly crazy. I do not know if we're gonna be able to do it, but for right now, we're just trying to make it to Nightmare. And bro, we are just 1 level away because we already leveled up. And trust me when I say we will be making it in no time at all. Bro, this is about to be like the craziest episode of Noob to Godly. And also, one thing that I want to do before we get into Yokai Peak is solo Gilded Skies on Nightmare Hardcore. Now, this is going to be very difficult because Gilded Skies is quite literally the hardest dungeon in the game. Well, I guess besides Yokai Peak, but bro, it is about to be crazy. But really, the hard part about hardcore mode is this boss right here called General Craig. This is arguably the hardest boss in the entire game, which is going to make doing hardcore very difficult. But we are already on the final boss called the Dragon Lord. And yeah, it should be like next game when we reach literally Nightmare mode. So this is truly like a speed run. And we defeated the final boss to get... Oh wait, is that a warrior helmet? Oh shoot, we got a purple warrior helmet. What a W drop. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is it. This is one of the final episodes of Noob to Godly. And man, we've come so far in this series. But bro, the final 2 dungeons are the hardest ones yet. And especially Yokai Peak, that will be crazy. And man, just looking into the sunset, it's been such a good series. And it only took us 17 episodes to actually make it to the final dungeon, because we will definitely be making it today. And yeah, for the most part after that, it's just the wait until the next dungeon. Now, I don't usually go and play boss raids in insane mode, but this is actually tier 4, which is the second hardest tier. And I've actually never been able to beat it before, so hopefully I can do it. Okay, well, we already died. No, that's not good. Okay, we actually have to lock in. We do not really that much damage, so we do have to be careful. I might have to wait until we hit Nightmare. Will we be able to do this? He must almost at half health. Oh my gosh, we already died again, bro. Yeah, to be honest, I think we're gonna wait until Nightmare to be able to do this, because this is a bit too difficult. But this should be our last round before we hit Nightmare mode. And boys, when I hit Nightmare, I'm probably gonna go ahead and trade for a legendary just so we can do hardcore mode, because we are definitely gonna need the legendary to be able to solo it. Also, we've completed one of our daily quests, and yeah, we are just like a sliver of XP away. I really think that this boss will be the one that gives us trouble, along with Craig, because this boss as well is just so difficult. And yeah, I don't know if hardcore will be that easy. Really, these enemies as well will definitely be a huge problem. This boss right here, he will be brutal. But boys, this is in an effort to prepare us for Yokai Peak, which I think will actually be pretty difficult. But really, this dungeon is one of my favorites in the game. Yeah, I really think that is very unique in a lot of ways. However, Yokai Peak, I would say, is probably the best. And also, we reached level 195. And defeating the final boss, we get 2 pieces of literal garbage, but that doesn't matter. But since we are now in Nightmare mode, we can go and collect our daily reward. And yo, that's actually, oh my gosh, that's such a good daily reward. I got the Oathsworn Spell Scythe, which does a lot of damage. But yeah, as per usual, let me go and trade into like a full set of Nightmare armor. And we're back with the full set of Oathsworn Mage armor, and this honestly is one of the drippiest sets in the game. I know I say that a lot, but bro, this stuff looks insane. Now, I didn't actually manage to trade for a spell, so yeah, we're still using like the old spell from insane mode. And yeah, before we get into Nightmare, I want to go and attempt tier 4 again to see if we can get it, and also to maybe get like a mage spell. Man, will we be able to do tier 4 for the first time? And also, getting a mage spell will be very important because it will be the thing that we use in Yokai Peak, because Yokai Peak spells are infamously known to be absolute doo-doo. So yeah, we're definitely gonna be needing this spell. And also, we are honestly doing like insane on this boss. Oh my gosh. Yeah, just like that, we already defeated the boss. This armor is honestly insane. And also, we got a title and a bunch of trash. Alright, well, that's not good. Okay, maybe I'll get something good this round. Oh, let's go. Wait, I think that's the spell I need. Yo, let's go. We got the Amethyst Beams, which is the mage spell that we need. But here we are on Gilded Skies Nightmare. Now, immediately checking out my damage, I do. Oh my gosh, that's actually a lot of damage. Yo. But boys, I'm gonna just use this one round as like a practice round for hardcore mode. And yeah, after this game, I'm for sure gonna be trading for like a legendary and maybe a full collectible set, because we do actually have like a really good offer for that. But right now, the plan is just to beat the dungeon for the first time. And so far, we've been able to beat most dungeons on hardcore mode, and they really haven't been too much of a struggle with this new update. But honestly, I just love the visuals of this dungeon. Just like, look at this area, bro. But truly, I think Yokai Peak is even better. But really, I think the plan for doing hardcore mode of Gilded Skies will be to stop being glass cannon. I've been glass cannon for this entire series, but now I truly think that we cannot do it with glass cannon. We're gonna definitely need that health. And yeah, the good thing is that we are already two-shotting, and this is not even close to our maximum damage. Yeah, really, I only have like a green staff, so it's not even gonna be that good. Really, the biggest tip I can give for this dungeon is like practice the bosses, because the bosses are brutal. But I've mentioned it before, and that's that past Yokai Peak, we will definitely be going to the next dungeon. I know the next dungeon hasn't released, but it is coming out very soon. So I want to kind of like segue this series into that dungeon, which should be honestly so crazy. But we've honestly done amazing in this run because we've already made it to the Dragon Lord. Yeah, with 5 minutes left, this is honestly a good indicator that we can do hardcore mode. And yeah, I'm super glad that I went and got this spell, because this spell is a godsend. And we very quickly defeated the boss to get 2 pieces of literal trash. Bro, what is this luck? Now we are here inside of a public lobby to see if we can find a good trade. Now, the thing we're looking for is a full set of Gilded Skies armor along with the legendary, and we do have actually a pretty decent offer. Like, we have this blue Valhalla Guardian helmet, Valhalla Mage stuff, and also a legendary from the dungeon. And someone just like instantly traded me, so let me go and accept that. And yo, they honestly put up a crazy offer. I don't know if I'll be able to make that trade. Yeah, bro, I'll literally just like give you everything I have, bro. That is such a good trade. And he just said, I'm fanned and I will accept. And he literally just accepted the trade. Oh my gosh, bro. I don't know if the pot is good, but regardless, I don't care, bro. But yeah, I'm still level 195, so I can't actually equip the set. Well, maybe if I claim this quest, I might actually get the full level. And yeah, okay, well, never mind. We already just got a level up from collecting that quest. Alright. Yo, quests are honestly OP. But yeah, let me switch into the full set that we literally traded everything we had for. And yo, this is like the drippiest set to have ever released in Dungeon Quest. Look at this drip. Yeah, not many armors beat this set. Like, this stuff looks crazy. We have freaking dragon wings. And we also have just this beautiful legendary. But I want to actually go and equip the other armor we were using and test out our damage. So we do about 6.52Q with the other armor. So that's going to be our baseline when resetting our stat points. Okay, our base is 2.Q. So I'm just going to put points in until we do enough damage. Alright, I think 90 should be good. But now that we have a full set, let's go and attempt Gilded Skies on hardcore mode. And finally be able to do this dungeon. Man, I would have never imagined that in this series we would be attempting Gilded Skies on hardcore mode. But bro, our luck in this series has actually been phenomenal. But checking out our damage, we do about half their health. That's exactly what I want. I want to be able to do like half of their health and be very, very tanky. And right now we are super tanky. We have literally 5 billion health. So yeah, if I was Glass Cannon, I think I'd probably be like easily one-shotting all of the mobs. But since this dungeon is very difficult, I don't want to be doing that. Well, bro, I literally have like double the health of my main account. So, bro, if I die, I feel like it's going to be a little bit weird. I think I do have like a revive potion or two, which I'll probably use if I do end up dying. He is actually like barely touching my health. Like one hit does like maybe a 1/10 of my health. Oh my gosh, bro, I am so tanky right now. I can literally just like deliberately take damage. It's doing nothing. Oh my gosh, bro, that's insane. Bro, literally look, I'm standing still and it's doing like no damage to me. Yo, bro, I've never been this tanky in this game. Yo, this is actually unfair, bro. And also my ring has literal passive heals, so oh my gosh, that is insane. Okay, well, maybe we're not that tanky because we did, bro. I think I pushed my luck too far. Okay, the enemies will still one-shot me. Bro, that's crazy that you could just be this tanky in the game. But man, I'm locked in for hardcore mode. Despite these guys doing like baby damage, I could still potentially lose. And I already used the revive potion, so we really have to lock in. Man, I would have never thought that Gilded Skies would have been the easiest dungeon out of them all. Okay, maybe it's not the easiest, but like so far it hasn't been too bad. I guess I'll probably regret what I'm saying when we hit Yokai Peak, because bro, I don't think you guys realize how difficult Yokai Peak might be. Like, this is the literal final dungeon in the game. They are not playing around. Also, oh my gosh, I'm tanking so much damage. Yo, I'm actually low right now. No, bro, no. Oh my, bro, how did I die on that? No, I had so much health. Well, that was definitely a disaster. But this will be the game that we win. Now, boys, I kind of have an OP way that I can instantly heal, and that's through just like claiming this quest. If I get low, I'll just claim this quest and then like instantly level up. Also, we got Greg for the very first time. Yeah, our Greg RNG has honestly gone down quite a bit. But man, I can guarantee that we'll be doing it this round. I know we can beat this dungeon on hardcore mode. Also, oh, we actually got a pretty good staff. Let's go. That's a W drop. But yeah, to go back to the subject of Yokai Peak, in that dungeon, the progression heavily slows down. However, it did get a recent buff, which is going to help a lot. And even in Gilded Skies, bro, the progression has slowed down so much. Oh my gosh, I'm actually tanking so much damage. Yo, wait, I need to heal. All right, we got the heal. Dude, that's actually so broken that you could do that. You could just like claim the quest and instantly get healed from leveling up. But yeah, speaking of leveling up, we are now just 3 levels away from Yokai Peak. But one other thing that we kind of have to do with this series is actually get like 2 more dungeon cosmetics. Yeah, the last cosmetic we got was literally from Gilded Skies, which is honestly so bad. To be honest, our cosmetic luck has been horrible. While all of our other luck has been good, our cosmetic luck is bad. And no, bro, oh my gosh. All right, oh, should I use my last revive potion? I'm using it, bro. Dude, this might be a waste. I just literally used my last revive potion. Bro, I might need that for Yokai Peak Hardcore. Dude, this might have been stupid. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, now I have to win this run. Maybe I underestimated how difficult this dungeon really is. Like, if you get hit even by the monsters like this, you will get screwed. No, bro, are you freaking... No chance I die again. Oh my gosh. No, bro. Dude, I used my last revive potion. All right, well, we're back where we died, and this time we can do it. Yeah, I did end up getting Greg, but I got literal trash from doing him. But yeah, we're on General Craig, who's the hardest boss. Really, the more, like, big concern that I have for this dungeon are the enemies. Like, the enemies truly are the ones that do the most damage. Like, if you get stunned by the warrior, you will just get completely destroyed. It is absurd how much damage those enemies do. But yeah, this boss is honestly, like, pretty easy because he does, like, no damage. Having 5 billion health does kind of have its perks. Although, I don't know if I'll be able to survive this. Oh my gosh. Yo, oh my gosh. No, bro, I'm literally selling so hard. Bro, no. Oh my god. All right, I'm buying a revive potion with, oh my gosh, that's so impulsive. I literally just bought a revive potion with platinum. I wasted 1,200 platinum. Bro, oh my gosh, dude, that is such a waste. Bro, this episode has literally been gambling and I'm about to lose. No, stop, please stop, bro, stop. Okay, well, we passed most of the mobs, so it's really just the walk to the final boss. And the final boss will be kind of difficult because we don't do that much damage. But here we are on the Dragon Lord boss. Man, we can do this. We can do hardcore. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually soloed hardcore with Gilded Skies gear, even when the dungeon was a max dungeon, because of just how hard the dungeon is. Like, this dungeon is a nightmare. Yeah, even with the health boost, like, it really doesn't do that much. This dungeon is still brutal. Also, we took damage from the hole or whatever. No, that's not good. Yeah, as long as I don't get hit again, I think we've got this. Come on, one more shot, and there we go. We did hardcore with only 1 revive potion just to get, you know, 3 pieces of trash. What do you expect? But man, we are so closely nearing Yokai Peak, and I'm super excited to be getting to that dungeon. Now, something that happened while we were off camera grinding was that we actually pulled a warrior legendary from this dungeon. Now, since we got it from Greg, I unfortunately was not quick enough to screenshot it, but I might have a picture on the screen. And yeah, I also did get another spell called Jade Rain, which is like the better spell for this dungeon. Also, I should have probably reset my health because my health is still very high. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of hardcore runs, and I'm honestly tired of having to just like clutch up, bro. But Yokai Peak is honestly going to be crazy. That dungeon, I think, will be very difficult, but very fun as well. And something unique about Yokai Peak is it does have 4 bosses. But truly, this is the final stretch. But not the final stretch of this series. But man, I'm so excited to be leaving this dungeon. This dungeon has by far taken the longest time to progress through. And honestly, I don't think Yokai Peaks will be any better with progression. But bro, I've had to play like 50 games just to get a single level. And that's just kind of boring to show on video. So like, I would rather just go and show only the games where I actually level up. And on the topic of leveling up, we made it to level 199. Man, that's honestly a crazy number to see. Bro, 199 is honestly so cool. We're about to reach like the next 100 of levels, which is so nice. I remember when we were level 100 in this series, or level 99, and it honestly was not long ago. Yeah, this series has taken a little over a month, and we're nearly at the final dungeon. Like, this is Noob to Godly's speedrun right here. And it's all because you guys have been watching the episodes. And with that, we beat the boss and got, oh my gosh, 2 pieces of trash. But truly, just 1 more game until we reach the final dungeon. And bro, you guys better prepare, because this is about to be crazy. And just like mentioned before, score, this should be our final game. And man, I'm so glad to be finally leaving this dungeon. Yeah, this is truly like the one dungeon that has gone quite repetitive just because of how many times we've literally played this dungeon. Yeah, I've played this dungeon for hours upon hours. I am actually getting tired of it. But it's crazy that we'll be on the final dungeon. Man, this series was a true speed run. But of course, before we get into Yokai Peak, we will have to go and get a good set. Which shouldn't be too hard because Yokai Peak is super common. Like literally everyone has Yokai Peak gear. And also we got Greg. And this will be the final Greg of Gilded Skies. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, while I was off camera grinding, I actually got a lot of Gregs. And yeah, we might be close to being able to craft the second legendary weapon. And we got 2 blade barrages, but that's not really that good. Yeah, really this dungeon has gone very repetitive. And honestly, I think in terms of enemies and bosses, Yokai Peaks will be easier. However, the dungeon hasn't been as nerfed, so that's gonna make it quite a bit more difficult. And also though, we will only be using like the Gilded Skies spell because Yokai Peak spells are very bad, as mentioned before. But honestly, I've gotten kind of decent at this dungeon. Like I never would have thought I would have gotten actually like decent at the game. But this should be the group of enemies which levels us up. And just like that, we are now level 200. Man, this honestly is crazy, bro. I have so many accounts that are now level 200. And also, it's just such a huge milestone. Hitting level 200, it's honestly crazy. But here we are on the final boss, and this will be the last time we ever have to play Gilded Skies. And just maybe will I get a cosmetic. I still have not dropped a cosmetic, and I played this dungeon like 1,000 times. But just like that, we finally beat Gilded Skies. But as per usual, let me go and just trade into a full set of Yokai Peak armor. And to be honest, it shouldn't be that hard because Yokai Peak stuff is super common. So yeah, I'll cut to when I get it. And we're back with the full set of Yokai Peak armor. Now this is definitely not that drippy, I'm not gonna lie, it looks pretty mid. And the good thing is that we did actually just get this for free. Yeah, someone literally like just gifted this to me. But yeah, testing out our damage, we do about 18.27Q. But man, let's finally play Yokai Peak for the very first time. Man, it is crazy that this series has gone to this point. In such a fast amount of time, we've made it to Yokai Peak. Also, we deal like half of the enemy's health, which is honestly just insane. But bro, I am actually so happy we made it to this dungeon. And also, you can just see all of the visuals, bro. This map looks so good. And our damage as well is absolutely amazing. Yeah, it is crazy, bro. 17 episodes to make it to the final dungeon is like one of the fastest Noob to Godlys ever. Even the last series, which took like 33 episodes to get to Yokai Peak, was considered fast. But also, we got Greg and Yokai Peak. But yeah, I'm just taking in the visuals of this dungeon. This dungeon honestly looks very nice and is, in my opinion, the best dungeon in the game. Obviously, I don't personally like it the most, but I think in terms of what it does, I think this is truly the best. Yeah, this dungeon takes things to the next level. But also, we are on the very first boss called Tatsu, the Lord of Tides. Also, you can actually hit him before he flies with the Jade spell. But this area is just so cool, bro. Also, our damage even to the boss is just insane. Like, our damage is so good. Also, you can see him like swimming under the water if you have your graphics on high. The one thing that I do kind of hate about this boss is how much he goes underwater though. I never really liked that mechanic in just video games in general, where you're just not even able to hit the boss. I've always found that to be unfun. And it's fortunate that this is really the only boss in the entire game that does that. And I'm hoping the next dungeon doesn't do too much of that. But with that, the very first boss has been defeated. I also have to go and get my last dungeon screenshot for Yokai Peak. And I've probably mentioned this a million times, but another huge thing that this dungeon does is it transitions from area to area in a very good way. Like, it doesn't just transition like the different set pieces, but the literal theme of the dungeon. Like, we go from this watery area to this kind of forest place, and all of the enemies change. And I would say that was really the biggest thing that this dungeon did differently, along with the 4-boss system, where they added another boss to the dungeon. But you'll again see the transition to like a samurai place on the second boss. Yeah, truly, I think this dungeon does a very great job at transitioning. Probably the best job of any dungeon. And also, the boss bosses heavily revolve around the transition theme. But this is what I mean. We're now in like this samurai place facing this samurai boss, and you'll see all of the enemies start to change. But this boss as well, Sanger the Bloodthirsty, is honestly pretty cool. None of these bosses are too difficult, maybe besides like the final 2 bosses. But really these first 2 are pretty easy. And honestly, we are doing a lot better than what I would have ever thought. Considering this is the final dungeon, I thought we would have done a lot worse. But bro, we are speedrunning this game, and you can just really see the transition as we go into this samurai area. And you'll actually again see another transition to more of like a lava themed place. This is truly what I love about the dungeon. And also we're facing like yokai enemies. It is so cool, bro. Also, each of the bosses have their own music, which I kind of like. It's not like just the final boss has a song to it. One thing I never got for this dungeon is why they sped up the music though, because the music got sped up a while ago. Yeah, it's a little bit of a dungeon quest mystery, but this spell as well is just like hitting all of the enemies. It is so nice. And ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the final boss. You can see like this gate, like the lighting and stuff on this dungeon is so good. But here we are in Commander Lineru, and yeah, you'll actually get like a title if you go and kill this boss with his own orb. So I'm gonna attempt to do that. I don't know if this is nightmare only, but I guess we'll see. But bro, I gotta lock in. I know the orb doesn't do much, but also we still have 7 minutes left. We are actually doing insane. Oh my gosh, he has 1 Q health. If I just hit him with the orb, I might get like the legendary title. Okay, he's spawning the orb. He's spawning the orb. And if I hit him, yes, we got the title. Yo, let's go. We actually got the title. Yeah, I know it doesn't... I know you guys didn't see it, but if you look at our cosmetics, we're floating midair, but we also have the title. Yo, how is this even possible? What the frick? But anyways, we are on the final boss called Sarugami, who is seen in like the 3rd theme change with the lava area. And this boss is honestly crazy. And look at these attacks, bro. These attacks are so like rapid. It is very cool. Yeah, this guy is like some form of lava beast, which is something you would expect to see in a dungeon like Volcanic Chambers. You can also see like these abandoned city in like the bottom area, with also a new type of enemy called like fire imps, which honestly just shows the attention to detail with this dungeon. But he's one shot. All I have to do is do one more attack, and with that we finally beat Sarugami and beat Yokai Peak for the very first time. Now ladies and gentlemen, while insane mode is pretty easy, nightmare is going to be significantly hardened, because keep in mind this is actually the most difficult dungeon in the game. So yeah, this ain't gonna be like an easy challenge. And to make it even more difficult, I'm gonna also try to do hardcore mode. So yeah, be prepared, because this is gonna be a crazy challenge. Now something that actually recently happened was that Dungeon Quest dropped a huge update, adding an entire new event. And yeah, it functions very similarly to other events, where you go and do like quests and different dungeons to obtain a currency, which will allow you to get like different cosmetics. Oh, we're on the second to last boss. And bro, this episode will honestly be crazy, so you guys definitely have to stick around, because we're gonna be trying to do this on hardcore, which I can guarantee will be very difficult. And also, of course, training for like an Akuma set, which shouldn't be too bad since we have a lot of legendaries. Yeah, we are stacked with rare items out of the wazoo, bro. Well, we are on Sarugami, and honestly, this boss is super cool. Yeah, it's crazy that we made it to this point in Noob to Godly. Truly, it was a journey. Okay, now he's dead. Just to get... I don't think that's that bad. I don't really know if these are good or not. But man, honestly, this episode's gonna be a crazy one. But reflecting on the whole series so far, we've actually done all 17 dungeons in the game in only 17 episodes. Literally, like the exact amount of episodes was how many dungeons that we played. So yeah, literally 1 episode per dungeon. But yeah, let's go and do one of our daily challenges and hopefully get into nightmare mode pretty soon. Boys, I'm not gonna lie, I'll probably start doing tier 5 like on my last 2, because we have to do tier 5 in this series. Because yeah, we literally just like 2-shot the boss of tier 4. It's super free. But defeating the final boss, we get a... oh my gosh, bro, that's literal trash. But ladies and gentlemen, this should be our final game of Yokai Peak Insane Mode. And yeah, I did cut out a lot of gameplay because as per usual, it's pretty boring. And really what we did off camera was go and complete like a bunch of our quests. Yeah, we actually have just one more daily quest to complete. Oh man, it feels good to be finally reaching the final difficulty of Yokai Peak, which is the final dungeon in the game. But boys, it won't be the final dungeon for too long, because the next dungeon is actually releasing in just a few weeks. Yeah, they even released like this entire kind of completion meter, and bro, we are so close to the end. And man, the next dungeon will honestly make this series so crazy. But really, just thinking to this episode, we're gonna do a lot. Yeah, beating hardcore mode will actually be so crazy. And of course, also getting a full Akuma set. I probably will also get the legendary for this dungeon, just because it's not too difficult to get. Yeah, I swear, Yokai Peak's gear is like the most common stuff ever. But also, we got our first Greg of this entire episode. And yeah, we do a surprising amount of damage to him. And just like that, Greg is defeated to get 3 pieces of trash. I guess we did get a mage spell, so I'll probably go and use that. That is a better mage spell. Yeah, it's crazy I haven't dropped Chainstorm until now. But honestly, this spell is like the only good mage spell from Yokai Peak. And it's a spell I actually use on my main account. But really just like a small bit of XP left. And of course, I will go and do my last 2 daily challenges along with claim my daily reward, because we're gonna hope that we actually get like some good gear, because no chance I could do nightmare mode without any good gear. But man, just this final little bit, and hopefully we do get the level up in this dungeon. Bro, I swear if I have to play another game, I'm gonna be kind of upset. But yeah, boys, I can guarantee by the end of this episode, we will have a full Akuma made set along with the legendary. So yeah, stick around. Oh my gosh, will we actually level up? I don't know, bro. I think it'll probably be next game where we level up. But with that, Sarugami has been defeated to get, oh my gosh, 2 pieces of trash. But yeah, I'm just gonna cut to when we level up. Just like that, we leveled up to level 205. Man, finally, we can do stuff in the hardest difficulty. But of course, going and claiming our daily reward, we get... Oh, we did get a mage spell, but the rest is just a bunch of trash. So I guess we'll just go and do our 3 daily challenges. The first, Goliath being defeated, gives us... Oh, we got some rings, but mostly just trash. Please, just give me something good. And bro, I just get like more trash, bro. What the frick is this? Alright, well, since we just got like a bunch of trash, I'm just gonna skip until we actually like trade for a good set of nightmare gear. It definitely won't be like Akuma or anything, but just something to get us started with nightmare mode. And we're back with the full set of Yokai Peak's armor. Now, I'm not gonna lie, this kind of looks weird. However, I do kind of like the fans. They look pretty interesting for a weapon. Now, I actually went and like sold all of the gear that I have, and this is what we have. So we're gonna be using this to try to trade up to like a full Akuma set and potentially a legendary. I probably won't be trading the legendary spell just because of how valuable it is. But man, let's play Nightmare for the very first time. And man, we are on the final dungeon on the final difficulty. This is a crazy achievement. And also, we can claim our last daily quest, which will allow us to get 100 platinum. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I just like wasted so much platinum in the last episode on revive potions. But honestly, I'm excited to try hardcore. I think definitely when we hit level 206, we're gonna be trading for like a full Akuma set. And also we got Greg, which is gonna be an actual godsend. Dude, Greg is like the best thing ever in this dungeon. Like, if you were to get Greg, this is the place you want to get Greg, because we're gonna be getting final dungeon gear. And with that, we already defeated Greg and got 3 pieces of literal trash. But now what we could do is like switch to the Rift Beam spell, which is gonna be very good for this boss. But honestly, our damage needs to be improved a lot. We do like pretty low damage, if I'm being honest. So getting that set is gonna be really what we need. Yeah, honestly, this damage is super low, but I think there's a chance we could beat this dungeon. Yeah, really, it's even hard to even like 2-shot the mobs, which is honestly insane. But honestly, this dungeon is so crazy. But to be honest, I'm very excited for the next one to come. And we just got an announcement that it's coming in just a few weeks. So while this series might be ending soon, we will be coming back extremely quick. And also with this like currency in the top left corner of my screen, what it actually means is like, I think how much platinum you have. Yeah, I wasn't really able to identify the specific meaning, but that's what I would probably guess, because it doesn't look like you actually get these kind of currencies from doing the dungeons. I might be completely mistaken with this, but that's how I think it works. Also, this boss is literally glitched. What's going on, bro? Dude, this boss is like, okay, well, this dungeon might have a few bugs, but I can really tell that the XP is hugely slowed down. Yeah, you might have noticed, but bro, I've leveled up so slowly. Like, things really nosedive at Yokai Peak. But after that, it's literally done. Like, we're pretty much just done with things. The main thing is just like getting the good gear and doing hardcore. But we're on the second to last boss. Yeah, I think that the main struggle for hardcore will be these final bosses. They're gonna be what's very difficult. And before I even attempt hardcore, we're definitely gonna need to get a good set. And potentially some good rings as well, because we don't actually have level 200 rings. But this boss, like, it is actually so tedious having to do this dungeon with such trashy gear, bro. This is like the most tedious thing ever. But we're on Sarugami with 5 minutes left. And I've had kind of like a change of mind for what we're gonna do, because I think that I'll probably go and just trade for like the full set after this game, and then wait until we hit level 206 to use it, which shouldn't honestly take too long, because I'm gonna cut out a lot of rounds. But we do have like generally a pretty decent offer. But with that, the final boss has been defeated. To get, bro, 2 pieces of, like, how much trash am I gonna get? But we're here in a public server for what could be the last time I ever trade in this series. Well, that is until the next dungeon. And it's crazy just how many leaks there are on the board. But anyways, that's not really the point. We're here to go and trade for a full Akuma set. And just maybe the legendary as well. I found someone in chat who might have the thing. They said trade. And yeah, this guy literally only has the helmet. Okay, wait, he put up the Akuma mage robes, and these are, I don't know if this is like low pot, but it really doesn't matter. And this guy also does have the ledge. So yeah, this is like the set that we really need. So yeah, I'll just give him like all of these collectibles, which I think is a good deal, because that's literally like a 297 legendary. That's like God pot low. And yeah, he seemed to think it was good as well, because he accepted the trade. So yeah, I don't really know if this is a low ball, considering the fact that Yokai Peak's gear is practically worthless. But just like that, we got a full set of Akuma mage gear along with the legendary. Let's go. But now all we gotta do is get to level 206. And speaking of level 206, we are just like 1 game away. Now, I don't think you guys realize just how much time I actually put into grinding this dungeon. Yeah, literally, like, this was such a grind. But the good thing is that it only took me a few games. So yeah, after this, we can finally start doing some real damage, because our damage is literally abysmal. And yeah, once we get the Akuma set, I'm just gonna instantly attempt hardcore mode after setting my HP, because obviously I cannot be glass cannon on hardcore. But truly, the moment we've all been waiting for, will I be able to do hardcore? Well, maybe if I could actually like do any bit of damage, bro. My damage is so low. Also, a spell I've been kind of looking for is Void Dragon, because I think that is the most powerful spell in the game, which is going to be very good for us to get. But really, I think second, third, and fourth boss will be the biggest difficulty for this dungeon. I think third and first boss will be slightly easier. However, really, this dungeon is not like that easy at all. It is very brutal. But truly, we are on the speed run. And oh my gosh, bro, I literally forgot an enemy at the bottom of the stairs. That is so brutal. Dude, that is actually so brutal. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I cannot wait to be level 206. That is gonna make this miserable grind finally like have some reward. Honestly, I'll just like reset here. But yeah, like these bosses, bro, I do such little damage. But yeah, since this series is extending quite a bit, I will actually be able to complete some of my goals. Like for example, like doing tier 5. I think I'm just gonna wait until I get next dungeon gear to be able to easily do tier 5. Maybe not easily, but definitely be able to solo it. But bro, hopefully we level up this round. I think the final 2 bosses should allow us to level up. Yeah, I definitely hope that when the next dungeon releases, they buff the like actual heck out of that XP in this dungeon. Cause bro, it is so slow. Yeah, like the progression, especially for this final dungeon, is absolutely brutal. And this boss as well will probably be pretty difficult. However, really the final boss will probably pose the biggest challenge out of them all. But we should be on the final boss. And truly, like, our damage is so bad. I know I keep saying it, but it's like, I have to hit the boss like 50 billion times for it to die. I swear, this is just as bad as Winter Outpost. Yeah, the one thing that I absolutely hate about the newer dungeons is just how much health the bosses have. Like, the reworks as well, all of these just have such high boss HP, and it really just slows down the flow of the gameplay. I really hope that next dungeon does not have as slow of boss fights, and really you could just like speed through the dungeon similar to the older dungeons that were released. But with that, Sarugami is finally dead, and we did not level up, so I'm just gonna cut to when we level up. And we leveled up to level 206. I'm not gonna lie to you, this has been such a tedious grind, and it's been really annoying. Yeah, really, this has been anything but fun. But I think that will change because we will now be able to use the full Akuma set. And honestly, just look at this drip. It's actually not one of like the most drippy sets. Honestly, I like stuff from Gilded Skies more. But yeah, this is honestly sick. We finally got like a full set. Now, obviously, I am gonna go and reset all of my stat points and probably give myself like 4.5 billion health. I think that would probably be good. Actually, to be honest, I'll probably just go up to 5 billion. 5 billion sounds pretty decent. So yeah, we're gonna have around 5 billion health, and our damage literally doesn't even work because we're using this spell. But anyways, no more yapping. Let's finally go into hardcore mode. And oh my gosh, this is gonna be so brutal. But here we are on hardcore. And yeah, nothing much has really changed besides our damage literally doing like so much more. But outside of that, things are pretty much the same. But bro, we finally won't be getting one-shotted. It's really just gonna be the bosses that are gonna be the struggle. But I think that if we lock in, we can be able to do it. But we're on the very first boss, so I would argue is probably the easiest boss. And unfortunately, I still don't have Void Dragon. I don't know why I haven't dropped it. So we're not going to be able to do the easy method. Truly, Void Dragon is just like 10 times better, bro. Void Dragon is so good compared to this. But our damage is relatively high, which is nice. But what's really going to be brutal are these freaking like tether things. Oh my gosh, I hate this part. This attack that this boss does is like the most annoying attack because they just like do free damage. There's not even a way to dodge it. Yeah, our damage, honestly, like I might need to put more points into damage. Like we're just not doing that much damage still. We are tanking a lot of hits, however our damage is not great. But bro, we are honestly cooking in this dungeon. However, the final bosses are what's going to be very difficult. I wonder if we'll be able to finally do this. But we're on the second boss, and one thing I just wanted to kind of talk about is the grind from noob to godly. In just 18 episodes, we've made it from level 1 to level 206, which is arguably the fastest noob to godly ever done. I know there'll probably be some comments trying to like dispute that, but I truly think it is like one of the fastest. And truly, I want this to be like something to inspire you guys to try to like grind this game out for yourselves, because this game is very worth playing. Also, I'm yapping and I'm literally about to die. Oh my gosh. This guy, I'm literally like eating his attacks. Bro, I'm at half. That's not good. Also, he did his most brutal attack, bro. Oh my gosh, stop. Bro, stop. All right, well, bro, we died. Are you kidding me? All right, well, we're on attempt 2. But like I was saying, bro, I want this series to be just kind of like a way to inspire you guys to also grind this game. Because clearly, like, I've already done this twice, once as a warrior and once as a mage, and really have shown that it is still very possible to do this in this game and really progress from noob to godly. And at the end of this series, I will leak the amount of playtime hours that I have, but that's, of course, after the next dungeon, because I will definitely be playing the next dungeon. Expect future episodes to be on that. But especially with the next dungeon coming, it is really now more important than ever to become a high level player. And while this game may be like very tedious at times, trust me, in the end it is probably worth it. Also, I completely forgot, but we have a literal heal spell, so I may as well use that as well. I can kind of eat damage because our rings do have passive heal. However, it's not like absolutely amazing. Well, we're back at where we died at Sanger the Bloodthirsty. And this time I'm going to use the Rift Beam spell because I could actually actually hit him from far out. This boss does move around a lot, so I will have to aim my spell. But really the biggest tip for this boss is just stay as far away from him as possible, because he will do his hard attacks if he sees you close to him. Yeah, you can pretty much like cheese the boss by just running away from him. But yeah, we are doing like 10 times better with this Rift Beam spell. We are not even like, bro, he's doing no damage. But this attack right here, this attack will be brutal if you're not running away from him. But just like that, we defeated the second boss, and it's the march to the final boss. And truly, this is it. This is where we'll probably be done with Yokai Peak. I really think that the next episode will probably just be like getting to level 210 or something along that lines. I'm gonna say it right now, I will be grinding in public lobbies to get to level 210, or I guess level 215 to play Nightmare, because there is no chance I'm gonna solo my way through 10 levels. That is literally gonna take like 20 hours. So yeah, we're gonna make this series public just for the purpose of actually leveling up. I guess not really public, but just, you know, grinding with other people. So I guess next episode will be the very first multiplayer, I guess, episode. Well, it depends if I even decide to make it an episode. But we're here on the second to last boss. Will we be able to do this? Will we be able to solo the hardest dungeon on hardcore mode and Nightmare? I would say that this boss is probably like one of the easier bosses because his attacks are very predictable. And especially with passive heals, I'll probably be chilling. Also, I say that, oh my gosh, bro, I'm about to die. Dude, I'm literally about to die. Bro, the passive heals, I'm relying on them too much. Yeah, the passive heals are not doing that much for me. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I have too much trust in the heals. Yeah, really what I'm trying to do right now is just like run and just like do as much damage as possible because I am so low. But just like that, the second to last boss is defeated and we just have one more boss left. And I think I'm gonna have a healing spell in my E slot just to be as careful as possible because we have plenty of time. So really, I'm just gonna be spamming the chain heal. Bro, this is actually like a broken method. He can't do anything to me, bro. As long as I don't get like one-shotted by his attacks, I think we can win this. Also, he went right with his attack, but we did get the chain heal. Bro, I am so locked in to beat this dungeon. Also, we took damage, but I'm gonna chain heal that. Bro, chain heal is actually so broken. And this boss really doesn't even require speed spells. Alright, we got him past half. He's like almost dead. We just got a little bit more damage to do. Also, I'm gonna chain heal that. He got me under half. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, he's standing up, so now he's going into his like second phase. Yeah, I'm so glad I'm like chain healing this. I'm actually gonna chain heal again, bro. Like, I don't want to take any risks with this dungeon. Also, I'm probably gonna chain heal again. Please don't hit me. Alright, we're chilling. This is honestly very slow, but it's as safe as possible, which is the only thing that I need. And oh my gosh, yes sir, let's go. We beat the dungeon on hardcore mode. Oh my gosh, that took so long. Now before I actually go and get into the dungeon, I want to talk about what the Abyssal Void actually is. So as we all know, there are currently 17 dungeons in the game. However, in just 13 days, there will actually be like another dungeon that will be released, which will go for level 210 to level 215. And boys, in order to get to that dungeon, we have to grind a lot of Yokai Peak. Now, I'm going to try to cut this video down quite a bit and make it as interesting as possible. But boys, by the end of this episode, we will be able to play the Abyssal Void. But guys, I truly don't think you understand how long this will be taking. Yokai Peak is currently the final dungeon, which makes it the hardest dungeon to progress through. And I'm being fully honest when I say that this could quite literally take me 25 hours plus of grinding. And boys, it's for that reason that I'm going to be changing the rules of this series. And that's that for just this episode. We will be doing some multiplayer grinding. So I'll actually have like a dedicated team that I'll be playing with a little bit later in the episode. This is of course to make it so I don't have to grind literally my entire life. But man, just like that, we already beat the dungeon. But man, the grind we're gonna have to put in for this episode is about to be crazy. But bro, I'm willing to do it for this series, because in 13 days, we will be progressing through the next dungeon as a completely solo player. And man, that's about to be the craziest Noob to Godly ever. But yeah, I guess we'll just go and do one of our daily challenges and maybe get some better gear. Really, we gotta get good gear now. And also, oh my, bro, we got so much trash. Now, I'm gonna be honest, if we're planning to do this, then we're gonna need a much better set. Because yeah, currently I'm running like a full green set with one of the worst legendaries you could ever get. So yeah, for not just this off-camera grind, but for the next dungeon, we're really gonna need a good set. But boys, we have plenty of time because we're gonna be playing a lot of Yokai Peak. Also, speaking of Yokai Peak, I probably did like 100 off-camera runs. So yeah, we literally did like already 2 of our quests, and if we claim this, I think we'll level up. Oh yeah, easily we gotta level up, and we're now level 208. But yeah, like I said before, this is gonna take a long time. But what's nice is that we're only 2 levels away from being able to play the next dungeon. But we're going for Nightmare. And man, subscribe for this journey, because things are about to get crazy. But to be honest, I think that probably like next game, we will be doing multiplayer. Because bro, I am so tired of playing this dungeon. Now, one thing I kind of briefly talked about earlier is the next dungeon, which is actually going to be called the Abyssal Void. And yeah, the developers actually went and posted a trailer for this, and well, if you go and read the comments, never let the devs cook again. Minecraft movie trailer better. Oh my gosh. Yeah, bro, people absolutely hated this trailer. And yeah, if you saw it, you could probably see why people hated it, because it really didn't show any in-game content. Yeah, in my opinion, I think it just took itself too seriously. But yeah, I'm still excited nonetheless. Well, we're on the final boss. And man, I recently got like this Void Dragon spell, and it is so gas, bro. This spell, it has like a mile of range, and it does a lot of damage. Yeah, bro, arguably like the best mage spell in the game. Like, I could literally hit the boss from across the entire room. But with that, Sarugami has been defeated. And also, bro, we just keep getting trash. Well, hopefully we don't get trash from our daily reward. Okay, well, bro, what? Like, this is so unlucky. Alright, well, maybe boss raids won't be unlucky. Alright, well, I'm done with this RNG. I'm just gonna instead go ahead and try to find like a good team. So I'm probably gonna be hosting like non-hardcore speedruns. And yeah, I'll cut to when I find like a bunch of people. But dang, look at this team that we've assembled. Yeah, all these people are literally in my private server. And yeah, I do have my main over here who's just kind of leeching. But yeah, I'll probably go ahead and just start it like right now. Man, the first multiplayer run of this series. This is honestly crazy. Also, this guy started. You're not supposed to start the raid. You're not the host. But dude, it feels crazy just having like 50 people in the run. Yeah, I use like the Yokai Peaks channel to kind of promote the raids. But yeah, we are actually speedrunning this. This is so crazy. But yeah, I think for multiplayer runs, you gotta go to like the side over here to prevent getting hit by one of his attacks. And also, I believe mages are supposed to switch to the Void Dragon spell. But yeah, what's nice about being the host is that you can literally have like an alt account. Because bro, who's gonna stop you? You're the host. But man, this is the true speed run. Now, I mentioned before that I would actually go and like trade for a ring. But I literally tried to do that and I could not find a single person who had the ring I was looking for. So yeah, I kind of just scrapped the idea. But man, it's crazy just seeing so many legendary spells just going off constantly. We honestly have assembled a powerful team. But what's good is that inside this team, I could probably find someone who actually has the thing I'm looking for, because it's just a lot of players with the same stuff. Bro, look at all these orbs just going off. That's so crazy. Yeah, I'm so glad I made this multiplayer, because bro, having to do this solo, just the same run hundreds upon hundreds of times, is so boring. And for this round, we got trash. Well, bro, look at all these people we got. That's so crazy. We literally got a level 243 in the party. But yeah, we got like 15 people in here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and start it. Man, we've assembled. This is crazy, bro. Like, this is so many people. But yeah, while I am using an alt, I'm not gonna be giving any of the items from like my main account, because obviously that would be cheating. I just want to have my main in there so, you know, you can get some progression. Also, we're about to complete our quest to complete 15 runs of Yokai Peak. Also, we got Greg. Honestly, this is such a great way to just spice up the series a little bit and actually make it not like the most tedious, unfun grind ever. Oh, dude, Greg, he's being decimated. But just like that, Greg has been defeated and I got a bunch of trash. But boys, I think I'm probably gonna go and turn this into a drop compilation, because while this progression is gonna take a while, these rounds are going fast. But just like that, Sarugami has been defeated. And also, I got trash on both my accounts. But we can go and claim this daily quest. But as mentioned previously, this will be a drop compilation. And the first run gives us trash. For our second run, we get a bunch of trash. And for our Greg run, we get trash. For the third run, we got 2 pieces of trash. But for the next run, we get a bunch of trash. Also, I found a player who might have like the mage ring that I need. And yeah, this guy has 2 mage rings, so I'm just gonna literally offer all of my Kuma. And okay, he accepted the trade. Well, honestly, this was a low ball, but I just needed some rings. So yeah, this is the method, bro. But boys, I think this might be our final game to where we level up to level 209. I guess it's not really our final game, but bro, finally getting a level up will honestly be crazy. Yeah, I don't think you guys realize how long I grinded, because each yokai peak run takes like 15 minutes to do. It takes an absurdly long amount of time. And I think I might go back to playing solo a little bit later. But yeah, these rings are honestly pretty nice. I didn't use the other one because it wasn't that good. But this one, if I get upgraded, is going to be very powerful. Also, these rings have extra health to them, which is going to be very nice. Yeah, this is definitely the most unique episode I've ever filmed, but bro, it's honestly going to be rewarding. Now, I don't know if I'll hit exactly level 215. I'll probably go for like level 213 or something, just because I'll be getting XP from playing the next dungeon. But yeah, I think I'll probably go and definitely trade for a better set. If I can get like a blue set, that would be pretty nice. But we should level up right about here, and there we go, level 209. Man, I'm such high level, bro. But just like that, Sarugami's been defeated. Bro, I have not got one good item. But I decided to go and disband the team. And yeah, if we go into our quest log, we can claim a lot of quests. And yeah, with that, we did get level 210, which means that we can officially play the next dungeon. However, things are not over yet because we still cannot play nightmare mode. But since it's another day, let's just go and do our 5 daily challenges. Yeah, to be honest, I think I'll probably just go and end this when I actually get like level 213 or level 212. Because realistically, I'm going to be gaining a lot of progression through playing the Abyssal Void. But with that, we got, bro, more trash. Well, I guess what I could go and do is upgrade this ring, because even clean, it is still better than the ring that I have, which is honestly just insane. And yeah, this stuff do a crazy amount of damage. Man, let me just get like a legendary or something. Like I just keep getting trash. All right, well, we did actually get one of our daily quests. And yeah, we can receive 100 platinum. So boys, we're honestly stacking things up. But yeah, I'm expecting to get trash. Yeah, of course, bro, of course. I think next game I might attempt tier 5 just to see how we do. I did mention that we'll save it for next dungeon, but I want to see how far we can get. But for this run, we of course get the same usual doo-doo. One thing that's kind of crazy is that we still have 63 hours of XP boost, along with 67 hours of luck. But yeah, let's honestly just go and try tier 5. Man, this is probably going to be a decimation. Alright, but this guy has 2.03 QI health, and oh my gosh, I'm nearly dead. Dude, like first second, I'm nearly dead. Bro, alright, well, yeah, this doesn't even seem close. I mean, I am doing a lot of damage, but I just keep getting hit. Alright, well, that was complete decimation. But as mentioned before, we are on a grind. And that grind is to reach Nightmare of the next dungeon. Yeah, honestly, the hype is crazy, bro. I am so excited for this next dungeon. And boys, after that, this series will be completed because there really will be nothing more for us to do. But level 210 is a crazy achievement, and I'm honestly happy. Yeah, like 99% of people don't make it there. I know I say that's a bit exaggeratory, but like, it's pretty hard to reach this point. But unfortunately, the luck hasn't been too great, which makes me a little bit sad. Really, one of my main hopes for this dungeon is that it doesn't do what Yokai Peak did wrong. I really hope that it corrects the mistakes of what Yokai Peak did. Like, of course, the overly easy difficulty of Yokai Peak. I hope this dungeon can provide a little bit more of a challenge, along with the fact that this dungeon is just unbearably long and gives you like no items whatsoever. I'm being serious when I say that you could definitely get more items through just farming Greg than playing this dungeon, which just shouldn't be how things are. One thing that I definitely do hope that they bring back from Yokai Peak, however, is like the different theme changes within the dungeon. I've probably mentioned this a million times, so I won't go into too much depth, but every single area is different from the last, which was a new concept seen in this game, and one that I really like, where like all of the enemies and the bosses completely change up. And also, we got Greg. Also, I think Dungeon Quest did something pretty bad. I don't know if I'm completely mistaken, or if this is just like a glitch on my end, but if you notice my sword, it's clicking at a very slow rate. This is not me clicking like this slow. Bro, I can't even kill Greg because my sword swings so slow. What is this update? You can literally see, like, it moves this fast, but then when I'm swinging, it just doesn't even, like, it swings slow. One other thing that I definitely hope they do, though, is this right here. I hope they completely remove cutscenes. Because, bro, having to skip this stuff every game and waiting for, like, that one person to skip it is very annoying. So I hope they completely remove, like, cutscenes from the game. Because let's be honest, after seeing it one time, you definitely don't want to see it again. Yeah, I think this game is trying to push out too much lore, which I just don't think is warranted. I think that this game shouldn't take itself that seriously. Like, this is just a cool dungeon fighting game and nothing really else. But with that, the final boss has been defeated. To get, bro, like, why is my luck so bad? But ladies and gentlemen, we are getting closer and closer every single game. And yeah, in just 21 minutes, the daily challenges refresh again. So yeah, we'll do that when they actually refresh. But I don't know if it's that clear in the video, but I've literally been recording this episode for 3 days. Yeah, usually I don't take breaks when doing Noob to Godlys, I just record them in like one session. But bro, this has been taking so long. So yeah, I think that the end goal will probably be like level 212, maybe 213. And also, we reached level 211. Man, we are really close, bro. Definitely after this, I'll go and do like the 5 daily challenges, just so we can get like some better gear. I didn't actually drop like a single good thing in our off-camera grind, which is a little bit unfortunate. I think that probably outside of this episode, I'll just do like my own grinding to get to level 215. But to be honest, I think that after this, I'll probably go back to doing raids with people, just because this is like an insane grind. But I definitely think before next episode, we're gonna need to reach level 215 and get a good set. Those are the 2 requirements. But honestly, I've been getting so sick of this dungeon, bro. This has been very repetitive. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to see more of the flaws with this dungeon. Having it be so unbearably long is something that's quite annoying, especially when you just do not get much gear at all. Like, this is what I mean, bro. Bro, what the frick is the boss doing? Did you see him? He was like up there. I don't know. It feels a bit goofy. But yeah, one other thing that I wanted to talk about was this event right here. Because in just like a few more days, we'll actually get this login for 7 days reward, which will allow us to get a random OG cosmetic. And these cosmetics are actually really solid. And same with defeat 10,000 enemies. We're actually about to get this. We'll probably get this episode. So yeah, it's just gonna be a good way for us to get a little bit more cosmetics. Yeah, really what's kind of sad about this update is to the people who actually went and got the OG cosmetics, their work is kind of just like thrown away. Especially the ones from the event from, what was it? The event 2019 Halloween event. That actually took a lot of work, and to just have it be completely replaced by this update is a little sad. What I wish they would have done instead was just like completely change the design of the cosmetics, so where they could be similar, but also the OG cosmetic would be distinguishable from the original. But we're on the second to last boss. Yeah, this dungeon is boring me so much, bro. I am actually so tired of playing this dungeon. Honestly, I'm just excited to get into the raids. Really, the luck has been so bad this entire episode. And the crazy thing is, we've been doing the most runs in this episode. Like, whatever happened to getting like the purple collectibles, the legendary spells, the cosmetics? Now it's just like trash, bro. But anyways, the final boss has been defeated. So once again, yeah, of course, more trash. Well, since the 5 daily challenges refresh in 8 minutes, I'm gonna go and do that. But after collecting my daily reward, I'm not even gonna say anything, bro. That it is what it is. But the daily challenges have just refreshed. So man, let's see if we can actually get lucky for once in our entire life. And for round number 1, we get, okay, his head literally just fell off, but we got trash. All right, for round 2, we again trash. Well, we at least did complete 2 of our quests, so that is kind of nice. And if we just obtain 15 rare items from dungeons, we'll get 1,000 platinum. But again, we get trash. But yeah, for this next Goliath run, we got complete trash. I am so tired of this luck, bro. But this final run gives us a heap load of trash. Now, boys, I found a trader who's trying to offer for my mage ring of power. Yeah, I don't know if I want to accept this. All right, well, to be honest, I think I'm gonna accept this. This seems like a really good deal. And boys, finally, we get an upgrade to our set with a blue Akuma mage helmet. And I also got a trade from another player, and he's offering like this Akuma mage robe. So yeah, I guess I'll just offer like this Akuma mage robes and a bunch of different rings. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know if this is that good. So I'm giving him like 3 green Akumas. I think this is probably a good deal for his 1 blue. And he did go and accept the trade, so I don't know if this is a great deal, but I'm gonna accept it because I really need that blue. And just like that, we got a full blue set. However, I do need to actually go and upgrade this. And yeah, this is, wow, that's actually crazy pot. Dude, that's a 294? Yo, that's really solid pot. Oh my gosh. But yeah, this is what I mean, bro. Just trade with people inside of like private servers. You will get a lot of good deals. Now, before we actually get into our final run, I want to go ahead and claim this event quest, which is defeating 10,000 enemies. Now, what happens when you do like these event quests, you'll actually get like a vault key, which will allow you to claim a random prize. So man, let's see what we get. Please be something good. Oh my, no, that's the worst thing I could have ever gotten. Bro, that's so bad. That's a weapon. Okay, well, alright, man. Bro, I can't even find a cosmetic that looks good with this. This weapon is so bad. Well, I guess it is what it is. But this game should be the game that we level up to level 212. Also, I forgot how good this cosmetic looks. This cosmetic is so gas. But I can definitely tell that our damage is significantly higher with this blue set. And man, this by far has taken the longest time to record. This episode has been absolutely brutal. But I personally think it was worth it. And claiming this reward, we gained a level up to level 212. Man, that's a crazy level. But boys, we are officially high level. The one thing that we do gotta improve with this set is our legendary. And of course rings as well, but the legendary is the biggest thing. That is like a god pot low set. So yeah, that's a huge thing. This legendary, it's gotta be a lot better. But bro, I'm not gonna lie, this dungeon, it's gotten repetitive. In my off-camera grinds as well, I have been doing like a little bit of multiplayer runs, but it is very hard to host in this game because people leave so quickly if there's not enough people. Yeah, bro, you have to start within like 2 minutes or everyone just starts leaving. Now, I want to briefly talk about my plan for the next dungeon because this I think is important. So what I want to do at the very start of the next dungeon is go and try to trade for some decent gear because I don't think I'm going to be doing it with Yokai Peaks gear, especially since my gear is very mediocre. So I'll be trading for like a good set of the next gear, or at least like something usable for Insane of the next dungeon. Then what I want to do is completely solo it and get like a good set, and then of course move on to Nightmare mode, which I think I'd be able to solo. I think the goal that I'm going to make for this series is to get like a full green set of collectible armor for the next dungeon, and of course the new legendary from that dungeon. But man, it's crazy. Next episode will be in the next dungeon, the Abyssal Void, and before that next episode we're gonna of course reach level 215, and that's when this series will resume being completely solo. Yeah, I will definitely not be playing with others on the Abyssal Void, but look at how the boss is just getting absolutely crushed. Also, when you play with other people, I think you have a higher chance at getting the key, which if you guys don't know what that is, it's pretty much like a thing that unlocks a secret area in this dungeon, which will give all players that go into that area a special cosmetic. But man, for our final Sarugami, we get, wow, we get trash. This is the Abyssal Void, the final and hardest dungeon to ever release. And over the last 19 episodes, we've grinded noob to godly to finally reach this point. Will we succeed in beating this dungeon? Stick around to find out. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we even come close to attempting the Abyssal Void, we definitely have to trade for a set, because no chance it's freaking Akuma Mage set is going to do anything. And yeah, I have a few things to trade, like this EIF and also this Legendary. So yeah, pretty much what I'm going to do is just immediately go and trade for gear. Like, I need stuff to do insane mode. Boys and girls, trust me when I say that this will be one of our best episodes yet. Yeah, we've literally already found a player who apparently has it. And yeah, you just said in the chat, my old set pretty trash. And honestly, while this is just insane gear with one nightmare thing, I will take it. So yeah, bro, just like take all of my Akuma, bro. And yeah, he did accept the trade, which is really, really nice. Dude, this set honestly looks crazy. Now, this set by no means will allow us to actually do nightmare. However, I think that if we get some good insane drops, we could trade for nightmare gear. But ladies and gentlemen, if you look at the map, you will see that we're in Abyssal Void. Man, the final dungeon of this series. And yeah, immediately checking our damage. Yo, we one-shot enemies. Okay, this is actually super good. However, I think we're out of like glass cannon or something, so it won't be as easy. But yeah, that is super good that we one-shot insane enemies. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I think we got a pretty good set. However, a lot of Abyssal Void gear has lost its value, since more and more people are beating the dungeon. Well, bro, it is crazy that we finally reached this point. From Desert Temple through to Yokai Peak, and now Abyssal Void. And also you can see we're in this like mirror room. This dungeon is crazy. And yeah, this spell is really good as well, because it has like a lot of range, which will allow me to hit enemies from afar. And yeah, you might have noticed that since the last episode, we've gained a lot of levels. And yeah, that's because I've been doing a lot of grinding. But trust me, the rules of the series are still here. I have to progress solo, and man, this will be tough. Getting the Nightmare will honestly be crazy. Because while Insane might seem easy, Nightmare is nothing to scoff at. But I'm doing about half to these guys, which is not nearly as much. However, this is definitely beatable. If I don't die too much, we 100% got this. Really, what I'm looking to do is get like the Void Warp spell or the Gravity Leap, which is pretty common. And I could use that to probably trade for like a good set of Nightmare armor. But we are on the Exalted Queen's Guard, which yeah, I do like almost half of his health. That is insane. Yeah, this is like the easiest 3 cycle ever. Well, we defeated the boss and we're moving on to the next section. Wait, hold up. Nope, there's these freaking enemies. Oh, I hate when this happens. But yeah, boys, we're gonna try to make it to Nightmare in this episode. We probably will be able to do it. So stick around, because this is about to be insane. Also, yo, no chance I just fell into the void. Hey, we got the title. Hey, that was the purpose. Definitely was deliberate. But I'm not gonna lie, this is like one of my favorite dungeons in the entire game. Like, this dungeon is exceptionally good. I think the like parkour and just the themes of the dungeon are some of the best seen in this series. And especially the bonus boss, which y'all probably will see later in the video. He is just insane. Also, we got tactical reset. Hey, look at that. We're gonna spawn right there. But man, this is crazy. We're almost on Tai as well, which is super nice. Tai is like a very difficult boss, so we might struggle though. And speaking of Tai, here we are on the second boss, who is by far the hardest in the entire dungeon. Yeah, you can also see like the dragon in the background from Gilded Skies. It is so crazy. And yeah, this dude literally hopped like a bunny, bro. What the frick is this? And also, we got super good RNG. It's not doing like its super hard attack. Oh wait, never mind. This is like the really difficult attack right here, where you just have to like completely shimmy and just get destroyed by that attack. But yeah, this is free. And now a bunch more enemies respawn, so you definitely don't want to get caught on that. Honestly, getting like a teleportation spell, which is the legendary spell for Mage, will be very good. However, Nightmare, bro, if we could solo Nightmare by this episode, that will be a crazy achievement. However, I really just need to drop a Gravity Leap so I can get good Nightmare gear. But anyways, we are on the final boss, who is a literal dragon. Now, I believe there is a cheese strap for like multiple people, where if you stand like in this corner, you won't die. However, we kind of need a healer for that. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, one thing I'm really glad they did was decrease boss enemy health. Like, bosses have literally no health in this dungeon. It is freaking amazing. And speaking of boss, the boss has been defeated. To get literal trash, bro. What is this stuff? But regardless, this will be a huge episode. And also, we can go and open this loot box, which should give us something good. Let's see what we get. And I guess we got a cosmetic. It's not great, but hey, I'll take it. You know, it's not bad. Chat, low-key, this is not really that trippy, I'm gonna be honest. But something else that'll allow us to get nightmare gear are rings. And the perfect thing is that we're here in tier 5, seeing if we can beat it. We've never beaten it before, so will we be able to do it? Yeah, I believe Hella is the easier boss, so this shouldn't be too difficult. However, I haven't even beaten it on my main. But yeah, will we be able to do this? This will actually be my first completion of tier 5. Yo, we also ate that so hard. Our damage is super good though. And also we died. No, that's not good. Yeah, I really gotta lock in. I'm not gonna lie. She does a lot of damage to me. However, I really do a lot of damage to her. And also we got stunned. Yo, the stun is stupid. Bro, what is that? That stun is insane. And we just completely lost. Bro, are you kidding me? Well, I guess we're just gonna be doing more insane. Yeah, to be honest, I'm gonna alternate between runs to really ensure that I get enough stuff to trade. Because I know that a lot of you guys will say that this set could do nightmare. However, bro, I am not that skilled at the dungeon. Also, low-key, this dungeon is quite team-based. Like, you definitely need a team to do this dungeon. But that quickly, bro, we literally speedrun this dungeon, bro. I feel like I'm actually cracked. I guess that's what one-shotting the enemies do. I'll probably be humbled in nightmare. But already on the first boss, who's definitely like a free boss. Honestly, this boss is so easy. Literally, we could just like quickly destroy the boss. And also, I really love this parkour. Just like jumping down, it really engages you with the dungeon. And the music as well is pretty goated. However, one thing about the music is it's literally copyright. And I wish I would have known that because like my stream got completely demonetized. It's alright, you know, a fire song's a fire song. We just like walk down the staircase. It is so nice. But one other thing that's really good about this episode is we do not have to get any level ups. Yeah, we're literally already high enough to do everything in this dungeon. Whether it be get like the legendary, play nightmare, all of that stuff we can currently do. So really what we can do is just focus on getting gear, which is really what we're trying to do. So we can eventually solo nightmare mode. But anyways, we're back on Ty. Yeah, really this boss is easy if you actually do a lot of damage. If you don't do a lot of damage, however, this boss will screw you. Because Ty's like mid-phase attack, this one right here is very brutal to dodge. And the square attack right here, which literally forces you to run in like a straight line and you just get destroyed. But it's really nice just being able to completely one-cycle enemies. Yeah, 1 or 2 cycling enemies make such a big difference in dungeons. Well, we're back on the final boss. And yeah, we can just completely defeat it. Yeah, just like that, it should just die. Yep, that's free. And we got freaking, bro, we literally got trash. However, I guess we can claim this. Now, one other huge thing about this update is if you go over to here, you will notice that there is actually a battle pass that we can buy. Which, yeah, literally works for like 2 weeks. Now, this is 12,000 platinum, so I literally can't afford it. However, if we can, we'll definitely go and buy this, because this literally gives us like an extra item. But anyways, we're back on Hella. Really, I wish we could do this. Like, I really gotta lock in. This is not even too hard. Like, I do so much damage. I mean, this is literally soloable with Yokai Peak stuff. So I literally can't do it with Nightmare gear, bro, that would be embarrassing. But yeah, I think we got this. Low-key, I think we got this. We did about half of her health, and we literally haven't died once. That is so good. But this is the... Oh, no, bro, I got stuck. That's so brutal. Hey, I think we would have died anyways. Yo, this is free. This is free. This is literally free. I just cannot be selling anymore. Dodge that attack. Dodge that attack. Come on, one shot. Literally like one shot. One cycle. No, bro. Oh my gosh. No. Just one, like literally just one more hit and I got it. One hit. No, literally just like 39 Q more. Bro, let me hit the boss. Oh my gosh. Dude, if I lose this will be so brutal. Dude, I actually can't hit the boss. Okay, well, we finally got it, bro. And also we got a bunch of titles and literal trash. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna lie, things are looking somewhat hopeless. So all I'm gonna do is try to attempt Nightmare with the gear we currently have. While it probably won't be doable, I'm gonna attempt it. Man, let's see if we can pull off a Nightmare run. I think potentially we could. Like, if we really lock in, I think we could do this. Dude, if we could get Nightmare consistent, get Nightmare gear, that would be insane. Getting like Nightmare mage armor, yeah, our damage is actually solid, but oh, we die so quickly. Yeah, it's hard because we are glass cannon, so literally everything one-shots us. But if I play it slow and carefully, I think I got it. Low-key, just if I play super precautionate, I think I can do it. Like, do hit and run attacks. I think that will really be my best strat. Because whenever we die, we lose 10 seconds, which is super brutal. Yeah, what's super great about Mage is it hits all of the enemies. Like, this attack has so much range. But yeah, we're on the next section with not great time, if I'm being honest. But yeah, we can just go over here, immediately hit the enemies, and dodge out. If I can just get one more hit in before I die. Yep, there we go. That's pretty solid. My damage is very good, but in exchange, my health is very bad. Yeah, what I think I'm gonna do is just charge up my ability before using EIF. I think that would be solid. However, I can't really hear it because I'm about to die. But we're locked in. Okay, well, we're not locked in. But anyways, we're on the first boss. And this is a pretty terrible run, if I'm being honest. Yeah, this is not even winnable. I've died so many times. I'm just gonna skip to when we get back here. And we're on the Queen's Guard with we are like over 30 seconds ahead of last game. Yeah, boys, I'm not gonna lie, it took a long time, but we are on a very, very good run right now. Yeah, bro, I cannot be selling it right now. These enemies are so difficult as well. Like, these are some of the most difficult enemies, bro. Like, honestly, the way these attack are so freaking brutal. But yeah, we defeated the boss, and honestly, I did not do well on that boss. But if we lock in for these next enemies, I think we could win this. Yeah, boys, this run is like half decent and half terrible. Yeah, really, I only need to be dying once on these sections. Like, I cannot be dying more than one time. But dude, these enemies are honestly just so difficult to fight. And these tree guys as well are even harder. Yeah, unless I do like perfectly on the next mob groups, I'm completely screwed. Like, there is zero chance I win unless I do well. And I am just not even doing well at all. Yeah, it's not even worth continuing this run. We are completely screwed. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is up my HP to like 15 billion or something like that. Because, bro, this is not working whatsoever. But yeah, let's do Nightmare again and hopefully not get screwed. Yeah, an effective method I've learned for this first group is to only target the middle at the start. Like, when you do your first attack, just hit the middle, because you'll avoid aggroing all of the other very difficult enemies. Yeah, you can see, like, it is pretty free if you just do that strat. And then I would ideally go and target, like, the right group, and then just back out, because you've given yourself the space to back out with killing the middle group. And yeah, you can see we're, like, literally on 0 deaths with this method. And then we just go on to the final group. Yeah, this method is, like, the most reliable method to do it. This is definitely how you do it. Really, what you want to do is give yourself as much space as possible. And look at that, literally 0 deaths on the first group. But again, what I like to do is just jump down, run through all of the enemies. I don't know if this is a good method, but I try it. But now what you kind of allow yourself to do is like give yourself the space to go in and fight these enemies. And really, if you have the space, you cannot die on the mobs. Space is the biggest thing with enemies by far. But we're on the next group, and again, do the same method. Go and give yourself the space. But yeah, we should spawn the boss by now. I think if I hit that enemy, we'll have spawned it, which is both good and bad. Yeah, the boss is here. Really, just take out the enemies first, because the enemies will completely screw you. Even with space, it literally doesn't matter. They just completely destroy you. But really, without enemies, this boss is quite easy. Besides that attack is just complete BS. And is really undodgeable. Yeah, the attack acts too fast for you to really do anything. I completely hate that attack. That attack is garbage. But this group, I absolutely hate this group. This group is tough. Yeah, there's this part, it's just annoying. Yeah, really, I think going glass cannon would have been the strat, because, like, the enemies literally just, like, one-shot you regardless. If you get hit once, you're screwed. Yeah, as a solo, this dungeon is complete BS. Like, I'm gonna be honest, none of the attacks are fair. They just do, like, stuff like this. But this time, literally, I could probably never win with this time. This time is complete trash. Yeah, going glass cannon honestly probably is the strat. But if we can make it to the final boss, that will at least be something decent. But anyway, at least we made it to tie. But yeah, there's 0 chance we're doing Nightmare. Like, we need a better set. And yeah, we literally didn't even beat tie. But at least what we can do is go do our final round of tier 5. Man, hopefully I do get something good. Yeah, my damage isn't as high, but I actually will survive some hits. Although, to be fair, if I get stunned, I'm completely screwed anyways. Yeah, honestly, like, tier 5 is completely nothing when you get Abyssal Void stuff. It is not even a challenge. I think that Hela is probably the easier boss raid. I think Goliath is just kind of stupid. But yeah, Hela honestly is reasonably fair. Yeah, really trying to solo Abyssal Void is like such a nightmare. I don't even think it's worth it to put any health, because if you get hit once, you're pretty much screwed. Like, you will get stacked on so hard, and it is just quite annoying. But yeah, I think this should be the kill, and honestly, with more health, like, I did not even die once. But yeah, that's GG's, and we got, literal, oh my, wow, that is trash. But I think we can go and claim this chest, so maybe we'll get something good. And we got 3 pieces of literal trash. We got luck, but I don't need it. And yeah, speaking of luck, we literally have like 56 hours along with 51 hours of boost. There truly is like no purpose of not going Glasskin and Abyssal Void. Like, the attacks will hit you and it is just so brutal. But yeah, here I can just one-shot enemies, so it's not too difficult. Yeah, I may try Nightmare again just to see if we can maybe get a good run now that we're actually Glass Cannon, but I highly doubt it. Our HP is pretty low though, so it should be a little bit easier. Honestly, like, I am just so excited to get like Nightmare consistent. Once we're consistent at Nightmare, it'll be so easy. We will legit like have the ultimate full purple set. It'll be free. But we're on the Exalted Queen's Guard, who is so much easier on Insane. Yeah, one-shotting the enemies is super nice. Honestly, like, just give me Gravity Leap this run. And I keep, bro, that attack is so stupid. I hate that attack so much. But we can go and claim a quest, which is defeat 9 Abyssal Void bosses. Well, low-key, we speedrunning this stuff. Like, honestly, Insane is so easy. Really, for like this section and any of the other ones, I have absolutely no idea what to do. Maybe run through the enemies. I guess that kind of works, eh? Although there are a lot more enemies in Nightmare. And yeah, I just get pulled in anyway, so it don't even matter. Yeah, Nightmare is just stupid difficult. But hey, we got to tie while dying as well, which is nice, because we got a literal reset right here. Instead of walking that entire mile, we could just reset. Honestly, I am just hoping for Gravity Leap or something of that nature. But really, I will not do Nightmare until we get like a new spell, which we'll probably be trading for after this. But yeah, destroying these enemies should allow us to get to the final boss. And also, I just noticed, but that symbol right there is literally like the Gilded Sky symbol. Yo, that is such a cool Easter egg. But really, Insane is super easy, and Nightmare is super hard. But anyways, that's GG's. And since I just realized that we're actually using the Nightmare spell, I think instead what I'm going to try to do is get like a tiny set to at least allow us to do it. Because I do actually have like these blue mage Akumas, which I'll probably use. So I guess I'll cut to when I get it. And we're back with the full set of Electric Mage armor. Now, I did trade my entire thing, but the helmet is really trash. However, the armor is really what carries. Yeah, I traded literally all of my Akumas. But honestly, I'm probably going to put just a few points into stamina just to get our health just a little bit high. So yeah, I'll do like 7 billion and then put the rest into spell power. But man, this should honestly allow us to do Nightmare. If I just hold down this spell and then immediately use it on these enemies, I can do quite a bit of damage. Yeah, this is actually like a very easy 2-shot. Yeah, if I play my cards right, we could definitely win this. Yeah, I'm really glad that I went and like did this episode later, because no chance I would have got this gear from before. Bro, like a single piece of armor would have cost me like all of my sets. But now Abyssal Void gear is starting to lose a lot of value. Yeah, if we can't win with this, I don't think we're winning, bro. I'm not gonna lie. This episode though, I think we got it. But really, this section is what is brutal, bro. However, I am actually doing relatively decent. Yeah, honestly, I expected there to be a lot more enemies. But again, what we can do here is just go quick hit and run strats to make it very easy. And yeah, we literally just got no deaths on that part. That is solid. Really, I think the best strat is running through the enemies if you don't have space to dodge. And also the boss spawn, but bro, I did not take out enough enemies. This is gonna be very difficult. I really gotta take out the enemies before doing the boss. I don't even know what literally spawns this dude. Yeah, I'm gonna try standing like super close to the boss so he doesn't do his like one-shot BS move. Yeah, there's one move that he does which is so annoying to play against. Yep, it's that move right there. That move right there. Luckily, I died before he did it, so I didn't get hit by it, because I know for a fact I would have died there. But anyways, we got the boss with relatively decent time. I don't know if this is winnable, but we are doing somewhat decent. We could go in, just immediately take out the enemies and die, because there's really not much you can do there. Also, what happens for Nightmare is that, or really any difficulty, the enemies won't actually aggro you if you recently died. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. You have to actually hit the enemies for them to aggro you, which is something that can be utilized to an extent. But we're definitely not doing horrible. It's just we're not doing great as well. Really, for these sections, I've just accepted the reality that death is pretty much guaranteed. Like, there is not much of a way to dodge this part. Yeah, this section especially, like, there is, like, no way to dodge this. This is just free for the enemies. But we're doing not necessarily terrible. It is still winnable. I wonder, will we be able to win Nightmare? Yeah, if we could do like 630 on final boss or second boss, that would actually be somewhat solid. Yeah, I guess 620 isn't too bad as well. This is still definitely winnable. If I don't sell on the third boss, I think we got this. Because really this boss, like, I probably just die once on the very, very difficult attack. And that's really about it. This attack right here, I mean, it's pretty much a guaranteed death. There's not much you can do to dodge it. But literally just one more shot. I think this is free. I really don't think I'm going to be dying again. Well, we're on the final group of mobs with 4 minutes left. Not a great time. And we just, yeah, easily die there because it's just free for the enemies. Truly, this dungeon is the killer of hope, bro. It is just so... It's impossible, really. To do a no-hit soul of this dungeon is not even really possible. But anyways, we're on the final boss with 3 minutes, which isn't great time, but it may still be beatable. If we really, really lock in, I'm not gonna lie. This has to be the biggest lock-in ever. And low-key, we are doing decent. Well, I say that and we die. But hey, I think we could do this. I really do. Despite this absolutely terrible run, I think it's still possible. And boys, I'm not gonna lie, I think this might be GG's. Yeah, the boss is gonna take a lot of damage, and yeah, literally one shot. This is GG's, bro. And just like that, we beat the dungeon. Yo, that's a solid drop. Yo, that's really, really good. A gray Voidborn Mage Helm. Yo, that is exactly what we need. Bro, that is legitimately the best thing I could have ever gotten. If I upgrade that, that is going to do so much more damage. Yeah, this is a 4-3. The thing that I just dropped is literally a 5-5-9. That, oh my gosh, bro, that literally makes my set so powerful. Man, we are Nightmare consistent. We are grinding to obtain a full set of Voidborn Mage armor to take on the challenge of beating the bonus boss. Now, if you guys don't know, the Voidborn is actually like one of the hardest bosses in Dungeon Quest. But what's good about the Voidborn is that if we defeat it, we have a chance at dropping ultimate weapons. And also, we'll get 2 times the loot. But if you didn't watch last episode, we actually got a really decent Nightmare set. Yeah, we got super lucky in that episode. So now I think we can be consistent at Nightmare mode. If I don't freaking die like 5 billion times in the dungeon. And also, we leveled up to level 217. Dang, bro, we are actually crazy level. And yeah, we are going glass cannon, so we're gonna be dying a lot. Honestly, glass cannon is probably the only strat for this dungeon because like all of the mobs, they just stack up damage and you cannot do anything about it. Like here, I would have died regardless of if I was glass cannon. But ladies and gentlemen, trust me when I say that we will probably have a full set of Voidborn Mage armor. And maybe even the ultimate, so definitely stick around. But anyways, we're on the final boss. And I am going to attempt the bonus boss, however, I don't think we'll be able to beat it with this gear. But now the final boss has been defeated to get 3 pieces of literal trash. But man, let's attempt the bonus boss for the very first time. Also, you start out with the health? No, that's so bad. It doesn't even heal you? Oh, that's such an L. Hey, we could still probably do it if we really locked in. I know that you're supposed to probably target like the red hand first and then go for the others. Okay, well, we completely died already. That is not good. I'm gonna be honest, glass cannon is not a good strat for this boss. Hey, at least we killed 2 of the hands, however, we are doing terrible. Yeah, I definitely need to target blue hand like first or second, because that hand is actually brutal. And also, we have to get in the safe zone. No, it's pulling me away. All right, well, that is what it is. Well, that was a kind of disaster, but hey, we can at least go and open our loot box, and hopefully we can get something good. Yo, we got cos. That's actually really good. And I think we have the full cosmetic set, which honestly looks like pretty decent. Yeah, I'll use this because I've literally never used this before. But as you can see, we only have tier 4 rings, so if we can get them up to tier 5 through doing boss raids, that will help us a lot during the bonus boss. And what better place to do that than tier 5 right here in the Goliath raid? Honestly, with us nightmare gear, bro, it's literally like so free to do this boss. It was free with insane gear, but he's dead in literally just one shot. And there we go. To get, oh, we got a title. Yeah, that's nice. And also we got a mage ring, so I'm probably going to be using that for now. And this one literally also has passive heals. This is actually a really solid ring. So to be honest, I think I'm probably upgrading this stuff. And I think I'm probably going to up my HP just a tiny bit, so we can do the bonus boss a little bit better. Yeah, we'll go to like 10 billion. But man, low-key, I think we got this. As long as we still two-shot, which we definitely do. Yeah, 13 bill I think is going to be good. And also the ring we got has good passive heals, which is also going to be even better. Yeah, we got some really solid stuff. But honestly, if we could get a full set of Voidborn mage armor and like a legendary or ultimate, I would be happy. And boys, honestly, I think that's where we could probably end the entire series, with like a good set of the final dungeon gear. So yeah, I think for this series, we probably have a good 1 or 2 more episodes. And then we'll be starting another series, so subscribe for that. But honestly, this is probably like the most immersive dungeon ever. Like the parkour and just the atmosphere in general is one of the best in the entire series. I also really love the enemy design. This dungeon honestly was worth the wait. But now it's just the wait for dungeon 18. Because me personally, I already maxed out my set on my main account, so I literally have nothing to do in this game. And we made it to tie with 7 minutes and 10 seconds. We are honestly doing very, very well. Yeah, boys, I'm starting to learn this dungeon. But honestly, I have not seen any difference from Glass Cannon and what I'm currently using. Like, I am still taking so much damage. Truly, compared to the bonus boss, I would say the final boss is probably harder. I would actually go and say that the bonus boss is the easiest boss in the dungeon. And that's really because it just doesn't have much RNG BS. Like these other bosses, you can see like all of these lines, there's not much you can do. However, bonus boss is actually quite reasonable. However, really the main thing about bonus boss is he has a lot of health. But with that, we beat the dungeon and got, yo, that's actually really good. That is a direct upgrade to what we currently have. Yo, solid drop to be honest. Well, let's attempt the bonus boss. Yeah, I'm gonna go red, blue, and then probably purple. I think that'll probably be my order. I don't know the best order, however, I think that's probably a solid order. And of course, when I'm talking about colors, I'm talking about the different types of hands. I wonder what would happen if I just like put a heal spell on my other slot. That might make it so much easier. Yeah, I think E slot is just gonna have chain heal. Okay, no, that is a stupid idea and I screwed myself over. Dude, we are doing like 10 times worse than last game. Okay, well, we completely screwed ourselves over. I should not have tried to heal. Well, anyways, we can at least gamble. And gambling gives us a whole bunch of trash. At least we got a revive potion, but I really don't need that. But boys, if you look at my weapon, you will see that it is now fully upgraded. And yeah, this is the second best weapon in the game. But I guess we'll attempt tier 5 again. And also, yo, we are eating a bunch of damage. Now, really, what we do need is the rings and something that will give passive heals. Yeah, like good mage rings with passive heals would honestly make me happy. I would say compared to Hella, this boss is probably harder just because he goes into shield phase like so much. It is actually very annoying. And just like that, okay, wait, no, bro. I hate that you have to charge up this attack. All right, well, maybe we'll get something good. Yo, we got, oh, that's actually really solid. We got a purple Goliath mage ring. It literally does like 10 times worse damage than my mage ring, so I cannot use that. Let's see, if it actually gives good health, I might use it. Okay, it literally only ups my health by like 1 billion, so I'm not gonna wear it. But man, maybe this will be the run where we do the bonus boss. If I really lock in and don't sell like I did last time. Yeah, if we come super close, I'll definitely use a revive potion. However, that's if we're like, the boss is literally one shot. I truly think we got this. I really think we could do this bonus boss. I can nearly guarantee by this episode we'll do it. But honestly, now is the time to get like a legendary, bro. I really want one right now. That would literally allow me to easily do it. Even on this enemies, like I can actually survive quite a bit of hits. Low key, we are doing quite a bit better. Boys, I'm starting to learn the enemy attacks. However, this boss right here, it is just so annoying. There is nothing fun about this boss whatsoever. It is just like get spammed on simulator. There is nothing more to it. But we somehow managed to defeat it in only one death. Really, for these enemies though, it's better to just like reset after you get one cycle in, because there's pretty much no chance you dodge this. I'm just gonna get my one cycle in and reset. Truly, I'm wondering if they will actually nerf this dungeon, because really it does need a nerf. I think probably when dailies and Greg drops actually come in, it will probably get nerfed quite a bit. I think that the one huge thing that's good about this dungeon that I was honestly surprised to see is the progression. Really, the leveling in this dungeon is super fast, and it honestly shocked me. Like, just in this episode, we got a level and a half, or I guess like an entire level just through like a few games. And on my main, I got like 4 levels. It was actually crazy. But bosses like Ty as well just need a huge nerf. I would probably say that this is like top 3 hardest dungeons to ever release, if not the hardest. Really, what it did was it fixed all of the flaws of Yokai Peaks. From like the very easy difficulty to the lack of good spells. And really, the enemies as well were made so much harder. And we defeated the boss to get literal trash. Okay, but let's attempt the bonus boss and also claim this reward. Yeah, I really do wish it healed you, but it just doesn't even heal you when you get to the boss. And also, we just immediately died, bro. That is so bad. Honestly, I might need to up my health, because I am just getting completely destroyed. I just get like pulled in and then absolutely demolished. But at least we got to the safe zone, which will allow us to maybe get like 1 hit in. This is our best run yet, but I don't know if it's winnable, because all the hands are about to respawn, which is not good. And yeah, just like that, we got absolutely destroyed. Well, that was a complete disaster, but at least we could probably go and maybe get some better rings, because truly I need that. And I think I'll probably also up my HP quite a bit. Honestly though, this boss is quite annoying to do. Yeah, the way he just like constantly shields is very annoying. And doing the thing, we got no rings. Oh my gosh, bro. Now I decided to actually go and use the Mage Ring of Survival, just because it really gives you a lot of health. Like you can see, I have, well, not actually that much. I only have 10 billion, but it does do slightly more damage, which makes it worth it in my eyes. Really, what we need for the bonus boss is passive heals. But low-key, I've gotten kind of decent at this dungeon. Like, we are actually soloing it and not really taking much damage. If we can't do the bonus boss this round, what I think I'm going to do is up my HP to like 15 bill, because I think that would probably be worth it. Also, we do have like a legendary spell in our inventory, an EIF right here. So if we get like very unlucky, I think what I'm going to do is just like trade for a full set. Because we've saved this for now. Now, like, all the Abyssal Void's gear is, like, lost most of its value. So we should be able to get, like, a good green set and maybe even a legendary. However, that will probably be my last resort. Now, I mentioned before that most people already have, like, their entire sets maxed out. Well, most is kind of a stretch, but a lot of people definitely do. So I really think that midway through this update, they will probably go and release another craftable weapon. I can nearly guarantee it. Because of the fact that all of the ultimate weapons, legendary, stuff like that are so common, it would make logical sense that they'd probably do that. So I would expect to see in like maybe 3 or 4 months, we see a new craftable, or maybe even a completely new thing as well. Because I can almost guarantee that in like 2 or 3 weeks, most of the pro players would have quit dungeon quests, just because there truly is nothing to do. With this new ring as well, our passive heals are so much better, which again is going to make a huge difference on this bonus boss. But we are back on Ty, who is quite easy now. And I can literally like dodge this guy super easy. Really, the only part where the bonus boss is hard is like immediately when the hands spawn. But outside of that, bonus boss is pretty easy as long as you don't get like pulled in. But that's GG's. To get, yo, wait, is that 2 collectibles? Yo, we got a green Voidborn Mage Helm and a gray Voidborn Warrior Armor. Yo, what a W drop. Dude, that's gonna get us a full set easily. Bro, I am actually so happy with that drop. That is such a good drop. Also, we just immediately died on Voidborn. That is terrible. Hey, honestly, I'm happy with what we got. We're gonna get some really good stuff now. But honestly, this round is probably screwed. Like, the enemies, I just do not have enough health. But as you can see, we're inside of a public server. Now, boys, I'm going to say this only once, and that's that we can now actually trade for a full set of Voidborn Mage armor along with the legendary. So I've already upgraded this helmet, and it does quite a bit more damage. But now what I really want to do is trade this Voidborn Mage helm plus armor for a green chest plate, and then trade this weapon I currently have along with this legendary spell to get the legendary. Doing that will allow us to easily defeat the bonus boss and have a very solid set. But honestly, this might take a while, so I'm just gonna skip until we find a person who actually has this stuff. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I literally just found a trade from the Discord server, because quite literally, public servers did not work today. And this guy right here said he has this stuff, so I'm just gonna accept the trade. And he put up a legendary, which is a 777, which I think is mediocre pot. And then also this Voidborn Mage armor, which is somewhat decent. And he said in the chat, dang terrible deal for you, but hey. Well, honestly, I don't care. I will take a bad deal. Yeah, legendary spells are worth quite a bit more, but really I need it, dude. Man, RIP my EIF. But if you look at our set, we now have a full set of green armor plus the legendary. Man, look at this set, bro. This is honestly so crazy. And I'm just gonna open this like loot box because I literally just have it for free. And we got absolute trash. But ladies and gentlemen, let us finally put this set to work. And man, truly, if we cannot defeat the bonus boss with this, then we won't be able to defeat it. And also, yo, we literally one-shot mobs. That is insane. Yeah, if we check out our damage, we literally one-cycle enemies. That is so good. This damage is actually crazy. Now, to be honest, I probably should have got a little bit more health. However, I still think we're going to be able to do it. But boys, we are really maxed out. The last thing we need is an ultimate. That is like all we need to complete this set and really complete this series. But bro, like one-cycle enemies. I don't think I've ever been able to do that. I think the last time might have been like freaking Steampunk Sewers, bro. That was so crazy. And like legit, we are already on the first boss area. Actually crazy. Yeah, Mage is definitely like the better class. It's undeniable that it is like way better just because of this spell. Like this spell has so much rain. Really, I should have gotten more health. I didn't even think like I did not expect to one-shot enemies. Truly, it's crazy how far we've come in this series. From a complete noob all the way to a player with some of the best gear you could possibly get. We really gotta lock in for this final boss. Like, even with like a good set, it is still quite difficult. And we still will be taking a lot of damage. But of course, the more damage we can do to the bonus boss, the more easily we'll be able to kill his hands. And that is such a huge thing. If you can kill his hands as quickly as possible, that will give you a huge advantage. Truly, boys, I really think we got it, man. And also, remember like a couple episodes ago, well, probably longer than that, we actually went and soloed like the other bonus boss. So doing this one, it will allow us to literally have been done all of the bonus bosses with their respective gear as well. We literally soloed Odin with like his just what, Northern Lanes gear or something like that. So if we can do Abyssal Void's bonus boss with its respective gear, that would be super nice. And I would say rate the drip, but honestly, like, this is not all too drippy. Like, this staff, it just feels a bit too short. Especially on this side, I wish there was a little bit more kind of here. I mean, it doesn't look bad, it's just like, it's nothing crazy. I've seen better. Really, for survivability, though, health is the biggest thing. Followed very, very closely by damage, because those are almost equally important. If you're able to, like, quickly do damage and stop the boss before it can hit you, that is always good. However, health is always, like, slightly more important, in my opinion. And also, we got, yo! Legendary cosmetic. We got the cosmetic weapon. Oh shoot, what a W drop. Yo, that's crazy. I haven't even gotten that on my main. Let's go, bro. Lumen Flames Hope. I didn't even know you could get it from doing the second boss. I thought it was a third boss exclusive. Chat, what a crazy drop, bro. But anyways, we're on the final boss, and I kind of want to check out the cause. Yeah, this is the cause right here. That looks really good. What? Yo, that actually looks crazy. Yo, W weapon, not gonna lie. However, it absolutely does not match with what I'm wearing. But we defeated the boss. And that's literal trash. At least we got a quest, though. But man, let's do the bonus boss once and for all. Well, we're probably going to do some more games, but I just want to beat him for the very first time. And yeah, I'm going to target red immediately. We do about half the health of the red, which is really nice. However, we're already low from the previous fight. Yeah, I think blue is probably next priority because that immediately destroyed us. Blue is gonna be important to kill. Dude, I am actually locked in right now. I am so locked in. All right, we took out blue. Now we just need to take out the other hand, which is purple. Purple is also really destructive. Yeah, purple does like those circles, and it is just absolutely brutal. Okay, we took out purple. Now we're doing really, really good. We 2-cycle all of the hands, which is amazing. But yeah, we took out green already, I think. Or no, it's actually 1-shot. Rip. Dude, we are actually cooking so hard. All right, green is down. Now all of the orbs are going to respawn or whatever. And we just instantly died. Oh, that is so dumb, bro. Yeah, I think I'm going to go red, purple, blue. I think purple is probably a little bit more destructive. Also, we got to get in the safe zone. Let me take out red, though. There we go. Red's out. We only have 1 life. However, if we come really close, I'm buying a revive. Oh, my gosh. So we're actually so close. I just need to finish off. I need to finish green, and then we got it. Purple is really bad, though. Okay, we got purple. Now, literally, it's just green. Green is so free as well. I'm just gonna hit the boss 1 time so we can actually do damage. And then if we get green, it's GG's. I think it's actually GG's. Is it GG's? Okay, no, it's 1 shot. Okay. Oh, it's so close, man. It's so close. Just finished off green and... Oh, the boss is literally 38 Q. Let me finish him. All right, GG's, bro. GG's, dude. And we got literal trash, but hey, we did that, bro. Let's go. Man, first bonus boss down. Hey, the daily challenges refreshed, so I'm probably gonna do a few of them. Man, that's crazy that we finally beat the bonus boss. And now Goliath should be like super easy because of our set. Oh yeah, this dude be free, bro. However, he goes into his stupid shield phase, which I hate so much. The most annoying thing ever. But this is definitely a good 5-shot. And this should be GG's for the boss. And just like that, we got a few rings, but it's nothing crazy. But truly, we are grinding. And man, hopefully we can pull like something good. Really, this episode has already been super successful. But honestly, I think most of like the update has kind of died down. So truly, I am wondering what is next for this game. I'll probably do a big video like in the future talking about everything that's probably coming. Like for example, the Excalibur, XP reworks, and all that stuff. Because I think the future of this game is quite bright. And 2025 is honestly looking like a very good year. Honestly, I think with like a good XP rework, this game could get a lot of new players. Maybe we could see a revival. Because dungeons and stuff, they only temporarily get players. And I think the main thing is going to be like the big updates and just giving people an incentive to play. Really, I think in the time before the next dungeon, I think a lot of huge changes are going to be made. I think for 2025, we'll see another like development roadmap with a lot of things, such as like the Excalibur quest being finished, a level 130 dungeon, a complete rework on like XP and progression, maybe even like a whole new game mode, such as like wave defense being brought to newer dungeons, and many other things. I think 2025 is going to see a lot for this game. Because, I mean, just thinking about 2024, we got reworks to both Desert and Winter Outpost. We got a complete UI rework. We got Platinum. We got boss raids. We got literal quests being added to the game. I mean, if you look at dungeon quests from a year ago and you look at it now, the game has been completely reworked. Like, so much has changed. And a lot for the worse, however, I would say most of it for the better. Of course, different boosts and stuff that were added, so much has changed. And I expect from like a year from now to see like that exact same amount of change being made, if not even more. I am also hoping that 2025 does see multiple dungeons. I hope we don't just get one for the year. Like maybe we get dungeon 18 and dungeon 19 at the very end of the year. However, honestly, I kind of doubt it. I truly think that yearly dungeons will probably be what stays in common. But we are on the final boss, and hopefully we can do bonus boss again. Also, this is a W screenshot place. Wait, let me get my screenshot. Okay, no, I cannot get it anymore. No, that was such a good screenshot place. But the final boss has been defeated. And now let's attempt bonus boss, and maybe you'd be able to do it again. And honestly, this is probably a spot to get my screenshot. I cannot see anywhere else. And that screenshot completely cost my entire life, so hopefully it's good. And we died again, bro. Maybe I shouldn't have taken the screenshot. Low-key, I kind of sacrificed myself doing that. However, we could still come back, chat. We could still make it. All of the hands are defeated besides, like, the super easy one. And we're on stage 2. Now he's gonna resummon the hands. Oh, this is so brutal, bro. Oh, I did this? No, that's stupid. Oh, wait, now the hands are here. And that's great, because we have invincibility now. Wait, no, this might not be great. Keep being invincible, bro. Do not stop. Oh my gosh, bro, this is so tough. Look at how many attacks are going off at the same time. At least we got 2 hits at the same time. Probably just stay away from the middle, because that's going to be where all of the attacks are. I think we got this, though. Low-key, I think we got this. No, we're being pulled in. No, no, bro. All right, I'm reviving. I don't care, bro. I literally do not care at this point. Dude, literally the last hand, and we got this. It's the green hand. It's actually free. However, that stupid orb. That orb keeps hitting me, bro. Oh, the green hand's one shot. It's actually one shot. Oh, no, the boss is so low. Let me kill the boss. Bro, he's at 18Q. And that's GG's, bro. And I got literal trash. Are you kidding me? And dude, this screenshot wasn't even good. But ladies and gentlemen, I have another video on the screen for you guys. So definitely go check it out, because I think you'll probably like it. And for now, I'll see you guys later.